Republicans like, all right, they don't know how to fucking solve the problem. They just throw troops at it, and then they don't know that it's not even a long-term solution. So they're not even thinking end game. They're just
if the murders already went to zero, you're already seeing the results of the Republican implementation, right? So
you know that that stat has been going.
So for the next 30 days, if crime goes down, it's just proving that it can be done, right? So if they leave and crime spikes, it just proves the point that the Democrats have a hard time policing their own cities.
Got it. Yeah. All it proves is that when you put more troops or more presence, crime goes down. When you remove troops and remove presence, crime goes up. That's all it proves, which is an obvious statistic with anybody that is has any kind of idea how crime works. Okay, people rarely commit crimes in front of the police, in front of the troops. But the thing is, it's not a long-term solution. It's a temporary Band-Aid, just like Andy said. So that's what.
But also, I mean, why are we speaking on this like it's just a Democratic issue? All across the world, in every single major city, we will find that in the poorest parts of that city, there will always be higher levels of crime. Let's not act like this is really such a large issue. If he really gave a fuck about crime, he would go to fucking Arapaho, Alaska. It has one of the highest murder rates, actually has the highest murder rate in the entire country. He's not doing that, though. He's going after places that typically oppose him and are trying to take over their police forces as a show of dominance or a show of strength. That's really what this is, not really giving a fuck about crime. Because if it was, then he would actually be attacking the source of crime, which is abject poverty.
And Jay, this goes into the clip that we're gonna play. I wonder if Haitian got it queued up, which really goes into what's the real reason why there's this presence.
I just want to say, as of late this month, DC they had reportedly gone 12 consecutive days without a murder, but that's also happened several multi-day periods without homicides were also reported earlier in the year. So what do we attribute those to with no National Guard around? What does that mean?
Yeah, that was going down. There was already a 0 murder weeks prior to the National Guard being put in there, basically taking credit for someone else's job. So, nothing new there. But let's go with the real reason why he's implemented.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force.
Rewind it real quick.
Just looking at that.
Rewind it real quick. It goes right away, so rewind it real quick from the beginning.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops, not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence. So when an election dispute might come up, just hypothetically, I don't want to be a big pessimist, and I'm going to pretend for the rest of the duration that the Democrats do have a chance of winning, and they might win the next election. I just don't think they're ever going to take power, because this is what's going to happen. Because I think this coup is going to go off a lot smoother than the last one. There was a sort of...
Now you guys realize what he's trying to do? It's called a slow-moving coup. Is it really about crime?
I personally don't agree with that either. And I'm a Trump hater myself. But quite frankly, as a Democrat, we dropped the bag this election. Let's not say that he stole it or that. We just dropped the fucking bag. We weren't as organized as we should have been.
I agree with that. It's full explanation. And I'm saying when I did, when things are done incorrectly, I don't have a problem with that because I am not trying to solve or prove anything to anybody. I agree with we dropped the bag. I don't know the particulars. It's obvious. We lost. And I don't have a problem with losing because losing is a learning situation for me. So for everybody else, nobody's over here crying. Nobody's over here doing anything. We're just in this mess right now that we're trying to figure our way to best deal with it. And we need to, because just sitting down and having our thumb up our butt for 3 years is not going to work. It's the strategization, if that's a word. It's the clarification. It's the identification of the things we need to do to make sure that this shit never happens again. This person here, like he's so us. I don't even like her. Too. But he is slow walking us to a place where we've never been before. And some of you guys think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. Some of you guys think it's productive. I don't think it's productive. There's a lot of shit wrong with what he's doing. And guess what? The real fucked up part is that he's ingratiating himself and his family right in your fucking face. We always complain about you MAGAs. You come on, I don't mind, because y'all taught me some shit and informed me some stuff. You say, oh, look how much money such and such made since they've been in office. Look at this, look at that. But you're not saying the same thing about the Godfather. He has literally, how many times tripled his wealth, the fake ass wealth he said he didn't have. He for sure got it now off of the backs of whom?
He invested only $100 million, and he made around 3.4 billion off of those investments in bonds and in companies that are really tied to his policies. So he made billions already. Himself.
And were you guys here the other day? I think it was Patty's room. I'm not going to talk about that now. We can probably circle the block. But just think about this new coin that he has put in the big, beautiful bill for some of you financiers and you investors and shit. He's been played right in our fucking face with this fucking coin. And we're going to let the people who know more about it speak on it. Because I just learned this shit 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? It was Saturday or Sunday. Whatever day that was. I know nothing about this coin that's in the big, beautiful bill. His coin. All right? It's just crazy that nobody else can use but him. Or I'm sorry, somebody's going to explain it to you. But all this stuff, the grifting, the putting black people up and black communities as being the problem. And some of you guys are agreeing with it. How could you dare? How could you ever?
He's not a comedic genius. He's not.
You're
He's good at stirring the pot, but
you gotta get out of it. You got a nigga get out of jail free card or something that we don't know about. You need to pass that shit around.
Pepe's old news.
He's
Pepe's just
saying
frog
that
stew
you
now.
are the problem in this country.
Pepe's
Your communities are the problem. Your black women are the problem. That's what's happening, and you guys are co-signing it. That's what we're saying.
Don't forget to continue to change history.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. You're the problem.
Frederick Douglass, felt slavery was a compromise. Fucking maggots.
So I would say, Lisa, if you want to learn more, there's a Irish pub owner in Chicago. He did an interview with CBS Chicago. I would say take it the moment when you get a chance. You just need some, late night video. He talks about the crime. His pub was robbed by gunpoint, right? Because why? The police because we're so stationed far out. Because we have to be in these other communities. Y'all call it an occupation. I would say it's going to be an emancipation, a proclamation for black people Policing or wait, how does that work? I don't know. You have to just. I don't live in Chicago, but I would say look at the city. Look at the city. This is what he said. This is what he said. The reasoning being, right?
So can explain how does that work?
No, I'm not a Chicago police officer. I'm not. Do I look like I'm a captain?
You bring up to support your argument.
Am I having a briefing at 6 a.m. and telling the cops where to go?
Like, what to support your argument? It doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense. Why are you questioning me about police strategy? I'm just telling you.
You're using it to support your argument.
I'm not using it. I told her to look up the interview. Matter of fact, let me get it. Hold on. Like, man, like I'm supposed to be running the police.
I just went ahead and dropped a link. There's a link in the chat of Grant Cardone.
I found it.
I want you to think about the fact that
you guys let her land. Who is that? Who is that?
Amari,
I was talking. I was in the middle of talking. They cut me off.
You were playing something.
You got a lot of background noise, Amari.
Okay, hold on for just 1 second. I want to hear the thing about Grant Cardone one more time, and where did you put it? Because that's another thing. He's supposed to be running for governor for California, if y'all didn't know that. Go ahead. What did you say?
I'm taking a risk talking about.
You think I'm lying,
Just interviewed with Nelson.
Hey, no. You
all
said
of us have access to somebody who actually knows Donald Trump, dines with him, hangs out, went to the inauguration. How nobody else in the world has that. But we on this app have that. You can get on Debate the News, you can get on Chatter, you can get on Million Marathon, and hear what he's got to say after he's all pumped up and hyped up, and he comes to this big fat mouth and he spills shit that he's not supposed to be fucking talking about. And I knew when he fucking said that shit that he wasn't supposed to say it, and he wasn't. But we're on this app just listening, hanging out, and we got access to somebody who knows Trump telling us they plan on locking this country down. Whatever that means.
That's what he's supposed to say. Stop giving him free advertising.
Get up, Waters. She wasn't done.
No,
go ahead, Tony. I don't think Tony was done.
Go ahead, Tony. Finish up, please. And then we'll try to play the link if we can find it.
Grant Cardone interviewed me because for 20 years I've had an e-commerce business. He interviewed me on this app. I cried for 2 weeks after. He asked me if I was a stripper. He said some fucking horrible things to me. So I'm not here advertising for him. I'm telling you, this is what he said. And a lot of people don't have access to this type of information, but we do.
No, you're scared of him.
Why are you still interrupting, Water?
Why are you scared?
What do whatever you want to say for me.
Scared of?
You're not going to be able to stay on stage if you can't control yourself when other people speak.
Now that's something. April, did you hear that shit?
I did. I'm trying to listen. I'm not surprised that he spoke to her that way. We know Grant Cardone.
No, I'm talking about the part where he said that this is what he said that the Trump children, and I'm trying to find anything on that where you guys could hear him.
There's not going to be anything on
you're right.
On this app. He let it slip out. I think he was getting excited. He was fighting with Tyra. You know, she's a lawyer from New York. They fight all the time on there. He was fighting with her, and he fucking said that to her. And it wasn't, I was telling people, I posted on Facebook, look, this is what's going on. And nobody would listen. And then I came on here trying to tell people. And then I saw Gavin Newsom talking about it and other people talking about it. And he didn't name the person. He didn't want to give any information.
Gavin Newsom. So Gavin, did you just say Gavin Newsom was talking about it?
Yes, because someone gave him the Trump 2028 hat. He's been talking about it on the news. He said, this is serious. These people are fucking serious.
Because you guys did not know. Y'all did not know that Grant Cardone is running for governor of California?
I was joking about it.
Oh my God. Him and what? Mel Gibson? Oh my God.
Lisa, he had been saying it on X, but I don't know.
How many times are you going to repeat that?
It's the same thing.
You know what? Okay, wait, hold on.
I remember Grant saying that. I was in the room when he was talking about it.
Yeah. We seen his ads. I mean, I'm in California, so I see his ads.
No,
he just bought an ad for World Star. He just bought an ad for World Star. We were being trolled, is all I'm saying.
You're not being trolled.
Oh,
It's been talk. You know what, Water? I swear to God.
Water need to dry up into a little dry right now.
Right.
I agree, April.
All right. So anyway, I don't know why we can't find the one. We found the one from Bill Maher.
Right.
This.
So AJ put some news in the chat, breaking news.
Okay, go ahead, AJ. Is he on stage or no?
I think another black lady was fired.
Shut up, boy. So what's the breaking news, y'all? I'm not at the phone. What's the breaking news?
So Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Coup, who went after him for mortgage fraud also. So
It's about time you showed up over here, I've been looking for you.
No, we're on a fucking revenge tour. This is Trump's revenge tour because they won't let him buy the Buffalo Bills. And he said, I'm going to get them all back. I'm going to run for president. And now we're all stuck in hell.
How did you guys let the Blue Anon take over? What's going on here?
Like I said, we the Blue Anon.
What's the breaking?
The breaking news is Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Coup. She's one of the people that went after him for the exposure for mortgage fraud also.
Yeah,
so,
he told her she needed to resign or he's going to fire her. She refused to resign.
Let him finish.
So she just got fired 18 minutes ago. So
Yeah, Lisa, she's from Lansing, from Michigan State.
yeah, she's a black woman.
Okay,
Black
another black
lady.
woman gets fired.
Yeah,
And
he just fired her.
He's citing mortgage fraud again as
Her too?
Yes. You know, her is that she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. I mean, literally. She did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. Like Donald Trump's deal, right?
Hold on. If that's the case.
No.
Don't let him land.
Is this Alf again? Yeah. So Donald Trump's deal was a sophisticated deal between two independent, a banker and an investor, right? No harm, no foul. He paid all the money back, right? So what she did is she lied and got a discount on her mortgages, like 3 of them. Originally, she lied about and said that her father was her husband on one, which was fraud.
We're not talking about, right?
Then she lied.
We're not talking about.
Lied on two. Stay on topic.
Hold up. You're talking about two different people.
Exactly. I thought you were talking about Letitia James. Excuse me. We're talking about.
We're not talking about Letitia James.
Who got fired?
By the way, folks, the conversation is that she needs to be fired with cause, and he fired her without cause, so she probably won't be without her job for some time, because you can't just fire somebody without cause, especially in her.
She'll be fired. Trust me.
She ain't no dummy. She's not no dummy.
She's not going to get a job soon.
Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Bill Pulte, P-U-L-T-E, an outspoken critic of Jerome Powell, publicly accused her of mortgage fraud on August the 20th and sent a criminal referral to the Justice Department. So they're probably working hand in hand.
Yeah, how convenient, right, April?
Yeah. They're trying to get her out of the way, actually, because
You can't have two homes and
they can't fire her because of her position. So it's gonna be a lot of battle between her and Trump and his crooks. So they're looking for everything to get her down, to bring her down. But these people are crazy. So yeah, this is the new era of what America is.
It is a new era. At least somebody said it.
This is a lot.
Let's not forget. I'm sorry, Lisa.
No, go ahead, baby. Just real quick. Go ahead, Sandra. Sorry.
Let's not forget. Trump hates heavy-set black women. He's going after all of them. He's going after all of them. It was an article this morning.
Oh my God. Is she lying?
It was an article this morning that said he hates fat black women. It was the first thing I read this morning when I heard it around 7 o'clock.
But don't fall for
It's not a lot. No, I'll find it. Lisa, I'll find it for you.
I know you will. I know you're not gonna bring something to
Lisa, don't fall for this pleaseness, Lisa.
Why you say you do fall for it?
Don't do it.
I hate fat black women.
Everyone Donald Trump has been insulting, firing, are mostly black women.
He hates Adam Schiff. That's not a black woman.
He
Black
hates
women.
his neighbor. He's just hateful. He's just hateful.
Brandon Johnson's not
Right,
a black woman.
Martin? Can you agree with that? That he's hateful?
So wait.
He hates Rosie O'Donnell. Now she's fat, but not a black woman.
So
you know that he's hateful,
are you telling me he hasn't been going after black women?
No, he hasn't went after Fani yet. When he goes after Fani, that's when you know he's going after black. Well, guess what?
The Democrats. Fani has already been pushed out.
No. He hasn't invaded. He has not. They have not.
Are you so hateful?
She's not under like any type of investigation. Oh, he could. Oh, there's enough to get her on. They just haven't done it yet.
So who else is gonna go after her?
She's last. They're gonna go after Alvin. I'm sure they're gonna go after Alvin pretty soon. But they're gonna go after Alicia James first.
He went after the lady from New York.
It's a big TV show. Okay. Yeah, he's
You This shit make your dick hard or what, AJ?
No,
This shit make your dick hard? You must be a white boy. I don't know who you are, but this shit makes your dick hard. You a dumb motherfucker.
That wasn't AJ. No, that's not AJ. Please, Sandra.
That was a Mario.
Let me just read this. I found something that's referencing this, but I don't have it in Trump's words. Okay.
Sorry.
Trump's vile rants about fat black women. Let me see if I can. It's easier to play it than to say it. Yeah, and this is coming from the Daily Beast. That's as far as I went. I didn't want to go too far. So hold on. Let me see what it said. I have not heard this or vetted this. So you're all hearing it at the same time. I am hearing it. Let me see if I can do this.
Thank you for saying that, Lisa. You haven't vetted it, and it's.
I have not.
Thank you.
Oh, who got me in trouble? Nelson's pinging me right now. Someone got me in trouble in here.
Oh, I bet. So tell Nelson I said what's up.
Fall deals edition of Labor Day event. Cozy up.
Okay, here we go.
Epstein is a problem. It could, in fact, be a mortal problem. So we have to do anything to frustrate that story continuing on. Where we are in that story is that Congress has insisted on seeing some aspects of these so-called Epstein files. So the question is, there's two questions. What are they going to get? And actually, a continuing question never answered is, what is in these files?
Fast forward.
Welcome to the Daily Beast podcast. I'm Hugh Doherty. I'm sitting in for Joanna Coles, East HQ in Manhattan. I'm executive editor of the Daily Beast, and yes, this is my Scottish accent.
Let me see if I can fast forward this a bit.
Who imagine being able and so the FBI went in with a search warrant to John Bolton's house.
Hold on, let me try one more time here.
Files.
That's not it.
The FBI went in his house, took his computer.
That was like a clickbait.
You know, self-awareness certainly is not something.
Okay, so let me just read this here. The title is Trump Rages About Fat Black Women and Revenge Rant. This was published Saturday, August 23rd at 11 Pacific Standard Time, okay? Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook has been the latest target of President Donald Trump's ire as he looks to strong-arm the central banking system out from under Chair Jerome Powell's control. Yet, according to Trump's biographer, Michael Wolff, his disdain for Cook, the first African-American woman and the first woman of color to sit on the Fed board, are the tip of an iceberg of bias the MAGA figurehead has held against Black women. Quote, I spent the last 2 years, more than 2 decades, deeply involved with Trump's campaign, Wolff told the Daily Beast. One of the motives was that that was pervasive in the campaign was Trump's attitude toward Black women. In Trump's head, Wolf alleged, Cook, New York Attorney General Letitia James, Atlanta prosecutor Fani Willis, and January 6th case presiding judge Tanya Chutkan are all the same. Fat Black women out to get him. This had particular and special meaning. Black women are coming after him, and that shortly became, in his rendition of this, fat Black women, said Wolf. The personal ominous here, the personal revulsion on Trump's part, the personal fear, this was essentially on a daily basis. People around him would call me up and say, another fat Black woman? Trump appointed Federal Housing Finance Agency Director William Pulte alleged that Cook had falsified bank documents and property records to acquire more favorable loans, potentially committing mortgage fraud in a criminal letter posted online to Attorney General Pam Bondi. And then they show the letter that he wrote to her. However, Cook, a Biden administration appointee, has brushed off Pulte's claims in writing in a Wednesday statement that she has no intentions of being bullied to step down from my position because of some question raised in a tweet. Cook added that she takes any questions about my financial history seriously as a member of the Federal Reserve, and so I am gathering the accurate information to answer any legitimate question and provide the facts. Let's see. Trump is already run. Yet Trump is already run with Pulte's, or whatever his name, allegations, treating them as fact and harnessing them to wage war against the Federal Reserve's credibility. What she did was bad, the president told reporters Friday after being asked about Cook. So I'll fire her if she doesn't resign. Trump has similarly looked to tear down James' credibility after she successfully brought a civil fraud lawsuit against him for inflating his finances for years to secure favorable loan terms. He was ordered to pay $500 million, and that was turned over on appeal, but not the 32 charges. Let's see. So that's basically it. And this is not coming from Trump's mouth, but this is coming from his biographer. And is it not too way out to believe that he's sitting in his closed doors at the kitchen table while eating the Kentucky Fried Chicken that he's saying, I can't stand fat women? Come on, y'all. And it's noticeable how he's going after all of them, and I have to take exception with that. Just it's big bone, not fat. Let's get it right. Okay, go ahead.
Come on, Lisa. You can't fall for this stuff.
We know he said it.
No, y'all do not. Oh, this is wow. Come on, bro. We gotta do better. This is bad. I would think this is funny, but this one is not funny.
You do better.
This is not funny.
What do you expect from this fucker? What do you expect from this fucker?
Andre, this is not
seriously.
Funny.
Whatever.
A person going on the news calling Black women fat.
He calls us all kinds of names. He said he don't want Black people.
This is
he
not
said
word for
in
giving
his
a Trump mouth.
casino. He said in his casino he didn't want Black
You're
people
going back to
touching his money.
1994 now. Okay, got it.
Let's go back. When he didn't want Black people in his apartment, he didn't want to rent to Black people.
All right. About this article, can we stick to the article, please?
Omari, can you stop defending a pedophile while we have this discussion?
This is
Jesus Christ!
History repeats.
I just heard a white liberal call my Black women. They call my Black women fat, and that's not something that I think is funny.
You're saying we're going.
This guy's called Black women chucking. Chucking is skinny. Why would you say this?
We are lost because we have nobody to defend us. We are on our own, and I'm not even a fat Black woman. I'm not even a fat Black woman. We are
on a white newspaper to call you fat. You should be more angry at that.
Why do we want to stop talking about what people have done in the past? Because whatever you've done in the past
says who you are to today. You can't change that. Someone who had gone, who most of the targets he has done recently are all over black people. You look at how he attacks all the governors who were in the Democratic states, like the black.
Gavin Newsom is not black. What are we talking about?
AJ's still talking, Omari. Thank you.
I was talking first. Okay, go ahead.
After so many black women.
Let me know when I get 10 seconds.
And you know that. Why are we denying the fact that this man has always gone after black people? Most of the things he has said, degrading stuff and everything he did, even in Texas, he did that to their reps. Why are we defending this man, the same man that hates you, and you're defending him? Because I know you're a black man. The same man that hates you, that feels you're disgusting to him, and you're still defending him. Isn't that crazy enough?
Look, bro. I don't know who you are, what planet you live on, but I'm gonna talk about what I just heard, which was disgusting. Was one of the most. This has got to be the most sickening thing I've ever heard, where someone went on, talked to someone who used to be what did he used to do? That guy used to follow him and write about Trump, and said he hates fat black women, and then named the fat black women, and called them out for being fat and black. That's more offensive to me than anything. Like, who the fuck are you to call these women fat?
Well, who is
he could have said he going after black women, but he had to put the fat shit in there. He had to fat shame these women. That is disgusting, and no one even cares about that. That's why.
Amari, are you saying that because he's providing hearsay to what Trump allegedly said? Or are you saying that you're genuinely offended?
No, I'm genuinely offended because it's not even hearsay. This is him. Actually, this is him. Excuse me. Shut up, please. This is him.
The fuck up. You taking
seriously. This is not joking. This is not.
No, this is not
joking. This is conversations between Dr. Goddess and him. Can they go ahead and suss this out? Thank you. I see you, Privilege. You're next.
He is trying to say, he's trying to kind of connect dots and say this is how he feels, because back in the 80s and 90s he hated fat black women. So he's trying to say that's his goal, is to attack fat black women. This is not even something that Trump said, or no one knows proof that he's doing, but he called out these black women and then called them fat.
Oh, so you don't know what Trump has said about Letitia James?
I've watched what he said about Letitia James, but he's doing that because he's trying to get his lick back. But he's never called her a fat black woman. He's never said that.
He has absolutely talked about her appearance and in a disparaging way. There's no question about it.
But it's not because he's never targeted just fat black women. I mean, I don't even like saying that. I'm offended.
Literally.
Man, forget it.
He has literally. I don't know if he said literally the words in order, fat black Letitia James, but he has absolutely said a number of disparaging things about her physicality. And she is a black woman.
So John Bolton, he's an equal opportunist. John Bolton is not fat and black. Adam Schiff, pencil neck Schiff, is not fat and black. Jim Comey is not fat and black. Like, this is not something.
And so you don't think. So why are we going? You don't think that Trump has a specific issue with these types of black women, fat or otherwise?
I think he hates anyone that attacks him. I think if you nice him, if you kiss his ass, you could be like Diamond and Silk. He'll love you.
No, actually, he doesn't even remember them. Actually, but when it comes to Rosie O'Donnell, did he not attack her weight? Like, you're acting like he's above this.
Right. That's Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie hates Trump too. Like, he talks about.
The question is, did he attack her weight?
Has he looked at his weight on the scale lately?
No, but the premise was that he hates.
He ain't got no room calling anybody.
Right. He's going after fat black women. He's not just going after fat black women.
He needs to go after his own fat ass and stay out of the White House.
But April, that's the part that I'm trying. Can you just understand? He's not going after just black women.
But we got bigger
Nobody
issues.
said that it's exclusively black women.
We have bigger issues to get distracted by Maury's bullshit saying he's offended.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't bring it up.
No, we good, bro. Let's talk about some real time.
I'm ready. I'm good. I'm game for any subject. You know me. I'll come to play.
Yeah, and the new way they teach the kids in school, right? New bullshit history they want to change up. You follow that too, right, Mark?
I don't agree with that. You guys asked me that question the other day. I said I disagree with anybody, taking out slavery, regardless of how bad.
Anybody? Is Trump in that anybody?
Trump is anybody. Anybody means anybody. The word anybody, you can look it up. As Patty was saying, what if they don't get rid of slavery? Well, you like to hear Trump name come out of people. No, Trump.
Like to hear
Trump.
You disagree with
the
Trump.
45th through 47th president.
Say that.
It's wrong.
You disagree with anybody, but you won't.
Donald John Trump. It's wrong for him to do that.
Okay,
Trying to change. You got it?
But since we knew he was going to do this before the election, why did you vote for him then?
I'm not worried about that. To me, that's not like an issue that's on my kitchen table.
So you don't care.
So that's an issue on your kitchen, because I know it could be those like that. Listen, I know it could be put back because I know there's going to be a Democratic president that's going to come in and is going to restore some of these other things. Like they're going to change the bases back, and then another Republican's going to come in and change the bases back. It's the fucking game they play.
But do you know
it's very 5 years old in here?
AJ, hang on, just let him finish, and then you can go. All good. Go ahead, Omar.
No, I mean, look. You got Republicans, you got Democrats. They're night and day. What I care about, I didn't like the immigration situation that happened from 2021 through 2024. I was not for that. I did not like that shit. I thought Biden was horrible at the border. That was my vote.
You see what Moose is doing?
What did Moose do?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, good. You shouldn't be.
But Biden deported more people than Trump did. So what are you talking about?
That's gonna be wiped away by 100-fold. Trust me.
Okay, let's keep going.
Trust me, that'll be wiped away.
He did.
The self-deportation is over already.
You said it's gonna be wiped
What are we
away.
talking about?
But
Please.
Biden.
How do you count self-deportation?
We already know. They already came out with a study. Pew study said 1.4 million people since Trump has been in office. Pew Research.
You do not know.
Well, Pew Research already did the research.
People don't go say, "Hey, I'm self-deporting. Look over here at me."
Pew Research already did it, and they have the numbers. Yes, they do, because you get $1,000 when you self-deport.
Made up bullshit. Ain't nobody getting $1,000.
Where is that?
You getting $1,000?
You didn't hear about you get $1,000 when you self-deport?
No.
In the flight home?
I've heard about it. I like to see them paying it out.
So now you need proof of it.
Yeah, I do.
So let me go find a person in Ecuador to get you the proof.
I'd like to say something.
Let me go
I wish I could self-deport. I wish I could self-deport. I would get the fuck out of here right now.
I'm married.
I would get the fuck out of here.
According to even the LA mayor, people are not even out in the city anymore. People are not even coming. People are gone.
Because
so we're trying to make up your minds, Liz.
Are you stupid?
Amari, I have a question.
That means you're deporting people. There you
I
go.
would be gone if I could get the fuck out of here. I'm not leaving my children.
Amari,
You're a dumbass.
did Trump make legal immigration better or worse? Legal immigration.
Legal immigration? Legal immigration? People are still getting citizens. People
Did
still
it
getting
make it?
citizens. I mean, I'm not really sure. People are still being able to
make it better or worse? It's better.
To me, better. 100 times better.
Let me give you an answer. It made it worse.
To you.
Okay, to me. Let me tell you something.
Tell me about you. Yeah, tell me how.
Okay, now let me tell you one of the reasons why we have the issue of illegal immigration is backlog. Do you understand me? Backlog at the embassies and at USCIS. I know you don't follow this because you don't care about it, but I will tell you something. USCIS right now are facing the same situation we were facing before Biden came into power. Now we are back to the Trump era again. By USCIS telling everyone that they have backlog again because of the same situation they were facing during the Trump era. They couldn't process files immediately because laws are changing every time because of instability of this man's emotion every time. It changes everything every damn time for them. So they don't know how to process cases effectively anymore. They don't want to. Have you seen Bannon post? He's basically shutting down our country. He had Steve Bannon had a post. I'm just telling you.
What does Bannon have to do with
what's going on? Because Bannon has his ear. Bannon has the president's ear. Because they want
What
to shut
does
down.
he have to do with deportation?
So y'all remember when Elon was talking about bringing in all these other visas? Remember MAGA went? They don't want people to come in. They want to shut. They don't. Steve. They don't. Wait, am I the only one that actually
You're
really?
the only one that's moving the goalposts all around the fucking field.
They don't, first, he's not going to want people in it. They don't want anyone coming into the country. That's from, unless you. They don't want anyone coming in.
So he doesn't want anyone coming in, but he wants to
and that's only 50 people.
He doesn't want anyone.
Unless what, Omari?
Unless you have merit.
So he doesn't want any. So the white Omari, the Caucasian settlers in South Africa, they have merit, right?
That's 50 people, 50 farmers. Come on, stop it.
So what? You're talking about 50 farmers?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys back and forth, but yeah, let's hear from Brooklyn and lots of other voices that haven't spoken yet on the stage. Yeah, go ahead, Brooklyn. Yeah.
I got a question for Omari with this marriage shit. What the fuck is marriage, buddy? What does that mean?
I mean, merit would be like someone that actually, comes in with maybe that has some type of, engineering degree, or someone that maybe comes from like Nigeria who, comes in and they want to go to school, and, or they come in from India, different places, Sweden, wherever it may be, Asia. I think if you come in to contribute to the country, that's merit. That's all it means. It's like you can show that you're going to contribute to the success of America versus this now what we have is people using asylum loopholes to get in.
So most of the Hispanics or Latinos that are being deported, they don't contribute to the system?
Yeah, I mean, they do. They also...
So why is it picking on them? Why is it picking on these people?
So those people who are coming in America, they're coming in. So there's nothing stopping Hispanics from getting... There's no limit on how many visas you can get, right? So if I'm a Hispanic from Central or South America, I can apply for a visa for work, like agriculture. They're letting those people in. Those people are still coming in. Trust me, there's no shortage of vegetables in California. I don't know where anyone else lives. Maybe y'all live in some dirt poor area. I don't know what y'all for. But my grocery store is Gucci.
Okay, so my grocery store is Gucci, but same way, just go, I don't know where you live in California, but the last time I was in California, they were fucking, in Whole Foods, of all places, they were fucking running low on fruit. Maybe your fruit that you get is the reject kind, that's why they put it at Shop and Stop, but I'm telling you, at Whole Foods, and I said it on this app, y'all heard me when I was in there shopping, they were out of fucking fruit. So I didn't say it completely out, but they were low. I had never seen nothing like that before. I didn't ask anybody what the situation was because I had to get out. But y'all heard me say that when I was in there. So I don't know how we got on this, but I'm really getting ready to blow you guys' mind. We were talking about Trump, talking about fat women, and I know he said it. I would bet a check on it that he said it. So you think he's sitting around going, I just love black people. That's why I'm sending troops into their community. That's why I'm cutting off he believes it's our SNAP. But we know that they're more. He ain't even did the research. He just thinks SNAP black, food stamp black, housing black, whatever that program is where you get your rent cut black.
Medicaid.
This in his brain, that's what he thinks. And the way he talks to these black mayors and governors, he should be a fucking shame to himself.
God bless you, Lisa.
If a man like Trump would sexualize his own daughter and say he would do her, what are the chances that he would say something about a black woman?
Well, you saw what happened that time. He was at that press. It was a press.
Yes, Omari, we want to stay there.
When he was. Remember when he was at that black news conference and it was all black journalists?
Yes.
He almost fucking peed on himself.
He almost lost his shit.
He almost, in real time. And we need to keep playing that over and over. He picked up that woman's water bottle out of nowhere. Like, this is what I do to you black bitches. He picked up her water bottle across the table. And he had to lean over to get it. And then he took the top off of it for some strange reason. He was going to spit in it, I think. Why would you lean all the way over and pick somebody else's water bottle up across across the table, bring it to you, and unscrew it. She was talking to him, and she was not letting his ass off the hot seat. And he did it. Then he put the top back on it and went and set it back over there. Y'all don't remember that? Did you watch that with your eyes like I did? Did you see that?
I will never forget it.
I want to see this.
Okay.
Never
I
forget
don't care what you ain't saw, but I'm telling you what happened. So y'all getting ready to set yourself on fire again, all you mad guys, and try to explain it to us, because you guys are welcome. Nobody's disrespected you on the stage. Nobody, not yet, but no one's disrespected you, dropped you, or anything. We're here to have a dialogue with you, and this is something that you guys got to start explaining. I've only played bits and pieces of this. I've been waiting all day to play this for y'all. All day salivating. Okay, this is your man Trump. Okay, and you said he's hiding his hand, so I'm going to watch very carefully on this video if he's hiding the massive bruises it's not funny. I'm sorry, I apologize, God. The massive bruises on his hands. So let's listen to this first couple of minutes, and I'll shut it off like every 5 minutes, because he's going to say some dumb shit. Let's go.
1,700.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, damn, what did I do that for? Okay, hold on, y'all. I got to go back.
Girl, did you see how big that vein was on his hand in one picture?
No, this is the first time I'm seeing this.
Girl, he's smart. If I put a needle in there, it would have sprayed my whole goddamn scrubs. And,
Lisa, when he met with Zelensky and he was meeting with the other folks, he was sitting behind the desk because he didn't want them to see his fat.
You know what, April? I think it's a skunk bite. I think let's spread rumor it's a skunk bite. And that's it. It's the infection. The infection is slowly spreading.
Okay, I'm about to play it right now. This is Trump today signing his executive orders, and I want you. Wait, what are they talking about? It will begin shortly. No, you already did it. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Let me press play.
Well, thank you very much. It's a very important day for many reasons. We've had a lot of important days lately, but this is a meeting for people that are doing an unbelievable job in a thing called crime, and in particular, violent crime. Today we're going to be discussing it, and I watched as a very incompetent mayor from Chicago said, well, what do they know? They only arrested 9 people. I said, 9 people? We didn't arrest 9 people. We actually arrested a total of well over 1,000 people. We took hundreds of guns away from young kids that were throwing them around like it was candy. We apprehended scores of illegal aliens. We seized dozens of illegal firearms. There have been 0 murders. It sounds sort of terrible to say. It's embarrassing. I did this over the weekend. I'm making a speech, and I acted like I was so proud. As I said, we've had 0 murders in the last week. And some of these people were from foreign countries. They said, that doesn't sound so good. And I said, well, it doesn't sound good, but Washington was the most dangerous place in this country, and now, you know what? It's probably the safest place in our country. Everyone's starting to come here. The restaurants now you can't get in. Many of them closed because they couldn't open with crime. Everybody before me is happy what I'm doing. Most of you won't say that because you're radical left. The newspapers are so dishonest. The press is totally dishonest, but that's all right. We got used to it, and we won in a landslide. So they obviously lost their power. I mean, it's impossible to imagine that when you get 97% negative stories, purposely negative stories, even if you've done 97% of the thing, that you could win an election in a landslide, winning all 7. Think of it, all 7 swing states, winning by the popular vote by millions of votes. We had it fantastic. The best is your districts. Out of 3,000 districts, I guess we won 3,500. We won 2,750, and they won 500. And that's said to be the best of all. We had tremendous in every way, the election. And it's hard to believe you can do that when you have a corrupt media. But many of you are corrupt, and there's nothing we can do about it. But we keep winning, and we're going to keep winning. And this whole story on crime is incredible that the Democrats wouldn't be with us. So the mayor of Chicago, I watched him this morning. He said, Trump doesn't know what he's talking about. He only apprehended 9 people. Well, number one, that's false. Just literally thousands. We'll get into that. But more importantly than anything, we took guns away. We have some of the worst career professionals out of the country already. They've been taken out of the country, and some are in solid confinement because these were.
All right, I'm stopping right there. Solid confinement, and they talking about the mayor of Chicago, incompetent. I think you guys voted him in Chicago. Am I wrong?
Yeah, 6% approval right now.
Oh, he's at 6%. Let's look that up. He's at 6% approval. Anybody want to take that challenge on? Let me see if I can find this. Go ahead, y'all keep talking. So he talked about his election that he won in a landslide. Anybody got any issues with that? Mayor Chicago.
Are you talking about Brandon Johnson won in a landslide or Trump won in a landslide?
He said he won in a landslide.
I mean, in theory, he did. If you look at it, I mean, he won pretty handily. I mean, it wasn't even close. It was over the same night. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, I know the Blue Anons are saying that he didn't really win. I've been seeing those TikTok videos. I didn't know how to cue and switch sides. Like, I'm so confused, man. Like, you had this Tony lady talking about the Trump kids are going to stay there until Barron Trump it can win. Barron's 18, I think. 18 years old? You can't be president until, what, 35?
Cardone said that.
But the fact that you repaired that is crazy. Like, it's true.
Questions?
Okay,
like,
so
it's the
you just
gospel.
lied. No, you just lied. I just read.
Details, so you must be filling in a lot of blanks.
And he just told a story. I'm not going to say lie anymore. You said 6%. I'm looking at 26%. And they said he is least my popular mayor in the country. But you said 6. That's a long way from 26. Let's tell the accurate story, okay? And this is coming from, oh God, what paper is this? Chicago Centurion. So yeah, this is a paper out of Chicago. So, right. So let's start off with that. Now, what is Trump?
So can you Google the 6%? Because I'm looking at there was a poll. Maybe that's one, but there's another poll.
This is from August 22nd, 2025.
Right. There was another one. So there was another one.
And today is the 25th.
So, okay, this was back in August. Let's see, Chicago Sun. Let's see. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson has a 6% approval rating.
Your data is older, so we gonna releases.
Okay.
I don't know what.
We'll say maybe he went up by 20. Let's say he went up by 20%.
And the Chicago Sun, according to the piece in Chicago Sun Times, the recent Institute for Urban Innovation poll shows that Brandon Johnson has had a huge surge in popularity, climbing from less than 10. That's probably where you got that from. Climbing from less than 10% approval all the way to a massive 26%.
Okay, good for him. So I'm glad he came up. Okay, yeah. Okay. He's coming up now. That's good because he's showing a little bit of fight.
So what's Trump's approval rating today? Anybody? Any
44%.
What is it?
It was average of 44% right now, and 50. What?
Let me look that up.
51, 53. No, it's okay. Yeah, look it up. I mean, I don't mind. Hey, I'm not a person. You know me, Lisa.
Last week it was 37%. So I don't know how last week it went from 37 to 44.
I think you go by that. I think if you go.
No, the national average is about 37%.
Where did you get that from, sir?
That was all of the polls as of last week, but I can pull it up.
Okay. Here's one from 10 hours ago from Newsweek. If it'll go ahead and load here. Let's see. And I know he's trying to hate on nobody's polling, but we just want to make things accurate.
Hey, look, I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's wrong to me, Omari, that like you want to give him like so much credit. You're giving him room. You say you don't care about him. You care less if he died.
No, I don't care about. I don't care about.
But like the caping is crazy to me. Like you cape hard for this motherfucker.
Well, because I'm the only voice in here to be able to do that. Like if I wanted to do the human centipede thing, then that's fine.
Nobody's doing the human centipede thing. I'm calling like his bullshit.
But I do this when I go in the room in the right. You can bring Beaver or Matt Cool in here when I go in there.
You probably do the same thing in one of those rooms.
I don't know how you could be uncomfortable in those far right rooms. You seem to,
I could be comfortable in any room because this is
giving PDF centipede.
You got the purpose on the stage. He agrees with you, and then there's a couple of other people in the audience who agree with you. So I mean, you're not alone, and I'm here to make sure that you can speak. So okay, so from this article, the worst poll for Trump was conducted by American Research Group. They're reputable. We don't have CEO in here, but ARG from August. I have a echo. Somebody's off mic. Okay. From August 17 through August 20, among 1,100 voters, because that's what a poll is. It's not the whole country. It's a poll. It showed 59% of respondents, 59% disapproved of the president, compared to 38% who approved. That's a big difference. That's a big deal. 59 to 38. It's a big difference. So I don't know where all these accolades are coming from. Go ahead, sir. I appreciate you.
That's embarrassing, Lisa. That is absolutely horrible. You said 30, I had to turn it down. You said 37%, and his rating before that was what? Repeat that again, before that rating?
It's saying 50. Oh, let me go back up here. It's saying that 59% of the 1,100 voters, because this is a sample size, y'all, disapproved of the president compared to 38% who approved of him. And now there was a poll by YouGov. I guess with YouGov, all these polls are high. Okay, so ARG, Echelon Insights, Insider Advantage, what do you guys call IPSOS? I know I'm mispronouncing it. Morning Consult, Navigator Research, Qantas Insights. Rasmussen was the only one who had him tied, and Nathaniel Something News, Southern California Strategies, and YouGov all have seen his approval rating down and his disapproval rating high. So if you want to argue with all these polls, go right ahead.
What's the real clear average? Because that's the gold standard. The gold standard.
I don't see real. What is it? Real what?
You take the when people do polling, they take the real clear average.
Okay, I see they did, and they did it. Trump's approval rating has been stronger in comparison to his first term in office. Real clear politics. That's what you're showing.
Correct. That's the one that
aggregated showed that 35.8% of Americans approve and 50.9% disapprove.
Yeah, baby. Can I get a sorry, Amari?
53% disapprove, by the way.
I mean, it's always going to be. Look. When you're starting to work for the people, but if you look at the Republican Party, he's up there, the highest rating ever as a Republican. So that's all that matters to him.
Pew Research is the lowest, but the other ones, most of them hover around 40% approval rating. So the difference between 38% and 40% is pretty damn close.
What's the Democrats' rating right now?
Probably bad.
Democrats
are not what we're talking about.
It doesn't matter.
It's still a party. You guys say we
still a party.
So what do you fucking care?
It's a party. The Republican Party is higher than the Democratic Party when it comes to polling. But you want to talk about Trump polling higher than Biden?
It's a party.
But Trump is actually like you guess what? Biden couldn't beat Trump today. Kamala Harris couldn't beat Trump today.
For, dude?
None of you. So even if the election was held tomorrow, Trump would still be the 47th president. No, because no one likes you guys. No one likes
Can I speak? Because I want to say something to that point. Okay.
Can you speak in 4-letter words?
I don't know how to speak in 4. I can. Fuck you. Fuck.
Thank you.
Shit.
Muted that.
But according to the polls, I don't think that your theory of if Trump was running today against Kamala or Biden would reign true.
I think you should take that back too.
And that's false. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm explaining to you why his theory is
According
right.
to the polls, he's doing okay. Go ahead.
So President Trump's popularity amongst his base is higher than ever, while the Democrats are at their lowest. So the biggest problem in the 2024 election is Kamala still could have won, but majority of the Democrats were not motivated to come out and vote for her, right? Because she got like 10 million votes less than Joe Biden, right? So if your approval rating is extremely low, that means that your voters are not going to be motivated to come out and vote. So you guys are behind.
This is crazy. The problem is we're being militarized. That's the problem.
I didn't understand what he was saying. Say it again.
Okay, so Kamala Harris got like 73 million votes or so, right, in the 2024 election. When Biden got over 80 million, right? So the biggest problem, the Democrats probably still could have pulled it off if their voter base had been motivated, but there was so many Democrats who didn't show up at the polls. So if your approval rating is lower than ever and the Republican approval rating is higher than ever, you will definitely lose at the polls, because that means that the Republicans are going to be motivated to come out and vote, while Democrats are going to be
people who approve pedophiles. That's what I think.
Debbie speaking. Hold on, Debbie speaking.
Your Republicans were motivated by a bunch of lies, and they ran out and voted for a bunch of lies. So, notwithstanding the purge votes that where people voted and they didn't count them. So,
can you explain that, Ms. Debbie, Deborah?
I'm sorry?
There was votes not counted in the 2024 election? Is that what I heard?
They purged votes. Threw them out. They threw out votes.
Also, I would add that if they were so confident of winning the election, they wouldn't be so worried about mail-in votes.
Absolutely.
And gerrymandering, both the two of them put together, because that's the reason they're doing it. I mean, we know the Democrats have been voting way more time. And that's, if you're saying the problem was a discrepancy in how many people came out to vote, well, there's your answer.
I want to offer some hope and an olive branch to all the maggots on the stage up, and those in the goo too. Don't worry, because when the Democrats back in again, we'll make sure that you guys have the mental health support that you need to come out and call you're in. You're in stages right now. It's gonna be a hard time, but we'll be there for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna come put my head on your shoulders.
No, that's a good point. We can't underestimate the anxiety of cult separation, April, right? So we'll be there for you.
It's going to be a mental health crisis.
Thank you, white people. I appreciate y'all being here.
Go ahead, Andre. Go ahead.
Let's just say, because Amari was in the room talking about Trump was getting his lick back. So maggots should have no problem when a Democrat president gets their lick back.
Getting his lick back? Is that what he's supposed to be doing, or running the fucking country?
He's supposed to be running the country.
Okay, y'all, see what I'm saying? But that's okay with you, Amari, that he's on a revenge tour instead of trying to solve what's going on with the homeless, trying to solve what's going on with these fucking high-ass prices in Trader Joe's and in Whole Foods. I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. This is not what y'all elected him for. Y'all should be mad. And if the election, there's a poll up, and if the election was held today, all you people who voted for Trump, knowing that he didn't do not one fucking thing that he told he was going to do. Gas is still high. Your goddamn eggs are high. Your Jimmy Dean sausages are still high. You don't have health care anymore. You can't get dental care. None of the shit that he promised you that he was going to do, except for getting rid of these fucking immigrants because he feels crazy that the country is browning. That's his whole reason. Let's get these motherfuckers out of here. He said he was going to even pay for, what was he going to pay for? Damn it. Not nutrition insemination. What was he paying for? God damn it!
You're talking about the something the IVF.
In vitro, in vitro, and that shit did not come through because he wanted more of the others to have babies. That had nothing to do with black women. You take your black ass up there and try to get free IVF and see how you get kicked out of line. He wasn't talking about y'all. This is all directed. And Amari, if you would take a breath, you and Notorious, if you just take a breath and ask God to show you the light before you guys go to sleep tonight, you're gonna wake up with a whole fucking clear head and see that this whole presidency is to try to eliminate your ass. So let me finish playing this other clip, and I'm gonna stop it again because we corrected you on the polls, we corrected you on the landslide, we corrected you and we corrected you on the Chicago mayor.
But I said 45%. Hold on. I said 45. I said 44. You said 45. I was one off. You said 6% to 26. I think he was still at 6%. But I was
40%.
He's on an average at 45%. Real clear average has him at 45.
There's only one poll that has him at 44%.
RCP has him at 45%.
Economists, Pew, and AP has him at 40 or below.
Doesn't matter. RCP has him at 45. That's the numbers you need to take. RCP has him at 45. Are you declining that? Lisa just read it.
RCP is
real clear politics.
Yeah, but go ahead and compare Trump to Pritzker's approval rating.
Let's do it.
Pritzker said for Trump to stay his ass at the house.
What's Pritzker's chance of winning being president?
We're not offering him as president at this point.
President. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Are you serious?
They haven't even decided who's going to run for president. What the fuck is wrong with these MAGAs?
Now they're trying to tell us.
You trying to say he's not like semi-running?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
When did Pritzker ever say that he was running?
Oh,
so you can make that assumption.
Wow. This is wild that you guys can't tell that he's actually trying for you guys tonight to take that blindfold off, take the blinders off. This is not the Santa Anita racetrack.
You've been using mine. Go ahead.
This is not the Santa Anita racetrack where you just have blinders on, you just going down one lane. You know these people are running for president. You know that the 2028.
Or you the jockey? Which one are you?
RCP's bias.
Okay, now my RC. So everything I say, if I say biased, I'm a MAGA. If you say it's biased, you're right. Okay, got it.
No. I'm not saying that.
What we need to do is find this guy a girlfriend.
How does it be fair?
I got a wife, folks. I've been married. I've been my wife since I was 15 years. I've been my wife since I was 15.
Well, to be fair, Omari, Water is also a MAGA, so you are. You're MAGA.
I give her that. She's a good one.
She's a very good one. I love her. Your own ideas. Why does that make me seem like I'm girlfriendless or I'm P-less? You know that I'm not getting no.
Earlier, being such an outrage over Tom Collins, black women's fat.
Oh, I hated that. I don't like that. Trump didn't say that. Trump didn't say that though. He didn't say that.
I'm just saying that you pretended to be outraged.
Trump dated black women before Barack Obama did.
What? Okay, let me finish this.
Hang on, go ahead, Deborah.
Why do you lie like this? Why did you?
Deborah was trying to say something.
No, I'm done. I'm going back on mute and wash my dishes.
All right, I'll go ahead,
Oh, Mari. So then, hold on, y'all. Let me off the mic. Why would you lie like that? What possessed you to say something?
Because when Barack Obama was before his first girlfriend was white,
No.
Trump was dating a black woman in the 90s. Remember, Trump had a black girlfriend. Exactly. That's why I said Trump dated a black woman before Obama.
Oh my God, this is
He had black girlfriends.
Now Trump is dating black women.
Was he dating Whitney Houston? Was it Whitney Houston? Who was it, Omar?
I'll find her picture. She was a light bright, but
she was mixed. But
how come he gives the job to immigrants for being his wife, except for the exception of one?
That's right. His wife is like European white, so that doesn't really count.
They're over here with their anchor babies.
He was surprised to see black people attending the U.S. Open to watch Venus and Serena Williams.
Okay, yeah. So we do have him dating. What's her name? Kyra Young.
Yeah, Miss Young.
Okay, so she said that Trump made racist and insensitive comments while dating. Okay, his biracial girlfriend.
Wait a minute. I guess she's lying too, Omar.
That's right. She said that. I'll tell. Look, if she said that, then I'll take her for a word. If he was saying that, that's on. Yeah, because she seemed like an honest person from her interviews.
Yeah, but we can only go by the data, right?
So, right. Okay, we only go by what she says, and she said that.
So
let's go by the data, though.
She wrote a book called Confidence Man. And she said that he, while dating, he made insensitive remarks. Made disparaging remarks about non-white people down the years, including thinking that a diverse group of Democratic congressional staffers were waiters at the White House reception. So he thought y'all black students at the White House reception in fucking tuxedos. He told her that they were all probably waiters. That's your boy.
But she dated him, though.
That is your boy. So that has nothing to do with which all of us make mistakes.
When did she write that book, Lisa? What year did she write that book, Lisa?
Let's see. When did she write the book? It doesn't say when it was published.
It better not be 2018 and above, because that
shit. I gotta go look for that. I can't be doing all this research.
Let me see. I'll look it up right now.
Okay.
Like the blacks.
She ran in 2019 during COVID. She was good.
This sounds on brand.
Hey, but he still had a black girlfriend before Obama, though. Can y'all at least say I was right?
You're wrong. You gotta always go to Obama and everybody else.
Listen, Lisa, they love Obama so.
Hey, Clinton didn't have a black woman.
It's up in their head.
I just need to be a thing to say, bro.
The Bushes didn't have no black women, so president is the second black president. Carter didn't date no black women. Trump dated black women.
One man, and she was biracial as hell.
I don't even think Biden had any black booty before.
You're wrong about that. You know what? You don't. TM is talking. TM is talking. Wait, hold up, you guys. Go mute. TM, what were you saying?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on right now.
You hear what's going on. There's nothing to figure out. These people have lost their minds. I don't know what is going on here. But you see, okay, defense at whatever level they can. They're going to defend this president. They're going to continue to make us think that we're crazy. We'll pull out clip. I researched everything, and I'm still wrong. And I gave you Pew results. I gave you the book names. I gave you this. It don't matter what I do. I don't know why you guys take us through this shit. Just say, I'm not going to believe nothing you guys say. I'm gonna support this man blindly. I don't care if he talks about black people like they're the enemy of the country. I don't care if they talk about black women. You don't always talk about how you support black women. What happened? Not today? Not today? You're not supporting us today?
I support you all day, 24/7. I support all the women in this room. And the men. I think the people in the room are good people. You know? And I think, like, me and Moose go way back. Me and Moose go way back. And they never had no issue with Moose Dog. Oh, shut up.
Okay, so here we go. Let me finish out a little bit more, and then we'll. Okay.
These were killers. We arrested some people. And for the last 11 days, again, I hate to say it because it sounds so ridiculous, but in the last 11 days, we've had no murders.
And somebody can fact check him on that too. That they had. Hold on, they had no murders.
And that's the first time that's taken place in years. Actually, years. We always have a murder a week. They call it a murder a week. You come here from Iowa, you come here from Indiana, you come here from Idaho, because you're so proud of your country, you love your country, and then you get murdered, your son gets murdered, your daughter gets murdered, you get murdered.
And then you go home and your vacation is ruined because you got murdered.
You're all murdered. And I know that every time I do this with you almost with everything, but every time I do this with you, people are saying to yourselves, he's right, and then you write a negative story. But we are doing an incredible job. The people behind me are amazing. We're working very well with the Washington police, as you know. The D.C. National Guard is unbelievable. We're also getting tremendous help from Secret Service. And we are at a point where Washington is booming again. People are pouring in like we haven't seen for years. Nobody wanted to come here. They didn't want to come here and get murdered. I have a friend of mine who has a very successful son. And I said, where is your son going to be this weekend? He said he's going to Washington with his friends. I said, really? Yeah, he's wanted to do it for 4 years, but he couldn't do it because it was so unsafe. And he's a tough kid, too. So unsafe. And he ended up staying 3 nights, going out to restaurants all 3 nights. He said it was so beautiful, so peaceful, because all the criminals are either arrested or they're hiding, and we're finding the ones that are hiding. So I want to thank Pam Bondi. I want to thank our vice president. I want to thank everybody standing behind me. Because they are really, Gaddy have been unbelievable, by the way. They have done an unbelievable job. They're working 24 hours a day. And Washington, D.C. is now in great shape. I'm going to be working with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians, fix them. We're going to put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it's going to settle in, the whole place. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about.
Is this his infrastructure bill?
Okay, let me put this on pause right here. So he's talking about. Did you guys hear him say his friend was going to Washington for 4 years? He told another one of these lying-ass stories about how his friends didn't want to go out to eat for 4 years. Remember that story? Do I have to pull the clip?
If I could just say,
yes, I remember that story.
There's something I'd like to add to that clip you just played. I talked about all the communities we're working with. I left out that we're working with the Black community as well. So, we'll find the bad blacks. We're working with the good blacks. Just let it.
Well, thank you for thinking that some of us are good, and we're all not tripping because we are what was the word he used? Because of slavery. No, he said we're I have to go and get that word, and it depressed. I can't remember it. We talked about it, the definition for a whole goddamn hour, but so he said that. Washington, D.C., he's going to fix it up with his contractors. Did you guys just hear?
He said that, girl. He don't pay nobody.
Okay, and not just that. He said, listen to what he said. He said the roads, when they tear them up and try to repair them down to the dirt, it costs hundreds of millions of dollars. Do I have to replay this? I'm going to hire my contractors, and it's going to cost like $4.
Right.
Did y'all just hear that?
Right. Yeah, he's so stupid.
I had to laugh out loud at that.
He ain't
even Mexican. I bet you they
They're gone. His contractors are gone.
Okay, I don't even know
Mexicans
what
are the
the
best
fuck.
workers.
So the other ones charge hundreds of millions, but Trump is gonna fix it for you for $4.
That's why we're keeping you legal.
It's gonna come out of his pocket, Lisa, $4 whole, honey.
And that's why
you don't know. You have
All right, YouTube, I'm going to end this live, and we're going to switch over to live streaming on X. Go to John Kitover IL on X. That's John, J-O-H-N, Kitover, K-I-T-Over, I-L for Illinois on X. If you're enjoying this live stream,
I want to tell you about another thing that
hit the like button, hit the share button. Thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, I'm going to go to that part because we're going to talk about
Allegedly.
Hold on.
Allegedly.
You're going to be allegedly on the stage and
with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians. Put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt,
and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it starts settling. The whole thing is so crazy. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about $2.
$2.
So we're going to be replacing medians. We're going to be replacing much of the asphalt in the road in the city, which is in bad shape. We have great stripers. We have great contractors, but we have to let them do it. Congress has said that they'll give us whatever money is needed to fix it. How cheap the whole office looks like. And we're not going to spend a lot. It's going to go fast, and it will be spotless. And we want it spotless for the World Cup and for the Olympics. You saw the World Cup was here the other day. And come to think of it, there's your trophy for the World Cup. Like it's solid gold, but that's actually solid gold. So some of the people in this room would be able to. Why does this man lie to himself? Place it right above the angel, right over there. That's solid gold too. We're gonna put it right up there. This is a solid gold trophy. They know how to get to me. You know? I like the angel. So black and blue. We're going to sign, and then we'll take a few questions, and we'll tell you how good a job we're doing. And we want to go from here to other places. But I was telling some of the people that in a certain way, you really want to be asked to go. You know, I hate to barge in on a city and then be treated horribly by corrupt politicians and bad politicians, like a guy like Pritzker. You know, spend more time in the gym, actually. This guy is a disaster. Gavin Newsom's a disaster. When we saved Los Angeles, you wouldn't have been able to have the Olympics in Los Angeles. You barely they did lose 25,000 houses to a fire that should have never occurred because they didn't let the water come down from the Pacific Northwest. You guys don't want to write about it. I had to break into the water supply to let the water down. And even now, we want more. We can have much more. It's less than half of what should be coming in.
Okay, so let's stop here. More lies. So he said he had to, first of all, he called Pritzker needs to go to the gym. The kettle is you got to be fucking kidding. You making a fat joke. Really, sir? Really? So anywho, he said that the Olympics are going to be held. Yes, they are in California. And he said that he had to break in and release the water because we lost 47,000 homes from Governor New Hansom's inability to fight the fire. Do you guys know what happened to that water? Anybody in here?
Lisa, I live on the river where that water was released.
Mm-hmm.
So the water was released from the dams. The dams hold Lake Success and Lake Cahuilla, which is just 17 minutes from my house. I live on the St. Johns River. That water went into the Central Valley. That water is for the crops and the farmers for the summer months when we run out of water down here. That water never, and there's no way it could go over the grapevine into Los Angeles. It doesn't do that. That water, if the Army Corps of Engineers had not stepped in and got them to close the dam, it was going to flood the entire town of Porterville.
What?
And all the houses and farmlands that run along this river. And let me tell you something, I had to go through 2 towns to go to get my prescriptions in another town. And I used to think it was a damn shame when I would go from here all the way to there knowing what was coming, that every single fucking farm and ranch had a giant Trump flag. You drive now, there's not even one. Not even one. 20 miles.
Yeah. So Tony, you know, I mean, Tony's absolutely right. I was just through there like last week. They do have their Newsom signs claiming that Newsom is like, you know, Newsom's trying to get rid of our water, but not admitting the fact that Trump was literally going to flood all of their farmland.
Correct.
And all those farmers
are heavy Republican.
The whole Central Valley is heavy Republican.
Yeah, and Democrats have been screwing them over a fucking fish, a little snout fish for how many years?
That's a lie.
No, you guys are gaslighting.
No, that's not true about the smell. That's
that's a damn lie.
True.
Matter of fact, have you talked to an agricultural? Have you talked to a pumping company? Okay, clearly you have not talked to anyone that does agricultural pumping. It is true. If you talk to people, if you talk to business owners in the Central Valley, they would definitely tell you that they've been screwed. Not recently, but for almost a decade now. they begin screwed.
They're getting screwed in what way? Because the crops are being
The cost is going up. They're not able to. They have to go through even to get like I gotta remember what that guy told me. The pumping, you got to go so far down, and then they charge you so much money. It's expensive just even to get the water.
Amari, let's state a fact. Let's state a fact. Before the aqueducts were there, that place was a dust bowl. So guess what they did? They created that waterway so that those farmers could farm there, and they created an economy there. Guess what? The cost of everything is fucking going up. So the cost to put water, to have water traveling and pumping that way, is going to cost more. That is not a democratic issue. That is just a systematic problem of an economic issue. Shit costs more, and nobody told them to put the shit there.
If the dams were released at the right times, would that not be beneficial for the air?
Clearly, nobody else can use the crime bill now to criticize.
We're not talking about the crime bill, sir. Go ahead. That's not what we're talking about right now.
About the crime bill, but
no, we're not talking about the crime bill. We're talking about what are we talking about? So don't direct the conversation to what you're going to talk about. Stop.
Put him down.
I am not talking about the crime bill either. You need to listen.
You better connect that shit to water. Oh, you dropped him?
Why you drop him?
Why you drop him?
I was just asking, if they release the dams at the right time, would that not be beneficial for the area rather than just releasing it?
Yes, they release them on Memorial Day, and we all have what's called the Memorial Day float, where everybody goes to the river and floats down the river every year. They release them on Memorial Day.
10, come back up. Raise your hand. I can't see you. 10, come back up.
Yeah, but I just mean, Tony, I just mean more often, if the plains were dry, would they not be better off releasing it 3 or 4 times a year?
What?
Ooh.
How does releasing that agricultural water help the fires in Los Angeles?
Oh my God.
That can't even go all the way there. Okay, so
and it rained the next day. It rained in LA the next day.
Can I ask you a question? And to that, you're insane. Let me just find out what's going on, because when we went, okay, I'm gonna tell you how I know she's telling the fucking truth. It was January. Okay, that's when the fires were popping off, right? I took a trip just to, with my. Oh God, I can't even say this. With somebody who also is on also on Clubhouse. We went to. Do you guys know where this is? Allensworth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know why.
What a shithole.
Don't call Allensworth a shithole.
That's okay. We'll call it an armpit.
That's the first black city. Stop it, y'all. Don't you do that.
I don't do that.
Allensworth was the first black town.
They have a music festival. All my friends go every year.
Yeah, it's very interesting if you go and check it out, okay? So, Dap, you can give the breaking news in a minute. Okay, so went out there, right? And it's farmland all around him. That's why I know she ain't lying. There's farmland all around Allensworth, right? There was pockets of water just sitting on farmland, and then it was so much water, it was drowning the farmlands. And I'd never seen that before, because I go up the 5 all the goddamn time. All the time. And they even had people, did we take a picture that day of that? But I know this fool rolled down the window and asked them what they were fishing for. People were fishing on the farm plots because they had released the water from the aqueducts. It did not go to LA. It flooded the farmlands around Allenstown or Allensworth or whatever it's called. Am I lying, sis, or not? They were literally fishing on farmland after that in January 2025. I think it was January the 13th I was up there, 2025. Is that true or no?
So thank Newsom for mismanaged water. This is for those.
He didn't release that fucking water. That was the water that Trump released, and it went fucking nowhere. And
I think he's talking about in general, Lisa.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about in general.
Okay, we're not talking about in general. I just asked a question.
So let's talk in general. See, because people who think they're
they have their fucking Trump hats on, where they're sitting there shoveling a fucking canal. now.
Yeah, like the people who don't live in California, who doesn't know like the environment. Like, you guys, please shut the fuck up, because like the folks that live in California that travel up and down the Central Valley, this is a common thing. So we see it. We know for a fact that the folks in the Central Valley, like, they're Trump supporters. That's fine. We grow a lot of agriculture there. That's fine too. But but some, like, and I heard the conversation about, well, it's a mismanagement of water. We have reservoirs, we have dams, we have things that there's only so much water that the state can hold, and all of these places were filled. We had more water than we knew what to do with. So this thing about mismanagement of water, it was actually a very, very good year for us in rain. We had gotten so much rain in such a short amount of time. So this whole notion that there's some mismanagement of water is, y'all shut the fuck up about it. We had more water than we knew what to do with it. But this fucking numbskull decided that what I'm going to do, because he wanted to fucking showboat, is fucking release this water into places that we didn't need it.
But can we at least agree that the state does a horrible job capturing that rain that we had? We do a horrible job capturing. Can we can agree to that?
Listen, I'm not going to say I can agree, because I'm not going to say that we could do better. But every state could, and a state such as California, like when we get rain, it's a godsend because it's so sunny out here.
Why were the fire hydrants dry? That's the big question. Like, why were the fire hydrants
talking about?
You're talking about the one in LA.
So hold on. You're talking about specifically for the fires? I'm glad you're saying that, because that information right there is misinformation. I have 3 neighbors who are firefighters who fought in those fires, and they had not one single problem getting fired. I have one of my neighbors who showed me video of him driving down PCH while both sides of PCH were ablaze, and they had water to fight the fires. The problem is that when you have that much fire, all the water in the ocean damn near can't help you to fight those fires because of just where everything was located. So these folks are talking about, they couldn't get enough water up there. We have many ways to get water up there. We have planes. We have folks that bring the fire engines that bring up tanks, and I'm not going to say that that hadn't been the case at all of them, but this notion that every fire hydrant was just empty or dry is crazy.
Okay, since we're ignorance of the situation.
It's literally.
Go ahead.
It's on Google.
No, it's on me, Badger.
Go ahead. And then Badger and then Ray.
Since we're asking random ass questions, why is California's GDP higher than your country's?
No, I'm just asking. All I'm saying is it's on Google.
You want questions? Answer that question, sir. Why? We're asking random questions and shit. Why is California's GDP? Why is California's GDP higher than your country's?
You've got 10 times more
It's a random
people.
question. It's random.
You've got 10 times more people.
In California?
Yeah, you've got 10 times more people.
Okay, well, random question answer. Fuck it. So go ahead.
Let me answer Badger, because something on Google doesn't mean that, like,
Ray needs to go next.
That's in totality. Like I said, there were reports, but this notion that all of the fire hydrants were dry, that these firefighters couldn't fight fires, is an outright lie. I have friends who are firefighters and who put their lives on the line during that time. Yet were there issues? Typically, when you have fires like that, and especially at that magnitude, you're going to run into issues.
No, thank you. I didn't know. I'm just asking. I'm saying,
what I was saying, what I was trying to say is that it's full for ignorance. You asked the question and you said it was on Google, but it's obvious if you would have Googled a little bit more, you would have got the answer to the question. There are multiple fires spread out along miles, hundreds of miles. So yes, the system is going to have problems getting water in some situations.
So you can't say Ray, please don't question my ability to be able to look up things.
Okay, don't interrupt him.
That's all. Like, I've seen and I know exactly what happened. If you see and know exactly what's happened, you wouldn't have considered the argument when the young man refuted what you said. But again, I will say there wasn't you did concede. There was not a major problem getting water. The main problem is that they usually get waters from the ocean and just dump them. But the winds were too high. Not true. That's not true. That is true. That is 100% true.
They did the investigation as regional shortage.
They apologized to the band for cutting off the band for waving a Palestinian flag.
Oh, no.
That's what it is. I think the Zionists are kind of pissed off, right? They go from room to room talking grifters, even the black rabbi. He's like, why? My narrative, it doesn't matter, bro. We don't have discrimination in Islam. Calm down. No, we don't. You're not allowed to. But what? These type of people on this app, they're fucking spewing bullshit one after another. At one point, you get tired of it. You're like, oh, we need some new Zionist talking points. We don't want Tazbara anymore. We want something else. So that's where we're at. But anyways, you guys want to hear the what's it called? Israeli official, the former Israeli officials.
Earlier, these pieces of shit were laughing about a child who died or was seriously injured by a piano or something, and they were like, I hope the piano's okay. Absolute fucking morons.
Yeah, I know. Let me see what else do we have in the news.
Fellas, bro, what's the news? The news is that they're
Israel hits Yemen capital with wave of airstrikes.
Norman, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna let this run the whole night. Capture these bastards and clip them at their worst.
You Australian? Are you Australian?
No, but Rohan's so he's from Australia. Rolo.
Yeah, what is he saying? Who's debating Rolo? Mikhail?
It's Emperor, Guy Sam. I got moved to the audience. So
This guy is one of the biggest fucking losers. He does this stupid Jewish voice. He's a black guy living in Honest Jew. This fucking loser. I can't stand Honest Jew. He does this like Jewish voice. He's an African American guy who does a Jewish voice in all these rooms, whatever a Jewish voice is accordingly. But Honest Jew is somebody to.
In the audience, he writes a bunch of shit and then he runs away.
It's unfortunate.
Abby's like, oh, I'm sure they're letting them talk so they can record them. No.
Not happy.
You don't think he's black?
They're all under Hamas propaganda.
That's a black guy.
Yeah, but I think Hamas is I don't know if Hamas is still there, though. Honest Jew, is it still there?
Oh, yeah, of course they're still there. Videos?
Have you seen his photo?
Yeah. What do you think? Why did they poison the wells back in 1948?
Narges too. Cute, beautiful Narges. She hangs around with all these Jew haters, and she herself spreads all kinds of Jew hate. Armenian, maybe.
Yeah, can you guys
Sounds
hear me?
black to me. It sounds like a black guy doing a voice of a guy who talks like that. So apparently Ace is an attorney. Today he was going on and on about how Ace filed some motion or brief or some bullshit. These guys are
The evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
You hear this fucking loser? I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
Anyways, Jew, what's the best talking point out there for the Zionists? We have two guys in the chat. One of them is a recorder. His name is John Kitover. And John Kitover, I hope you never win the election. Right? I know you're trying to run for the mayor of whatever fucking state or country, city, town, whatever city you're in. You scumbag, you shouldn't win. You don't deserve to win any kind of elections. And I know you were begging for money. That's why Pepe and that guy, Roger Mayhem, got into an altercation because of your stupid fucking ass, because you were trying to, beg people for money. Disgusting fucking scumbag. That's
great.
how Pepe and this Roger Mayhem character, they started fighting, doxing each other, whatever. And Roger Mayhem apparently is MIA from this app. It's all thanks to you, scumbag John Kitover. Yes.
Gotcha.
Back check the show. Let's do it.
Thank you, Amir.
The best talking points are we've offered the so-called Palestinians peace so many times we can't keep track. But their culture is violent and all they want to do is kill Jews. That's what Rohan was just saying in the other room. And he's got really good Hasbana skills, we all know that. One of my favorite husbands.
I think we should listen to the famous, I think the national anthem of Israel, I think.
You spoke with it for
Let's
hours.
listen to it, I think that's the best way to go about.
Back check.
Terrorist Prince. Let's get a zoom in on his face.
Okay. Yeah, I think let's do it, man. Let's do it.
That's him
Give me
pumping his iron. Let's get a couple good photos of this piece of shit. There he is. It looks like it's some European city. Riding on some guy's back, screaming, hooting and hollering. What a fucking patriot. Wow. He's too cheap to pay for the premium, so.
anyways, let's see. What's your favorite music, guys? What's the best one should we listen to?
Play some Taylor Swift. Play some Taylor Swift.
How about Boom Boom Tel Aviv?
Yeah, that's my favorite one. See, Honest You and I would definitely.
Let's play something that's famous, right? Just maybe, let's play something famous, and then we can go from there.
There's two versions of Boom Boom Tel Aviv, Ace. Do you know them?
No, I do not. It's Shiloh.
So there's the, the revenge song. I sent them to Amir. There's the revenge song, Boom Boom Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds. And there's another one from Israel that's celebrating homosexuality and transsexualism. It's also called Boom Boom Tel Aviv. I'm not trolling. I'm actually serious. I sent it to Amir.
Amir is complicit with Zionists. The children of Gaza would be embarrassed by this rumor.
We're building bridges, boys kissing boys, girls kissing girls, transsexuals on the street in Tel Aviv. It's all love.
Can you imagine this fucking loser uses this voice all day long on here?
It's on YouTube.
He used to live his life like that.
Yep. I'll put a link in the chat. That was the song I was referring to.
This is one of the sickest and dumbest and most deranged rooms you'll find on the internet of the most pathetic, stupid losers you'll ever have the displeasure of having to listen to.
Here we go. I am going to drop my favorite song in the chat.
But the great thing about them is they go all night. They just talk all night while I film them. And then I notify the FBI in the morning, notify their local police departments. We know where Amir lives in California. We're already in communication with the sheriff's department. They've been surveilling his house. It's only a matter of time till his door gets kicked in and they drag him out in cuffs and he's crying and screaming. It's just a social audio chat app. I'm just having conversations about the Zionist entity. So this is how the game goes. They sit there, they get play copyrighted music to try to kick me. But ain't gonna work. So we'll come back to the Amir show. Don't worry, Amir, we'll be back. Where is this is 420 around? Let's see. All right, I guess we'll go to politically incorrect.
Are, and other governors, right, are starting to, say, hey, okay, if we want to retaliate, this is what we're doing and this is what we're doing. I look at the response they had to the redrawing the district maps in Texas because Trump wanted them to do that.
So apparently Ace is an attorney. Today he was going on about how Ace filed some motion or brief or some bullshit. These guys are
the evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
Yeah, this fucking listener, I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
What Trump can and cannot do, and what he needs congressional authority for, or cooperation from a governor or a mayor for. This motherfucker doesn't have to consult anybody to launch a nuclear attack anywhere. Right? Like, he doesn't have to consult anyone. This is who we have sitting.
It's not sustainable. Over mining the salt from Mexico.
Wow.
Let's go bring her come back.
Annan is here. What's up, Annan? I think we should listen to the music again.
Oh, let's do it.
We'll do this all night with them. It'll just ruin their whole experience.
Just play 20 seconds every few minutes. Makes it funnier.
This is their lives, trying to get some guy who live streams everything.
Who is no name?
All right, I'm going to pipe in another Clubhouse room for the audio.
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the 20th Maine Regiment of Volunteers, this is your commanding officer, Colonel Adelbert Ames. Yeah! Quiet! You do not cheer an officer. You salute him. 20th Maine, I commend you for the enthusiasm that has made you volunteer for service in President Lincoln's army. I can see that many of you are strong and fit. But tough muscles and skillful shooting are not enough to make a soldier. That requires discipline. Major Gilmore tells me you are in the habit of holding discussions with your officers. That will cease from now. An officer's orders are to be obeyed instantly and without question. This regiment must learn to move as one man. Otherwise, we will all be killed. Major Gilmore, see if you can teach them to march. Yes, sir. When I say 20th Maine, attention, you bring your feet together. Drop that damn truck!
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the there is no place in me.
The most overpriced thing.
If you use this sound, a big
Prairie. We have a great guest today, congressional candidate John Kitover. How are you doing today, John?
George, I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing real good, too. I see you got the whole campaign headquarters going there.
I do. I've got a lot of phones up.
Or El Normal. It could be a number of these Zionists because they're scared to come up here with the real account. Or that Moshe Yisrael. That idiot has a plus account as well. They're all fucking Zionist fucks.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yep. That's how it is. They tend to hide their identity, man. You know, they really, you know, that's what it is. Anyways, I think where did that guy go? Well, I think we should listen to the actual national anthem of Israel. I think that's a good one. Let me see. Let me ask Amar to play it.
I've got a lot of YouTubes going, Instagrams, X accounts, Clubhouse. I try to do a lot of mass communication for the campaign at home.
I saw that. That's how you got on my radar. Was all social media. You're probably way better connected in that aspect than your opponent, the Hood. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I live in Chicago, 42 years old, and I'm a graduate of the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina, which is a military college. I was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army National Guard, served from 2002 to 2006. And then I've worked in digital marketing, media buying.
It shows.
Advertising technology for about the past 20 years, 15 years. I launched this campaign to run for Congress a couple months ago. We've raised about $600, mostly through social audio, through an app called Clubhouse, which is similar to X Spaces. It's basically a Zoom conference call, essentially. It's all audio. And I'm trying to defeat Darren LaHood, who I view as being a negative Republican who's created $20 trillion in debt in 10 years. So I'm fighting. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm saying I'm fighting for the people of the district in 16th district in Illinois, for the whole state of Illinois, and for MAGA and Republicans all around the United States who believe that our government is borrowing and spending way too much money, and we have to cut the spending.
That's a pretty big order because Lee Hood's he's going to have the Illinois GOP behind him. He'll have some federal law stuff behind him. He's going to have money to spend. Right now, you're at about $600. What's your strategy to counteract that?
It's by having conversations with you in open, frank, transparent manners. It's grassroots, and unfortunately, the algorithm doesn't favor me. It literally create as much content as you can, connect with as many people as you can, and really getting on the ground in Rockford and Peoria. The number one goal of this campaign right now is to get 1,000 signatures on our petitions.
Sure.
So I'm pretty confident over the next 3 weeks on Fridays and Saturdays in Rockford and in Peoria, we'll be able to get the number of signatures to get on the ballot in March.
Don't forget to hit the metro stations in your district. Those are great places to harvest the voters from. Let's go back to LaHood real quick. You call him a rhino, which has become almost cliche at this point. Everyone's a rhino that's running against someone else. When we look at him, though, his voting record isn't. You guys see eye to eye on some stuff. What is it you're not seeing eye to eye on with him that caused you to run here?
Really, it was his COVID-19 response. If you do a cross comparison between open secrets and all the HR acts that he has voted on, it's not a 10% or 80% correlation. It is a 100% correlation between all open secrets donors and all HR acts. So there's a 100% correlation between HR acts and lobbyists who are essentially paying him to vote for all these funding measures. And it started with the HEROES Act and the CARES Act. The amazing thing about Grok on X is you can use it to go through all the HR acts and identify by the largest acts and whether LaHood voted on it, and then who the Fortune 500 corporations are that receive the most amount of money through those acts. And there's a 100% correlation in open secrets with all his donors. He has over $12 million or over $10 million in his campaign account. And so in my opinion, he's running a skimming operation. And this is what a lot of Congress people are doing. They have 10 to 20 to 30 million in their checking account, all given by lobbyists. So that is primarily the reason why I want to wake people up in the 16th district. Say, hey, he has created $20 trillion in debt plus $5 trillion a year over 10 years. He's responsible for spending $70 trillion. What have the people in Illinois District 16 really gotten from LaHood for all those trillions of dollars? He likes to say it's all about jobs at Caterpillar, etc. So, in my opinion, he's wasting the money. We have to stop borrowing and spending, and that's why I'm running against Aaron LaHood in the 16th district.
And in deference to your campaign too, some of those jobs he talks about didn't really appear. You look at what happened with Stellantis; the only guy wanted to put a fraction of those jobs coming back. So it might be good to have someone holding his feet to the fire.
It goes to show you that it is very difficult to create a successful business. I've launched many different businesses, and you can borrow from the taxpayers and create these businesses that go out of business, like Fisker and the electric buses that Pritzker gave us. So it's super hard to create a business, and when a government creates a business by borrowing and taxing, that's not the bedrock or the cornerstone for building a good business. They're set up to fail, and it puts all the debt on future taxpayers. So it's
that's not
an unfair bargain.
No. What did you do in the Army? You're in the Army National Guard. Eh? What did you do there? I know you're an officer, so it's a little different. I'm not looking for.
Sure. So I can tell you, I went to the Citadel, which is a prestigious military school in Charleston, South Carolina. And while I was there, 9/11 happened. So I joined the Army National Guard in what they call the simultaneous membership program. So I started out as a PFC, then a specialist, then a sergeant in the infantry. And so I went to Fort Benning, Georgia, practiced war fighting for 4 months in the forests of Georgia, graduated college, got commissioned in intelligence, and I worked in translations, interrogations. The Army is Army work. That's digging trenches, fighting, and being in cities. I didn't deploy to Afghanistan or Iraq. I was all around the United States. And then I started working in digital communications. I think from a forensic accounting standpoint, let alone just AI and the queries that I have put into Grok, if you go to my X account, it's John Kitover, Illinois, that's IL, and I will retweet some of my best Grok queries trying to untangle congressional borrowing and spending, borrowing from the Federal Reserve, really looking at our ledger books, our balance sheet.
Just too much, and that's where we're at right now. And IDF has killed a whole bunch of people, and we just don't know what to do, man. But thank you very much, Mark, for playing that national anthem of Israel. And some people call it Israel, some people call it Zionist entity. I call it Zionist entity because from Muslim paradigm, it's freaking blasphemous to call it Israel. Israel is the name of the prophet, peace and blessing upon him. So that's what it's about, And I think we should, what is it called? Let me see.
And saying, you know what, guys like Darren LaHood are kicking the can down the road over and over. 10 years now. So this is my background, but I'm really trying to stop the borrowing and the spending. I think it has to become a mantra with Republicans. I'm standing with Thomas Massie, Rand Paul, Ron Paul. I supported the Ron Paul campaign from California. I have a good picture with him. And I just believe that we are digging a hole. We have to stop digging this hole of debt and borrowing and spending from the Federal Reserve. We have to cut Medicare, Medicaid. We have to cut the NDAA. And I think we can preserve Social Security, but cutting the military-industrial complex and big pharma are the number 2 priorities of my campaign. So that means Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, AstraZeneca, the hundreds of billions of dollars in tax credit.
And that's what it is.
It's that they got from the big beautiful bill $500 billion a year from taxpayers and tax credits. That is the primary focus of my campaign.
You segued exactly where I want to go. I'm just going to ask you about the big beautiful bill. That was a huge expansion of spending. So I think you pretty much told us where you stand on that. You weren't exactly pro Big Beautiful Bill then.
We can kill the two biggest problems in our society, which is the military-industrial complex and big pharma. We have to cut the Medicare and Medicaid by probably $1 billion to $2 billion a year, and the National Defense Authorization Act by about $200 to $400 billion a year. We'll be able to start paying down the debt. We can lower taxes, and we can stop funding big pharma, which is poisoning us, and the military-industrial complex, which is taxing us and doing military policing around the world. And Darren LaHood has kicked the can and funded this for 10 years. He's been a congressman in the 16th district, and I think the connecting district before redistricting. But he is a can kicker. I'm going to crush his can, and I'm going to recycle it for the American people and for the people in the state of Illinois.
Let's talk about vaccinations. I'm not real clear on where you are on vaccinations, as far as if it's just a COVID vaccine or what's your stand on other vaccines?
Let me just start with COVID-19 and that vaccine response. The HEROES Act in March of 2020 was the first $1 trillion tranche or omnibus bill that Darren LaHood voted for. And that is the start of it. That's when Pfizer was able to get
their resources. And then you have Zionists sacrificing red heifers earlier. I think you're pretty safe that Bitcoin's going to be $1 million by 2035 because U.S. will have to keep printing more and more and more every single year, and those are the 4 reasons why.
I hate begrudgingly saying this, but Elon Musk is right about the debt being the super issue, and my hope is that you get an Elon-backed Thomas Massey for 2028. Otherwise, I don't see, we're not going to stop aid to Israel. We're not going to register AIPAC under FARA. We are going to war with Iran again. All this crap's inevitable without a leadership change. And Massey's the only one. They all do it, both parties. He's the only one, and he'll never get elected unless the richest man in the world has his back. Then that's exciting. And it's like Elon doesn't care about Zionism or anything. Elon doesn't care about a lot of things, but he does care about the debt, and he will back Massey because of that issue. Serendipitously, we'll get all the other good stuff. If we got rid of this Zionist parasite, so many things, it's hard to imagine what the world would be like without it. How great things would be.
But I think he's come out and there's reports that he's going to back Vance, and I think that's something we predicted a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
But that sucks, and I think that's because they're all part of the same crew. But Simon, you disagree with Joe, right? You don't think that and Ryan, I guess, that you don't think there's going to be war, right?
Oh no, there's going to be war. There always has to be war. You just got to move it somewhere else. So I believe that. I believe that we're not going to. No, I don't believe the war with Iran will happen. I think it's going to all be Europe, and then I think America's going to come after Latin America and South America. I think that there is a different vision for the Middle East, and I think America will be working with the Gulf states and something. Yeah, I mean maybe. I don't see Iran being the one where it happens.
It'll settle who's in charge. America is when it is working with the Gulf states.
They are sending carriers and things towards Venezuela. There's already a war in Europe with Ukraine. But Israel bombed Yemen. Their troop rotation, I said this when last time I was on Somalia, but they come back in September. They will reinvade Lebanon, and Iran's still on the chopping block. And you're like, yeah, but they can't win that. It doesn't matter. I'm like, it's what Israel wants. It's what Israel's going to get. We said this last time. I was like, they're going to go to war with Iran. It's not the MIC. It is the Zionists. They are going to get what they want. And that's what U.S. policy is going to do. It's what it's always done. Right? And after the fact, they're like, oh, yeah, well, they're just, we're not there because of the missile manufacturers or whatever. We're there because of Zionists. That's why they spend millions and millions of dollars lobbying Congress to get their way.
I think it's actually structured into the post-Bretton Woods system that America needs to continually be at war. So people talk about Afghanistan not winning because it was 20 years, spent $2 trillion. was a mechanism for stealing $2 trillion from the American taxpayer and creating that socialism for corporations, because the $2 trillion went to the companies, and so victory is just continually feeding the socialism for American corporations, as opposed to 100%.
And another element there is it liberated the opium, and that narcotics budget is black market, which allowed the CIA to finance private mercenary armies, which is what they did in Syria, the same way they used narcotics money to finance Contras in Nicaragua, with Israel selling contraband to Iran, as well as the drugs. They took the opium out of Afghanistan. We have from this liberated heroin, and they used the proceeds to pay for HTS to destroy the sovereign country of Syria by paying a bunch of, and we were partners with your Gulf Arabs in that too, to destroy Syria. So it wasn't just the above board money that they profiteered out of Afghanistan. It was the dirty underbelly, because they're not going back into Vietnam, so they went and got the poppy fields somewhere else to pay for black budgets. It was a win. Like, if you look at it from, well, the Taliban's still in charge, blah blah blah. Well, that was never the goal. The goal was to have a medium to waste money on and sell it to the public of, like, we're chasing around Osama bin Laden or something because he did 9/11. So we're attacking the Taliban in Afghanistan because of Al-Qaeda. It didn't matter. They're all towelheads. The public can't tell the difference. It's not just the public. People in Congress are like, they attacked us in 9/11. Like, no, they didn't. Afghanistan and Taliban had nothing to do with September 11th. But they're like, but bin Laden's there. Like, oh, he's physically there. Actually, he was in Pakistan. But, oh, okay, so he's in that country, so we're going to overthrow it and have a regime change. How stupid. I want to withdraw from all these wars, just invade Canada. That should be the plan.
Yeah, and who was behind that opioid crisis, like you said, the 100,000
tacklers.
Exactly. You know, they call the Tel Aviv University Medical School, they call the Sackler School of Medicine because of how much money they donated there. So, you know, they're Israeli patriots, and they did a good job for Israel, you know, of poisoning America.
You know, Israel does have patriots. We don't.
Good point.
I'm just thinking out when they bomb another hospital today, Sully, what's going on? It just makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, it was basically what they're doing with Al-Nasser Hospital, as you know, is the only last operating hospital. Even then, it's on his knees when it comes to operation. So they did a double tap on it, Ryan. So they basically bombed, and then when journalists and medical and aid workers were going to save them, they bombed them again. But they got the decoy on camera, so they had to pretend like it was an accident. It's crazy how they can just apologize and everything's forgiven.
I'm surprised they didn't say it was a Hamas misfire. Remember when they bombed the courtyard? Like, we didn't bomb the hospital. Like, oh yeah, you bombed the courtyard. Everyone's gathered around the hospital thinking maybe they won't bomb here. And they hit it with the JDAM. That was also recorded. You could hear the sound. Do you remember this? They're like early in the war. They're like, oh no, that was a launch rocket that like U-turned and came back and hit. Bullshit.
Yeah, that was like, it was Al-Ahli Baptist Hospital. You're right, Ryan. I'm sure they used to make excuses for hitting hospitals, and then they proceeded to bomb every single hospital after that. You know, so
it was an Anglican hospital that everybody reported as Baptist for some reason. But yeah, I remember it now. It's like they blamed it on Hamas. And someone just said, like, yeah, they can just go, oops, and all is forgiven. It really doesn't matter. Like, people all thought I was being sarcastic. Like, Netanyahu could go up on stage and eat a baby and blame the baby. And Christian Zionists would be like, yep, it was just going to grow up to be the next Hitler.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I think with this one, the issue, actually, to be honest, even if you remember with the Al-Ahli Baptist Hospital, they bombed it, and then they basically initially came out and actually took credit for it, right? If you remember the Tali guy, and a few others came out and they said, yeah, we bombed it because Hamas was there. And actually said, yeah, there was a Hamas camera on the hospital building, so they were trying to take the camera out. But then some Israelis came out and just admitted that they were trying to kill the rescue workers, so they had to kind of blag it.
Yeah, as if Hamas just rolled out an artillery piece in the courtyard and was firing from a hospital. Like, come on, they just say, oh, why'd you bomb that house? Hamas had a weapon in there. They had a tunnel under it or something, and they bombed everything. You look at aerial photos, Gaza City. Oh, it was Hamas in every house because you hit every house. This is total ethnic cleansing. It's a genocide. They're like, it's not a genocide. You don't wait till the genocide's finished to call it a genocide. You say it as it's happening. You don't wait till they're all dead and then go, oh, now it's a genocide. But they are genocidal maniacs. And they believe that land belongs to them. They have God-ordained racism. And unfortunately, America pays for all of it.
Yeah, but
you know what's crazy, Ryan, is a lot of them have been coming out with these statements on videos of like expensive restaurants and or expensive food outlets and making it look like it's in Gaza. And it's like, you have to think that people are retarded. Like, if you look at the visuals from the air of Gaza, like, how would anyone think that there's a brand new operating restaurant?
But that's the problem. People are retarded. That kind of propaganda works because people have their belief is based on ideology, not reality. And so if they don't want to believe Israelis are starving people to death, and all, they go, look, I saw a video of a new restaurant. It must be true because that matches my faith. Faith meaning their ideology.
Supported here earlier, Ryan. He was exactly how you described.
His freaking demons.
Yeah, he just
that
believes
all
what was
these weird
comfortable to believe.
Hollywood Satanist people are
Yeah,
like,
and Obama was the master of this because he would do
right?
totally abstract big statements like offer hope and change, which lets you
right? Like,
fill in the blank for what hope and change you want to whatever psychologically gratifying doesn't have to match reality at all. And then looking like, of course, it doesn't. They just give them more time. That's what they say. And all these maggots for Trump, I don't know what they're expecting. I get it, better than Biden, so what? But I think they honestly thought he was going to...
Talking to yourself.
And it's harder for Trump this time around because the X has been liberated.
No, Layla, we're listening to live Pro Twitter space.
Elon's there. They're all having a hard time.
Yeah, do you see the title? It's a live Twitter space that's running with 800 people in there.
I was like, dude, he's talking to himself.
No, I asked Amar to play the live Twitter space because the room got boring. There's nobody here. Nobody wants.
I always like to speak.
Not the one they just bitching out loud.
What do you want to speak about, Layla? Go on.
States like Florida.
Let's talk about how Cherry is misogyny.
Yes. I think Layla might be
Gaffy here with John McCain. Gaffy means they're going to take us through.
You want to speak? I can mute it.
Now they have a star David license plate. Holy
you
crap.
Speak for sure? Okay.
I'm all for it. I'm like, you know what?
There you go. You guys have the mic.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. So, Chucky, tell me, okay, give me some talking points when Jews want to say that the foundation of Israel is actually something that is, like found in the religion of Judaism. How would you respond to that?
Would I respond to that question?
How do you respond to that?
I would respond to something like this, that loss of life is bad, regardless if they're Jewish or non-Jewish. We need to come together to find solutions to bring peace between the Israeli government and the Palestinian authorities.
No. Okay, so I'm going to give you some context. Okay, so basically today was like the first day of like extracurriculars at my medical school, okay? And like, the SJP doing the SJP thing, right? Like we're tabling, we're raising awareness, and some like dumbass comes up to our table and is like, oh, this is so like anti-Jewish of you. This is so not inclusion of faith. And he turns to like the one hijabi at our table, and he's like, "Of course, like this is your Islamic superiority complex." And we're like, "What the fuck?" Like we're like, "Get the fuck out!" And he's like, "No, this is so like anti-Jewish of you. Like in my faith, we're promised Israel, and like everything that you do in your existence, even this table, is just anti-Semitic." So I was like, really? Like, is that like how true is it that Israel is actually promised in the Torah to the Jewish people, right? Like, how true is that actually? You know, that they have a land that, like how true is it that this is like their God's promised land, if what I'm saying is making sense?
No, it makes sense. I was just giving you an example. And my brother, when Chucky is talking, you mute your mic, all right? But what I was saying, what I was giving you was an example of how a Zionist would answer that question. You know, you asked a very valid question, and you must understand that the mind of the Zionists is so small that their whole technique is to derail the conversation. But it does tell us in our Torah that, you know, we will return back to the land, you know, but it's during the times of the Messiah, and right now it's clearly not the times of the Messiah.
Okay, so when the Messiah, so in your scripture, when the Messiah comes, is it like what we see today, like what's happening in Israel, or how would that play out?
No, so when the Messiah comes back, that's pretty much the ending of the world that we know of today. When the Messiah comes back, it will be a period of true peace, you know. So what we're seeing today shows me, based off of my scriptures, because that is not the time of the Messiah. The Messiah is not here.
Okay, so essentially in Jewish scripture, what is happening in Israel right now is wrong, and it is not the way that I guess you could say, like the day of judgment or like the end of time is supposed to come. It's supposed to come with peace. It's supposed to come with like no suffering. Is that what you're saying, right?
I mean, there will be you know, suffering, but I mean, as far as like, you know, in the land, right now there would be no beef between the Palestinians and the Jews.
Okay, I'm so confused because, okay, so this person was telling me, right, and they stood at the table for, like, I would say, like, a good 5 or 10 minutes, and they were just, like, arguing with us about religion, and we literally told them, I was like, the MSA table is, like, 2 tables down, go talk to them, right? And we even had, like, MSA members, like, come and talk, like, religion with them and stuff like that, you know, because I'm not qualified whatsoever to talk about, like, scripture, okay? And this person, one thing that they were continuously saying is that, oh, Palestinian suffering is needed for the end of time. Like, Palestinian suffering is, like, one of the things that gets us closer to salvation. And I was like, what the heck? Like, what kind of faith, what kind of religion tells you that there is going to be eternal peace within at the cost of thousands and thousands of millions of people being displaced and thousands upon thousands of people dying? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. So
it doesn't make sense to me either. But what happened was,
how can you participate in such obscene behavior at the company celebration?
Religious Zionism, and then there's the Zionism that you see today. There's no connection. You have that person that probably said that doesn't practice Judaism. They just take verses from our scriptures to use it to fit their narrative, and that's a huge issue.
I mean, like, this person from the outside looked like a very practicing, I don't even know what that means, right? Because, like, you know, like, people think that, okay, like, women who wear hijab can be very, very practicing, but in reality, you know, that could be the complete opposite. Okay, so this person, you know, I'm being very honest, you know, like, you know, there are some women who don't wear the hijab that are actually very, very, like, you know, pious, mashallah, like. But then there are women who do wear the hijab that are, like, you know, not so pious. But anyways, so this person looked like a very, very practicing Jew. Like, I don't know what it's called, but he had, like, the little hat in the back, you know. And, like, you know, like, was wearing, like, you know, like, the suit and everything. Like, you could, like, I swear, if it wasn't on the university campus, like, you could not tell that this person was a university student. You know, like, if, I don't know, if he was just walking down the street, right, in downtown somewhere, people would have definitely been like, oh yeah, that's like a rabbi or somebody, right? But no, this person, like, was on campus, you know, had a backpack and everything, and was, like, just, like, completely harassing our table. And he looked like he knew, like, what he was saying. And I don't know if it's just because he had, like, the right talking points or whatever it was, right? But it just, like, you would listen to him, and that's, like, the kind of perception that you would get about Judaism.
No, that's wrong. Just because they wear a yarmulke or they wear tzitzit, you know, that doesn't mean that they read the scriptures, man. There's a lot of wicked people wearing costumes these days. Beware.
Mm-hmm. No, literally. I mean, like, this guy, like, would, like, quote verses from the Torah, and I'd just be like, okay, like, you know, like, of course, like, we didn't have, like, the Torah with us, you know, so I couldn't, like, look up every single thing that he was saying. But he did, like, quote verses from the Torah that I don't know if were super duper accurate, but he did quote verses from the Torah. Oh, like, this person knows, like, what they're talking about. Like, it would appear like that to anybody. Like, let's say, right, like, there's just a random person that's, like, on campus, right, doesn't know, like, anything about anything, like, any universities or whatever, like, doesn't know about, like, anything that's happening, like, in the world, like, there's no genocide, like, they don't know anything about anything that's happening. They would take this person's view on Judaism as to be, like, an accurate form of representation. And that's, like, the scary thing.
That's extremely scary, Layla, man. But you gotta be very cautious when you deal with the Zionists, man. They got a serious mental issue going on. So stay far away.
No, I would never stay far away from Zionists. What are you talking about? Like, I'm a Palestinian living in the diaspora. Like, this is what I do. This is what gives me peace at night, allows me to go to bed.
I'm just concerned for your safety, Layla. You know, make sure you take the extra precautions. Make sure you lock your doors.
Why does everybody say that?
Because we're living in dangerous times, man. We had a whole group of people migrate from Europe to steal the identity of our people, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm safe. Don't worry. Nobody really knows anything about me on this app.
No, that's good. But like I was saying, though, I'm just concerned for your safety. I really enjoy hearing your talking points. I've actually learned a lot from you, Sister Layla.
Thank you.
No problem.
The number of neurons.
Brother Dave, you.
Anyways.
Well, let me get the back in here. I got some questions for
Do you have him added? That's insane.
Yeah, I got some questions for Black Rabbi.
Okay, Mehdi, I have a question. You were, like, saying some, like, you were, like, throwing off some, like, really weird emojis. Why?
Most of what people said were not valid. So.
Okay, do you want to share?
Yeah, so when the Messiah comes, you got an interesting take. The whole world will be Israel. So he's coming for the people of Israel to make the whole world Israel. This Messiah, for some people, is a troublesome figure. So there may be actually genocide globally. The whole world becoming Israel. Now you got two options. Option one, everybody will be genocided, and then what will be left Israel, and then Israel will populate the earth. But the other issue is that everybody will effectively be converted to become Israel, and both of which are not very nice options. So that's biblically how some people read it. They won't tell you because otherwise you'll be alarmed. The whole world becoming Israel. What does that mean? You take your choose. You've got one or two extreme options. So some people will tell you, yeah, well, when the Messiah comes, it will all be nice and great. For some people, they will look at the Messiah as the actual Antichrist, the way some people view it. So this will be somebody who is actually a bad Messiah. The other issue in the land where they promised to actually go 3 promises biblically. Actually, that's in the Torah itself. So we've got a promise, it's to the seed of Abraham, a singular person. Then we've got another promise that is to all the descendants of Abraham. Then we've got another promise that is just specifically to Isaac and his descendants. So you've got conflict there anyway.
The whole Sunni Shia thing.
This is just regarding the land.
I don't think Israel's going to need to
if Chucky wants to discuss what these conflicts mean. So I do agree that the Zionists are not very straightforward. They have some political issues, I definitely agree. They won't be straightforward with you. They will think that you're done with what you be. So they will tell you any narrative and they'll pass it on. And that's what they've been doing for about 80 years. They've been playing the world, not necessarily because everybody is naive, but their Messiah has been in the form of the USA. That effectively has been their Messiah. That they've taken to such the Zionists. And if it wasn't for the US, they wouldn't be in any land of Israel so called today. There will still be Jews there living there as they had been, a minority population. And then most of the people in the region, whether it's the Palestinians or others, were not anti-Jewish. They're the only people who have never actually persecuted the Jews. They only happen to be Arabs and Muslims. Everybody else seems to have persecuted them throughout their history. But then that sets another set of prophecies. But one more point, the issue of Israel is not just a danger to the Palestinians, actually a danger to everyone in the region. Everyone in that region today, at least for the last 8 years, has been suffering. There are many countries have been destabilized, and there are many more people who have died. Sadly, there's lots of Palestinians dead, but there's some countries that have lost far more people than the Palestinians. Far more. It doesn't just come up on TV. How would this again be done through the Messiah? It seems that the US has been doing all this raid, pillaging, and genociding, and so-called destabilization of many countries, from Iraq to Syria to Libya to my country and on it goes, and then it's coming for everyone else. And the problem is, the prophecies don't look too nice either. It's like almost everyone in the region, biblically, has been promised some kind of genocide. So where I come from, we're promised to be bare bottoms paying homage to Israel. Really? Are people coming bare bottoms paying homage to Israel? Definitely not going to pay no homage to Israel. Israel for what? As members of the human family, no problem. But Superman, definitely they're not Superman. And so this idea goes on, but I don't think many people who may believe in the Bible are serious sometimes with interpretation of what the Bible may be saying. But anyway, there will be trouble to come. So check it out, I don't know if you are a Christian or a Jew or maybe something of that nature, but I don't think you're reading the Bible.
That's the right thing right there. You get that feeling, that in you to like, wow, you know, she's being her own unique self. She's not fake.
That's good shit. Good shit. What's the most challenging part? What's up, Mojo? John's going to come back to you in a second.
Yeah, the religious one, we don't mind if the Messiah is real and
definitely the attitude, because if it was up to me, which would be crazy, but I would have all boys.
If it's not a divine figure, then it's a satanic figure.
They are a trip, especially when they get. And then challenging, I think both, because I know this my nephew.
Zionism is a secular lie based on a so-called religious ideals. And the religious ideals we don't mind, because if the God of the Bible is real and He is a true God and there is a true Messiah to come, then there's nothing we could do about it. But if it's not real, then enacting through satanic forces this Zionism, it's only going to lead the world into misery, because eventually we'll be defeated, just like happened with the Nazis of Germany. It's going to be at a brutal cost. And then this secular lie that's happening today, with the Messiah being taking the form of the US, that's definitely going to fail at some point. It's going to again be very costly.
Yo, I had a flashback. I thought that was one-on-one talking, man. I was about to.
Sorry, Chucky, I didn't hear it. I didn't understand what you said.
No, I was saying I thought you were 111, man. I was about to leave, man, because that dude was crazy.
No, it's just what you described earlier as the Messiah when he comes. He said there may be trouble, but he didn't express what he meant by trouble, because some people do believe there will be trouble. The whole world becoming Israel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a day of judgment when the Messiah comes back, man. That's when judgment's gonna start.
Yeah, but a judgment for whom? Is this Messiah going to be?
For everywhere, for the whole world, man. The whole world's gonna get judged.
Yeah, but based on what? When he says main mission is for Israel, to look after Israel and to make the whole world Israel. What does this really mean to you?
I never thought about it, man. Give me a second. I'll think of.
For example, the Messiah in Islam, the Messiah, is a Messiah for all people. Well, he will come and enforce justice on the planet for all humanity. There is no such thing called so-called favor or just another form of justice for everyone. He enforces divine will, which is a universal justice and truth. The Messiah of the Bible is something else. His main goal is to establish Israel, and that's a lineage of Jacob, and then the whole world becoming this. So you need to, you don't need to, but you should think about it. What does that really mean, such a teaching? The whole world will become Israel.
Assalamualaikum.
What's over there?
Assalamualaikum, Amir. What's going on, bro? I had a question for Mahdi. The political Zionism versus religious Zionism, do they not share a pathology or some sort of fundamental behavior perspective?
Yeah, the political Zionism is what's happening today. So to establish this land by all means necessary. What all means necessary means deception for the whole world, and then obviously buying time to do this genocide slowly, so-called in the name of peace process. Because they think the whole world is gullible. Everybody out there. And so what they've done is that they've taken control of the institutions of the planet, namely governments and so on, and then make sure that they play the population endlessly because they think the whole world's populations are fickle. So they give them small installments. Sometimes they rush these things, like we're using now. But small installments, they forget because they're mindless, spiritless animals. And then eventually, when it's too late, they realize they've got no options.
What a real dictatorship is, which is honestly what we're currently more into, and what basically just respecting people is, and saying, okay, cool, if you're trans, if you're not binary, whatever, I'll respect you. Respect now is a dictatorship. This is where MAG is gone. We have people who live in fact, Democrats, and the majority of left-leaning independents. We live in reality. We live in let's respect people. Let's just live in fact. Where then you go to the other side of the aisle in MAGA. They live in fiction, and we have now a culture where we have to invite these people to sit at the table with us and center them and give them a voice. Now, Nazis and racists and homophobes and bigots get a voice that we somehow now have to listen to if we want them to vote for a Democrat in 2028. Fuck you. That is where I'm at. Now we can go ahead and move on to the conversation because this was actually stupid.
Okay, anybody else want to contribute to that line of conversation? Because the basic thing was Trump said that some people want a dictator, and I think that's where we're moving to dictatorship, because some people don't want to think themselves, don't want to have an opinion, don't want to research, don't want to push back. They just want to just exist and have somebody up there who disrespects just about everybody he talks about, and you guys think that's fine. I think if Barack was up there calling people low IQ, fatty, this, that, and the third, that it would have been a problem weeks ago. But you guys guys want a dictator, and you're getting one. And then, but all the rest of us don't have to comply and don't have to be complicit. That's what you want. Fine, you got them for like a couple of weeks, a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever the case may be. But dictatorship, he said it out of his mouth, and you need to believe what this man says. I don't know why you guys think, oh, it never happened. And every 5 minutes, he's pushing against the Constitution. He's trying to find the breaking parts of the Constitution, and he has the judges to support him on a lot of shit. So the next thing he said is, you got to be really tough. You got to be really tough to be in the streets. Being, I think he was referring to the National Guard. He said because they passed the toughness test, and the Supreme Court upheld it. I don't even know what the hell that means. I have no idea what he's talking about. Anybody know before we move on to his next dumbass statement? Okay, then he said that there were a gang. See the way he talks about black people? And I'm sure they were black. And we keep on just ignoring the fact that he's trying to play on those tropes and prejudices about black people, black cities, black mayors. And I spent all night debunking every fucking thing that he said. So he said there were a gang of kids. And when they saw the National Guard, they went back to wherever the hell they came from. What the fuck does that mean? You're talking about children. See? You're talking about black children. So when you talk about black children, you can say they're a gang, and then you can say they went back to where the hell they came from. And you guys don't see nothing wrong with what's going on.
Very dismissive about everything he hates and obsesses over, shallow things he consumes. And all the things he tried to roll out, though, they get pushed all the way back, like this alligator Alcatraz. Remember how scared we were about that? Or concerned, rather, is a better word. And, it's just one dumpster fire after another we got to put out. So might as well impeach his ass. Like, I don't understand why we can't just...
How are you going to impeach him? Because somebody explain to Water how President Donald Trump is not going to be impeached.
He's been impeached twice, and it does not work. You need to have the Senate to convict him, and you do not have 67 senators that will convict him. Name 20 Republicans, aside from Bill Cassidy, who tried to convict him last time and got in trouble, right? And was it Murkowski? Name others. Give me 18 more names that'll side with Democrats to convict and remove Trump. Thank you. It's not.
What's his...
Because you have to break the law to be impeached, and he hasn't broken the law.
You're an idiot as well. You don't need to break the law. It's high-crime misdemeanors are not considered actual crimes that we consider crimes. I mean, you have to actually be a constitutional scholar, I guess, to understand the Constitution. Actually, no, you don't. You can just be someone who actually reads notorious, and you do not. You do not have to have, like, if you understand what a misdemeanor is in relation to the Constitution, you'll understand, no, you don't have to actually break the law. You have to do what Congress thinks is severe misconduct. That is what that means. That is what that has always meant. Look it up, because I know you don't believe it.
I'm ready for JD Vance. I'm ready for JD Vance and Marco anyway. Let's go.
Exactly.
JD.
Who said that? Wait.
JD cooked this weekend. Marco Rubio cooked. Like, these men can talk. These men can actually... Man, these two...
You're going to be right or you're going to be wrong. Because we'll strike you on because I've been out.
I'm only on one strike.
He's on 12. I'm going like his damn 12.
JD Vance.
I'm only on one. Come on.
I got about 20. What the fuck are you talking about? In the other round.
It's just funny to hear people say that Trump hasn't broken laws. Like, what is going on? Like, breaking and violating a court order is actually violating. That's illegal. You can't do that. Like, listening to some of these people who literally live on Earth too.
Breaking news. Hold on, guys. Breaking news. I'm sorry. Breaking news. And y'all might already know this, but I've been sticking on this one White House debacle. So, Obregon Garcia is now being processed to go to Uganda.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they want to
What? He didn't take the deal.
still, it would have affected his current case, civil case. So like,
he should have took the deal.
So, why?
He should have went to Costa Rica.
Let me see if I can find a clip on it. Did he have the fucking choice, or did they try to
he's gonna get off?
Uganda?
So the choice was to say he was guilty, and then he'll go to Costa Rica, or just say, and if he doesn't say he's guilty, then he's going to Uganda.
Which is crazy. It's like, you didn't even do
that. Is the crazy. Y'all don't think something.
Never mind. Yeah, like I said, these are people. I don't know if y'all ever watched the DC film Crisis on Infinite Earths, but this is Earth 2. We're not on Earth 1.
Yes, that's true.
This is, like fact is not fact. Fact is now debatable. Fiction is now debatable as fact. And this is why I'm blocking. Let me know I'm blocking Furious. This is why people like him say Trump has not violated the law, broken precedent. Literally, you are a criminal in chief. You're a 34-time convicted felon, a rapist and a pedophile. Ghislaine Maxwell, Gasoline already said she got dirt on Trump, and her little cellmate said that she said the shit before she got shipped to Texas. And what are we talking about, dude? Stop being a weirdo. I'm gonna call you a pedophile. I actually think some of y'all are pedophiles, because if you look at the party leaders in the Republican Party, and I have been keeping count, 14 have so far been arrested for child sex crimes in the last 2 years. Please fuck off.
Yeah, that goes all the way back to the Franklin cover-up.
So, Lisa, do you see how brilliant the framers of this country was? They knew that the common people were not smart enough to make rational decisions. So you keep telling me that Trump is a criminal and he should be brought up for crimes, but the people that they believe are smart enough to make those decisions don't think so, right?
Are you talking about?
Do you see how smart
what's going on, Notorious?
Do you see how smart those framers were, and how, you know what's even more interesting is how conservative. That's all we ever talk about is the Constitution, even though it was written.
I thought y'all liked the Constitution, right?
Isn't that extremely conservative to always reference the Constitution? Don't go by
olden times.
So maybe you guys are actually a lot more conservative than what you actually think that you are.
No, we believe that the Constitution is a living document. You guys believe the Constitution is not a living document according to your party, and that we're supposed to uphold it and have militias according to y'all. Actually, wait, what? No.
It says in the Constitution we're not supposed to pay taxes, honey, and we do.
Hey, breaking news.
Let's not talk about taxes.
Hold on, breaking news. Go ahead.
There's a video of Wes Moore shucking and driving, shaking Donald Trump's hand, talking about good to see you, sir. Have y'all seen that video?
It wasn't today, though. Was it?
I know. I know, but I just saw it.
He was the greatest.
Omari, stop. Omari, I need you.
Here we go.
Wait, Omari, you're on strike.
Can we listen real quick?
No, we did not. What year was that?
Can I play it?
Stop. No. What year was that? What year?
See, this is
this year.
No, baby. What is the day today? The day is August the 25th. When was that video? It's 20 something. What year was that video done?
When he was reelected, he said, "Glad to see you back in Washington D.C." and that was crazy.
But you think that means something? Because if that fool walked up to me and I know that I'm mayor of a city, I'm supposed to act in accordance. What am I going to say, you dumbass motherfucker?
He told Trump that he was the best ever. This is what your boy Mr. Flip Flopper.
Did he really say that, y'all?
No.
Play the clip.
Hold on for just a minute. Let's finish with the breaking news, because you took us all off the fucking subject. So what happened here is he declined to plead guilty to human smuggling. And now there's a judge, after he declined, but I thought that was his criminal charge and not his civil issue. But the judge, a federal judge is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from deporting Kilmore Abrego Garcia to Uganda without having, what is it saying? Without having, let me go here and open up the rest of this. Sorry. Slowing down here.
A fair trial.
They don't believe.
Hold on.
If you're still using a plastic.
Oh my God, please. Okay, let me just play this. How long is this clip? That's way too long. So the judges, without having the deportation argued in court. So that's what's happening right now. And earlier today, we were talking about his two choices of Costa Rica and Uganda. So Costa Rica will say they will allow him to come as a, what was the wording? As a refugee. A refugee. And Uganda said they didn't even talk to us about fucking Garcia Abrega. No one's even contacted us about sending him to Uganda. So this is all a bunch of bullshit that they throwing together on the fly. But now, do you think that they are going to listen to this judge? They didn't listen last time when he told them to turn that fucking plane around and bring them people back because they were breaking an order. Do you think, and they deported him after he had an order on the books not to be deported. So do you think they're going to listen to this? Because they want him up and out the fuck out of here.
No, they're not.
As quickly as
It
possible.
might be possible that he can go to Uganda and send him back to El Salvador.
That is crazy.
I mean,
I think he's gonna stay at Madame Zoran's people house. I think that's it. I think he's gonna hook up and get up there.
Mentally stable? Are you
I hope he does come to Madame.
Immigration court.
Do you think that's a problem?
Nah, Uganda's nice.
Not if you in prison in Uganda. He was going to be let loose from what I'm understanding, if you come in as a refugee, they don't put you in jail if they allowed you to come into the country as a refugee. But Uganda, he's going to jail.
I think he'll be out. I think the Ugandans will let him out, and he'll be somewhere. He'll be back somewhere nice with his family. He's gonna have it made out there. He got the hookup.
What to do what? The hookup to do
He's
what?
going to Africa, right?
What
Right.
what does he know in Africa? He can El Salvador.
He knows
what
to take a person that is from Central America and put them in Africa.
He's gonna be speaking Swahili and
Mind
Spanish.
you.
You know then, Amari. Pack your bags.
You know it costs more to go to Africa than it would to where he's from, right?
They deported my best friend.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? This is ridiculous.
Let's send Amari's ass to Africa. I'll buy the ticket, Amari. You can get your ass over to Uganda.
I
No,
love
I'm just
Miss
saying, if you
Africa.
think it's such a good,
I love Africa.
good. I sponsor your ticket to take your ass over there. And when you get to Africa, go straight to the jail. Don't you?
I've never been there, but I love it though.
Nothing like enjoying getting malaria.
No, you guys should buy
My best friend has malaria, and it's not the first time she's got it. She got deported.
Okay.
She lived here for 34 years, paid taxes, everything. Okay?
Get your
She never
vaccines,
even
honey.
invited her kids.
Do y'all feel the need to come in this bitch and change the motherfucking subject?
But
What are you talking about that?
What is the malaria
What
got
the fuck
to
is
do
wrong
with
with y'all? We're not talking about that. Fucking crackhead ass bitches. I can't take this. This is ridiculous.
Okay, so
Are you calling me a crackhead bitch?
What's going
You're not
on?
calling me a crackhead bitch.
The shoe fits, don't it? The fuck?
Okay,
You got me here changing subjects and shit. Don't nobody care about your friend her
We're talking about Africa. I'm saying, like, there's a lot of
Nobody
things
cares.
like what's going on in
Nobody
Africa.
cares about your friend or her malaria. Let's move on. Thank you.
Why are you so fucking ignorant? I don't even know you, bitch.
Okay, come on, y'all. Come on. Okay, so I'm sorry to hear this.
And I'm not some fucking white bitch either.
Yeah,
I'm
one
mixed.
more
Kiss
breaking
my
news.
fucking black.
Yeah, one more breaking news.
Never even said anything about your race.
Now the people are running the insane asylum. Okay, so water. This better be breaking news because
This is,
it
I
better
got
be on the
you.
topics
I
that
got
we're talking
you.
about. Go ahead.
You'll love this one. This is good news. So the South Korean president totally punked Trump in front of the press, saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see you go golfing with Kim Jong-un and build some Trump towers in North Korea." So I think I put it in the chat, but I'll put it back.
That sounds breaking news.
Yeah, that was. I'm talking about my shit was breaking news. That shit was weak.
Like somebody.
I had fucking more entertainment watching Dennis Rodman over there with that dude. That was more interesting than what you just said.
Crack is whack. Crack is whack in real life. Like,
I don't even do crack. But evidently, you know a lot about it. I don't. I wouldn't know. I've only smoked marijuana. I've never done anything with marijuana, guys. Don't they put on? You know that there are black people that are addicts too, not just white people, right? You know that, right? Okay, yeah.
Now you admit you're
okay. All right. Okay.
No,
so,
because she's putting that energy on me, like.
Okay.
You're late for class, Anthony. And then we have Anthony. Okay, Amari, you got back up, okay? On the stage. So, what you got? 3.
Amari, Notorious. What's up, y'all?
What up, man?
Y'all?
What's up? West side? Can we talk?
Amari.
Who is that?
Notorious.
Who is that?
Okay.
Miyama Antonio. Miyama Antonio.
Oh, yeah, that's Brother Anthony.
Miyama Antonio.
Yo, head dog, we ran off all like the they couldn't stand us in from
real fast.
Amari, shut up. You're still dumb.
I just want to say that.
I didn't.
He on strike 66, baby. He on strike 66, baby. This ain't. Please. Okay. Just want to say. Before you go, Lisa, let me just say this real quick. A sad day came about when we got big grown ass black men on here shouting each other out. I just ain't never met a group of lame niggas that just want to be cool so bad. This is sad.
I've never met a group of people who claim to be so intelligent but can't even speak in an intellectual manner and have to.
Oh my God.
I would totally agree with all these statements. But you gotta leave me out of it. I'm the shock out of it.
She is not intelligent, Aurora. Don't ever confuse Brooklyn with somebody intelligent. Please.
We're not going to turn this into a crash pad. Stop it, Anthony.
She can't even construct a proper sentence.
Why would I talk intelligently to stupid people?
We're not going to turn this into a crash pad at all.
I apologize,
You were
Lisa, but she
crashing
did
earlier
come
and
for
I
me in the beginning. She came for me.
So what's the difference?
No,
wait. Crashing too.
I was crashing.
Okay, so like,
I'm exhausted.
Like a rule in this room?
No, it's no rule in this room. I'm just exhausted, and it's only me and you, Patty, that are mods that seem to be like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
so I want to bring some order back in the room here.
They're still talking, other than Aurora, which I guess
I wasn't in the room.
Excuse me, you dumb fucking bitch.
Oh, whoa!
She don't hurt me none. There's a whole woman on here that actually called me an alcoholic and don't even fucking know me. So
this is absolutely crazy. Okay, you guys.
That's just
It's
she
a
said that to me. Really, Patty? Because I was passing drug test. I bet you can't.
Oh God.
I definitely can't. My job requires me to not be on drugs. I've never done a drug in my life.
Something is wrong with her.
Other than marijuana. How about that?
And this is the representation of Patty. I really commend you for not. Oh, hey, Daddy Pooh. I thought it was only 2 of us up here, but okay.
I'm here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
moving along, it's the Times Square shark.
We are moving along, and stay on mute for a minute, okay?
Okay, you got it.
So what happened with? Now he said we listened to him saying that he has cleaned up Washington, got rid of a gang of kids, and also the homeless encampments. I want you guys to point out to you guys that nothing has been set up for these homeless people, Anthony, Amari, and where's your friend? Gone. Okay, nothing has been set up for them. They're literally where are the homeless people at? That he said, we cleaned up the encampments. He moved
all day, clearing them out. I thought he was going to get them someplace to stay. I thought he was going to get them help. I thought he was going to get them medical attention. I thought he was going to get them rehab. Where are they now?
Lisa, do you know where they're at?
I'm asking you.
Lisa, this is the first I'm hearing about it. I haven't been following I haven't been following the DC situation like that. But you're asking stuff in an accusatory tone. Do you know where they are at? Yes, the tone of your voice.
Oh, okay. So let me
Let me go
into my Becky
clear implication.
Okay, so where are they? Where are the homeless?
Lisa, I have no idea.
He's cleared up Washington D.C. Are you concerned?
Lisa, do you know where they are?
Said that he
No,
wants
I'm
to be
not
a
concerned.
dictator? Yes.
I'm not concerned. I'm not worried about him. I'm not scared of an 80-year-old dictator. I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
President of the United States.
I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
Okay.
There's plenty of things I'm scared of. An 80-year-old dictator is not one of them.
Good to know. Good to know that you're not concerned that the president of the United States says some of us
I'm not. I won't lose.
Okay.
May I answer that?
You know what? I stand corrected. Lisa, I'm going to get 7 hours. Lisa, I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight. I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight.
And I'm going to try to be right there with
you.
All right? Not with you,
all
but
right.
I'm trying to get 7 hours as well.
Can I answer that, Lisa?
Anthony,
Wait,
Donald Trump's
I
entire...
don't know who keep bringing you up, Aurora. Please don't call anybody on my stage a bitch. Thank you. Go ahead.
Anthony's entire...
Hold on a second.
Be quiet. Hold on, girl. You don't... Excuse me.
People attacked me on the stage and you fucking said nothing?
Anthony.
What's up, Deborah?
Donald Trump has literally run his entire administration, or his whole run has been accusatory. Every day, that's what he does all day long. Now, how could you say that Lisa says something accusatory, asking where the homeless are?
So, Deborah, can two things be true at the same time, Deborah? Can they both coexist at the same time?
Are you saying it's true?
I'm saying that Lisa's tone was accusatory. I said Lisa's tone was accusatory.
Before he makes a decision.
Deborah, listen, I don't like. You're going over my head right now. I'm not even clear on what you're saying. Okay, you're saying that everything he does is an accusation. You're saying everything he does is an accusation.
Starting the war. That was accusatory. Zelensky. That was accusatory. That's what I mean. You feel me?
So I'm not gonna confirm that, Deborah. What I'm saying to you, that has nothing to do with what my question to Lisa. All right, I asked Lisa something direct. All right, I haven't been following it. I'm happy for Lisa to inform me, bring me up to speed with what's going on. All right, but it's like if you're asking these leading questions, you have an agenda, you have a thought. It's not just like, okay, we're trying to exchange ideas. You already have an idea in your head.
That's not true.
So,
That's exactly right. He is going into different cities.
Lisa's saying he's exactly right, and you're saying that's not true, Deborah. I'm talking about Lisa. You're saying that's not true, Deborah, and he's saying, and Lisa's saying it's
saying is you're projecting. You're on the stage already projecting. You're projecting.
You can't speak for her, Deborah.
You just
Deborah,
what you just said is literally what he's doing by going into the different cities. He literally already has a thought in his head that's not true. That's all the crime that he's claiming.
You can't
all of the crime that he's
damn it, Anthony, he's trying to subjugate the blacks. He's trying to make you relegate all of you to second class.
Literally doing exactly what you accusing Lisa of doing. That's exactly what he's doing, what you accuse Lisa of doing. It literally is what he's doing.
All right, so Deborah, you can't speak for Lisa. Lisa's quite capable of speaking for herself. All right, so I was having effective communication with Lisa, and I would love to continue.
No, it wasn't effective. That's why I jumped in. It wasn't effective.
That sounds like another accusation.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
As I was saying before,
And you know what? I'm not gonna admit or deny that. Is that how that goes? Did I say the right words?
Not the way I would have said it. You were trying to mirror what I said.
You said. I wanted to say what you said.
What I said.
I'm not gonna admit or deny that.
Okay, Anthony, the way I phrased it was I don't care how you took it, but I'm asking. What we're doing here, you're late for class. We're going through his quote unquote press conference today where he showed his ass. And during this press conference, I have corrected Omari how many lies since we've been in this room? Every time he opened his mouth, every fucking one, I have researched and showed him to be a goddamn liar. Right there, every fucking one. I've given you all kind of even research, even poll numbers. I've done everything, okay? This is what we do when the MAGAs are in the room. I don't mind doing it because that way I let you guys know that I read and I know what I'm fucking talking about. And if I don't,
MAGAs in the room sounds racist.
So
Lisa, right?
About? So we
Lisa,
got
you said I came late to class, right? Lisa, you said I came late to class. I don't know what lies you pointed out, right? And I'm not asking you. I'm cool, and that's cool. I'll check out the replays. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, now, as it stands right now, we're here. Right here now. Let's talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
What is it?
So
go ahead. You got the
Okay, so the question was, because he was on today's press conference, we're playing segments at a time, right? We got to the segment where he said, he started talking about the kids that he dispersed, okay? And the way he's talking about your kids, your people, is really very disgusting. We talked about
your people. Who's that?
I'm people in these neighborhoods that he's considering are the reason why Washington D.C. is a fucking hellhole, a crime hole. I'm saying, instead of talking about these kids as kids, he put them in a category saying, and I broke up some kids, a gang of kids. They ran back to where.
Why is the white man not changing the battery in your?
If you don't be quiet, Jack, you're gonna be asking that question in the chat.
My name's Jacques.
Whatever, Jack.
Smoke detector is beeping.
Well, Lisa, can you just tell me real quick how many wars did he stop?
Well, hold on for a minute. We get to that. Can I finish? We get to that. So I just asked, since he mentioned that he had cleaned up Washington, D.C. and dispersed the homeless camps, I just said, where did the homeless go? And you said I'm being accusatory for whatever reason I do not know. So that's the question right now, Anthony, and I'll play the clip in a minute. So that's the question.
All right,
it's
so
simple.
Lisa, my answer is really simple. I haven't been paying attention to this situation. I have no idea where the homeless people are. I genuinely wanted to know if you had a thought about where they are, and did you have anything to substantiate whatever your thought is about where they are. That's all. Not like this is not rocket science.
Okay, my thought is I listened to the homeless people that he dispersed, and I was listening to some clips. They're all on the trains. Their items have been removed. Some of them were thrown in the trash. Some of them, if you had money, were put into storage. I don't know if they got all their personal papers or whatever, but they've been removed. He said that he was going to send them to get help for their mental problems. He said he was going to send them to rehab, and if they didn't agree to those two, he would send them to jail. So I guess none of that was true because they all seem to be riding the trains all day.
All right.
So how you know they didn't go to the trains by themselves versus they were taken to the trains?
Listen, bro. And this is what's crazy to me, right?
They didn't take them to the train.
Lisa's boyfriend, Gavin Newsom. Lisa's boyfriend.
Tell me about my boyfriend. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Amari, Lisa's boyfriend, Gavin Newsom, has spent countless dollars, good money, on the homeless population in California. Let's ask him how that's working out for him. I want you to go look at the amount of money that's been spent and look at the results. All right? She's got all of this smoke for Trump. All of this. And I would love for her to come up with some kind of solution to this problem. But of course not. Why would she do that? She just wants to castigate Trump. Trump derangement syndrome personified.
So you guys ever listen? I know you guys listen to the Sunday morning shows when Kristen Welker or somebody asks a question to these MAGAs and they can't answer it.
They ask a question.
They can't answer it. They say, I hadn't read about that yet. I don't know anything about that. I hadn't heard about that yet.
Okay.
And then they come back with some bullshit. That's what
he been talking about. Deborah, Anthony has been talking about fucking Washington, D.C. for 2 weeks. This nigga is lying. Okay?
I know it. But that's what they do. And he does it so well. I mean, he takes right after those old ass crackers on there.
I don't know who that be trying to
I haven't read on that yet. I don't know anything about that.
You can't claim Trump derangement syndrome when he's in office and he's actually doing these things, right? Like you can't claim you're deranged when he's using his executive power to use military against American citizens. That's not deranged. That's a fact.
How's he using the military? Go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
It's a fact that it's deranged. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, Mari, you be lying just like fucking Anthony. Just say y'all liars.
I'm not lying.
Brooklyn.
I just lie a lot.
Brooklyn. It's okay, right? Like,
Anthony, you just said
you lie down a lot. You lie down.
No, Brooklyn.
You lie down.
Washington, D.C., you lied and said that you haven't heard anything about it when you've been in all these conversations.
Brooklyn, you're repeating yourself.
With us.
You're repeating yourself, Brooklyn.
There's nothing else we can say. You can't combat
you're repeating
that.
yourself.
You're a liar. That's a fact.
Okay. All right. So Brooklyn, here's what's up, right? I'm an imperfect human being. I'm fallible. I make mistakes.
Yeah,
okay,
liar.
Cool. Yeah,
liar
cool.
Who lies.
Okay. Exactly. So Brooklyn, all right, no problem. I won't.
You can't debate it, bitch. You are a liar.
So let's say he's a liar.
You can't debate it, bitch. You can't debate it, bitch. Lisa, you see that? You see how you removed that other chick, right?
Stop crying. Stop crying. Free speech. Free speech.
I said nothing about Washington, D.C.
Because you can't defend it. Maybe tonight you don't feel like
nothing about Washington,
all of
D.C.
these conversations about Washington, D.C.
I said nothing. Which
You're a
conversation did you hear me say
liar. You're a liar. All of them. We've been in rooms with you talking about the kids in D.C.
Pull it out on replays. Pull it out on replays.
You're a liar.
Pull it out.
You're a
Pull it
lying
out.
liar.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
Lying bitch.
It's on replay. Pull it out on replay.
Nigga, stop talking to me.
You pull it up on replay.
You're a liar. I'm not the only person that's gonna say it's wrong.
Yo, Brooklyn, it's okay. Brooklyn, it's okay. It's all right. Pull it up.
Okay, y'all. Let's move forward and try to get through this. And then I'm glad you're here, Anthony, and you got your backup crew, which is great. And Notorious is a good. Notorious and Amore are being good, whatevers, and they've been hanging in there for hours.
Good, whatever.
So hold on for a second. Hold on.
We're ending it. We're starting by ending it in D.C. and that we have the right to do through federalization. Okay, let's go. Get to say exactly what this is?
Of course. So, as you've consistently identified, sir, cashless bail policies are a key driver of the disorder we see on city streets all over America. Catch and release system allows criminals to keep going back out onto the street and reoffending. What this executive order does, it charges your attorney general with identifying jurisdictions all over the country that have cashless bail policies, and then it withholds or revokes federal funds and grants that are flowing to those jurisdictions to ensure that we're only supporting the people who have reasonable common sense policies around crime.
So what area does it cover?
Potentially anywhere that has a cashless bail policy. So some of the largest cities, some of the most left-wing states in America have adopted. Illinois would be a great example.
Yes. Oh, they have a great cashless bail. You don't even have to go to court sometimes. Illinois, I love that state. It's a great state. He's run so badly by Prescott. They throw him out of the family business and he becomes governor. Now he wants to run for president. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, we'll sign right here, right? Sir. So important. And this isn't Republican, Democrat. This is, and by the way, most Democrats agree with us. But this is just, we got to bring our country back.
Can you pause that real quick? Because that was important.
I am. Hold on. I want to make sure he don't say anything else dumb before he goes to another one.
It's a big one.
Also on the issue of CAC.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Dale, sir, this is a DC-specific executive order. In addition to the measures that we're taking that are quite similar to what we're doing around the country, in DC in particular, the objective is holding as many criminal defendants in federal custody and subjecting them to federal charges as possible. That means that they'll be held pre-trial in federal jail as opposed to just being cut back out on the streets due to a cashless bail policy. Okay?
And we have the roots. And by the way, the prison they have it. DC is horrible.
Oh, wow.
It's horrible. People were subjected to live in that dog trap for so long, so unfairly. I have stories, you'll be hearing about them. Prison is horrible. Okay.
This is an executive order that contains a number of additional measures relating to crime and law enforcement in Washington, D.C. It charges, for example, your Secretary of Defense with establishing specialized units in both the D.C. National Guard and the National Guard units around the country, specifically trained and equipped to deal with public order issues. It charges all of your various federal law enforcement agencies with hiring additional personnel to allow them to surge personnel to Washington, D.C. to deal with the current emergency here. It does a number of other things in that space, and it also asks the Attorney General to look at D.C. Metropolitan Police general orders that have currently impeded law enforcement efforts in the city, and to potentially look at unwinding those that are stopping the police from doing their job effectively.
And are we going to ask this to be codified by Congress, one of these things?
I think we could potentially, yes, sir.
I think so. I think we should.
Okay. Y'all try to digest that.
Can I get a second, Lisa? Okay. One thing you missed about. So I want people to go back. I want people to go back and hear. He said this is not, and again, please rewind it. He said this is not a Democrat or Republican thing. I didn't get a chance to catch everything he said, but it sounded like he was trying to tell the people that this was not targeting Democrats. I've been in this room all day, and y'all would say he was targeting. No, just get out your boy's feelings right now. This
is fuck what he said.
Omari said that he ran you off. That's what he said.
Omari ran in here. Look at Omari. Omari look like off-duty drags.
That's what he said.
I look like off-duty drags. Okay, cool. Anyways, like I was saying. But no, think about what he just said. You going based on what the man says today, right? That's you just taking his word.
Who goes off what he says but you?
Lisa. And this whole room has been about what he said. So I know you late to the party.
No, it's
not. You know what I'm saying? I know you late to the party.
Where did you get your statement from?
Because maybe, Lisa, he said when he's signing, he said this is not about Democrat and Republican. Maybe
okay, but he's a liar. Everything
and your moist ass believe that with your stupid ass.
Why y'all pushing?
Greasy ass nigga.
You think this is about Democrats agreeing with what these executive orders are reflecting? You think this is a bipartisan issue? If it is, put it towards Congress like you said you were going to do and see what happens. This no bill thing, this is really crazy here, that you know why that was put in place in the first place, don't you, Amari and Anthony and where's your other boy?
I mean, I know his name is Notorious, but I know what they told people what it was for, but I believe they took advantage of it. I believe they took that situation and they made it so, like, for example, people could commit higher crimes and still get out on bail, and it was bad. Look, there's no one. Business owners all over the country are fed up. I'm sorry, shop owners, they hate the crime, especially in California. That was a big thing. That's why Governor Newsom he had the fucking dope and he bucked. He's like, no.
His name is fucking Newsom, stupid. Stop trying to be funny.
Newsom had to change the law, and he was like, okay, he's right. He even said in an old podcast, at least you're gonna play his podcast one day. You know, I'm agree, you know. And then now he's back to the old Gavin Newsom, but he's like, yeah, you know, he was too tough. You know, I was a target one day. He tell a story. I was a target, and a person stole him and his family, and the cashier told him, you know, the reason is because the governor, because she didn't even know that was the governor right in front of her. The governor, because the governor of the state is too relaxed on crime.
Bro, get off your knees.
He took offense to that.
Get off your knees.
I'm talking about Gavin Newsom right now.
What's going on? You don't see what's happening
Isn't
here.
Trump 34th infected felon?
You guys
No,
are
he's
not
never.
Why are you worried about Newsom? Trump's a felon.
You guys are not following the breadcrumbs.
Trump's a felon.
You're not following the breadcrumbs. You're not following
He's a
the breadcrumbs.
convicted felon.
Oh my God, you're not.
Hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Lisa
So
talking, bro.
He basically, okay, so what's happening is that he's going into these cities. He's going into these cities. He's starting to bring in the National Guard and arm them. All the cities he's going into just happen to be black cities because that's the only place crime's happening. And now, once he arrests these people, there's another executive order saying that there will be a no cash bail issue. Y'all are not following the fucking breadcrumbs. What is going on? So once you arrest these people or us, you're not going to even be able to get out. You know you don't have the money to get out. That's why he's going against this. Why choose this now? Why choose this now? Why going into these particular cities? So once you're in, you're in. You're in. And then you can build yourself out. Y'all are not following the breadcrumbs. And then the MAGAs are thinking, oh, this is great. This is great. It's not great because you're going to start picking up. Our children are no longer children. They're going to be tried as adults. And then when they go to jail, we as parents can't afford to bail them out because there's no cash bail. It could be any fucking thing. But he always used murders. You murdered 3 people and you get to go home and you never come back. That's what he said. Who in the fuck gets arrested for triple murder and is let out on the streets? Can you put that case in the chat for me?
Never heard that before.
Play the fucking clip. That's what he said. So this is setting up a whole sitch, as my daughter said. This is a fucking sitch where you cannot protest. Y'all don't see it. They're sitting around talking about this while we sitting up here defending. They're sitting up making plans while you sitting up here making excuses. They're sitting up trying to eliminate a whole fucking group of people or demoralize them and demarginalize them while we're sitting here trying to make excuses for it. He started. Everything fat black women make me sick. The crimes run by Democrats are crime ridden, and they all happen to be black. Oh, they all happen. And I went back and gave you guys the states and the statistics of who are the top offenders in violent crime per capita. And you still will say, oh, you know, right, Mies, you're right. That's right. Whoa, wow, he's way off. Never once, I don't care how I dig, what I do, what I play, how many articles I pull up to prove you wrong, you still won't admit that there is a fucking agenda going on with this administration. Why aren't none of you niggas on the cabinet?
We said that.
Except for one. Why aren't you did? You agreed?
No, we said that he's going at the. How many times I said the word get his lick back?
Half of the
No, go ahead.
Lisa's literally making half of the stuff up.
What the
How about you didn't know anything? Hold on. I thought you didn't know anything about it. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking specifically about the statement she just made.
You didn't know anything about it.
I'm talking specifically.
A liar.
She said something about
a liar.
black women.
You just said you didn't pay attention and you didn't know anything about it. You lied. No, I don't have to try. You fall in the trap. I don't even have to set up for your big ass. You fall in there. You a liar. You just said I don't know anything about this. I haven't haven't been paying
I said
attention.
that I didn't know
And now you just said she a liar.
She said.
So how you
She
know she
said-
lying if you wasn't paying attention?
Yo, what are you talking? Yo, she
That's what you
said
just said.
that
You said that. Nobody
black
prompted
women
you.
fat.
What?
Like I
That's
said-
not what you just meant.
Yo,
That's not what you
what are you
mentioned.
talking about?
You're a liar, bro. God damn. I see why you support him. I see why you support him because you're a big fucking liar. You're a big fucking liar.
Cool story, no problem. Cool story.
I know, because you're a liar.
Not too much on him. Not too much on him.
Everything on him, and it could be on his side.
But Lisa, I just put in the chat. There's 100 and...
Shut the fuck up, Anthony. I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking.
Okay, so what are you talking about, Cypher? Liar. Cypher, come off the mic. What are you talking about? Oh God, no, his mic is broken.
Liar.
Cypher put in the chat.
162 murdered by offenders out on bond in Harris County in 2021. I put that in the chat because you said that there's people that don't do that.
Me again. I'm in Harris
No, I
County.
did not say that. I did not say
And niggas, the link is in the chat.
This is what I said, Cypher, and let me repeat again. He said.
Oh, what's up to you, Lisa? By the way,
Huh?
I was just giving you greetings. I was just being polite and giving you greetings.
Thank you. Donald Trump said it. I ain't said nothing. I'm just repeating what he said. He said that because of this no cash bail system, that triple murderers, he said it. Do I have to go get the clip? I've been doing this all night. And Amari, I'm really sad that you're not backing me up on letting Anthony say everything I said was a lie.
There's too many people talking.
Every fucking time.
I never said that everything
No,
you said
I
was
said
a
you're
lie.
right.
Let me tell you, Donald
I wasn't
Trump said
right
it.
10 seconds
He goes,
ago.
how does a triple murderer get arrested for killing 3 people and let back on the street? That's what Donald Trump said. And when has that ever happened that somebody who's killed 3 people or let back out on the street? That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you early, Lisa, because you had like 5 people talking in the background. So I couldn't hear you. But if I may, I'd like to hear you one more time. No, I was listening. It's like literally 5 motherfuckers and Brooklyn's like 5 people in one talking.
Yeah. I'm 20, bitch.
Okay, so
Omari kept question. What
I'm 20, bitch. Now what?
As a former bail bondsman, and I live in Harris County, I
Okay,
wanted to know what was said about the Harris County bond system.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. But let Lisa talk.
What I said. Let me repeat
No,
what I
I
said.
wanted you to read.
Ray, I'm gonna let him say that because he's calling me. He's trying to challenge what I just said. But what I said was I didn't say it, Cypher. This is what Donald Jinx Trump said. He said that because of the no cash bail system, that triple murderers, people who have murdered 3 people, have gone in and been released back on the streets without any and never to come back again. I will pull the clip if I have to, but you guys heard it, and I don't feel like going backwards. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
You know what, Lisa? If I may respond to Lisa.
Hold on,
Can I
real
respond to
quick before
Lisa?
you respond to her, because you posted something that she didn't say. She was talking about people being released on bail that weren't murderers. These people that you posted in this chat, they may have been killers, but they weren't convicted of killing in that incident. They were convicted of something else. So technically, you were wrong. People do not get bail.
Brooklyn,
No
get out the way, babe. Get out the way. Let me finish what I was saying to Lisa, though.
So I don't know what
Here goes a hamburger.
That's stupid.
Here goes a hamburger. Let me talk to
No,
Lisa,
bitch.
okay?
No, bitch,
So,
here goes the
so check
dick.
this out,
Because
Lisa.
they're in your mouth. No,
Yeah,
it's the dick
got
in
you.
your mouth now.
Got you.
Because you lied
All right,
too.
got you.
You're lying
All right.
with the rest of these lame
Well, no. You just in the way. You blocking Lisa's beautiful.
Okay, well, take the dick out your mouth.
One thing that we know, one thing that we know of our love is that Trump do be talking shit, and sometimes he misspeaks like everybody fucking else. I'm not taking away from his point, from your point. But shut the fuck up. So look,
The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat.
Okay, but they let Trump off for 34.
Check this out. It don't take a million people to come off mic. The next one of y'all that come off mic while someone's talking is getting dropped to the fucking goop. Figure it out. And Anthony, shut the fuck up because you keep interrupting every time somebody says something. And you're not saying nothing productive.
The link is in the chat.
So Lisa, to the accidental point of what I heard, right? I was talking to Lisa. Respectfully.
Go ahead and
So,
complete
can I finish?
ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, but they gotta, there's a lot of
Okay, they're
interruptions.
mute now.
So Lisa, thank you, love. Appreciate it. So Lisa, I understand where you're coming from in terms of the optics, right? But let's look at what the other solution would be. Like, if you're committing murders and crimes, and it has been going down, like in the last few days, nobody died. And I spoke to one of the guys that's, part of that whole little situation with the troopers and shit. Not the troopers, but the military and the National Guard. They have like non-lethal weapons and they can't arrest. They only assist in their arrests. And there's been 500 arrests, no bodies, and crime has gone all the way down. It's just really a show of force and intimidation to reduce violent crime. Now, we all know that Trump elected the same woman. He appointed the same woman he pardoned in his first term as the pardon czar, who has released a lot of, tens of thousands of people, and the majority of them have been our people. Now, to say that we'd be upset about a man cracking down on violent crime and not introducing the retroactive or neo-1994 crime bill like your boy Biden did, which still has the wavering effect to this day, I think it's like we got to step back and look at the whole thing. I know he's a scapegoat. I like Trump for two reasons. If he's bad, he validates everything that people say. If he's good, then he's actually doing something that he was appointed to do, and that works for us too. So either way, I see us as winning if we know how to leverage this nigga. But we have so many people in their emotions with biased program decisions given to us by white supremacist leftists and or conservative motherfuckers. Either way, they're two wings on the same racist white dragon. We got to understand that we are at war, and some of us are part of that extension of white supremacy on both the right and the left.
Okay, so Cypher, you're wrong.
Okay.
I know we told you.
I wanted to.
We adjust him real quick when he talked about the non-lethal weapons, right? So I can look at the Milper message with their orders. So the weapons that they're carrying right now are M4 rifles and M17 pistols. Do you know what an M4 rifle is?
Yes.
You go from semi. You can go from semi to verse with the M4 rifle. Where did you get this non-lethal shit? So tell your National Guard friend that he's a dummy. He's a liar because their orders actually say M4 rifles. So those are for the fucking privates. Those are for fucking privates.
Do you know that?
If you don't know, I know what an M4 is.
Yeah,
I know what an M4 is. I know the trajectory of an M4. I know the fucking. I know what an M4 is. Wrong female, bro.
So do you know that you can switch out their whole chambers?
No. There's no such a switch out. No, it doesn't work like that in the military, bro.
Okay, so
stop.
I'm sorry, man. Listen.
I'm gonna explain to you.
Yeah, I understand you want to. I know you got the green bean self-esteem, love. I'm just having a
No, it's not about the green bean self-esteem. It's about the fucking.
It is absolutely
that. On stage and said that you know somebody.
Yeah. He was on the stage earlier. He was on the stage earlier, and he was on the stage in another room today.
They have an M4.
So yeah, but you don't know what the ammunition is. You don't even know what the ammunition is.
Are you fucking crazy?
So tell us. Is it in the
with
orders?
The fucking M4 with soldiers for fucking 14 years. You fucking clown. I've been a company commander. I have been a battalion commander. And you gonna fucking tell me I don't know what a fucking weapon is?
Are you on disability for emotional instability? Are you okay? Did you take some fucking meds?
No, because you're dumb and you're sitting on.
Are you suffering from trauma?
Aren't you from jail?
But you can't have a respectful conversation, man, because you're unhinged.
Aren't you
You're definitely unhinged.
But you're a liar. So what's next for you?
No, I'm not a liar, man.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
I'm definitely not that.
Okay, so then
they're not carrying legal weapons. And listen, man, I just asked you this. I mean, because if you understood any of this shit.
What's the name of the nigga that said that he ain't carrying a lethal weapon? Tell me his name. Because I can look at the manifest. You tell me the motherfucker's name. Tell me his name, bro. Because he lied to you.
He don't exist.
Tell me his fucking name because you're sitting up here lying on stage.
And now go take your fucking medications and talk to a goddamn wall. JP. See, go back to jail. Like you. Yeah, and no fuck nigga, I'll dominate your ass in jail. And I'm gonna your fucking presence, nigga.
Did you just say you
go back to jail? Go back to jail, huh, nigga?
He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar. Then for him to sit on stage, where is fucking Haitian? For him to sit on stage and say that they can adjust their weapons, let me tell you something. You will get a fucking UCMJ action if you to fucking do something to fucking even change something in your weapon. Do you know during the war, soldiers were fucking ordering shit on fucking SAMs in their computers, right? They were ordering shit through the supply system. This is against regulation. So while he's sitting up here talking about there's a thing that you can do, he's a fucking liar. Anybody that's in this room that has any type of military background, they will tell you this shit. We changed the entire system with our ordering process because soldiers were sneaking things in using alternate NSNs. So I know for a fact he's a fucking liar. When he sat up on this stage saying non-lethal weapons, we don't have nothing called a non-lethal weapon. We have fucking dummy weapons. They ain't running around with fucking plastics.
Well, the moment he said non-lethal weapons, I knew he was full of shit. Because, like, why would the military have non-lethal weapons? That's not a part of their job. But I would still like a specific example of a murderer being set out on a cashless bond. I've never seen it. I worked for a bail bond company for 4 years. Here in Harris County, that has a cashless bond system. And if I could explain how that works, it is of certain crimes under certain degrees, meaning a prostitution charge. The prostitutes get cashless
I'm going to ask you guys nicely. Do not drop 212. You drop 212, and either I'll drop the stage or I'll boom the room. Don't do it again. Thank you.
And don't drop Ray either, she said. Y'all didn't hear that.
Who's 212? Because the only people that's up here are the green are the people that know who 212 is.
I really don't know.
So I know April wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Patty wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Dap wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Deborah would never do that. You wouldn't do it, Lisa. Neither would the culture.
No.
So I don't know. I don't know why you would think any of these.
No, because you got dropped.
Who 212 is.
Yeah, I'm sitting here doing hair, and all of a sudden she got dropped. We're not even touching the phones.
Well, earlier today, Lisa, I got knocked out all the way out the room.
Oh, okay.
It's the app. It's the app.
Oh, okay.
None of these people up here, all of us know who 212 is.
Okay. I appreciate that because we're doing hair. That's why she's even on the stage.
I did. I literally got kicked all the way out. It just shut down.
Okay. Welcome back to chaos.
Can I say something else real quick, though?
No, I had a long vote.
Okay. Thank you for coming.
How bored and lonely you have to be to get kicked off stage and then start talking shit in the chat. Boy,
because people don't like when they get caught up in their lies. He sat on stage and said, I know somebody.
Man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about on every fucking metric.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're a fucking liar.
You need to learn how to When he told me he would dominate me in jail, when he said he would dominate me in jail, I was my damn butt. He said it. He's like, I'm dominate you in jail. I clutched my goddamn pearls. I was like, oh, no, you won't.
Hey, Lisa. So, Lisa,
I'm listening.
So, if you look up, under Google, if someone talks about it,
wait, hold on. What now? If I look under Google and do what?
Can someone charged with murder get released without bail? The AI, under Google's Gemini, it'll give you a response. It says yes. Some jurisdictions particularly those that have enacted no cash bail policies, allow individuals charged with murder to be released without bail. Although this is a controversial and highly debated issue, as exemplified by recent actions in states like Illinois and New York. In other places like Colorado, there are ongoing efforts to create constitutional exceptions to the right to bail for first-degree murder charges. So it's like, it's not as far-fetched as you were implying.
But it didn't happen, and it's not going to happen. You saying that it's a possibility.
And if you
right?
ask AI a certain question in a certain way, it'll give you that answer, clown. Y'all
It's
gonna
like
die by AI.
It's like saying something is a possibility.
Because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to prompt AI.
All right, cool.
If you ask it a question like that, it's gonna answer it that way, clown. Go take a class. How about that? Go take a class.
My bad. I'll take a class, Deborah. My bad. I'm sorry,
So
Deborah.
as I was saying, it is easily possible, but it is not going to happen. There are regulations and things, but you saying AI said it could happen, but there's no examples of it actually happening. I never thought a felon could be president, but it happened, you know. So I guess it's a possibility.
Hypothetical isn't a fucking answer.
AI said it. So that's yeah, okay.
He's not a felon.
Well, New York and New Jersey, just for some facts, because Anthony just likes to make up these like sweeping theories. New York and New Jersey, they don't even let you. It's not even you don't even get recommended for bail for violent crimes. And even in the states that there is no such stipulation, you still have to go through a judge, and a judge is the only one who can, let you in or out. And if you see on your very link that you sent, it says that it doesn't happen often, and a lot of times it's accidentally. Like, y'all don't even be reading. You just be so thirsty to prove a point, you won't even read it.
That's what I said. When I saw the link, I was like, these niggas obviously didn't read the shit and don't know nothing about the criminal justice system and how it works.
At all. And it's sad.
I've literally seen people.
Can we go back to my point, Lisa?
I literally saw somebody with a $20,000. I saw somebody with a $20,000 bond.
In Memphis, Tennessee, a man charged with 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder.
That's anecdotal. It would have to happen in mass. I keep telling you about mass. That's anecdotal. Okay, You're reading news. This doesn't mean anything. You're saying one man, 2 people, a guy. Like that's unless you can show me where it's happening in mass, then that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Put the link in the chat. I want to read that article. I want to research
a deer grew with teeth growing out his ear. Does that mean that that's what's going to happen to all deer? No. I sold a car one time. Am I a car salesman? No. Y'all don't do this with nothing else. But when, let's look at, there's a man in Memphis, and look at this man in Alabama. These are anecdotal. I can tell y'all never touched a school.
But these are the same people that be throwing out like in statistics all the time. They don't even know how to read them.
Look at this, a man in Memphis. Here, let me read this man in Memphis. And look, there's 2 guys in New York. Like y'all sending anecdotal instances. Show me where something is happening. That's how you create law. Once something doesn't happen one time and you create and codify it into law. Y'all are slow. And that's why you failed as a politician, goof troop.
I was one of the link in the chat to that case. I would love to see a murderer. Who's a failure?
Omar, you failed.
Weirdo. I never ran for office.
You did. You did because you couldn't get a momentum moving. Ain't nobody forget, bitch.
What are you talking about? Man, this is
yeah.
Nobody. I never ran for office.
Okay. I know you didn't because you didn't get enough momentum, but you wanted to as a Democrat.
What? Oh my God, what is this man talking about? kills.
Look how you look, bro.
Look how you look.
What was your mother doing?
You the same.
Look how you look, bro. Like everybody that does this, y'all all have the same look. Y'all all have the same look.
I'm not even trying.
Y'all either out of shape, busted in the face, or just sad and lifeless, or dumb.
I'm not even. You don't even. I'm not even having another conversation.
I know you can. You're not even on my level, bro.
You want to have a conversation about men look? We're not gonna go there.
I know, because you could never have the conversation because you're ugly.
I'm not.
I know. That's never a conversation that you can have because you're not. You got beat with the ugly stick.
You sound like a little kid. That's not a little kid.
You still ugly. That doesn't change.
Let me be ugly.
I am.
I own it. You
have to. You have no choice. You have no choice, monkey.
Make you feel better?
No, it doesn't.
You feel better? Okay.
I get a jump scare every time I look at your PTR. But I'm just saying, this is the overarching thing. That's fine. You seem a little out of your body about it, though.
Yeah, I don't want you liking me.
Come on, y'all. Let's move on. Come on.
Okay, let me finish playing this part so we can finish this out. This is taking us all night. It's literally taking 5 hours to get through a 30-minute clip. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I sound like someone jacked in the
There's no auto pen that can do that. You can give it a pen. It's not a good signature. Seriously, is that a good signature? Who can write like that? Nobody. I don't know. That's the other thing. I assume we're looking at auto pen scam. So because the person that ran it said he spoke to it briefly twice about nothing. That means that all those pardons that he gave to some very bad people, very unpatriotic people, very evil people, it looks to me like those pardons are worthless. Because, number one, you shouldn't use an auto pen very specifically. But if you do, it has to be a very good reason. And they have to know that the president wanted it. The president didn't want this. The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. But he was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country.
Okay, so let's talk about this. See your hypocritical president. He just said he pardoned a lot of bad people, unpatriotic people. Didn't this motherfucker just pardon everybody from Jan 6? Am I wrong?
1,500 people.
And he's worried about a fucking auto pen because he's sitting up using a fucking giant crayon to write his scrabble, and he's blaming. He didn't know where he was half the time. It's like, are you crazy right now? When you were going to Alaska, but you said you were going to Russia. You asked where a person was you played golf with on Saturday, and he was sitting right across the table from you, and literally in your eyesight. You had to lean over to look around the same person you played golf with. Let's just go on and on, because you guys are making the craziest ass argument, and then when we start pulling up facts and actually his own words, we still get pushback, and I don't understand it. Now, whoever Biden pardoned with the fucking auto pen, don't matter if you do it an auto pen or electric pen or pencil, number 2 pencil, they're pardoned, but you pardoned every fucking motherfucker that went to our Capitol and shit on desks, beat the fuck out the cops, tried to break down the doors and kill Nancy Pelosi. They made an actual, what do you call that thing where you hang people? I forgot. They built it.
A noose.
No, it wasn't a noose. It's a gallows. It's a gallows.
They did the whole thing.
The whole thing. They had Bob the Builder.
Chanted, hang my pants. And chanted, hang my pants, our goddamn vice president. These people crazy as fuck.
Crazy than a motherfucker.
They want to use him.
They're crazy than the Democrats are bringing on the Supreme Court.
And y'all do that too.
Them rowdy ass white folks were just like that, on a tour. They were just looking at the White House. You know how white folks get? They just get rowdy.
And Democrats tried to shoot Trump, so I don't want to hear this.
And Yes.
Republicans trying to
We wouldn't have been.
Oh, Mary, why you keep doing that? You're just embarrassing yourself.
You trying to see Trump.
Yeah. I'm only asking.
What they say, never
That's true, Alexander. They had somebody laying in a cornfield. Wasn't there something outside the golf course trying to take his ass out? Okay, nothing.
Lisa, the DC National Guard is carrying firearms, including their service pistols, for personal protection as of August 2025.
But you know,
The use of lethal force being a last resort, while their deployment includes a enforcement presence.
After he said there was non-lethal weapons. I'm being disrespectful because you just told me I don't know what the fuck.
I'm not being.
After I told you
the bitch
that they are carrying lethal weapons, but the homeboy told me they weren't, right?
And she was a bitch in the comments. Now you're not disrespectful.
Right.
Yeah, she was a bitch in the comments.
And he tried to have sex with me.
When it comes to fucking modifying fucking weapons, right? The big lie that you said. So let me go ahead and read it to you. Operators and crew members, because I went and looked up the regulation, the Army Material Maintenance Policy. Operator and crew members are prohibited from making any modifications to weapons or equipment. So I don't know what fucking lying ass soldier told you that. Or you're the fucking liar. You are a felon, right? Felons lie. That's why your ass ended up in prison. Fucking liar.
That's why I like Trump.
Please don't let Pencil Dick back up here because I felt really.
Somebody's unhinged because they told you you're a liar. Because you're a fucking liar. You lied. You sat up on stage and said, I know a guy. Who the fuck do you know? Then you put JD.
Because he's a liar.
He's a liar.
This nigga lie all over the place. He gonna tell you next that he traveled all over the world as a felon. And he got all of these different companies as a felon. In all of these different countries as a felon. Nigga, suck a dick. He used to doing that.
Nigga lied to you in the room. He lied to you. It's a lethal weapon. Every weapon that we have in the military is fucking lethal. You are a fucking liar.
What is it not a... never mind. I'm gonna get to it because why would they... A gun is lethal at all times unless it's... Never mind. Even a stun gun, if you have cardiac issues, could be lethal. Yeah, really. Okay. So the White King, I'm inviting up, y'all to go take your medicine, because I'm inviting up the White King.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also the White King. And we also... the White King. And then the White King...
It's the same racist boy from the other time. He's not going to come up, though.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway. Let them keep talking. They will lose again. Why not let them fail again? Okay. We lost like one time. Y'all make it a national tragedy.
You lost twice.
So, white. Okay.
Lied about so long, they're confused.
He doesn't speak outside of racist places because...
Is this a real white person?
The ammunition.
He sounds like Raven Simone when he talks.
5.56 round is, you fucking
I've never met you, White King. So.
What is a 5.56 round?
It's another... You do know who he is.
Niggas in fucking Iraq got killed with a 5.56. You're a dummy. What makes that non-lethal? What's going on here? And they got to carry 40 rounds.
Imagine talking about Democrats and you can't even vote, boy. Shut up. You don't even get a chance to. You don't even get to partake in this. You are a bad boy, so you don't get to vote. Talking about the Democrats, you leaving. You ain't leaving shit, bitch. You can't vote.
I think it's funny that on his profile he got our vote to be recorded on Clubhouse. Let's go stop somebody. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
He said non-lethal rounds. Lord Jesus.
Okay.
Today's been a good day, y'all.
Anybody ever been shot with a 5.56? Y'all
been shot with
anybody?
People have died with a 5.5.
Yeah, you can die.
Like, go down rage. They shoot motherfuckers with that shit. Duh.
I've been shot with a 380. Them bullets hot. They burn. But yeah.
Matter of fact, stop by my house and we can just sign a waiver saying you wanted me to fucking show you how it feels to get shot with a 5.56.
Are you gonna tend to his wound? You tend to his wounds after?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I'm sick of stuff.
Patty ain't no medic.
We are legally required in the state that I live in that if
I'm
you see
very
somebody
good
hurt,
at
you have to give them.
I know.
Oh, you are?
But
Listen,
we
you
gonna
can.
let some
Okay.
maggots go on.
So we
No,
don't.
I'm very good with gunshot wounds, Cypher.
Let's go. What do I sign up? What do I sign up at?
I say you. Okay, so here we go. Are you
Didn't
guys
you
talk
say
about
you was
black?
married, Amari?
Yeah, but I don't mind. Yeah.
I'm so.
Amari, behave yourself.
April. That's what I'm talking about. See, when I said earlier, April.
You said you had a wife.
Don't be that person at the club that come in the.
You said you had a wife earlier.
Hold up, April. Amari tried to call you out earlier today.
Oh, Deborah.
Talking about what did he say? Now he trying to kiss your ass now, but he called you a white something earlier. You were white.
No. Don't worry about him, April. His ears is in a
You are one of
ponytail.
those white people perpetrating something. And Lisa and I defended you against this You two-faced.
Nigga heard the Bobby and
Amari. You two-faced. Yeah, you two-faced. You ain't right.
I don't even know who Amari
Where'd you get the big ass long ass ears from?
2021.
I have no idea who his ass is.
He did. He said basically he was
Amari, where you get them ears from? Your mama or your daddy?
white people perpetrating. You don't want to repeat it. I know you can't stand on that shit. You said it out loud.
Deborah, let me tell you why he doesn't like me. Because Nelson didn't pay him as much attention as he paid me. Okay, that was the problem.
No, I just think I think your type of whiteness is bad for black people because you do everything you can to make black people.
Here you go, Amari. We told you not to go there, but you got in the car anyway.
See, because
let him go.
What they do is they act like the shit of black people.
I know who I am.
Exactly.
It's the miseducation of
April,
Negroes.
ask him, did he get his ears from his mom?
She's the type of professor. It's like that's like a white professor that where you're sitting class all day and you get
Hold on. I got another shiny object. Sarah, can you please come up? Please, because I'm getting ready to finish this other thing about burning the flag. Come on up, Miss Sarah, because you're saying improving public safety is not a war on black cities. DC is safer today because of his decisions. We appreciate it. War is violence and chaos. The exact opposite of public safety. Okay, so Sarah Russo, please come up, my dear, so we can discuss it, because I don't know how that's the solution by bringing in a temporary Band-Aid for an artery that's been severed. So come on up, we'll talk about it, no problem. So, come on up. Okay, so now let's move on to burning the flag while Sarah's coming up, because she's going to educate you guys.
The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. But he was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country. Let's go.
Lastly, sir, this is an executive order on flag burning and charges your attorney general.
Will you listen to this? This is flag burning. All over the country, they're burning flags. All over the world, they burn the American flag. And as you know, through a very stand court, I guess it was a 5-4 decision. They called it freedom of speech. But there's another reason, which is perhaps much more important. It's called death. Because what happens when you burn a flag, is the area goes crazy. You have people that go crazy. You can do other things. You can burn this piece of paper. You can, and it's when you burn the American flag, it incites riots at levels that we've never seen before. People go crazy. In a way, both ways. There's some that are going crazy for doing it. There are others that are angry about them doing it.
Have y'all seen a flag from the break?
Yeah, Lisa, you wouldn't believe how many the flags they burn here just in one day. You would not believe.
Wait till they burn money. You think the flag's something?
Where prosecution wouldn't fall afoul of the First Amendment and instructs the Department of Justice to prosecute those who are
Send your money to me, water, I'll burn it.
And one the penalty is going to be, if you burn a flag,
Okay, listen.
1 year in jail, no early exits, no nothing. You get 1 year in jail. If you burn a flag, and what it does is incite to riot. I hope they use that language, by the way. Did they? Incite to riot. And you burn a flag, you get 1 year in jail. You don't get 10 years, you don't get 1 month. You get 1 year in jail, and it goes in your record.
This seems very
real immediately. Just like when I signed the Statute and Monument Act. 10 years in jail if you heard any of our beautiful monuments. Everybody left town.
Everybody left town.
Never had a problem after that. It's very amazing. We stopped it.
Well, if
But
everybody
this
leaves
is something
town, how
that's,
would you have a
I
problem?
don't know, in a certain way, it's equally as important. Some people say it's more important. Because the people in this country don't want to see our American flag burned and spit on. And by people that are, in many cases, paid agitators. They're paid by the radical left
who's doing
to do it. You talk to these people, they don't even know half of them. They don't even know what they're doing. They say, I don't know. They gave me money to do this. I see the same things in people.
Where they give them money to burn the flag at?
That's not working because I think our nation now is the most respected nation anywhere in the world by far. So that with the European leaders on Friday, you saw that with NATO where they agreed to go from 2% no pay to 5% fully paid up, trillions of dollars paid, where they respect your president to a level that they jokingly call me the president of Europe. They call me the president of Europe, which is an honor. I love Europe and I like those people. They're good people. They're great leaders. And we've never had a case where 7 plus really 28, essentially 38 countries were represented here the other day. 38 European countries were represented. European and other countries were represented. That was a great meeting.
Would he have 38 different
The country's respected again. I say it all the time. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Everybody said it. We're a dead country. We were not going to survive. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. It's an
talking about?
God, this
man is crazy as hell.
Oh my God. This is
for
okay.
real. If Bob was
He's created a law. He's just made something a law without Congress.
Correct.
Okay? And then he said, and use the words, what did you say? I forgot now. Inciting a riot. Put that in the law. This is crazy. You can't just sit up there and sign an executive order.
After he incited one of the biggest riots this country's seen. Like, you cannot make this shit the fuck up. And then, but what's sad is that you have these men that, like Omari, that, like, are bigging this up. Like, no fucking self-respect, no pride at all.
Y'all are living in the golden age. It really is greatness, though. It really is greatness. Hold up. Hear me.
Everybody put up, because you're getting ready to educate us at midnight.
Yeah, hear me out real quick.
Educate us all.
Okay, we may not know who the pedophiles are on the Epstein list, but at least we'll know that the American flag is safe.
Right, the American flag.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a whole ball right there.
I'm definitely trolling. Come on.
The flag is safe around Trump. He'll make laws and try to save the flag, but what about the kids?
Shit about the homeless. Nothing.
The flags are safe. The kids ain't.
No kids. No nothing. Just come on, y'all.
Lisa, there's also something.
Lisa, there's something interesting I wanted to tell you too. I mean, not only did he, have the United States buying into Intel, but he's planning on doing it with other companies. Do y'all know what the textbook definition of the United States or a country owning a company or owning part of a company is? Do you actually know what that, for the conservatives do you know what's communism? Do you know that that's what you accuse Democrats of being communist, socialist, Marxist? Do you know that that's actually what that is? Are y'all actually educated on what that is?
Okay, he's gonna own Intel 10%. Who cares?
Yeah, that's communism.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
I think that's an amazing deal.
And
I think that's a big deal for America.
And Amari, I was waiting on somebody to come in and talk about this chip that he put in the big, beautiful bill that only he and his family could take advantage of.
Communism.
But I'm not going to speak on something I don't know 100% about. It was basically CEO, and I know you guys hate for me to say the lady C, and God damn, who was the other person? Then that was some interesting shit right there. And it's right in your fucking face that they're going to ingratiate their family and themselves on the back of our country. So,
they make $3.5 billion in sitting in office, Lisa, the family. Just so everyone is aware, this family is making billions of dollars while all of you are going to stay poor. Or working your menial jobs until you retire.
And you're going to stay poor, not me.
Amari, I'm talking. You're not above me. You're below me. You're nothing. I'm talking. Right. So when it comes to this dictator in North Korea, stay on mute, or you get shit, or we're gonna shoot. Thank you. So yeah, when you're in North Korea now, you have to understand that things are different, right, Amari? We have the man in office who can now write laws at the stroke of his pen. He's not signing law, right? He's not signing things in a law that have been voted on by Congress. He's creating laws. This is going to continue. And Scalia, one of the most staunchly conservative Supreme Court justices in the history of this fucking bench, he sided with the liberals and others that this is a constitutional amendment. He's a textualist. Do you know what a textualist is? I mean, conservatives pretend they are, right? Like, we have to go by the text of the Constitution. It's not a living document, right? He believes in textualism. So it's funny that someone that is literally, who is as horrible as Scalia, could agree this is a part of the First Amendment, and the rest of you commies, because that's what you are, you're communists. You want to side with this North Korea Kim Jong-un bullshit. You want to be in Russia.
Don't forget
Why don't y'all just move? Why don't y'all just move? Why don't y'all just go live in North Korea and get ate by dogs?
Matt, they said they
Can I get a chance to respond,
fucking
please?
dictator. They want a dictator.
They want a dictator. 20% of Republicans were polled and said they want a dictator.
Well, Trump said it early on in this clip. He said that, people want a dictator. So that's what he's doing. Yeah. Does anybody, one of you guys in here, one of you smart people, we're going to talk about the stable coin, because that's what it is. The stable coin. Yeah, not tonight, because I got a fucking headache right now. Just trying to go through this. But maybe we can do the stable coin tomorrow. And any of you guys who are aware of what it is, how it works, why Trump put it in the big bastardly bill, y'all can come in and talk about it tomorrow, because it was just blew my soul. First, I have to invite C. C is a smart woman, but she talks really fast. She has a lot of information. Listen, the girl blew my scalp off. Was it Saturday or Sunday when she came in here and it was an accidental?
Who is Steve?
Okay, it was an accidental conversation, but it just was. And then TC was in it, so I know all them people y'all can't stomach, but we gotta invite them in and talk about the stable coin.
Is he the one that's on the drugs or stocking?
I was here and I didn't see that, but
I think it No, for real though.
I seen it.
That wasn't true.
I didn't interpret it in the same way. Let's say that.
Wasn't the stable coin though? Wasn't that part of the Genius Act?
We're gonna
Yes.
do it tomorrow though.
Yes, we're gonna do it tomorrow because we have to have a fresh stage and a fresh, topic. No, this is some serious shit right here, people. This is not just fly-by-night topic. This is some serious bullshit. I could barely comprehend what was going. Oh, you know who it was? It was Sweet. Believe it or not. I'm not saying anything bad about Sweet. It was Sweet. Not at all. It was Sweet, C, TC, and somebody else. And know the delivery might not be palatable, and I said that to see that you have to slow down. You have to take your time. You cannot get emotionally invested to the point where you're on tears, and and then you have to just slow down so we can absorb the information. But yeah, she definitely had the information. That's a fact.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that part in there though about the Genius Act, that way in case anybody wanted to read up on it, because I think it's hard to get all the way through like the Big Beautiful Bill. It's like 900 pages, so yeah, it's easy to miss it. Yeah, but the Genius Act is a lot more digestible.
Okay, cool. So the sun's coming up tomorrow. And we're gonna have a new topic tomorrow. That's what it sounds like. Y'all gonna be all right?
Are you gonna be all right? Are you gonna be all right? What's your dictator?
Hopefully,
Are you gonna be okay?
Hopefully, he gets shipped to Africa and gone to
or something. But are you, Omari? Will you be okay with your dictator in chief? Is that what you?
Yeah, he's supposed to.
Are you gonna be okay?
He's crazy.
Queen, I'm sorry, I misspoke.
I never used the word that. I didn't say the president can be a dictator. That's not true. Don't put words in my mouth.
You must not have parents that are from.
Remember, if you're about to
Your parents must not. But your parents must not be from like the South or something. They must be from like another country.
Why y'all think I'm some foreigner?
I got a question.
It's not given. No, it's not.
So my grandmother.
Let me say why.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
You may not. Okay, so you have people in your family who lived through Jim Crow. You have people in your family that lived through Jim Crow.
For sure.
And you don't think that nothing is wrong in this administration?
I have no problem with this administration.
You're an idiot. I mean, like, I don't know.
Amari, no, all kidding aside, Amari. Amari, you and me, seriously, you just said something that really, now I won't be able to sleep, Amari. You said you don't find nothing wrong with this administration. You and I are just going to have a private room. Because I just want to talk to you with nobody else around, so we can go back and forth. Because I want to. That was the most disturbing thing I've ever heard from a black man all day.
No, but Lisa,
you see nothing wrong.
No, but Lisa, he's a liar. Because the first day that I met Omari, he was on here talking about he doesn't believe in everything that Trump did. This nigga did the biggest 360 in a matter of a week.
Yeah, but I explained that Elon
No,
Musk.
you are a liar too.
I didn't like.
Yeah, that's why he was going around for office.
Yeah,
he switched to Democrat.
Stop.
He wanted to.
I'm talking about my kids. No one ever talked about running for office. Stop with bullshit. You making shit up. You making shit up now. Now you just trying to be. Stop.
That's a shame. And it's
I'm not you, man.
And the bad part about it is.
You did, and you couldn't get no momentum. That's what you're saying. If I'm lying, you was lying. I'm just going on what you're saying.
Stop putting me and Christian in the same.
The scary part about that, Amari and Notorious and
you and Christian are
the
the
rest of
same
you guys, is that we can't, you know what, we have enemies among the midst. Because, you know, you guys are black men, and I'd be the first person to let you in. I would be the first person if all shit came down and you're trying to find a safe place to be. I would be the first person to open my door to you, Amari, not knowing that you are an enemy in the ranks. You know, you may distrust and question black men's motives. Before I let
I will open my door first.
I'm not trusting black men because you're saying some of the most ludicrous shit against your people. All this stuff that we're talking about is affecting us as a community. And you said, your own words, you don't see nothing wrong with it. You know that the emphasis are behind no cash bail. You gotta know. You gotta know the fact that he's sending in troops into black cities. He's not denying it. He's not trying to hide it. And then he's calling them incompetent. Since when is somebody like Wes Moore? Have you read his pedigree? It's nothing about him. He's more qualified than fucking Obama. And I love me some Barack, all right? But Wes Moore, you got the audacity with your small hands and your swollen ankles and your bone spurs and your mushroom-shaped dick. All of this has been confirmed. You call it and your grades that no one can find. That's just stuff that right now is off the tip of my head. I'm not gonna go back too far. You gonna call a man like Wes Moore incompetent? You letting a white man disrespect another black man who you know is more qualified than the motherfucker talking about him and anybody else. You see how much we gotta be better all the fucking time, and then when you exceed and supersede everything that they ever fucking did, you're still called incompetent? This is what I don't fucking understand. You have to, Amari, and so do I. Every fucking day, I gotta reinvent myself as a professional in my field. Just because when I walk my little tight ass into a room with all Caucasians or anyone else that's not black, I'm always looked at with a question mark. Oh, here she is. And then once the day is over, they're hugging me, kissing me. If I go to another fucking job that I've been to before where I had to literally prove myself, I had doctors looking at me sideways when I come in and say I'm doing anesthesia. Then after I've done a exceptional job, because nothing about me is marginal. Nothing. After I do an exceptional job, I'm starting to get hugs. I'm starting to get, oh, I can't wait. Can we put you down as a favorite? Then when I show up the next time to the same facility, the same people that were giving me the side eye because of my skin color are all hugging me. I'm going to start taking pictures because you guys think I'm just blowing this shit out of my ass. But I'm going to start taking pictures. I even got magnets hugging me at jobs. I'm going to start taking pictures of the actual fucking situation. So, Amari, for you to say you don't see nothing wrong, nothing. It's just such a fucking disappointment coming out of black man's mouth.
Can I rephrase it then?
Okay, go ahead.
So what we talked about today, I'm just gonna stick with today, right? I did have a problem with the people they let go during Elon Musk when he bought the chainsaw out. I talked about that. I didn't like that shit. That shit pissed me off. I didn't like that shit. Right. I don't like people trolling, people losing their job. I think people are, like you said, we talked about earlier, people are trying to feed their family, they're trying to survive. I didn't like that. Okay, two. Second thing I really didn't like. I don't like the fact that when he says, well, if this war didn't start, when you're the president now, your job is to try to end it. Not worried about the incompetent president that he calls. And again, he talks about everybody. You brought up Wes Moore because he's black. But if you go back and listen to his tapes, he brought up Newsom, Pritzker. He talked about Biden like a dog. He talks about everybody. But we want to make it about race.
No, I'm not making it about race. I said all the policies. I use Wes Moore because he is black. But if you go over the policies, who else wants to raise slavery out of a fucking museum? Who else wants to stop teaching slavery? Who else wants to say affirmative action and DEI are the cause of this country going under? When you know what affirmative action was put in place for, you know what DEI was put in place for, okay? You know that. And you have, as a black man, been able to benefit. You can't tell me you haven't.
I think LBJ Howard, if you look at his speech, they don't have quotas anymore. Like, they got rid of that shit, right?
You're trying to get rid of the Voting Rights Act, the rest of it. We have literally set articles left. This is ridiculous. Oklahoma City is a city with a Republican mayor and a Republican city council located in a deep red Trump plus 34 state, has violent crime at the rate of 25% higher than Chicago's. I'm not sure why that is not on the list. I actually understand why. That's not a black city. What's a black city to him? Chicago, D.C., where the populace is black.
Oakland.
It's not a Democrat.
Oakland.
He's attacking Democrats.
You know exactly what you're fucking doing.
He's attacking Democrats.
No, that's not true. Oakland. Why would you choose Oakland?
Because you see what happened. Look, if
you look at what these people are saying, if you look at even your local news, you look at these.
If he
these
said San
politicians,
Francisco, it would be different. He singled out Oakland.
Literally black.
Oakland.
Do
all
we
the
know
fucking cities in California.
he's
Oakland.
going after Democrat
And that's
cities?
Democrats.
And black. That's what he's going after. Black.
Okay.
He's going after Hispanics too. I mean, you got the
Going after
Home
we
Depot.
already know that with life.
So
You're disingenuous right
We're
now,
not gonna
sir.
play your stupid
No, I'm
game.
not.
You already know
What has he
everything.
done to white people? Has he done anything to anybody
That's
white?
Why would you expect him to go after white people? He's going after Democrats. The governors and states
He
anyway.
He went after Latinos with ICE, now he's going after niggas.
The black women. See, you just
Yes, that's right. We're not talking about
A coon.
We're talking about the governors. The governor states he hates them equally.
Do you want?
They keep going on TV and they keep trolling him. Keep pressing your name out of your mouth and stop trolling him. And he will not fucking mess with you.
So now nobody can
He's not messing. He's not messing with Michigan.
Nobody can see
He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with. He's not messing with Big Rich. He's not messing with Big Rich. Why is he not messing with Big Rich? Big Rich came to the White House and she played the game.
on the list.
Right with the president, he won't come out.
Detroit is on the list. Hold on, y'all are not listening. Detroit is on the list. What is going on?
I didn't hear him say Detroit. Now,
No, Detroit. No, there's a list online that's already been circulated from inside the fucking White House. Everyone's already been talking about it. I know you don't know about politics. You don't study.
well, I said he's talking. I heard New Orleans on the list.
He's already listed.
I didn't hear about
black
Detroit.
populous cities
Remember Lisa asked you
where
about
black
Detroit?
people are at.
I
Yes, that's
didn't
what. You're not
see Detroit's on the list.
He's trying to come after black city people where black people are at. He is arming these people, and you are going to see about certain black folks dying. I'm sure.
We'll see that. When that day comes, we'll talk about it.
Hold on. I'm not done. He said when he ran, he wants to get caught. Full immunity, dude. He wants police officers to have full immunity, so when they shoot and kill your black
When that happens,
they're
we'll
not
talk about
going
that.
to jail. You are a monkey.
We're 12 days into DC and nobody got shot and killed.
You need to go song
We
and
see-
shoot and dance.
So we're 12 days into DC and no black people got shot and killed. How about that? How about that? How about that?
How about
12
your
days
black
in,
lives
no
don't
niggas got
matter?
killed.
All lives matter.
Motherfucker.
No, he didn't say. Wait, whoa. 12 days and nobody got killed. Okay, nobody got killed. Are we looking at the suburbs? Or are we only looking at the places where the actual guards are? I've been trying to look that up because they said that crimes are still being committed in the city.
No, we're talking about the police are not killing people. We're talking about police are not going around shooting people on sight. Like this is the way this got mad. This motherfucking crybaby,
You a
fucking
fucking
chicken
crybaby.
little motherfucker.
And I look
You
forward
chicken
to
little
your
motherfucker.
dad
Shut up.
He's still in office.
Wait till you.
I hope
Wait.
you die before he
Chicken
does.
Little.
He got 8 months.
I'm tired of chicken little bullshit. The sky's falling.
Moon ass bitch.
Motherfucker, it's an emancipation proclamation. He's saving black people from Democratic Party policies because y'all motherfuckers, black people are dying
That is what your
by
dumb ass.
hundreds
You live in a
a
sundown
year.
town, bitch.
More black people are dying because of your
outside right now.
policy, because the party you set their dick policies.
Go outside and
It's
drive
your
down
fault.
the street. I would-
You are the enemy of black people because you allow these policies to happen. You the true enemy of black people.
Mamari, when you guys do get in, okay, so this is not the first time Trump's been president. So did he wake up today? Did Ronald Reagan, after he lost his marbles and y'all still supported him, did they not know that there was crime going on? So why all of a sudden now that it's a focus for Trump? He was in the White House before. Washington looked the way it looked 4 years. What did he do those whole entire 4 years? Did it not matter to him at that point in time? And what the Democrats are doing, and like I said before, I don't want to see another person die, white, black, or whomever. Violence like that, murder, it's not acceptable. That's why there are laws on the books that if you commit those crimes, you're probably going to end up in jail for the rest of your life.
And Trump
But
told
what
that,
I'm
Lisa. He's telling his Justice Department to not pursue cases where black people were killed by police officers. And Omari's black ass is on stage.
And that, folks from party that had
what?
Yeah, that's what they
you had an on-site abortion clinic at the DNC. That's the party you support.
Wait a minute,
You the
on-site
fucking
abortion clinic. Are you going crazy right now?
They were giving vasectomies and abortions. That's the party that you support.
You're a liar. Just be quiet.
You're responsible for killing more black
I'm trying to figure out what cities. I'm trying to answer
the question. In Kentucky, Lisa, the Justice Department, Bondi, they were trying to have they were trying to tell them not to basically give the police officer any charges. They were trying to figure out how to get the charges dropped against the people who killed Breonna Taylor with the no-knock warrant nonsense. This is the stuff that Omar supports, though, right? He supports the racist Justice Department reversing what Biden was pursuing, which that meant to go to jail, so that the person that murdered a black woman in her own home is going to get off. That's what he supported. The judge thankfully said, I'm listening to the DOJ. I'm going to pursue this man. This man should be in jail, right? I'm going to pursue this indictment. This is the shit I'm talking about. They want the charges dropped. You support
a party that allowed homeless people, 20% of the population in California, and you support
let him land, Amari, because I think
you are a danger of homeless people.
Amari, let him land.
Exactly. Let me crash my plane on you.
No, you cracked your plane.
Stop talking. You live in a sundown town. You don't care about what happens.
I live in a sundown town.
You don't care about what happens. Yeah, you do. I'm going to make sure you know you live in one. You live in a sundown town.
Right.
When you drive out,
I'm about to go outside right now.
You're a fucking good. Drive out. Stay out a little longer. I want to see what happens to you.
Yeah.
You don't care about what happens to black people. You are literally a coon. And it's sad because people follow me on Instagram. No, I don't like no damn stuff. Under the first administration, we know what happened with George Floyd. We know what Trump said about it. Not a damn thing. They didn't give a fuck about what happened to George Floyd. They blamed 10 fucking walls and all this other nonsense. You have to understand, you don't care about black people. We're not.
Oh, you're psycho.
Take your bullshit excuses about how, oh no, they're just going to Democrat cities. They're going to no. They're going to black populous cities. They're not going to red states. They're not going to Memphis, one of the most dangerous places in the fucking country. St. Louis, none of that. Nothing. That's a Democrat mayor, right? No. They're going to
some of your blue state leaders to shut the fuck up. Leave that man alone.
Take them out.
They won't get it.
Stop trying to create the stage full of people who actually know what the fuck we're talking about.
No. You don't know what we're talking about. If you leave the man alone, keep his name out of your mouth, he won't fuck with you. That's the way he operates. If you don't know the game, then you don't know the game, and you don't. Then that's the fucking.
You're okay with that?
I'm not playing the game with him. Play the game.
Be like okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I have a question.
You're okay with a leader acting
with that because you know what?
You're literally
like I'm okay with the Democrats.
Wait, hold on,
shit.
You're okay with getting on your knees and putting something Trump's in. You're okay with that?
Okay, Madison, you're next up to spirit. Go ahead, Madison. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I have a question because I from what I heard, it was glazed over. I didn't hear the rationalization for the removal of Black history and also this administration's affinity for the Confederacy. And so, and it's not just Black history, by the way. It's really fucking white history because this is about the bullshit that they did. So what is the rationalization for that, Omari?
I don't know. I don't believe there's no rationalization for any or for removing. Hold on, because you weren't in the room, loser. So when you were in the room when I said I don't believe they should go back and change the names. And Lisa, you go back. I did say I didn't like
that part.
Thank you. So now,
I'm only telling the truth. Okay, so I didn't ask about belief. What I asked was the rationalization. What is
I don't know. I don't know. That's the white Republicans.
I'm not done. I asked you a very direct question. You seem to have an answer for a lot of things. Right. And so what do you think as a thinking person, and I'm sure probably a critical thinker, what do you think the rationalization and the reason is for that?
I believe this is what I believe. I believe they think that their culture, regardless if it's, Robert, Lee, whatever, they believe it should not be changed, regardless that the union whipped that ass at these racist motherfuckers. I don't know. That's what I've heard them say. I think it's dumb. The union, we are the United States of America. The Confederate got their ass whooped like they deserve to get their ass whooped, and there should be no names anywhere on the Confederacy. Anywhere in America.
So I think that Trump is doing the removal, which was the first part of my question. And why do you think he's uplifting the Confederacy? Why would a person?
Because, okay, so I gotta find. Look, I can't. I'm not gonna try to speak for every crazy person.
You already have to.
Understand, right? But I'm just talking about certain things. No. I don't.
because there's because if I
when I was asking you a question,
because I can only speak for things that I can just go based on.
Let off the hook.
What? A murder left off the hook? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just named that plans that man Bonnie Blondie had her DOJ try to get the charges dropped against the man who murdered Breonna Taylor, and you were trying shucking and jiving.
I didn't even hear you say that. I must have.
Yeah, you did.
That's wrong.
You did hear me say.
Did I respond to you? Did I respond to you? Okay, we was yelling at each other. So I'm gonna answer you right now. I think that's wrong. Breonna Taylor. So the Breonna Taylor, the person, is gonna be let out from that Breonna Taylor case.
They were
you could maybe tell me.
Drop the charges.
You could tell me why are they? What was the reason behind it? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it.
How I know you don't.
You the one that said it, crackhead. So tell me why, crackhead. Why did you say that? You said the crackhead. But we're talking about Breonna Taylor. We're not talking about Trump.
Go outside, like I said. Go outside.
I live in Southern California. I can go outside anywhere I want to go. No, I said they asked me my family. I said my family's from Fayetteville.
Go back there. Go outside.
I'm not going no motherfucking Fayetteville.
But it's a safe place though.
No, I don't need to go to no motherfucking Fayetteville.
You're not in the blue state.
Weirdo.
What's going on? If I'm the blue
state, I need to go back to Fayetteville and I live in California.
Okay, guys.
Okay, come on, let's
yeah.
I'm all right. I know you from Fayetteville.
You a pussy.
Thank you.
My grandmother's from Fayetteville.
Yes, that's where you are, Nation, right?
Because Brooklyn questioned my origin.
You didn't even say Fayetteville, right, nigga? The fuck you?
Because I'm not from there. I said my grandmother. I'm from
Fayetteville, bitch. It's not hard to pronounce. Okay, I found another article here that kind of like helped a little bit. So your boy said as of 2 o'clock today, he just decided that there is some truth to what he's saying to this takeover of blue cities. He admits the truth. So in this article here, and it's from Yahoo News, I don't know if you guys appreciate that or not, but it says President Donald Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he's pretending red states don't have a crime problem.
Can you read that again for the deep on the back, please? Read that one more time, because I did say that. Read that for the dummies like that.
Did you say pretending? Okay, so that's what
about talking about Republicans having a crime problem.
Can you read that again for the dummies like that, please?
No, I'm reading this article. So President Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he is pretending red states don't have a crime problem. While speaking to reporters today, or yesterday, Monday, the president balked when asked whether he would consider sending the same National Guards troops to Republican-led states that are experiencing high crime rates. Sure, his answer was sure, but there aren't many of them, Trump said. If you look at the top 25 cities, he's lied again, just about every one of those cities is run by Democrats. So then they go on, like we do, and fact check. In Newsweek's recent list of 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crimes against people, 16, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states. Those include Tennessee, Ohio, Arkansas, Texas, South Carolina, Missouri, Utah, Oklahoma, and Louisiana. 4 of those states are among the 6 who actually had the audacity to send National Guard troops to Washington, D.C. So they're going to leave their old crime-ridden, like he wants to call them, murder, hellhole, murder alley, or whatever he calls Chicago. 4 of these states, which have the highest number of violent crimes against people, had the audacity to gather up some of them and send them as National Guards to Washington, D.C.
Can we call Matt a liar?
No, I'm not a liar. You're a fucking.
Because he said he's going after a black state. 54% of blacks live in the South. So he would then, in theory, go to those southern states if he's going after blacks. So you got caught. You're a dummy. I checked you again. Checkmate. Sit this shit down. You come up here. You got checkmate by me. Everybody heard you. Thank you. Thank you for attention to this. You got checked.
Go ahead, but I'm mispronouncing your name, Blue.
Yes, nice.
Go ahead, Blue. Nice to meet you too.
It's a pleasure to be invited up on the stage. I
Thank
love
you. I'm gonna add you back and then turn in your ticket, Blue.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that right now. I have a question. When you said 31, I just want to make sure I heard correctly before I say something. Did you say 31 cities?
It said in a Newsweek recent list of the 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crime against people. 16 of those, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states.
Okay. I believe that Donald Trump, even though those cities are red, the war on black cities is because black cities are high in real estate. They have a lot of value in the real estate market. Meaning, I'm from California, so I can only speak for California. There used to be a part of the neighborhood called the East Side. The East Side was anything east of the 110, like it was on. So one side of the 110 was called the West Side, and the other side of the freeway was called the East Side. The East Side, when I was growing up, you rarely wanted to move there. I mean, people did buy homes and they owned homes over there because they were easier to get because people didn't want to live on that side of town. Now, it's a lot more white people who have moved over there, and they're pushing the blacks and the Spanish out of there, and the rent used to be cheap on the East Side. Now, the rent is $2,800 for a 2-bedroom house, $3,000 just to be on the East Side. And I said, well, why? Because the East Side takes you straight to downtown LA. You can drive straight down Broadway and get straight to downtown LA, a direct shot, as opposed to when you lived in West LA, you'd have to hop on the 405 to the 105 to the 110, be in all that traffic. Well, they push it. So black cities, a lot of times, are in areas where it's easy to get to, downtown areas, straight shots to the water. They're kind of, the cities are kind of like surrounding the water. San Pedro used to be cheap too, even though it was right on the cliff and you can overlook the water. It used to be cheap. I'm talking about $1,100, 1-bedroom, beautiful places, big. Now that same 1-bedroom is going for $2,900. The 3-bedroom that I had that was $2,950, it's going for $4,000 now. It's because certain areas that black people had, they're not using the real estate the way that white people want them to, how the way white people want to use the city. Like on Crenshaw. Crenshaw is a very popular street, long street that goes from Torrance all the way to Wilshire. So it'll take you all the way towards Beverly Hills. One street. But most of that street hits in the inner city in the hood. Well, they done pushed all the black folks and all the black folk business that was on Crenshaw, pushed them darn near out and put that train that goes smack dead in the middle now. So I believe that Donald Trump is trying to push and attack black cities because he knows or he believes that black people are not utilizing the real estate in a way that he feels is profitable.
Well, they're trying to reverse white flight, is gentrification everywhere, because they moved away from cities to try to get the hell away from us when we fought to try to live there. And so they're just trying to, it's all reversal. It's all regression. They're trying to take it back to where it was. I mean, it's all so very evident. It's like, I don't even understand the rationale. Like, not to be able to answer the question, why would somebody want to eradicate black history while simultaneously uplifting the Confederacy? It's one fucking answer. For racist reasons. And it's the same reason for everything else. If you know, I've always been told the way you do one thing is damn near the way you do everything. So you prove the case that this is what he's doing, and it applies across the board. And of course, it's not just us; it's everybody. But it's always been us, you know. And so it's like to to have so much cognitive dissonance where you just won't even admit it, it's just like crazy town to me.
Yeah, that's what Omar does.
Do you know that? Do you know that that it's very rare, if not ever, happen that a president would remove a federal chair governor, a federal board governor,
Never happened.
and trusted that it never happens before. You want to know what's not surprising? Is that woman was the first black woman in that position.
And
so she was removed.
Her position didn't end her term didn't end until 2038, by the way, y'all. And
Lisa,
her mortgage fraud, which is not true.
You're next, Notorious.
He created. Yeah, he never created. He just created this accusation, by the way, because he wanted to cite he wanted to specifically cite the amendment, saying, "Oh, see, look, I can do it because he just says I have to accuse her of something. So I can accuse you of doing something that's illegal and that you murdered someone. I'm writing the document. I'm accusing you of murder, and now you're fired. I have no proof. I have no person you murdered. I'm just saying something that I wanted that I'm accusing you of, and now I can fire you.
And because you're a black female.
Ever. Yeah, it's a rape. But this is what Amari doesn't understand. All of it is right in front of you. If it's a black person, gone. You're going to blue states, blue cities, targeting black people, saying they're the criminals, and we're cleaning up the city. And what about the red cities that have, they have black people in them? Oh, you're not going to target them? I wonder why. Because it's a red city. Of course you're not going to go there. You're going to go to the blue cities. You're going to go to the blue states. You're going to see a problem in Oklahoma, a place that doesn't even fucking live, has a worse crime rate. I read it, 25% worse crime rate than Chicago. And guess what? It's a Trump plus 35 fucking state. It's a red state, a red city, a red fucking mayor, a red city council. You're not there. You're not. It's actually listed as one of the worst. But it's not going to happen. This is all of this data, all these basic fundamental facts that we all understand to be true. These people will never understand it. That's why I'm not going to try to convince them. I'm going to just wish what needs to be wished on them. I hope that you suffer this administration. That is all you deserve is death.
Okay, Chicken Little.
Everyone you know.
Fuck you back.
Can I say something real quick? Wait a minute. Notorious is next. Go ahead, Notorious, and then you can go. Whoever said, can I say something? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is a real interesting argument, and this is not my thought, but they brought up an interesting thought. Do you guys remember when the woke white liberals were tearing down all of white history? Remember they tore down Thomas Jefferson, Lincoln, Christopher Columbus, right? Weren't you guys at one point trying to erase white history because you said that the body of the man's work doesn't matter? Similar to ML King, like some of you nuts on here. Oh, ML King slept with a white woman.
This is a bad argument.
Of course it's a bad argument. He's retarded.
So you try to...
Let me engage with you.
No, won't you be quiet for a second and listen, right?
And by the way, go ahead and land, Notorious. And by the way, 149 people voted, and they all agreed that Trump will lose if the election was held again today. Go ahead, Notorious.
So you guys were perfectly okay with tearing down every single statue, even though some of those men created the document that you so wholly stand by, right? The Constitution. And then now you're upset that you feel like Donald Trump is tearing down Black history. Do y'all see the hypocrisy?
I'll ask to engage first, okay? Because Notorious.
That was an interesting question. Go ahead, girlfriend.
It's white history, right? Yeah, that's fine. But where else in the world do people celebrate losers? Because everybody that statues were being torn down were actual losers or liars like Columbus. So where else? And traitors. So where else in the world do people who are losers, liars, treasonous, and what else was it? Traitors get celebrated?
I'm so glad that you said that, because you guys are so quick to cut me off, but it worked out perfect.
I knew you were going to set them up with that trap.
So in turn,
I didn't cut you off. I waited.
So in turn, you guys wanted to put up that loser George Floyd, who who was a criminal, whose body of work wasn't so pretty, right?
He doesn't
done a lot of
run
things
any
that he never
government,
should
nor
have
does
done,
he
right?
have a fucking
So you were carrying on.
Do you hear this stuff? It's not just saying you're not, this is a false equivalence.
You wanted to cheer
This is a false equivalence. This is why it's not the same.
Statues who got torn down that created the foundations of this country because they had a black slave or they slept with a black woman, right? You tore their statues down and wanted to put up George Floyd as a statue, or crackhead as a statue.
So a black man got
murdered.
Did that happen?
It happened. Yeah, it happened. George Floyd got a statue right now.
Okay, you still aren't answering my question about the losers, traitors, and treatment.
No, they are.
Because I don't understand what the fuck, like what?
They tore down.
Myra, ain't nobody talking to you.
Brooklyn, they tore down like 160 statues, I think, right? And you're sitting here telling me that all those men were traitors and liars?
Yes.
Is that what you're really trying to say?
Yeah, they were.
I think they stood down Thomas Jefferson.
Yes, I'm
Are you
trying
saying
to
Thomas
say that.
Jefferson
Yes.
was a traitor and a liar?
Notorious. They got
He was a rapist.
like the water.
He was a rapist.
Of the world.
You know, he was really a rapist. He was a rapist.
But you know what's a trip about people in general? Not all. So if this doesn't apply to people, don't attack me for it. So many people voted for Donald Trump even though they knew he was unethical. They already knew that how he ran the last time. They knew that he had problems with his ethics. So to sit here and have a debate about a man who already shown you he's unethical and you voted for him, that's why, the reason why white supremacy is more so prevalent again, we reactivated. It wasn't just us as in blacks, but the Spanish people and immigrants, all of them. You know why? Because the white folks said, look at these ignorant punks. They sat here and voted for you knowing that you were going to go hard about deportation. You were going to go hard about crime. You were going to go hard about this and that because you already said you were going to do it and we're already doing it. They already know you're a Twitter tweet fiend. They already know that you play with little kids and that you was attached to Jeffrey Epstein and they still voted for you. They already know that you pushed the wife over and probably killed her. They already know that you're a multi-felon, right? And they voted for you. So white supremacy feels as though, even though they already knew you were so pro-white from the last time, and a lot of white supremacists liked him from the last time, and they re-voted you in, they want Ku Klux Klan. They want us to, you know what? Now we're going to go hard because we gave him the power to do so. So we can't sit here. This is what a lot of black people, Spanish people, what they do is, I want Donald Trump because I don't want a nigger woman as a president. I'd rather take my chances with someone who I know what he's about. Well, now look at it. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of y'all who voted this man in. And it don't matter if you don't like what I'm saying, if I don't have the stats and all the education that you guys may have. I know one thing. You voted in somebody who's already a thief, a crook, and who didn't have a good character. You re-voted a bit. Not you. I remember I said, Arthur, the people who applied for it, baby.
Honey, it's about Amari and Notorious.
Waking up.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Me and Blue get along.
That was a good.
And I don't mind her. I don't mind what she said. It is what it is. I voted for who I voted for. She voted for what she wanted. But Matt, but we do know if we look at history, we can look at the suffering the last 4 years. Because you know what? People didn't vote for Biden or Kamala because they didn't like them. They didn't feel like everything you're saying. They thought President Trump was better. That is the fault of your party.
Who was suffering?
No, that's the fault of you. It didn't have nothing to do with Kamala,
you
Biden,
That's the
or
part, yeah, exactly.
People voted based on where they were.
racist.
People voted Trump in. Millions of people felt like they were suffering. Millions of people. You know what? 77 million people. You can call us all the same thing.
9 million people.
And you guys put all out. You put all your chips on white men and white women, and it backfired. Dummies.
No, you know what? A lot of black people do that though. Y'all might not like them.
I said millions, Haitian.
A lot of
people.
Okay, go ahead, Haitian.
Millions of people felt like one of the things that always made me feel sad is when I saw as when you saw that black lady who was interviewed on MSNBC with another group of black people from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and they said they can't even be able to afford it. They don't even know to feed their family.
And they're not going to be able to now even more because tariffs.
You don't think people suffering right now?
But people are still suffering. Yes.
You don't think more
so you have to get
Trump policies?
But I think Trump policies a year from now, you're going to see the economy. You're going to see things go down. You're going to see everything.
Donald Trump. Wait a minute.
I'm already getting close. I got a 6.7 mortgage rate.
I need to know if y'all know.
My mortgage rate's going to be cheaper by
real quick. You guys know that Donald Trump is going to be sending out American prisoners to Africa, to Nigeria.
We're sending American citizens. We're sending the immigrants.
So no, it's not.
He's sending American prisoners out of the country. He's deporting American citizens.
He said he wants to, but that's not going to pass. You can't do that.
No, it's already started. He already started.
Okay.
No, this real.
Tell me how America. Hold on, time out. No. Let's rewind. Okay, tell me. Okay. Why are we talking about? Hold on, Blue.
No, Michelle, hold on. Go ahead, Blue.
Hold on. Shut up, Matt. Shut up, Matt.
Shut up. You let talk.
Can you? No, because you're not gonna. You're gonna make a statement. Show me Americans right now. We're talking about all these.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Don't do that. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
But Deborah, he made a statement.
He needs to shut the fuck up.
No, you shut up because we told you that he's going after Democrats and you said blacks. But you don't even talk about more black people live in the South. More black people live in the South.
Okay, y'all go on mute.
It's Blue turn.
Exactly.
Let Blue finish.
Thank you, guys. He's sending out American prisoners to other countries, and he's building a relationship with international countries with other countries so that they can exchange labors. So he's exchanging slaves, Americanized slaves. He's reenacting
North Korea,
but he's doing it with prisoners.
Did someone just say North Korea?
Lost their rights. Okay.
That's what North Korea does.
Because a lot of prisoners lost their rights. No, because what you guys don't understand, what I'm trying to explain, I'm getting a little nervous, right? What I'm trying to explain is that he's starting something because he felt as though Americans had the opportunity to have structure, and they didn't have it. They showed weakness when they, and I'm not saying I believe in this, I'm saying what I believe he thinks, okay? I believe he thinks that you guys voted in an old man who was shitting on himself, who was farting on the stage as a U.S. representative at the top, the highest power that you can get, and that's who he chose. Gays running around kissing in public, cartoons having homosexuality, homosexuals that became to be more popular than being a heterosexual. It was almost like if you ain't gay and if you don't like gays, that you really was shunned for it. Now he's saying, oh, now the transgenders, they get to be in the bathrooms with everybody. He cut everything out because he said, you had an opportunity as American to run America the way you wanted to, and you did. And it had no structure. Now he's like, thank you for voting me back in. I don't want little black kids knowing about, hold on, I'm telling, listen, you don't got to grow up if you don't like what I got to say. I respect that. But let me just explain something because I feel like the spirit is telling me to say this because, but this is how I feel. Now, if you don't like it, you can respect it and be quiet.
Christian nationalism.
Okay, anyway, all I'm trying to say is that we did everything that we wanted to do. From gays, homosexuality, from marriages, from transgenders, from how we want to spend our money, how we want to do this and that. We voted him in.
30 seconds, boo. 30 seconds.
Yes, people voted
And you
him in.
got 30 seconds.
Okay, people voted him in, and now he's wiping away slavery because he don't want other little kids to know what America used to do, and now he's restructuring it, and you voted that shit in, so shut up and just deal with it.
Blue up in here, cooking, boy.
Girl, boss. You maggot too.
We just heard that so this is breaking news. We just heard from Matt and my friend Blue that there are Americans who are.
I'll give you my address because you in Cali, and I'll beat your ass on Clubhouse Live. I'm not.
Okay.
Don't talk to me.
You trying to fight? Okay, that's some weird shit. Okay, cool story. Anyways, I'm not talking to you, but I'm gonna talk to you. I got continue to do Matt, M-A-T-T, M-A-T-T,
Amari, if you're gonna go ahead and say what
okay,
you
thank you. Okay, so I was talking to this guy named M-A-T-T said that Americans are being sent to other countries right now as we speak, and this is the guy that you guys called your truth. This is your person that speaks truth. I need him to drop those receipts of Americans right now being put on airplanes from Folsom or from whatever prison, from wherever prison that these federal prisons. No, because we're lying.
Yeah, he's right.
Man, I'm gonna let you see. Oh no, I'm not debating with a monkey ape that should be killed. I'm not talking to this.
See, now you go there because you just got checkmate for the third time from everybody.
You can go to Google. Shut the fuck up.
I'm your motherfucking kryptonite.
You're not.
Nigga, with the hardy art. Mods?
Right?
Wow.
Oh, absolutely.
Matt should go to the goo.
I don't give a fuck.
He's a liar.
It's notorious. Shut your slow ass up, you white bitch. Nobody give a fuck about your ugly ass. With your fucked up comb over. Nigga, shut your gut.
Time out, y'all.
Wait, did you really think that
he about to
was
throw a
really
ride.
him?
He's about to throw a ride.
That's Dave Chappelle. You remember that? The Chappelle.
All right, man. I'm gonna bring you back up and let you go.
It's still fucking notorious because he's slugged. But anyway, my point is this: I don't need to prove anything when everybody knows this information. I don't agree with half the shit Blue just said in her last submission, but she was obviously agreeing with me as well. This is already happening. People are already being fucking deported who are American citizens. I don't fucking care what the fuck you dumb, slow maggots think. You are not logical. You're not intelligent. Google is right in front of you on your T-Mobile track phone you use to sell drugs. None of you are real people. You're all losers that run around dick sucking on this app trying to get attention because you're pathetic in real life. You work at Dollar Tree. You're a broke ass nigger. That is what you are. I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of you. You like white men who call you that, Trump? I'm gonna call you that, bitch. You over here disrespecting George Floyd, who was murdered, talking about they erected fucking monuments in his name. They shouldn't have erected statues. You are a fucking pathetic excuse for a black man. I would spit on you in your face if I saw you. I would beat your black ass if I saw you. Like I said, don't say my name, monkey, or say it in my face in real life. I'm in Cali. You in Cali. I will beat your ass. Dead ass. On my mama.
Oh, man.
Now do you see why men are leaving the Democratic Party, right? We don't want to be adjacent with men of such.
And I don't want to be adjacent with primates. You are a
But you want to be adjacent with men such as Donald Trump. That makes a lot of fucking sense. That tells us everything we need to
be adjacent with men like Matt, M-A-T-T.
But you cower to a man that doesn't know you and wouldn't spit on you. Y'all are weird. A man that has child sexual allegations. Yeah, this is done. Like sticking his fingers in women's vaginas unannounced. Yeah, that's the type of thing that he gets done. You niggas would rather hate a gay black man and suck a white man's dick.
Okay, that's not a black man. No, I never heard a black man.
Trump calls you an
Like, it's super obvious. It's super obvious what y'all doing. Like, I know, first of all, everybody knows that it's certain people that's gonna go off on you. You go low, they gonna drag you to hell. And I'm going low. You going low and poking the bear, and then you fucking running and screaming and crying like bitches. Like, stop fucking playing with me. Don't play in my face. No, don't play in my face, Omari, please. No, I see exactly. No, it doesn't matter. Because you're provoking Matt. You're provoking him, and then you playing in my face like Matt is attacking you. You too notorious. Y'all saying real stupid shit. And you know they not gonna fucking take it easy on you. They're gonna say all
it's not my fault these people are on him.
But when they go off on you, I'm not taking it personally because I know where it's coming from. So don't involve me. Don't ask for my help. No, it's coming from your ignorance.
No, it's coming from their ignorance.
You're the problem. You're the problem. Yes, because they can.
Like
but you know that they will. But you know that they will, though. You know that they will. That's the whole point. You're doing it on purpose. So stop playing in my fucking face.
I'm not even playing with you. I'm talking to Matt.
You are, though. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. Go off, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just funny. He can go off. These are the types of degenerate. Hold on, monkey. Right there. Shut up, bitch.
Big words.
Shut up, bitch. I'm talking.
What a hardy are.
Like racist. I'm masked up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You are nothing but a low ass, dirty motherfucker. You are a coon ass bitch. You don't deserve.
All right, guys, let's move the mic around. Let's move it around. Maury, if you're mad, you gotta hit him in the back, John. Sorry.
Yeah, Maury, you can shut the fuck up at this point because you're trying some shit and you about to get dragged to hell for real. Next person.
Like slavery, like racism. Come see me in real life.
Let's move the mic
Come see you in real life. Can we hear from Arthur? Because Arthur's like, Arthur, can you get your other white friend Matt? He's being a racist.
I'm gonna say one thing, Omar. Like, so.
That's what I'm
saying.
Don't it sound like them?
It does. It sounds like them in the name.
There were American citizens, there were young kids that were deported because their parents were sent away. So yes, U.S. citizens have been deported. They may not have been in prison, you want to qualify it, whatever, but U.S. citizens have been deported. They were young children because their parents were sent away, but they were born here and they were sent away. That has happened.
Correct.
Agree, right? But they said prisoners. They said prisoners are being shipped.
Okay,
but they said that, right? Did they not say that, Arthur?
Mark, what I'm
it's
saying
been
to you is that
proposed.
American citizens have been deported.
Prisoners.
No, they said citizens.
Just because you're a prisoner and
the prisoners have also been proposed.
Blue literally said, and Matt co-signed it, that prisoners are being shipped to other countries to serve their time.
You see, stop playing with me. I'm not about to keep fucking playing with y'all. Y'all niggas, y'all think this
Brooklyn, they said it. Why are you sticking up for them?
I heard them also say, citizens, you fucking
dumbass
idiots.
nigga named Matt that said that dumb shit.
No, it wasn't. You're lying. Stop doing that.
With the white face and the black mask.
I can't take it. I'm about to crash. This shit is.
They want us to crash on this. What is what it is.
But in all seriousness,
and you're a crash dummy in real life. Shut up.
Why don't you come see me?
This
is a tactic that the Democrats usually use, and people have game and understand now. Like, so what Arthur just said was partially true, but when you actually put it into context, I know what Casey's talking about, and I believe that the parents were illegal, but the child was maybe an anchor baby, and they all had to go.
That's literally what I just said.
They didn't want to.
Also, anchor baby, no matter
So it's absolutely asinine to think.
Interesting. With an ER?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
This is why we love you guys, right? Because
it's just y'all have Play-Doh for brains.
You don't have any talent.
Y'all just aren't smart. And Notorious, you know you aren't intelligent. This is why you start doing this.
About Donald Trump in the same way.
What's funny is
but Notorious, you know you're not smart.
You have no discipline.
The only reason I have respect for you, Notorious, is because you know when your dead end is reached. You stopped banging with the folks a long time ago because you know you can't bang. You know you're not that sharp. You know that. At least you know your limits. You get bucked at night and in the morning, and when you in the room by yourself, you know you don't have the capacity to do it.
Defending session for the rest of the night, though. Seriously.
Go ahead, Flyboy. Go ahead.
What's funny is Trump has.
Yeah, Notorious. You know you don't have the scruples to bang with anyone like that. And all of these things you're doing, you know I'll still run circles around you. I have many times. And you know your limits. That's why you chat bang now and you pick and choose. And then you do stuff like this. You know you don't have any type of wit to bang with me or anyone else for that matter, Notorious. The only time you can bang is at night.
I don't want
That is it. And this is it's not I'm not even saying nothing negative about you. There's no level. I'm not done. When I'm done you can. Look, you so mad because you can't put a sentence together. I understand. It's okay. I'm still gonna say what I gotta say whenever you're done doing that. So anywho, it's more like a character arc. And so what I'm telling you is that okay, great. So it's like the same type of person that you just keep meeting. So Omari is a version of Notorious. Excuse me, sir, we're not arguing. You just have to let me finish. You just have to let me finish talking. That's all you gotta do. I know your barbaric ass doesn't know how to. I don't know anything about. Why would anything that you do bother me, Notorious? Seriously. In real life, I run circles, absolute fucking circles, track and field circles around you. And then, so nothing you say really matters to me, like personally, right? I only just really care about black people, and you don't. You choose to play coon and tap dance and do these things. And excuse me, Omari. I know that that's your sister and y'all are joined it there, but I'm not talking to you right now. I'll get to you in a second. So in real life, I can speak for Matt and I. Both run circles around you professionally, intellectually, socially, on all those things. So this is not a personal argument. It's about what's going to happen to the people that look like all of us. Notorious, you got a kid, so you should be worried about. You should be worried. You should be. And I care. And Notorious, I care about your kid and what life is gonna look like for him. And you know, if he got to get stopped and frisked and fucked with just because he's a black kid living, that's what I do give a fuck about. So no, we're not the same, and it doesn't bother me. It bothers me to see that you, as a father, don't have the foresight to see that your kid is gonna be the one to suffer. Fuck how you feel. It's your son that's gonna suffer from this shit.
It bothers the shit out of you, and this is why you just went on this fucking 10-minute rant about what I said. And you're just lucky that you need to get in spaces, right? So you're always in your safe space, so they're going to drop me to the bottom, or they're going to mute me, or 10 or 15 people.
I've never dropped you.
Boy, you ain't motherfucking threat. You haven't even been dropped. You know my position, and that's
why would it bother
Nobody
me?
even dropped you, Notorious.
Nobody dropped you, Notorious. Like nobody's scared of you. You are literally the least threatening person on here. That's why everybody allows you around, because you're mild MAGA. Like you're like mild Shannon. Like you don't bother anybody's stomach.
You're doing it again.
You're American
You can't
cheese.
control yourself, but you say I can't keep up with you, but yet you can't control yourself.
You can. Look at you. You all out of body. It's 2 a.m., man.
Oh no.
I guess no.
Notorious, you know I've been gathering you since
I am not
first
going
met
to
you.
change my position.
You don't need to. You don't need to change your position. You aren't intelligent enough to change your position. I worry for your children.
Welcome to the stage, Mr. Hopkins. Mr. Hopkins, hi, how are you? You better watch your tone there, young man. Hi, Mr. Hopkins. Welcome. Okay, welcome to the conversation, Mr. Hopkins. What would you like to add?
Hold on. He only has 5 followers. I think it might be a troll.
This is some troll. Yeah, he sounds drunk or something. I don't even understand.
Well, a drunk stagger still at least once an hour.
No. Oh my God. I just want to say this. I just want to. I'll be quiet. I promise. I just want to add clarity on what I was accused of. So Blue is naming that prisoners and people are the discussions about people being deported, the people being deported, that citizens. To be clear, Trump is planning. He's already discussed it. Talking to El Salvador to take our prisoners and ship them there. This is already something he's widely discussed. Secondly, U.S. citizens have already been deported. To make sure those statements are clear, I said them. I hope everyone heard me. That is my statement. That is what has happened. So, I'm not going to say Omarion's name because you don't want to be Omarion. I know he doesn't listen here because, hold on. I know he doesn't use his listening ears because I don't know what kind of mutants, I think mutants and turtles don't have ears, but that is what was said. That is what I'm saying. But we can go ahead and move on to these scoundrels.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that up. Thank you.
Yeah.
You needed to.
You need to clear.
Okay, so we got 2 people on the stage. We have Mr. and Get 'em Gone. Would you like to add to the conversation? Thank you.
Pass at me, Omar.
I'm just gonna more so go towards the title of the room. Trump won Black Cities. I mean, it's definitely going on right in front of our faces for sure. When I came in the room, I heard somebody say he's targeting the blue cities and not the red cities. I'm in Memphis right now, the most dangerous city in America. This the first city he should have came to.
Yeah.
Any city. This the first motherfucking city. You know why he ain't come here? Because the whole population feel black people. He want this shit to keep going on, and he not gonna come here. He gonna go to Chicago though, where he own businesses though. He gonna go out there though. He gonna act like he is shit, anything. But that's all I had to say.
That's an interesting twist that we haven't heard.
He didn't go to your
Yeah,
city
I like that.
because of the Republican governor you had. That's why. I'm just to put that in perspective. I don't even think you should go to any of these cities.
Hey, you is not from Chicago, dude.
I'm from Chicago. I have a 312 phone number, so please shut the fuck up, bitch.
So,
I'm sorry. Hey, where was that guy from that talked before? Matt, where's he from?
I'm from Memphis.
Memphis, okay.
Yeah, we got the #1 murderer right now. #1 most dangerous city in America. For real, he can talk about violence. That's what he trying to stop, I guess. Shit, this the first stop. It should be right. I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking, shit, let me stop. Shit, the #1 city first before I go anywhere. You feel me? I ain't finna jump ahead to this city when this much crime going on, and he see what's going on. It's all black people, man. I mean, it's all black businesses over here. You feel me? He ain't worried about Memphis.
Is the mayor black or white?
So you better make America great.
The mayor, he black.
He black?
Yeah.
And y'all not on the list?
Yeah, he black.
Because there's a white governor of the state that he's in.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't care about states. He doesn't care about cities within states that are red, where there are red governors that kiss his ass. I mean, you have states that have worse crime than D.C. and all these places that were sending their fucking National Guard to D.C. Like, it's hilarious. Like, when you look at the data, like, D.C. is at a fucking, I don't even know the years. There's so many different years lined up low. And you go into D.C. Chicago, when I just named Oklahoma City, 25% more crime than Chicago. But a Republican governor, Republican mayor, Republican city council, you ain't in that. It's clear what we're seeing. I mean, I just think it's funny that, you have individuals who, want to, protect, defend, excuse. We all know what's happening. It's stupid, but it's clear as day, and I don't really know why. mystery, because if this is mysteries, this is some Scooby-Doo shit. This is fucking pedestrian, which we have 2 pedestrians on stage.
Well,
I'm sure they'll know more. I like
You
that.
Dora the Explorer ass motherfucker. Listen here.
You walk to work.
Listen here. Listen here. Yo, we know why.
Yeah.
There's no mystery. Okay? Yeah, y'all motherfuckers keep fucking with him. Keep calling him Hitler.
Wait a minute. Okay, so I don't even understand. Nobody's calling no one Hitler. None of that. Well,
The governor, they keep doing that. They keep saying that they keep criticizing his immigration policy.
You can criticize people in the United States, especially the president. When has it been illegal to criticize the president?
He doesn't like the sanctuary cities and states policies. He doesn't like it. So he's flooding the zone. They said it.
He's a petty little baby.
That's what's gonna happen. It is what it is. This is where
And these are your patriots, your men, you're so masculine that bend and fold for any white man's tantrum. Oh, he doesn't like this, so that like who gives a fuck what that motherfucker likes?
He can't
Like
violate the
what your
law.
bitch ass like? Oh, he doesn't like it. Y'all keep messing with me. Bitch, you are a pussy. When the shit goes down, your bitch ass is gonna be out of luck.
He's coming up and he's telling
He doesn't like this. Like, imagine. Look at this. Listen. This is who is fighting to protect the black community. Who is fighting to be they fold at the sight of a fat ass, funky ass.
There's a lot of y'all on stage that are. Can somebody help me out? Yesterday, I heard it, but I didn't get to research it. I've been really busy. Can somebody tell me about the him talking about he stopped 6 or 7 or 10 wars? Can somebody speak to that? Wait, I can't hear y'all.
That's a great way to wind down.
That's another one of his lies. He done pull that big funky fat orange
ass. What is he talking about? We know the 6 or 7 wars that he's talking about.
If he stopped,
Can I answer?
I think it's the memory ass.
Wait, hold on, you guys. Time out. We got someone who's offered to answer the question. Thanks, Anya, for coming to the stage. You can answer the question.
Thank you so much, Lisa, for having us speak out. I love your spaces. But I just want to say this. When it comes down to presidents and warfare, and wars that are happening, we personally will never know how many wars did they stop or participated in until it's on the big screen. So I'm not saying that he has stopped many wars, but I personally believe that, some of his actions, just like previous presidents, have either stopped or started different types of wars. I mean, the same thing happened under Obama. A lot of his actions that actually were peaceful to American people, started wars in other countries. I'm not trying to paint him out.
It's not even true.
Okay, my question is about Donald Trump right now. It's not about Obama.
Yeah, I was trying to answer, but
find out why is he saying that and why no? I want to know. I'm serious.
Yeah, I was trying to answer.
J.D. Vance, because J.D. Vance repeated it yesterday on Meet the Press.
Deborah, I just want to name something.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, let I learn, you guys.
You can't land because a lot of these liberals, act just like the Republicans that they hate.
That's what you are. You made up.
Period. You hear that? That's true.
This is an idiot. This is what it's talking about.
They didn't even hear me finish, and they're so triggered. Oh my God! What the fuck? Yeah, but what?
I asked a specific question.
Yeah, no, I was, but Deborah,
Lisa, you didn't even hear me finish. I didn't even say, I used him as an example.
I don't want to hear you finish. Don't go to Obama.
No, I was going back to Trump. Yeah, I was going back to Trump.
It's okay if you don't know the answer. It's all
yeah,
right.
No, I was actually. Why?
Question I asked.
Okay, this is nasty.
Can
we speak or what?
Let's let people land. Let's let people land. Let's let people land. If he doesn't answer the question, then we will go back and we will reiterate that the question wasn't answered. So Ion said he was going back to Trump. I didn't even hear it, Ion. So go ahead and land.
I'm sorry, Elisa. I will go back to the position of what I had. Was that, when it comes down to warfare, that intel is specifically between government officials, and it's very sacred. It does not go to a congressman or woman. It does not go to, senators. It goes specifically to, the person who is in charge, which is the chief of war and the chief of.
You have people who work in the military on stage. You're fucking dumb. You know what the Senate Intelligence Committee is?
This is so sad. I don't know what is like. This is so sad. I'm so sad. This is.
Can you guys let Ian land, and then I'll tell you what Trump thinks he's talking about?
Thank you. Okay, so when it comes down to war, it's very confidential. It does not go to, because people are telling me that, there are people who are in warfare or who've been in, the army. They don't even know. They're the dogs. Okay, they need go. That's the decision. All right, and we also have to understand that there are different parts of. Okay.
What?
Can I finish? Just so you speak it.
No, let her go.
No, there's no
disrespect. Let her go so she can disrespect all y'all. Y'all fall for this. Let her go. Let her talk.
There are different parts.
That's what she gonna do is disrespect all y'all.
There are different parts of people who work for the army. So when we are in warfare, that doesn't always look like the whole army going out there and fighting. There are levels to it. So there are level 2, 3, 4, 5. So level 5 may know that we're in certain situations, but level 1 doesn't even know anything, even though that they're still in the army. Period. So when it comes down to how many wars he have probably stopped, we don't know about them. And this has nothing to do with me being a Trump supporter, because I'm not. I advocated for Kamala. So I know that you're going to allow people to spin that narrative. But Joe Biden had to do the same exact thing. And let me bring it back to Trump, because I know that's triggering. With presidents, they negotiate different types of things when it comes down to different types of scenarios. So when he speaks in codes and says that he stops different types of wars, I'm not saying that he did not or did, but it is possible that he may be talking about some things that he have done with the president and other people behind the scenes to prevent certain situations from happening. It is not always wars with America. It could be from Trinidad and Jamaica. It could be from India and Colombia. It's an example, and it's a silly example. You see,
y'all know what a faggot look like? This is a faggot.
This is so sad. Wow.
You don't even understand.
This is so sad. Wow. These are. Oh my God. I just want to be clear. These are liberals speaking to me this way. This is so sad. As a person who really. Now I'm getting muted. This is scary.
I muted the stage. Okay, this is really. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Hopefully I get to finish. finish one day, bro.
I don't even remember the question. Are largely opportunists, bro, and they're not true believers, bro. Like those that are true believers.
So he gets to finish, but I don't get to.
No, you don't get to finish. That's why I muted the stage. I don't even know why Get 'em Gone is talking.
Bro, these niggas.
Go ahead, hold on, get up.
And I'm just gonna take away Donald Trump Congress, bro. We gotta vote this nigga away. Fuck this nigga, bro. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you. We voted out. Okay, so go ahead and land, please. I didn't remember.
Thank you. I'm sorry. And I'm glad that April's about to take it away because she's gonna make more sense of it. Because like the argument that is being made that a president behind the scenes can't stop wars is crazy, and I think that there's a lot of. I'm gonna tell you what this exposed, and I'll wrap it up. Hold on. Excuse me. Why? Y'all, I have let. I want to be clear. Wait. Hold on.
Say what you gotta say.
Ooh.
Shut the fuck up, Queen.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I want to be clear.
Shut up, bitch.
I want to be clear. Every time somebody who talks bullshit that I don't like, the simple thing that I did was leave the room, and I came back. But this room has been so disrespectful and it's so scary. And I'm being called a faggot by a gay that has AIDS. That's great. Have a good night. Lisa, I appreciate you. Enjoy your night. And I hope you enjoy your aid.
What's going on?
Okay, guys, I'm really, you know what? Okay.
Lisa, I want to clear something
now
up.
at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. What do you want to clear up?
So are we at war with these motherfuckers or not? Because y'all want people to be nice. I don't know. I'm not being nice to no motherfucking right winger.
It is 2 o'clock in the morning.
So okay, the smoke stands there too. The smoke is always on.
Y'all get tired.
It don't matter what time it is.
Y'all want to be nice and jiggle and grin. I don't understand. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Let me know.
Hey, I can give an analysis.
First of all, I'm not giggling or grinning. I'm actually over here.
No, but you always want the Trump support. This is what I noticed. You always want to like make a way for them to speak. And then if somebody addresses them, oh, right, I got you. But if somebody addresses them, you jump on the people that you're supposed to be on the side on. So I'm just trying to figure out what's up. This is why it's divided right now. This is why it's divided right now because we can't say that one thing. Everybody want to be friends with motherfuckers that want to kill you. Like all I'm saying, I'm just trying to see if we want to have all these other hard conversations. We want to have all this, but this person can interrupt. They talk crazy to me, but you won't say nothing. But as soon as I interrupt him, it'll be a problem. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, you guys. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
And it is 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right, but you don't say nothing to them people.
Okay, listen, I've been talking to Amari for like 12 hours. Some people get fucking tired of arguing, and I'm one of those people. When it gets to be 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, and I have to be at work at 6, then it's because I'm tired. That's what it is. That's all it is. So if you guys want to talk and argue and scream all night long, have at it.
It's not talking. We were having a conversation. You came in. So this is gonna be we were, but you don't like when nobody say nothing back to your MAGAs. That's it. That's what's it. Every time y'all watch them.
Y'all can watch me all the fuck you want. I don't have no fucking MAGAs. I don't have no fucking Democrats.
You do.
Stop.
Y'all don't want to have no real conversation.
Okay. April, you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
I felt like I was in the trenches.
Who else is named April on the stage right now? Is there another one?
My mom's name is April.
Okay, well, go get your mom and tell her we're having a conversation, me and her.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a shovel.
Okay, cool. Deborah.
Yes, ma'am.
They're saying that he had 6 wars in 6 months. That's him. What he posts on True Social. And ones that we can figure out are disputes between Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda, Iran and Israel, India, Pakistan, Cambodia and Thailand, and Ethiopia and Egypt. That's his 6 or 7. But what did he I don't know what he's done. Nobody knows what he's done. We have to go dig it up.
He heard about a trade. I'm sorry.
Hello?
That's true. I apologize.
You can't even get a word out.
He's a MAGA. He can talk. That's how it goes.
I interjected because I think Lisa said what did he do? He herded them. He stopped them from going to war because he was going to tax them and stop the trade. I'm not MAGA, but I'm just being truthful. Ayan was trying to explain that, but you guys just let him finish.
Ayan said that he stopped wars that we don't know about. This isn't true. These are lies. Y'all just make up stuff. And when somebody try to correct it, then you the bad guy. I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
It's okay.
Why? Because why, Tree? Why do you need to talk?
Brother,
you don't know what you're talking about. And this can be proven. I'm about.
Hey, let him cut himself. Let him cut himself. Let him talk. We gonna let him just sound dumb.
We heard too much. It's just like what Lisa said. It's 2 a.m. I ain't got time to hear more lies.
All right, then go on mute. Let me speak. Go ahead, Tree.
Oh my God. Y'all tired of hearing these people?
Is the question?
We gotta get both perspectives so we can help them. We can't leave them in the blind. We can't just. We supposed to. See, they don't. Like I said, they brainwash. We supposed to get them out that water. You see, they drown. We trying to get them before they sink. For real. So, bro, just lift your hand up and give it to me, bro. I'm gonna pull you up for sure. Cause y'all tweaking, I heard.
So as a military vet, there were skirmishes and that were going on that slowed down and skirmishes that sped up, of which most of that list the young woman read, he had nothing to do with at all. With India and Pakistan, with Azerbaijan, a lot of that is just noise. It's just noise, and he trying to posture himself and put himself in the conversation. There may have been some trade things going on, but as far as stopping skirmishes, as someone who's been to war, no. And I was in intelligence, so no.
Catalyst, you don't know anything according to Ion, though, Catalyst, because, what was it, you're level 4 or something? He's like level 1, and I guess he doesn't know anything. And Haitian, Patty, no one else served also knows. Ion said there are invisible wars that we never will hear about that started, that he ended. This is retarded. Go ahead, continue, Catalyst.
There are things that take place as far as skirmishes and fights and shootouts. There are not all-out wars, but there are things that have taken place when I served that the American public never knew, or until 30 years, 40 years later, things will be found out. Now, as it relates to this Trump and a war on black play, this is not just black people. This is the Nazi Germany, 1930s.
Agree with me, Mike. Go ahead, Caroline. Go on mute.
This is
exactly why we gotta pull them up. Like, you can't have shit like that.
This is post 1930s with the Weimar Republic, which devolved because of liberalism, as far as in their shattered economy and the way the Nazis circumvented their ways to power in the 1930s and ultimately the 40s. This is the exact same playbook that the Heritage Foundation and the Heritage Foundation has put people in position inside the Trump administration to exact same playbook that happened in the 1930s and 40s. It's about anything that is pre-1964, really pre-1865 ideology of what the United States ought to be like. So it's any human being that is not white,
how they define it. And if they're Jewish, they get a pass because they run a lot of the monetary system. But any human being that's not white and heterosexual and nuclear family, how they define it, if you look what took place from 1619 to 1776, the foundation of this country was formed. 1776 to 1865. So, it was the Holocaust of African enslavement that built this place for free. From 1865 to like 1877, but right before the Missouri Compromise, Reconstruction period. So black people got some rights, especially with the first Civil Rights Act of 1866, Section 1981. It was another 99 years later, until 1964, after 100 years of almost 99 years of Jim Crow, black codes, and the stripping of black people rights, wealth, the whole thing. And then 64, Civil Rights, 65, Voting Rights Act, 67, Fair Housing Act, 68, the first affirmative action put into place by Lyndon B. Johnson, and all the things that took place in the 70s and 80s. It's no surprise that the Supreme Court Justice of the United States was in the Reagan administration, hated the voting rights, hated civil rights. He's now the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court. And the first week that Trump was in office, the first thing he goes after, which is the power base, the crux of the black community, is the voting rights, the last piece of Section 2, because it's already the legs of Section 4, and I think 5 have been kicked out. And they're purposely trying to go after Section 2 by bringing up this case from Louisiana and in Alabama in October, which it was already settled with the redistricting play. So they're trying to get this back to the case.
When do we go back in change? Can you give us a guesstimate of when we're going back in change?
Your whole life. It's been drawn. You don't worry about change. So this is a massive heritage foundation pipe dream to place the United States back into a pre-1865 era. This is what I call neo-Confederates. I wrote a paper on this. I'll post it in the chat. But this is what's been going on systematically, trying to get black people fighting amongst themselves. Look at those Spanish people over there. Look what's happened. It's the exact same thing that took place during the Weimar government when it was dissolved in Germany in the 1930s, which led to the Third Reich. It's the exact same process, ladies and gentlemen, in my humble opinion.
Oh my God. Thank you, Kitover.
No.
Go ahead, Brooklyn. You can go first.
Yeah, don't.
Catalyst, let me ask you a question. So to that, right? Do you see how the attack in the majority black cities, do you see the connection in them trying to like basically move inside of the cities back to the countryside, closer to the farms? And it seems as though we're going backwards instead of forwards. Do you see that?
I see that this is an attempt to divide and conquer. I talked to my 82-year-old mother yesterday and asked her about this. And she said, son, this is the same thing your dad and I fought in the 60s and 70s. And she said, her last words we got on the phone was, freedom is not free. You and the younger ones in their 20s have to stay on the front lines, inside the courts, on the streets, inside the boardrooms, inside the political action committees in D.C. It's a multi-pronged approach, young lady. It's not just city and country or black and white or straight and things. It's a multi-pronged approach. And if these individuals can get us to fight amongst ourselves to divide and conquer, they've already won.
And then we have people like one of the people on the stage in particular, when asked, did he agree? Like, he basically agrees with everything. Like, Trump is doing nothing wrong. The only thing that he thinks Trump did wrong was associate himself with Elon. But now that Elon is gone, everything is right. All of the things that he's doing in D.C., all of the amendments that he's going back on, all the laws that he's making is right. And so I asked that said person, basically, is his family, did his family ever go through civil rights and go through Jim Crow? And he claims that they did, but his actions and the things that he trolled us with doesn't
Well, young lady, what happens sometimes, young lady, some individuals are not aware of history and have a critical understanding and analysis of what took place and what is still going on. And this is not about
He's 47.
It's not a political ideology. It's about understanding history and what took place and what's going on at a very macro level and how it can affect and how it is affecting Black people at a micro level.
At 47, though, you would think as a Black man, supposedly, your parent gone through, you know, like they went through, his parents went through Jim Crow. It wasn't just his grandparents, his parents did. That's crazy.
Sometimes, this is not an excuse, or I don't know this person at all. What I found out and observed is sometimes parents have not told their children what they went through because of their embarrassment of what took place and how far they had to fight to get to where they were. Not saying that, and not passed on that valuable information, showing them the path and the playbook of how to keep winning. My parents were revolutionaries, both my parents. And so they taught my sisters and I how to navigate, how to play chess inside boardroom, on K Street in DC, in New York on Wall Street, and on the West Coast with media. So how to navigate and learn that how to go through that entire gambit, keeping one's eyes on the prize and looking to make sure that we shape the narrative to control reality by owning and controlling platforms and systems and monetary systems to make sure that's always that's our forefront. Always control, shape narrative, control reality, and bringing along as many Black individuals who are conscious to and believe in that. We were never, ever, ever African Americans. My father hated that word. That was a Jesse Jackson made up word from the 1980s. We were always Black or Negroes. It was never African American because Negroes had power. Black people had power. African Americans have no power and never had any power. So it's always about power first, because I was taught that money always follows power. Power never follows money.
Blacks have power? Did I miss something?
Yes.
Oh, what are Black people?
Okay, that's a whole nother.
Describe that.
Yeah, that's a whole conversation.
What do you mean by that?
The Deacons of Defense, the Black Power movement, the Black revolutionaries, there was a whole group of individuals that came throughout the 50s, 60s, and 70s. I don't know, maybe parents didn't share that information or didn't teach that or pass it down.
Well, maybe they just didn't agree.
It's not called Black people, bro. I'm not even gonna get into it, but y'all got it.
Okay,
yeah, that's another room. Yeah, all together, Black versus African American versus. Come on.
Yeah, the point is, when we, independent of our gender and ideology, move as one people, we get further faster. That's all.
Okay, that's reasonable.
What can we do to
April, y'all guys still up?
Yeah, Lisa.
Okay,
You're
Deborah.
not supposed to be here.
Deb. I'm just making sure.
What time is it, Lisa? Where y'all at? It's only 1 o'clock right now. Y'all don't have nowhere to be tomorrow, do you?
We are people work.
I'm here, but my mic ain't working. But I ain't gonna be here much longer. I gotta get some sleep. Oh, they gotta go to work in the morning. Oh,
Well, I'm actually. It's morning. Well, it's already morning where you're at, Lisa. Yeah, that's right. It's only 1 o'clock here. Sorry, my bad, y'all.
Catlin, welcome to the stage. I'm glad you came up, and your addition to the subject. You and Ashton. Okay, so who's next? Where are you guys at with this? I am. So can I just play this one last thing? We didn't even, let me tell you something. We didn't even finish a 30-minute clip. How long have we been on? How long has this room been open? This is crazy. I mean, 30 minutes and we haven't finished it. We got 20 minutes into 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6, 7. I don't even remember when we opened. Okay. No, it's just a little bit actually. It's on to the subject. No, it's not 30 minutes. We were just doing it in 5 minutes increments. But it's to the subject of Trump's war on black cities. So this is something I guess we'll have to pick up tomorrow and keep going. But it's definitely a war on black cities. No matter what Amari says, no matter what Notorious, Anthony, all the different people have been on the stage tonight, you cannot, in any good conscience, think that this is not a war on black cities. You just can't. And what I'm going to do tomorrow is do my due diligence. I will research this even more. I will keep digging in and keep coming up with pushback to you guys' arguments, because it's better when you have facts. And while you were talking, April Pooh, I went back and I found an article from the BBC, and it's talking about how many wars has President Trump really ended. So I'm not going to go through this whole thing, but I'm just going to quantify, because I know you brought up Israel and Iran. The 12-day conflict began when Israel hit Iran in 13th of June. I forgot what year that was. Anyway, so that's one of the wars he is talking about. He was going to end the Israel and Iran wars. None of that has happened. As a matter of fact, it's gotten worse. And how he's going to explain this under his watch, we'll never know, because he's calling he's calling the Ukraine and Russia war Biden's war, but it's still going on in his presidency. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but they're not giving him credit for ending a war that's still going, Israel and Iran. Then you go on to Pakistan and India. India played down the U.S. involvement. The talks regarding cessation of military actions were held directly between India and Pakistan. They said President Trump had no shit ass to do with it.
It's another thing too, Lisa. We're getting the facts off of BBC. We can't do that here.
Okay, so we can't do that here.
With Donald Trump.
You
gotta realize that.
Wait. The BBC is neutral.
The British BBC.
Yeah,
we're talking
BBC.
about.
Yeah.
Yes, they have known, have been known for trying to side with Donald Trump.
But they're not siding with Donald Trump in any of these articles.
But this the thing, though. He stayed wars that he stopped, right? This the topic. Wars that Donald Trump has stopped. Is this the topic or not?
That is what I just said. I said,
exactly.
Okay, so how is that tying up with the BBC agreeing with him when they're just doing the total opposite in this whole article?
This the thing, though. The BBC has been known, like, I'm not siding with nobody that has been known to support this man. Like, I'm not believing nothing that come out their mouth.
Now is what Lisa's saying. They're not supporting Donald Trump in the article she's reading and any of the research that she's doing here. There's nothing in the articles that she's reading that says that they're siding with Donald Trump. So I would say for what she is reading, we got to go with what is now. I don't know about back then or whatever. I'm a kind of person that looks at brother right now, and you guys to look at the right now and what she is reading in this current moment. You understand what I'm saying to you? Follow me. You understand? You got 3 seconds. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm telling you right now, the president is what's going to get us caught up. I'm telling you right now, he's the face of the media because it's the British media.
Oh, brother, we
They
can't go
want America
back.
in the face. They want what Trump talked about. They have to. That is exactly why they want us to conversate like this. That is exactly why.
The president now. I mean, I don't get it, brother. I don't. I mean, you would make it 3 seconds in my house.
I see why.
3 seconds. 3 seconds, brother. You make it 3 seconds. It doesn't make sense what you're saying. The lady sat there and read information, and you say that it is siding with Donald Trump, and nothing that she read. See, brother, me and you would have a real difficult time living in a house together because I'm not like other women. I give you 3 seconds. You got 3 seconds or 30 seconds. It doesn't make any sense, brother. Explain what it is that you're trying to accomplish by telling a lady what she is reading sides with Donald Trump. Brother, I can't help you on that. On the double, please explain why you said that to that lady on the double. That don't make any sense, brother. That kind of stuff makes me upset. Why did you say that on the double? Why? Why did you say that? On the double.
Go. I give a little bit. I don't need nobody telling me what the fuck to talk. But anyways, like I said, I'm not siding with no media that has been known to side with this man, gang. I'm not doing it. You just throwing this shit right back.
You didn't have to cut her off. I respect your decision. Get them. Don't let them try to flip.
That doesn't make any sense. Brother, the lady reading the article, look, she understands what she read. Apparently,
just like Fox. Fuck all that shit.
Well, brother, the article is not. You gotta understand something. Whatever's up in your head, you guys to take your head and sit there, and you guys to listen. The lady read an article, and none of it sided with what Donald Trump or whatever. None of that sided with any of that. You guys to be listening to the current and to the now. Nobody can predict the future, and no one can go back in the past and grab it and fix it. So unless you can grab and fix the past, I suggest you sit down. If we're talking about the future right now, that ain't gonna work either. We're talking about the current and right now. And so at the end of the day, she is reading what is now. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you, brother, but you wouldn't make it in my house for at least 1 hour. You couldn't make it here. I'm just gonna tell you because I ain't that kind of person. You got to get it right. And what she read is correct. She and that article is not siding with anything about Donald Trump. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, brother? Because this kind of stuff, I've been sitting here all night, and I'm sitting here listening to you, and I'm like, oh, no, those comments don't work, brother. Double up and make sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? On the double, that makes no sense to me, brother, at all. Sorry, brother. Fix that. You got on the double. Fix it. Tell me what you're trying to do. This makes no sense. Go. Makes no sense. Come on, brother.
Hey, Ash, can I build with him real quick?
Yeah, because he don't make no sense
No,
to me,
I
man.
want to
Help him out.
So Lisa finished reading what she was reading.
Okay, so I'm sitting here. I got a few more minutes on the clock. Debbie and April, I'm twisting my hair down so I can lay down. So anyway, look, the Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of Congo. Do you know that that was agreed upon in August 2024? Now, why they went to the White House to talk about it with Trump so he could take credit for it is because Trump said that he would help increase trade between them and the U.S. So, of course, they're going to go. They're going to go, they're going to show up, and they're going to pretend like Donald Trump was the one who brought that years-long hostility to an end because they were going to get something for saying it. But that was actually respect for the ceasefire agreed between Rwanda and the DRC in August 2024. Okay, so the next one that he's agreeing that he solved was the Thailand-Cambodia one. Let's see. On July 26th, he posted on Truth Social, I'm calling the acting Prime Minister of Thailand right now to otherwise request a ceasefire and end to the war, which is currently raging. A couple of days later, the countries agreed to an immediate ceasefire after less than a week of fighting at the border. So
So the reason that they did it is because both are heavily dependent on exports to the U.S. Alright, so it's always something like that. So do you think he helped solve a war that wasn't even raging for a week? Then we have Armenia and Azerbaijan. They said in March the two governments have said that they were ready to end their nearly 40-year conflict. Let's see, how did that happen? Let me go down and read a little bit more. The leaders of both the countries said Trump should receive the Nobel Peace Prize for his efforts in securing peace, which was announced in the White House on August the 8th. I think he gets good credit here. The Oval Office signing ceremony may have pushed the parties to peace. So I don't know about this one. This was questionable. If you guys thought that he ended a war that's been going on for 30 years, after both of the leaders said he should get a peace prize, what came out of that? What did they get? Next one is Ethiopia and Egypt.
They didn't get tariffs.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay, thank you. Ethiopia and Egypt, at the 12 years disagreement, Egypt said on the 29th of June, the talks with Ethiopia had ground to a halt. Trump said, if I were Egypt, I want the water in the Nile. He promised that the U.S. are going to resolve the issue quickly. So then the bottom line to that, he's using that, but they said no formal agreement or deal has been reached between Egypt and Ethiopia to resolve their differences. And I think this is the last one, Serbia and Kosovo. The two countries signed an economic normalization agreement in the Oval Office with the president, but they were not at war at the time. So that's the end of it.
They have been in war since the 90s.
Did Trump say he wanted the Nile's water out of the Nile?
He said that.
Yes.
It's going too far with the person.
But this is what's funny.
It would be him.
I was trying to say, this is what was cleared up. Yes, there are conflicts that happen that we don't talk about or know about for a while. They're not wars. These people, you declare war, it's on national television. There's no war that's happening. We don't hear about it. Like, that's not how the world works. Like, we have access to other countries, and they're essentially reporting about what happens. So it's just stupid to me that people legitimately can try to say, to especially veterans who are on the stage, that we don't know about quote wars that this person could have resolved. Thank you, Lisa, for reading all that, for educating Notorious. You know, Notorious was one of those special needs child that were in all the little smoking classes and all that little short bucks. So it's good when you were able to just cite sources, give them information, but watch this, they're not going to believe it. He's still their war editor-in-chief. Do y'all know that this man is going to change the Department of Defense to the Department of War? He's changing the name. Anyway, I'm going to you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's doing that. He announced it today. He's changing the Department of
Man,
to the Department of War.
a lot of this stuff is done by executive orders, and a lot of this stuff praying to God, Lord Jesus, before our country sinks like a ship. I am serious. We got to get this right. Hopefully, come the primaries, we start to take control of what we need to, because once we have control of the House and that kind of stuff, man, we ain't finna help pass Donald Trump's agenda. He literally is going to be a lamed up president if we can take control come the primaries, because all this other kind of stuff and high prices and all that, even his own party said they didn't sign up for this. They go to town hall meetings. Donald Trump, some of the people who speak on his behalf have been yelled at, all kinds of stuff. I don't know if people watch some of these live town halls on some of these Facebook Live things. They'll have little cameras. It's horrible. It's so horrible what the Republicans are doing. And they will continue to be called out, I believe, by their own constituents. And that's a good thing that some of their constituents are speaking out. And they need to continue to do that and say, hey, these high prices, you promised low prices. You also promised to get us out of war. We end up in wars.
all these things coalesce together to say this isn't going to work. Sorry, the word of the day is coalesce, and Donald Trump cannot do that, cannot bring us together, it's just a really bad look. I'm sorry, y'all. This is embarrassing. Really bad.
That's one of the purposes of having the rooms where we have other people in the rooms who disagree with us, who are on the other side. If we just like give information to one, we're not going to be able to save everybody, and we're definitely not going to be able to change everybody's mind. But when I have conversations sometimes, not on here, with people in real life, if we're just chopping it up, maybe over lunch or some drinks or whatever the case may be, they'd be like, what? I didn't even know that. Is that true? And then I'm like, yeah. And they're looking up and they're like, I didn't even know that. I don't agree with that at all. This is not what I thought. This is not, he said this and this is that. Clubhouse is a whole different animal, because you're not sitting in front of anybody. No one's believing nothing no one says, because everybody on here are purportedly liars and whatever. But I thought this was a productive room. We got a chance to talk with people who don't agree with me, who don't like, and then I got some people to admit to some of the shit that was going on they didn't particularly agree with. So maybe when you go in the voting booth and no one's looking, you don't have to answer to anybody except for yourself. You'll just say, this is not right, and I'm not agreeing with it, and you just vote. You vote with correct information. That's all I'm thinking. Okay, sir.
Yeah, Ashley, I heard you say something about housing. Is that because of Donald Trump? Did you say something about housing? We couldn't get housing. It's hard for black people to own property.
No, I never said that.
No, I said Ashton.
Oh, Ashton. Okay, go ahead, Ashton.
Yeah, look, it can be for a lot of reasons, redlining, other reasons why it can be difficult for black people to own, have, or keep property and those kinds of things. And you should know the basic stuff that, the black dollar doesn't stay in the community like it should for various reasons, and that would create a stable tax base.
That's not true. Stop saying that. That's not true. That's a myth.
Some of it,
No, it's just false. That's false. Please stop spreading those things around about your own people. That's not true. Everybody can go look up. That's not true. That is a myth. That's not true, Ashley.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move on from that. But at the end of the day, brother, black people, and they have to be supported. Okay, I'm gonna move on from that kind of stuff because I don't know. I guess I don't know nothing. But I'm gonna move on from that because it's not true. But that was a statistic done here in my area, and they said the tax base in some of the poorest zip codes, that kind of stuff has to change. And I do blame the government, for some of that, and that's not on the Democrats. A lot of people want to say, well, the Democrats aren't helping, and no, a lot of this stuff is affected by some of the Republicans and the laws that they passed, especially here in my state, where money is not put into the poorest communities in our state, from the way the schools are set up here to all of that stuff. And I go to these meetings here and I see these statistics. I'm not speaking, sir, for all states or where you live. I'm just saying
it's not true anywhere. It's not true anywhere. It's not true anywhere.
I guess I don't go to the meetings, bro. I guess
it doesn't matter. Y'all listen. Propaganda is how we got into this mess, and y'all gonna let it get us again. I'm so sorry, but y'all gotta wake up. Y'all are still playing this deep in the game. Y'all are still saying stuff that's gonna shoot your people in the foot. That's just not true. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. That's just not true. And we as a people should be and do more research, and so we can stop spreading that type of shit. This is what gives these people the ammunition to do shit like that. They can't keep $1 in their neighborhood. That's not fucking true at all.
And I moved on from that, and I understand that, bro. I'm just telling you what was in the meeting here and what they said. I'm not talking about that be reflective for all of America. I'm just telling you what they said here in the community, and that more investments need to be made in some of the poorest communities. That doesn't just include
that has nothing to do with our president. That has nothing to do with the Republicans.
Yeah, it does, because he sits here, and it does. Yes, it does.
It is address this with our black people. We don't take care of
It's
our
not just a black people issue.
Look at the hoods, man. We don't take care of our neighborhoods, man. Come on, we gotta come together.
But that's not just a black folks issue, just like Republicans say that, it's mainly black people taking Medicaid and all this. I go to these meetings here. There are a lot more Caucasians on these benefits and that kind of stuff than it is black people. There's only 13% of us, but yet we get blamed for welfare and accepting it and all this other kind of stuff. And those statistics right there are just right on the money.
And that's why I corrected you, Ashton, because that not to say that you was wrong. I corrected you because those are things that they tell us to make us, dig our own grave. So us black, me too, I'm guilty of it too. Black people have been walking around for the last 10, 20 years saying that shit. Oh, $1 don't last in our neighborhood. Turns out that's not even true. $1 lasts the same amount it lasts in the Korean neighborhood, in a Jewish neighborhood. We don't. That's just not true. So I'm not saying it to just be like, oh, you wrong. I'm saying it as black person to black person. We gotta look into these things better, because when you say that, another person says it, and then you saying that in front of some racist white person, that gives them the ammunition, the backing, and the ideas to do things like this. So I'm not trying to I know my tone may be harsh or whatever, but I'm not saying nothing bad about you. I'm saying as people, we gotta do better. When we have to have better faith in our come on, we not that bad. We can't keep $1 in our neighborhood.
I'm not using it to blame us, sweetheart. I'm saying that sometimes the system down the street here, a lady said, hey, this used to be filled with all black people and stuff like that. And she told me, and that lady in her 80s said all this stuff left because of the white man, right? Redlining our people out of opportunity. Literally, when they built the highway through this area, it literally dissected the poorest communities from, your rich and upper class or whatever. And so I feel like a lot of that stuff also affects people. Before the highway, they used railroad tracks to slice through the poorest communities in America and divide people, right? And so that kind of stuff affects people. And that's what that lady was talking about, is that the regentrification of our communities, a lot of times black people are being pushed out to the outskirts while white people or others begin to come back into the cities and all that other kind of stuff. She did a study on that, and around here you see the really precipitation of people coming back into these major cities, and that's probably all over the country. But she did a 30-year study, and she saw how this stuff has affected us. So I go to stuff where they're doing studies and they show the progression and all of this kind of stuff, and how some of the poorest communities are still affected, including their tax bases. She did some math on that as well, and the math shows that the money does stay there. You're right, but we're not getting enough of it. Maybe I should have rephrased that. I'm sorry to say that. I'll modernize that a little bit. We should be getting a lot more of that. Our poorest tax bases should be getting a lot more money. Instead, South Lake Carroll and some of these richer school districts, their tax bases balloon. And I just don't think that's fair. And I just think systems like that need to be uplifted to try to help black folks, minorities, and others, including better investments in businesses is also what she said, that there needs to be better investment in minority-owned businesses. And under the Donald Trump administration, when I went to the City Hall meeting, they're telling the city of Fort Worth that they can't have any DEI initiative programs, that the stuff has to say everybody. They can't talk about, the African American Center for blah, blah. It was a lot of stuff I learned in that meeting, and the policies that Donald Trump is enacting, my friend, the guy down there that's rooting for Donald Trump, brother, you best to sit down somewhere and go find you a country rocking chair and go sit down and think what's going on. This kind of stuff sits up here and it's affecting people in cities and how they cut their budgets. Because if you don't comply with Donald Trump, that lady said on that stand, we don't get no funding. Brother, how do you like that? How do you like the fact that a city is being told if they don't get rid of certain programs that they get their funding cut? That lady, you think that lady lying, brother, the Republican brother that keeps saying that he likes Donald Trump and his policies, and if anybody in here likes his policies, I'm mad at you. Because you're not sitting, if you are, you're not speaking out about the stuff being cut because your lives aren't affected at this time. That lady didn't lie up there. Republicans, do y'all have an answer for what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. Why are cities having to cut their programs in order to comply with this man that y'all root for? Republicans on the double.
It says Fort Worth actually has to do that for federal funding, and the council voted for that. And
Donald
Trump administration, Trump administration forced it, of course, but exactly like I said, $300 million of federal funding that they was losing if they didn't shut it down.
How was that fair that the city of Fort Worth could have lost funding for food programs, housing assistance, and et cetera that was on that list? Brother, this is not cool, okay? This is a city that has a lot of money, all of that, and even Dallas was really upset on the news because they're having to capitulate with this man saying we're going to cut your transportation and other funding to make you comply. This ain't the America I know. This is not cool, dude. This is not okay. And the city is, they're doing what they need to do and just put everybody on the stuff. That way they're in compliance, but they shouldn't have to do that, brother. That's not okay. And I hope you're not accepting of cities having to cut lunch programs.
I'm not accepting nothing. I'm just stating facts here. As you go, I just want to make sure everything you say is, facts. People here listening to you.
But I was there. I was at brother, I go to these meetings all the time, and that lady ain't sitting up there lying. They're having to capitulate to what Donald Trump is telling them to do. And I'm telling you, I don't think it's fair. Same thing with my church and other places. We no longer do business with the government. Why? Because we sick of it. We sick of being told, well, if you don't capitulate to us, we're not going to feed people. We're not doing that anymore. Same thing with somebody else that runs a business, and we just won't do business with the government. This is America. We don't have to do business with a government that seems like a tyrant. You understand? Tyrannical is the word I'm looking for. That is how Donald Trump acts. Does he act like that to you, brother? You better wake up before it affects your life. It's affecting your life, right, at the grocery store. It's affecting your life at the gas pump, right? It's affecting your life in other ways maybe that I'm not mentioning, but fill in the blank. It's affecting your life. You got to get your head on right, brother. Brother, let's get it right. I'm dead serious. You're making me upset. Let's get it right.
Who exactly is she arguing with? Because I know it ain't me.
You keep talking to her.
I don't know. She must be lost.
No, wait, hold up, you guys. I'm not lost. I'm talking to you. Okay, so no, I'm not.
I'm
sorry. My ear nation. I'm almost done. When I'm finished twisting it down, it's a wrap. Because I have to twist it down to go to sleep. Otherwise, I'll be looking like a sideshow Bob in the morning. But what I'm just trying to say to you and everybody who's still awake and with us, the whole point of this room today was to show how Donald Trump is ruling by either revenge or he's withholding federal funds that he knows that these states need. If you don't do what I say, if you don't do how I wanted it, he did that with the colleges. He took their funding away for research, for whatever they needed the funds for. Even a school as prestigious as Harvard was going to have to bend the knee. You know what I'm saying? Harvard University, okay, please, and every other university that he went to attack. You run your school the way I say, or I'm going to take your funding away. You run your city the way I say, or I'm going to take your federal funding away. Okay, everything he does by what do you call that, you guys, when you make someone do something, or else presidency. Or else. Yes, that's what it is. And it's just really right. It's a retribution tour, and it's also a revenge tour. If you get in his way or don't say the right thing, what happened to that person who said, "Oh, they didn't really get all the bunker busting things
Yeah, it's I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. What?
Yeah, but Lisa, you can't have it both ways. Like you guys were so accepting when, like, Letitia James tried to send a ex-sitting president to prison. You know what I'm saying? Like,
did he commit a crime?
All of these charges were trumped up. They were bullshit, right? He had like 91 counts.
No.
You guys were perfectly okay.
Why are you so bound up in him that you
91 counts?
Yeah, he had 91 total. Like,
wow.
Remember he had case in Florida, he had an Alfred case,
and they convicted him of all
James
these
case.
things? I don't care.
Several cases.
Why do you care about him so much?
So you guys were okay.
No, you guys. Why do you guys care so much about him?
Take down sitting president. Right?
He wasn't sitting.
I'm sorry, ex-president. You tried to disrupt his campaign.
Right. Disrupt his campaign.
It was a fair.
He's been campaigning since 2016. We tired as fucking hell. Don't nobody care.
But you guys were okay with that. But now you're upset.
Why should we be okay if somebody's being investigated? If it was fine,
now he's coming back for retribution. So
that's what you're supposed to do. Lisa, this man crazy.
If those people didn't do anything wrong, right? If they didn't do anything wrong, just like you asked me about a stop and frisk.
You're not making these sense.
We call these collective comments from Texas.
Because I'm not dirty. So I'm not worried about it.
Sending 19 people.
I don't have alcohol in my car. I'm not even worried about it.
Sending 19 I guess 19 states. Like this affects people who
are. He ain't worried. He won. He won every case.
He did not win every case.
Even this last one, the one just a couple of days ago got unraveled. And this
it's not unraveled, sir. It's not unraveled. All it was no, he still has 32, 34 counts. The only thing that
that's going to get dismissed as well. That's the one I'm saying.
Well, so
because he's president right now, Notorious. Like, that's
ridiculous.
Talking about.
No, because he gave him 34 felonies for a signature, like a paperwork.
That was a jury of his peers, too, y'all.
Yeah, but you're saying out of 90 something, right? So like
out of 91.
If you're recognizing that this is a retribution toward it, and this is all because of retribution as to what he felt, it's still
retribution is what you call it. We have to get these corrupt
no. That's what
out of government.
No, Trump ran.
Government. If they can't govern
is corrupt.
They cannot govern with integrity. They should not be in the position.
You think Trump has integrity?
The dude with 94 counts. Do y'all see how asinine this is? 34 counts, but law and order and integrity. Like, bro.
It was a jury of his peers. It's not like one judge.
Lisa, go back and look at that case. You see what the judge did. You'll see. It's going to get unraveled. You're going to have a look at it.
So you're just saying a jury of his peers works for us.
No, I'm saying that the shit was rigged and it's going to get undone.
Wow. And so the jury couldn't see that. The jury.
No, I'm saying when you go back and look at the case and you look at the special instructions that the judge gave the jurors, it's going to get unraveled.
You get special instructions every time you're a jury. Have you ever been jury duty?
No.
You get special instructions, and they usually tell you what's in the parameters of what you can convict for. Same thing happened with old boy. That's how he got off. The boy.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it was just.
No, what the boy. Yes, it was 34 counts. So none of them. So out of 90, you said it was 90. So he didn't do no. They just picking on him for 90 charges.
I'm saying you have to be able to prove it and have the evidence.
They did.
They did in a courtroom, brother. This is not a circus. They went to a court, brother. People like yourselves and others make me upset. They went to a courtroom. The guy was found guilty in a courtroom. What else do you want from the people, brother? Y'all be saying some down the road country ass stuff that don't make no sense at to get your mind right, get your head up on your shoulders, and look straight ahead. Brother, what are you saying? A courtroom. Say it with me. A courtroom, and he was convicted by peers or a jury in that place. Wake up, Republicans, wake up. Donald Trump don't have morals either. Donald Trump ain't perfect either, but y'all sit up here and denigrate other parties of other people, but your house ain't right, and your glass house is see-through as well. Don't chunk stones at someone else's glass house if your glass house ain't stable, if your foundation ain't right. Right now, the Republican foundation is very shaky, and your house is still see-through. Clean up what's going on in your party before you sit up here and denigrate someone else. It's really upsetting, and it makes me really, really angry for y'all to sit up here and talk about other parties. Get your house right. Get your glass house in order.
Ashton, I don't want you to get too worked up now. Donald Trump only been in office like 6 months, okay? So, you know what I mean? I want you to balance it out. You know what I mean? You got like another 3.5 years.
That's crazy. There they go. This is insanity. I don't even know, if it wasn't for the entertainment factor of the crazy shit, it's like it would have been over a long time ago. But I'm just letting you guys know, this is not what you hired him for. Notorious. I'm sure you didn't go to the voting booth and go, I'm going to vote in Donald Trump so he can go in and start taking revenge on everybody who did something to him. You went to vote for him, if you did indeed vote, because you had tangibles that he said that he was going to bring to fruition. And it hasn't happened. It's happened for those of us, or those of you who are well off, who don't depend on any social programs, who don't depend on your government to be there to correct things, but yet and still, you don't mind him throwing down the hammer. He's already just dissolved everything that most people look forward to, as far as like our health, as far as like our schools, as far as like all that's been eliminated. You don't have any problem with that, but you're okay with the retribution, the revenge tour. The retribution tour. We didn't hire him for that. Nobody. Who gives a damn? Do that when you're out of office. Don't come into office and spend all your time trying to get back at people who you felt did you wrong. You're running a country. You said the hottest country in the world, but that's not what you're doing right now. You're telling all your MAGA people that that's what you're doing, but you're not doing that. You're going after your enemies, and you're trying to enrich yourself, enrich your friends, enrich those who don't need any money. It's just crazy talk right now. So if you guys are okay with it, hell, that's you. I'm not trying to convince anybody tonight. I'm just giving you facts.
Could I say something really quickly? I think people actually did vote for the retribution tour, because when people talk, straight up, because when
you don't have enough money to pay your bills, but you're worried about who Trump will get back in. That sounds crazy.
I mean, it's stupid as hell, but I believe that people did, because of the fact that, like, when you talk to people who are pro-MAGA, and there's not a lot of people in America who are, right? But the people who are pro-MAGA.
Yeah, only like 80 million. Only like 80 million.
Well, I'm talking about in the fact that, like, his approval rating is dropping extremely low because of the fact that
his approval rating is about 90% of most states.
Oh, come on, Notorious. We just went over the approval ratings by all the polls. All. And then we aggregated it because Omari wanted us to. So that is not true. His approval ratings are plummeting. Go ahead, sir.
So it's just kind of like when people voted off of hate, and they're like, oh, you know what, we'll get them back, and people started looking at it as like sports. I think people actually enjoy this whole like idea that, you know, but the thing is that he doesn't even know what retribution looks like. Like he wants to go after people, you know, James Comey, and that's retribution, right? Because James Comey had a huge decision to make with Trump. But it also goes to this idea of putting 19 military guards in 19 states, and like, you know, now you have Texas, who, you know, National Guard. You're gonna have to see for the first time ever how Republicans are going to handle being trampled on. don't tread on me, right? You're going to have to see people in Chicago, and obviously, Baltimore, D.C., all that stuff. People
did you say the National Guard is coming, you said from Texas to what? You kind of broke up. I didn't hear that second.
Yeah, it's 19 different states is where he's deploying the National Guard, right? And that's the health ice. It's the health ice. So the thing is, what's crazy is that when he's in your communities with the National Guard, and we look like idiots on the world stage because we're getting quote unquote invaded, right?
We feel safe. We feel safe when the National Guard is.
I'm not done landing my point, bro. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is like we look dumb as hell. We look stupid as hell because the world sees it for what it is. The world sees that he's a man with low self-esteem, and now he has to act like this person who gets to have fun with America and gets to send people off and with all these raids and stuff like that, and people can see it for what it is. Like, he's a man that has little integrity, low self-esteem. This is why South Park constantly makes fun of his small dick or whatever, but it's true. Like, these people, Mussolini, Hitler, like these people who go on who have sycophants and they start coming to power, it's because you start to see that these people truly don't care about anything but themselves. And the thing is when it comes time for him to face any sort of actual justice, because he got 34 counts, but then what happened? He went and he served as a public official for President of the United States. So he didn't really get hit with anything. The dude's making millions of dollars, or billions of dollars, meanwhile, in the government. So, he's making billions of dollars. So for all this to be
Obama, you went wrong. Obama, you really went wrong.
Right. Okay. For all this to be, this whole thing about, now he's on retribution tour. He's actively disorganizing neighborhoods. He's doing the tactic that people were like, this is never going to happen. I've sat on here in this app for years. In the last 2 years, we listened to how Project 2025 was nothing that, was not connected to Trump. These motherfuckers are sitting at his side, telling him exactly what to do. So, I just don't want to hear all the wait and see when it comes to Trump's own 34 felony count, because the thing was, like Ashton said, it was his peers. These are American citizens. These are people that, trying to say that it was waxed and, into the Democrats and all the Democrats did this. Bro, respectfully, we have never seen a person take this much executive power and do this much harm in a single, this is a couple months of his presidency. And to think that the midterms were supposed to be, free and fair, then Texas wouldn't have gone and started redistricting out of nowhere. So then guess what? California's got to crack some knuckles and go, you know what? If they're gonna act like this, we're gonna do the same thing. He's causing irreparable damage today. People that care about the Constitution, that are constitutionalists, they're like, I'm constitutionalist. I don't believe what Trump is doing is right because they believe in the Constitution. This whole due process thing of having an actual due process for litigation or for kicking people out of the country, they don't believe that this is even what to do because of the fact that you're watching a president in real time dismantle the other branches of government. He's going after DAs, he's going after judges, he's going after people that don't agree with him, so that way he, if he wants to, can just do whatever the hell he wants. So if that's people's version of a better America, enjoy that better version of America. But when it's not Latinos, when it's black people, when it's white people, it doesn't matter. When if you do something, if you post a tweet or share a meme about the vice president and you're not able to get back to your home, he's got Kilmar Abrego Garcia going to going to Uganda for what? If that's not a joke, if you think we still look like a normal, reputable country while Kilmar Abrego Garcia goes to Uganda, even though that's not the country that he's fucking from, excuse my language, then sit with that. But by all means, this is not normal.
Yeah, that's a disgrace. And other countries are looking at us. You're right, they can see us for who we are. and all these other people who are setting up agreeing with him, you guys are the clowns. All the people who stand behind him and give him the dictator's celebration before they can even say a word about why they're there. They got to bend down and kiss him and kiss his dick. This is embarrassing. This shit never happened until Trump got in office. Nobody had to say, Obama, you're the greatest president we ever had. Thank you for coming and saving America. And I'd like to say that, come on, what the fuck? But you guys are okay with all these shenanigans, and you're normalizing abnormal fucking behavior. This makes no fucking sense. This is a democracy. He is not a fucking king. We don't have to praise him every time we want to get up and say something. We have to preface it by praising him and letting him know that if it wasn't for him, no, nothing would have happened. He said this country was dying.
Lisa, how, even if you're the press, like, what happens, Lisa, that, like, when people say, when there's White House correspondents or actual journalists, and he, instead of saying what I did was wrong, or you're correct or incorrect about that, he demonizes a whole network, and then wants to be on them in the morning, like with Fox News. Like, he demonized Fox News for, there's no news source right now in America that any of these people want to, and I'm just saying, even for Trump, nothing is credible. Everyone's a liar. We're told to believe that everyone's a liar. Don't believe the sources. Don't believe the journalists.
That's how you become a dictator. We're going to listen to the, what was it that she said, the 10 steps? We're going to listen to, it's late, you guys are having all kind of brain issues at this point in time. At 3 o'clock in the morning. Stacey Abrams, she broke it down masterful. She broke it down masterful. And I guess we have to begin like Michael. I don't know, I didn't see him tonight, but like Michael said, we should listen to it at least once a week to see how Trump is playing in our face and how he is getting ready to set us up for dictatorship, for fascism. We need to listen to it because this is unheard of. I mean, nothing we've seen in this country where you have to praise a demon before you get ready to start speaking on what's going on with the country. It's craziness. And they know this man does not even have the mental fortitude, the background, the education, the experience to even do what he's doing. There are people with batteries in his back, first of all, whispering, we need to get rid of all these people. Well, okay, next thing you need to do is do this. Next thing you need to do is bring in the National Guard. The next thing you need to do is do this. Trump would rather be sitting around playing golf. You notice he ain't been on the golf course. They told him, you got things to do. You are working for us, the Heritage Foundation. You have a job to do. So they can get their whole program in place, he is their puppet to get everything in place. You don't even know half the time what the fuck he's talking about. He goes, well, what is this for? So the man said, oh, this is a executive order that's going to stop cash bail. Oh, yeah. It's like, it's your executive order. You should be telling us what it's for. So here we go. And it's all a plan. It's all a plan. Take these people into the cities, take away cash bail, any way for them to worm out. Janine, what's her last name? Shapiro. Saying that all teenagers starting at age, 14, would now, have the possibility to be tried as adults. So all this is working in tandem. Y'all just wait and see. Sending people all over the fucking world. Do you know Uganda said they hadn't even been contacted about Abrego Garcia? They hadn't even been contacted. They're like, what? What we got to do with this?
That's wild. I don't think, like, when people are on the stage talking about how this is just like a new normal that Americans somehow have to endure, it blows my mind, because I heard how even someone was like, redlining isn't really that bad. Like, it's not what they make it out to be.
And neither was segregation then.
Right. And it's just wild because, like, even the dumb white people on this app still know that shit was fucking terrible. And they know what it did to, like, people's communities. And the fault to say to Ashton, and I'm just going to say this really quickly, that she's lying, like people are still being affected to this day, and the white people, the dumb white people that voted for Trump know this. Some of them, not all of them, but they know that. So it's just like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's just...
Look, they know, and the Republican folks on here know, and at the end of the day, I'm not lying. A lot of meetings I go to, some of those meetings are 4.5 hours and stuff. I don't just sit up here and say just blabber stuff. I get my information from the city of Fort Worth. I get my information from 80, 90-year-old records. Some records are even older than that. I have to go to microfilm. A lot of that stuff's not on the internet. So a lot of things I look at, you probably won't find it online because they don't want it online for various reasons, because they still want to preserve some history they don't want to be altered. So yeah, going down to your county records and find out about a lot of this stuff and redlining and how it affected people. So no, I'm not lying. The guy's right, and so I just tell the truth about a lot of this stuff and how it affects your life. And you go down to the city meetings and they sit up there and tell you what programs could be cut if we don't comply with Donald Trump. It's really, really horrible. You know what I mean? And one lady had a shirt on that said "comply now." You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it was pointing at the word now. So that's just not a good deal, that people have to feel like, they don't comply or else, right? Question mark. That's not good, man. That's not the society that we want to live under. This is not, people are not in jail. We are in America. We're not, we're not in countries where we have to be told to comply or else. So no, Americans don't have to endure this bull crap of a mess. We don't have to sit up here and just say, woe is me. We can sit up here and make the right decisions and have the power and fortitude to vote these people out that don't have our best interests. And a lot of Republicans, some of them have even spoken out again about their own party and what they didn't sign up for. And if you can't even listen to your own base of people, they'll find a way to make sure you don't get in office either. You better wake up.
Thank you, Ashton. Lisa?
I'm good. Yeah, let's close this down because all of our moms are sleeping.
I wanted you to see what's in the back.
Oh, what's in the back?
In the back channel, so you can know. You're so nice to people all the time, but this is the shit that you get.
Oh, is it bad?
Ashton, I'm talking to Lisa.
Wait, are you talking about Telegram or my back channel?
I'm talking about the chat over here.
Oh, okay. Let me go to the chat because I don't put my glasses on, guys.
She wants to be her last time in here today, I guess.
Who?
See.
Wait a minute. You got to be kidding me
No,
right
I'm
now.
not really kidding you at all. She's saying
This
you're part of
is-
the problem. You let your room ramble on with ignorant detergents. I'm not. Peeps for years.
Okay.
Incorrect data, just all kinds of bull.
Okay, so first of all, see, I gave you, hold on, you guys, hold on, because this might be C's last time in this room. See, I don't know what's wrong, and I think maybe you should talk to your physician about adjusting your medication. And I'm not saying this to be mean, but before you came in here, I gave you nothing but praise. As a matter of fact, I was telling everybody to make sure they came back because I was going to reach out to you so you can come in here and talk about the stable coins against everybody. If you don't have any interest, then don't come. See, seriously, you're to me. I'm talking to now a person who is not even a fucking adult, is a child. No one put your finger on the button and press 420. Nobody. You chose to come in here, and I'm only telling you this because this might be your fucking last time, and I know you don't care.
It is her last time. It is.
Yeah, because I'm the one telling everybody that you had a very good presentation on Saturday about the stable coin, that you were very intelligent, you had all this information, and I wanted you to present it to the room. And then you stumble in here at 3 o'clock in the morning and try to tell me about how my room is a piece of shit. Well, you know what, see, I agree with you. But even allowing this conversation to happen between you and me, I'm a piece of shit.
I'm going to tell you right now, the club let out, and club let out, and she's still out, and she is, because didn't nobody take her home or take her to the Waffle House, so she up in here crying again.
Okay, so anywho,
You can't
I'm
save
gonna have
them
to
all.
fix that.
You can't save them all. You're not
You just can't
Captain
be nice.
Save-A-Ho.
You can't,
You are not Captain Save-A-Ho.
I tried.
Trump needs to go after these black cities. They're horrible.
Oh, okay,
Bring
really?
your ass in here tomorrow.
Deja, you right in the middle of one, so maybe you'll be the first one to fucking go. Yeah, I mean, that's retarded that you would say that about your own people. So it's a lot of self-hatred going on. I understand it. I don't appreciate it, but I understand there's a lot of self-hatred. It's like me going into a white room. Yeah, all these niggas need to be hung. I don't understand it, but you do, and that's all that matters, okay? So whatever sickness you're suffering for, I got somebody for you. I'll give you a recommendation so you can go get help. But see, I told you about these black men. They come into here and they say the craziest, stupid-ass shit about their own people, about their own communities. Just crazy.
Ain't no such thing as a black community. It's horrible.
It's no such thing as a black community. It's no such thing as a black community. Okay, there's no such thing as upstanding black men then. And you're part of the problem. And you're part of the problem, Adrian. You're part of the problem. You're the black men that we need to exterminate. You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. So you and your family don't live in a black community. You and your family, all of them. All 12.
We don't do black.
Okay, so you black. You black. You gotta get on a jail free card. You black.
Let me break this down.
You black. You don't have to break shit down. You came in here and said we don't have a community. That is so disgusting. That is so disgusting that you guys working for. That is you hell. So where you live? 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 I don't want to live. Where you live?
Listen.
Where you live? Where you
in a
live?
barn.
Where you live? So if you don't live in no city, shut the fuck up. You can't talk on shit that you don't know. You can't talk on shit that talk on your own city. Talk on your own city.
I'm being honest, but if
You're being honest. No, you're not. You're a provocateur, and you came in here
but if you let me finish, I'll break it down to you.
I don't have time. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Nobody want to hear you come in here talk about black people don't have community.
Isn't that your topic? Trump want black cities. I'm telling you, it needs it.
No, it doesn't need it.
It does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're the problem. You are the problem. And you guys, black people, you guys need to exterminate people like him. If you guys want to hate people, if you guys want to shoot people, this is exactly who you need to get rid of right here. No, sorry. But you're a criminal. You're a criminal to our community.
How? Tell me how.
You are.
Tell me how.
Okay, you coming in here saying the
How
most
does that make me a criminal?
shit you can possibly think of. You are the enemy. You said that black people don't have a community. You came in here to say that.
Your niggas up.
Oh, and lock
Take
you up
away
too.
them black bitches, EBTs, and they Section 8.
Wait.
Please don't let this
Don't come in here and call
This
black
has
women
gotta
bitches.
be crazy.
Are they
This
bitches,
is the
colored
kind of
gals,
niggas
whatever
y'all
you
need to
want?
exterminate right here. This is the kind of niggas y'all need to
No,
exterminate
I'm not a
right
nigga.
here. You are.
Y'all fighting to maintain niggatry.
Well, here's the
You're
deal.
fighting to maintain fucking
That's right.
foolery and
Niggas love
ignorance.
nigga shit. Don't matter. Your time
And
is up.
take
You're
your tattoos off. It's late. Take
You're
tattoos
about to lose
off.
your house.
It's relax. Take your tap shoes off and relax your cords and calluses.
can't keep
You
that fellow no
are
more. No more sex.
the kind of people that need to be exterminated.
To your apartment.
Apartment, you dumbass nigga. I don't live in an apartment. Go read some people.
You guys Section 8. I know a Section 8.
Lisa,
I don't have a fucking apartment.
don't let that
Okay?
Do this
No, I'm not here
on
telling
Section
me.
8.
I'm just trying to show you his fucking ignorance. Now he called me a bitch. Then he tells me I live in an apartment.
Right.
Nigga, that's the bitches you dealing with.
I didn't
Don't
call you a
include
bitch. I
me in
called you a
that shit.
colored
Yes, you
gal.
did. Yes, you did. Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't call you black. I said black bitch.
Okay, so I'm
If
black.
you
object black bitches.
No, if you sit up on the stage and say black bitches, there's no such thing as a black bitch.
No,
there might be some white bitches, but there are no black bitches. This is the kind of motherfucking niggas that you got tearing down the black family and the black female. He came in here and automatically started calling black women bitches and said that we live in motherfucking apartments, even though we're out earning, out educated, yo dumb black sleazy, slow-footed, slew-footed, slow-talking ass.
That's a lie.
So you don't make more money than my fucking 15-year-old daughter. So you need to shut the fuck up because you come in here and talk about how we don't have no fucking community. Fuck you. We do have community, but you're the problem. You're the problem. You're the problem.
It ain't nothing but Section 8 hoes, housing felons.
That's where you live. That's your experience.
Baby.
That's your experience. You know more about it than I do. You know more about it than I do. I didn't even know Section 8 was until you got ready to cut it out.
It's just I told you so.
Wait, I mean, just coming here saying we don't have no fucking community on black
You don't. Where's the community? This is why y'all poverty. Black women have the lowest wealth, have the highest
black
debt.
women, you are
not the most
black women have the lowest wealth. Black men have the lowest wealth. If you want to be accurate, black men, you have the lowest wealth. You can't get hired. Nobody respects you out of nowhere. So I don't know what you talking about.
Average black woman got less than
$100. The average black woman out earns.
Google, that's a lie. Everybody know that's a lie.
I do not need to Google.
The average black woman makes $40,000 a year. The average black man makes about
When I walk on the campus, I do not see you, sir. I do not see you.
Somebody sent this devil from hell over here. Girl, do not. He's crazy as hell. He came over here just to troll, talking all kinds of crazy shit out of his mouth. Please. Him and C probably locked up Fatty right now. Him and C probably
No, we don't have to fact check what I'm saying because this, you know what, first of all, we don't need to fact check what I'm saying. This is always about facts. You just stumble in. You just stumble in off of Coon Road, and then you want to come in here and talk about we don't have community and black women are bitches.
Lisa.
Between you and C, there's somebody in the audience.
Life is horrible.
I'll go and come in here. It's late at night. The club let out. I don't know. Maybe C turned it down. I really don't know at this point what's going on.
Listen. Black women don't know.
Fucking,
if you want to have a, let's be honest. Let's correct.
Really why this is teaching me that there's enemies
black women are
in the
poor.
fucking camp that look like you. There are enemies in the camp. There's some, and it's mostly, if you guys notice, I'm sorry, black man, because you know I love you. You know I
No,
do.
they don't. Y'all hate black.
You shut the fuck up. You don't come in, you ain't been in my room. You don't know what the fuck is going on in here. But there's some of y'all that are enemies in our fucking midst. We need to root them out, find out who they are, and we need to exterminate them. Point blank and period. You don't deserve to draw breath after the shit that you said about blacks. And you blacker than black. You blacker than black, and you're gonna come in here and tell somebody they don't have a community.
Do you see my PTR?
Nigga, nobody wants you in the community. That's the problem.
Look at my
And you're
PTR.
mad.
I'm whipping niggas.
And you're mad.
I'm whipping niggas. I'm not mad.
Did he say I'm whipping niggas?
I'm ready to put all my friends in.
Oh, you're white. Oh, you're white.
Listen, these people are sent over here. These people are sent over here on purpose.
I'm not white.
Sent by their local.
No, you're confused.
Black people own slaves.
Not white.
Please listen. This man was sent over here by his friends. Maybe they're gonna cash app him so he can go get some fucking Waffle House here in a minute. You can't take these people serious. This is some foolishness.
Look at these black hoes on my friends.
They sound like he was stuck on a Newport all day. What the fuck? Go get your life. Clean out your system. Focus on your fucking lungs and have a good night, sir. And I can't help it because you know black women wants your crusty ass dick. So it's not my problem.
He's gone.
It's not my problem. Okay, next before we hang up.
They coming here to do this to you.
That was C's man, girl. That was C's man.
That's why I told him to go get your wife. But he's never been here before.
Because the trolls were set on you, honey, from these people who have their little vendettas and their little issues. What the hell, C coming here hot like that?
I don't know why
she
won't
won't
fucking
be back.
She will
Be
never.
back. I will stand at the door like it's the gates to hell, okay, and keep her down. I'm sure we best believe that. We tolerated her crazy, fucking psychotic ass up in here, just going off like a fucking shotgun every time she would open her mouth. Then she comes in here. You be the only one who tries to stand for her, and then she comes in here and starts some shit. Fuck her. And whatever troll she drags in here with her. This is ridiculous. These people are crazy.
All right.
That's the barnacles on these MAGAs. That's their barnacles.
Yeah, and it's just, I don't even know how you cretins crawl out of your coffin and get out and start talking this late at night about your own people. It takes a real degenerate motherfucker to talk about their own people. These people come out of black vaginas, black wombs. They get out. They're raised by black women, and they come in here, and the first thing they want to call us is bitches and apartment dwellers. I mean, I ain't got no more. I am so fucking sick and tired of this shit. But y'all, come in tomorrow if you want to pick up where you left off with your bullshit. And I'll be ready for you. But right now I'm fucking tired.
So I'm gonna send you to the spot. You get you a back rub or something.
I get back rubs all the time. I was just at a spot this Saturday listening to C's motherfucking dumbass when I shouldn't have been listening to her and giving her accolades, and then she gonna come in here. That's why I don't be coming in. It's like, you know what? You guys can suck my pussy, okay? Because I don't give a fuck if you come in here or not.
The applications are going to be flooding the back catalog.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Shit.
I'm just tired. You know what I mean?
Line up around the block, girl.
That's a damn fucking lie.
Michael woke up down there in the chat. Where you at,
And
Michael?
Michael, you didn't even come on stage tonight and help me with these huggers. I can't believe it. This is crazy.
No, but they do that to trigger you. Like I'm telling you, they live for that shit. They really do.
They do.
They really live for that shit.
Collected this mofo does.
He's not collected. He's too stupid to know how he's. When you're dumb, there's an air of calm. There is an air of calm that you can have because you don't really know anything. Like nothing bothers you because you don't. There's no sense of urgency with anything when you're a fucking idiot.
That's true. Like the
Right, Notorious can tell us. He's a fellow idiot. He can tell us.
Yeah, you missed all the action earlier. You want something too?
Oh no, I don't normally. I just talk about it.
Knocked out a couple motherfuckers already. So.
I was just saying you're a fellow idiot, so you can probably speak dumb. We don't have too many people in here who can talk dumb, so you can speak dumb.
Yeah, what would you do without me?
I would probably have great conversations, and I wouldn't have anybody to call a fucking idiot. It is a thing of wonder, is it not?
It's such a waste of time.
It really is. Unfortunately, you are not a waste of talent because you have none, and you're not that bright. So we don't have to worry about that.
Get on this app. Talent every day.
And you get this app and never waste talent because you're not talented. And anyway, you'll never be mistaken for talent.
Six baby mamas, right? That's what you say, right?
You're absolutely right. I completely agree with you. You'll never waste a day on this motherfucker.
I get it.
Notorious, everybody agrees you're simple.
Yeah. In y'all rooms, for sure.
No, you're stupid in the other ones too.
But I'm
so glad you guys do have a safe space, and I'm glad that you allow me. I'm glad that you allow me to come into your safe space.
The notorious, I come in your space, day space, red space, blue space. I pumps through. I don't give a damn. Only thing they can do is kick me out. You know, anytime I get let up on the stage, I'm about to throw the fuck down. So next time you have one of your echo chambers, invite me. I'll come read everybody in that bitch.
I'm going to invite you.
Yeah, please ping me in the threads. I apologize.
I will not come because I don't waste my talent. No talent hacks for swine, sir.
You're not going to have a
I love danger. Make sure you invite me.
I'm going to.
Lisa subjects you to us being here because she's doing fucking charity work. But other than that, we wouldn't ever come into contact with you. Because you are a mental midget among cerebral giants. And you are a cerebral, you are a
classiest reading ever.
mental midget among cerebral giants. You are consistently and persistently out of your league in this conversation. All the time.
Well, we're welcoming our new team member, Brittany, and she's going to come back tomorrow because we're going to pick this conversation up. I got some stuff that I have to research.
What the hell is
It's
Dan?
nothing that. Who?
Dan. Dan been up here for 72 hours and hasn't cracked out
Dan
my
alone.
fucking time.
Dan belongs to 212.
Oh,
so
okay. Hey, Dan.
Those are young people.
I'll be nice now. You was like this person has the best mic control in all of Clubhouse.
Well, you know, some of it's embarrassing that the young people have to listen to old heads just be completely ignorant. And I wish and I was telling them, you know, don't say nothing because if somebody says something out of the way to you, I'll have to motherfucking lose it. So don't say nothing unless we're talking about stuff that doesn't deserve somebody being disrespectful. Because we just had somebody come on stage. It was so fucking disrespectful to black women as a whole. Just like, why would you even open your mouth and say what you said? He said he was black, but then he wasn't black. I looked at his profile, and I'm telling you, he had somebody equipping a black man, and he said that was him.
I went through his pictures, and it was appalling.
I know him from another room. He's actually cool, and he's a black Spanish dude. Don't pay him any money. He was trolling.
What you mean he's actually cool, and he came up and said black women are bitches?
Lisa. He was trolling.
Oh, he was trolling.
Damn, why you stay quiet while he was trolling?
Exactly. Why didn't you just speak up? Because I was about to light his ass up, and I said, it's way too late. It's way too late for me to go to sleep with this type of
I did speak up. I said he was trolling.
Yeah, he did say that.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, Dap. I did not hear you.
Because you was going in. This was too good trying to read in the riot act. That said it.
I swear to God. I swear to God, you guys. I love my people. I go out of my
Sorry.
way.
I'm at work, guys. That's why I told you already. I'm at work. So.
Yo, Dap, is he a real life dummy, or was he just playing one on TV?
He's just. I'm gonna put it to you this way. He a hood nigga. That's it.
Oh, he's stupid. Okay, got it.
Well, that's why he knows so much about Section 8 and all that shit. I didn't even know, and who's living in apartments and all that
He
shit.
probably read from Anthony over there.
And he must be from the West Coast because he said you live in an apartment. It's like, what are you talking about right now? So anyway, but he didn't have to come in and try to, disrespect me or put me down or nothing like that. That's not a way to influence people to win friends that I'm aware of. So he's welcome to come back so I can finish my roast. You can reach out to him in the back channel and say, she said, come back so she can welcome you appropriately to the 420. All right, you guys. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Some of us who have to go to work. If you're down in the pink section, please turn in your ticket so we don't have to go through a whole bunch of shit as far as like trying to ping you in for tomorrow. We're trying to be a little bit more consistent as far as being open every day at the same time so we can get through this. But not all night. I said that earlier when we first
I'm going to have to just start coming in here and escorting you to your getting some more milk and cookies on the bedside table.
Please not gas milk.
Get you some moisturizer, so in a bottle of water, and let you just relax.
But you guys
and then
had
I'll
fun,
come in
didn't you?
here and I'm gonna raise holy hell. But I
You
tell
can
you,
raise holy hell.
She won't never grace this
Oh,
thing.
she'll never.
That bitch won't ever see the inside of
Oh, what does she do this time?
No, we were
she in the back channel talking all kind of shit about Lisa.
Oh, I saw that crazy.
No ma'am, no fam, no spam, no
Quinn, it was just, I was in here protecting her before she even came in because, believe it or not, Quinn, we're going to try, maybe you know something about it as well, but there was a conversation that was had on Saturday, and it was in reference to stable coins. It was her, it was TC, it was Sweet, it was...
Oh, you had the crazy person section. Yeah, I remember that.
No.
CEO.
Check it out. CEO. Okay, but check it out. When she first started talking, because she talks in such a rapid fire way, and her voice has a shrill to it, I wasn't really paying her any attention. And then when Sweet came and started talking, I said, okay, it's time for me to really check out. But then they start talking about this big beautiful bill. I'm sorry, Sweet. Big beautiful bill. And then they start talking about the stable coin that's included in the big beautiful bill that only the Trump family can take advantage of. It's actually written into the bill. So I was like, what? So we started listening to them, and then TC came on the stage and said, this is the most intelligent conversation I've heard on Clubhouse in a while. So actually, C knew what she was talking about, but her delivery was just abominable. It's like, C, let somebody else say something. But her data was correct because we were fact-checking her in real time, and everything she was saying was correct about this particular stable coin. I don't know if anybody else knows about it, because now we can't have her in here.
But she pisses people off because she doesn't stop talking. Like, even if she hears
Right.
them talking, she doesn't stop talking. But what I believe this very earnestly, I think she has an undiagnosed or diagnosed condition. She's hyperactive. She doesn't, and it's probably on the spectrum in some way. So I try to give her a little grace, but it's for people who don't have that condition. It's very difficult to take. No, I agree with you, bro.
And then she's been in here tonight.
No, she was just. I just saw her. Did y'all see the message I sent earlier? I said I was over there in the degenerates room. The Trump, I think it's the Trump campaign or something like that. Matt Cool is running the room. I got to see him and Beaver on stage, and they actually sound like they look. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, what they sound like in the chat, they're like complete fucking morons. But they. Well, it's in the hallway. That's the only way I've seen it. I don't know.
It's because of Matt.
Oh,
yeah, I had him blocked.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Because he was talking shit about your kids.
He is not a funny person. He sounds like a fucking idiot. Like when he talks, he sounds like an idiot.
Wow, I just want to come in just to shake the shit up. I know they're gonna throw me out. I know that.
I just went in to listen.
Oh, girl, they throw me out on jump. There's that white bitch. There's that liberal white bitch.
They have a couple resident Negroes too. Notorious, is that part of your clan?
That's Notorious.
Oh, don't you believe that? I'm sure he goes around this. I'm sure he goes around the degenerates every now.
Yeah, I'm going to invite you over. I just followed you. I'm going to invite you over there.
Lisa, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not talking about Lisa.
Oh, me? Oh, no, you don't have to invite me, sir.
I'm going to invite you so we can.
Why would I like to go?
So you and I can go back and forth and we can.
Oh, we've done that in here before. You're not right. We figured that out.
You're not going to have your cheerleaders.
Oh, sir, listen. I don't. Listen, there's no cheerleading necessary. I think you're an idiot in a room with you and I would tell you this very thing. In a room with just you. Well, listen. What does it matter? I can do that here.
any talent nor creativity.
Oh, you're just saying that because I said it to you.
It's typical.
But Notorious, for real, you are stupid.
Yeah, I know. I'm a pig, you know.
Like, no bullshit. Like, all bullshit aside, you're really not a smart guy.
Follow me, though.
Sir, won't do that.
Just follow.
Won't do that. Please don't follow me. I'm asking.
No,
Please don't do that.
Follow me back so I can ping you.
No, I won't do that.
We're going to settle it. Yeah, we're going to settle it.
We settled it. So we close the room out now, Lisa. You're like, why would I follow you? You're like, no fucking body. Why would I follow you?
Notorious, please ping me into your next room, and this time I will act appropriately. I apologize for landing on stage.
I just make fun of you, like, because you're stupid.
I apologize.
You're fun to make fun of.
No, Notorious has been actually a good sport the whole night. He's actually stayed on this stage, I guess, 8 hours maybe. And
where else is he gonna go? He's a man with no country. Nobody want to be around a stupid motherfucker all the time.
I'm gonna ping you. I'm gonna give you a. We might kick him out though.
Glenn would never ping anybody into your space, but let's try.
You are beneath me, and so are your MAGA degenerate friends.
I'm just gonna ping you into one of the spaces that I go in.
You are beneath me, and so are your MAGA degenerate friends.
Yeah. Yes, it's so sad.
That doesn't sound
It's
like
so
a winning
sad that
thing.
you guys are hyper-focused.
None of you have ever accomplished anything in life, and nor will you. Your sole claim to fame will be another old white guy who's terrorizing other people. That's your claim to fame. And that's going to come to an end, and you're going to go back under the fucking rocks.
You know what's crazy? Is that we're only 6 months in.
I know, and it's going to end soon. Don't worry.
I don't even know if you guys.
You'll be quiet next year. You won't say this.
No, next year he's gonna be like, I don't know who these people
Listen,
are.
motherfucker, I'm rich. I don't give a fuck about that. You're
We
poor.
got another 7.5.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, if you want to want some real shit, he's fighting for me, not you.
Here's this shit.
Stupid.
Are you ready?
7.5.
7.5.
Yep, 7.5. For
Yeah,
sure.
they gonna try to
For
keep
sure,
that. They're gonna have to prop you up.
See, this is the kind of stuff you say.
If you have not noticed how bloated your
11
orange fool is,
You're an idiot.
I'm sorry.
You really are.
We saw his hand today. We saw his hand today, Notorious, where he was trying to hide it from everybody. Baines, look, he's got so much water in him. He's got more water than him than an Olympic pool. I'm not
Wait a minute, who is this?
And they're giving this
Oh,
man
yeah, they
basic.
told us today, Quinn. I tried to see.
It's horrible.
Okay, we've been trying to get through a 30-minute press conference of him signing executive orders, and we didn't make it through in 5 hours because I was playing 5-minute increments. But I was looking at his hands. They're saying that his hand is, what is it, April? What does it look like? It's been.
Look, Lisa, it looks like it's been
I
through
didn't
the
get a
meat
chance to see
grinder.
it.
Okay, listen, it's all bruised up because he's been getting IV injections of Lasix, some kind of, the stuff that, for lack of a better word, water pills. Like old folks used to talk about water pills. This is it's actually intravenous.
He's got really bad edema, doesn't he?
It's not. It's venous insufficiency, but his kidneys are involved. And it's hard to focus because the fluid is not leaving, okay, like it should. So Lisa, the
gotta do it with your heart.
The main one,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. It looked like a cartoon. It was so big. I'm like, this man is about to go floating down the river. Okay, he is so full of fluid, it ain't even funny. They can't get it out. So I need the MAGAs to get it together. I need them to take a deep breath because they're gonna have to shove off and say farewell here pretty soon. Ain't gonna be no 2028 love. It's not gonna be no 2028.
I didn't realize that he was 80 years old.
I'm just saying.
No. This is actually
He's in bad
concerning.
shape.
This is actually concerning because he's 80 years old. His heart has been beating. How many beats per minute per day?
You can only do so much KFC.
Right. And it's tired.
Yeah, I heard he's got a really poor diet.
Right.
Because the sodium is probably through the charts, which will also help you have these problems with retention. He's not able to flush the system.
He's got to get some exercise. He got to move his legs.
He ain't going. Oh no, he can't. The plan. The only exercise he can do is lifting one cheek to the other
in some shorts running the track. It's not gonna happen.
Lord, baby Jesus, no, he can't. They can roll him down the track, but that's about it.
Well, the good thing about it is that we have plenty of other
We know about your, we know about your
pick up that
They know
sport.
this shit's coming to an end.
We know about your Dementors, Notorious. We know about your pack of Dementors.
Because when you think about
you
the
just
term
love all
MAGA,
them. You love
right?
all of them. MAGA don't care nothing about J.D. Vance. Don't come up here trying that shit.
I'm just
Be
talking
for
about
real.
the term.
Be so
Like,
real.
when
They
you think
surely
about
don't care about Mike Johnson's
Can
little
we
thing.
ask, since before I go to sleep tonight, Notorious, darling, are you inclined to vote for J.D. Vance? Is he somebody that you'd be
The
interested in
couch
supporting?
lover. Mr.
yeah,
Couch
if
lover.
Gavin Newsom is the Democratic candidate, I damn sure will vote for
He likes Gavin. Listen, J.D. Vance is even going to vote
Yeah,
for
we're
Gavin.
we're
Okay,
not going to
he's
sit
going to cast
around.
his vote for Gavin.
We're definitely
He
not
just
going to
ain't
sit
told you
around
that
and
yet.
let Gavin Newsom destroy the country like he has
Gavin
California.
Handsome is going to be your next president.
And I know you have
Gavin
great
Handsome.
hair, baby, but that ain't enough.
Gavin Handsome is going to be your next president.
Maybe the
love.
ladies will vote for
Get
him
ready
because
for
he
it.
has great hair.
Get ready for Gavin
But I
Handsome.
don't care about
You
great
got
But
to
I'm
do
just
it.
trying to figure out when you guys say that about California and he's such a
They're
horrible
jealous, girl.
governor.
It's
Now
jealous.
it went from the fifth largest GDP to the fourth, and that kind of destruction I need
Yeah,
in
but
my
that has
life.
nothing to do with Gavin Newsom.
So who does it
Yeah.
have to do with this?
Well, listen, I'm going to send
It
you a
has to do
video.
with Trump, Lisa.
And you
That's
can
Trump.
see,
It's all
you can see
Trump.
all the terrible things that he's done in California. Listen,
You can't tell the
listen,
people.
run him.
You can't tell someone that has the
He's gonna
state of the state that they
worse
run
than
has the fourth largest GDP in the world.
He's
Not just the
gonna
country.
worse than Kamala did.
But see, it just doesn't make sense.
Like you, there's nothing he says makes sense. You got to consider who you're talking
You're
to.
in love.
So he doesn't know what he. I would be surprised that if Notorious even knows what GDP means. So it's a huge. All Notorious is sharing with you is his silly worldview. That's all. It has nothing to do with anything sensible.
GDP stands for Gulf Donald's penis, okay? In the Notorious world.
The Democratic Party is going to go through a.
Yeah. You don't know anything about party anything. We've asked you questions. You don't even know anything. You're just repeating dumb shit that you've heard. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't. Did you even
And the
vote?
sooner that you get started,
I don't remember. I think you remember.
So you
I think I remember us saying that you didn't even vote.
You heard it here
He's
first.
got
on the Show.
you know, the Democrats don't worship one person. They don't worship people like y'all do. Y'all get
Well, what's really funny is April's. He's actually reciting things that every party does after they lose elections. They all reevaluations of what they're doing and how
You
they're
guys
approaching
are going to
after
go
they lose.
through a complete.
So what's really funny is you can always tell when people lose a lot because they are surprised when they win, and this is what they do when they win because they're not accustomed to winning. So they don't realize that at some point they've had this experience before and they'll lose again. Now in his instance, they've lost more than they've won.
You got to tear down and rebuild.
No, that is profound, Notorious. Do you know that happens after every election? No, you don't, because you don't know shit. Because you're just repeating what the racist whites tell you.
Is that
That's
what
all
Donald
you
Trump
know.
did when he lost? Is that what Donald Trump did when he
No,
lost?
he just cried in 2020.
Did we do a complete rebuild? No.
Of course you did.
MAGA still.
Because you just have to a rebuild of what? You don't govern. There's no reason to rebuild. You're not governing.
Still the same vision.
It's a populist movement with a bunch of dumb fucks like yourself. So it doesn't need to rebuild because there's no expectation that there'll ever be any government.
You're sitting on this stage calling Elon Musk
With 12 years.
Oh, that's how they pay
It's been
for
going
it.
for 12
Grassroots
years already.
Elon.
12
Is that Elon?
Oh, years what?
Grassroots?
It's been going for 12 years.
MAGA is an organic movement
Listen, MAGA is going to need
that's been going for 12
you know what?
years
We're going to make sure.
in a free and fair election.
You know how long mental illness lasts?
We had a free and fair election as Donald Trump and MAGA rose to the top and beat and demolished everybody. And you guys are appointing your
This is the way that they convince themselves.
Illness lasts and that it gets worse as we go along.
No. This is not mental illness. This is just stupid. So mental illness is what C has. Notorious is just stupid. So it's just he just doesn't know. Like Notorious is symptomatic of most Negroes who never had any education. Yeah,
He don't want to get smarter. He just want to stay on Trump's nuts, and I can't figure it out. That's what I need to figure out.
Well, I mean, he's symptomatic of what we've allowed to happen in this country. Unfortunately, there have been children we've left behind.
Wouldn't you
And he's
say
not.
that Donald Trump has developed a cult of personality? Because these people, they're not too bright, first of all. And second, they get so fixed. I don't understand the fixation on a person you've never met, will never meet.
Sure you do, April. You know what that's about.
I don't get it.
I'm telling you what you know what it's about, April. What it's about is you found someone who's... But why do you love Barack Obama?
Because he was one of our smartest presidents.
He was.
Right? One of the smartest that we've had or probably will ever have. He did things in a way that made sense, right? He used logic. He used command of the law. He knew the laws of the land. And no way did he try to circumnavigate those and enrich himself and be a filthy freaking piece of shit. That's basically, I mean, that's the baseline we have.
Well, what you're talking about are governance principles, but there's no expectation from people like Notorious there's ever going to be any governance when it comes to Republicans, i.e. conservatives. None of that. There's never an expectation of governance. What they get drawn in by is the populist talk, the movement, the fact that this group of people, he sounds like they do. That's the allure. He's saying dumb shit, and they're dummies too. Now, he's kind of cosplaying, even though he's not that bright. But what he does have that they don't have is access, money. But that for them doesn't matter because in their estimation, there's nobody else they can relate to. The other people are smart. They're interested in governance. They're interested in actually putting policy forth that will actually benefit people like them. But they're not smart enough to understand what's actually happening to them. What they want, and simply this, is they just want people that they think look down on them to suffer. That's all it is. That's why Notorious is in this room. He doesn't have anything in common with the people on the stage. Everybody here is kind of smart. What the hell is he going to do in here? He's here to do his level, what he can do in terms of tormenting people. That's all he can do. And sound like he's a smart person, even though to smart people, he sounds like a fucking idiot. But he doesn't care about that. He's just here to torment. That's all. So that's what he sees in somebody like Trump. He doesn't have anything in common with him. What he does have in common with him is that he tortures people that he doesn't like. That's all. It's not rocket science. It can't be for people who aren't bright.
You're right.
That's all
You're right, Quinn. Because if you weren't in here earlier, they talked about how Trump is out to get his revenge. Like it's a good thing. Like that's a good thing to have a president on a revenge tour, which is wild to me. Yeah, that's what they were happy about.
Yeah, it's not rocket science. We just make it more complicated than it is. It's not a bright. It's not anything like. It's not anything complicated. It's just stupid people aligned with stupid people. It just so happens that he has, meaning Trump, he's been in a position where where they think he's very charismatic, and that he can talk and that people pay attention to him. There'll be nothing to sing. Because they'll be back to the normal, well, they still are there, but they'll be back to the other buffoons who have no personality.
Can I say this, though? This is what frustrates me. And I just want to clarify these things. I don't know, because there was a lot of lies spread about me on here. I'm not a Trumper. You know, I was 100% a Kamala supporter. I spent, even the time that I had on this app, opening rooms about Kamala. But to double back, this is why the Democrats lost, because they think that this is personally about Trump. It isn't. If we think that Trump is smart enough to do anything that he's doing right now in the White House, it's crazy. There's a huge army of people backing him that I don't hear nobody in the Democratic Party. Fuck the people who are in the field. I'm
talking about the congressman, the congresswoman, congressmen, the senators who are Democrat, anybody who's in a Democratic Party, to have a discussion about Trump is 100% deflection, because he doesn't have the mentality or is equipped to create these plans. We know that his chief of staff, is very organized. I mean, she's the same chief of staff that, was under, what is her name? Rogan. We know that there is something orchestrated that's going on here. So I don't know why, I hear Democrats who went to college, who understand things, know that this president, has no political history, and that he's a puppet for a bigger picture. And I get really annoyed when Democrats don't want to have, I'm going to say Democrats, because I would say, people who have liberal ideology specifically don't want to have the conversation. And then, they get upset because their party didn't win. And then they start to sound like fucking crazy ass Republicans. That's bothersome to me, because at the end of the day, the reason why, people voted for the other side is because they were uneducated. So why not spend the time in educated? And I feel like, this people really betted on Kamala winning just because who she was. And we know that that's not what elections are about. So I'm saying, let's have more strategic conversation. Let's stop the bullying, because at the end of the day, you get mad at Republicans, because they're bullies, but then you become the people that you hate. That's weird. And I'm glad that Lisa opened spaces so that, both parties can actually have a conversation, because what you're starting to see, that there's a shift in Republican ideology. And if you would stop trying to say, I told you so, because that's not needed right now, you would actually be able to understand that a lot of us agree politically when we drop the parties. Because at the end of the day, none of those motherfuckers actually really 100% care about us. It's the individuals who get into the parties who actually want to do the work. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Ion. But I appreciate that. And that goes for both sides, because most of the people who say I told you so, unfortunately, are these MAGAs. I never once told them I told you so. But they get I told you so for them every day. That's why we lost. That's why we won't win. I mean, somebody has to win. We underestimated, maybe people underplanned. I don't know what it was, but we lost. And I'm okay with that, because now we're trying to figure out how we won't ever let this shit happen again in life. Because this kind of dictatorship, this kind of dictatorship is something that nobody, even these fucking MAGAs, didn't perceive that was going to happen. And now it's a Heritage Foundation. You're right. It has nothing to do with Trump. He's just a puppet for them, and they're getting their whole agenda just about trying to get it accomplished before he has a what, and he's no longer here. But they're trying to get as much as his plan accomplished. And they said that they had got, 85% accomplished? I don't know what the rest looks like, but we could go with that one day and try to figure that out. But, the rooms don't end well because people want to argue over facts, and they want to, and I don't do gender wars. So that's
And I also agree, one of the biggest things that I had a problem with, which is today, I was watching now I'm starting to watch the news. I'm becoming old, y'all. I'm becoming like my mama and daddy. One of the first things I do is go to that motherfucking news just to see what's going on. And then I heard that the president of Mexico and her senator having a debate and having a conversation about how Trump is trying to infiltrate, Mexico and sending troops over there to support them. And I'm just like, that's not what America signed up for. I don't give a fuck what side you want. Nobody's not.
Well, absolutely signed up for that. There's some of us did. Those that voted for Kamala didn't, but those that voted for him absolutely signed up.
What I'm saying is that was none of his promises. His promises was not to support Mexico's, go into Mexico and help them with the cartel. And that's completely 100% deflection from what it is. I'm saying that was not one of his on the line promises, and that he should be held accountable for. And any Republican, I don't give a fuck who you are, or conservative, should never be comfortable with a president orchestrating plans to support another country just because. what you're saying, Quinn, but I'm saying like, you know, the principles of a Republican.
So they made these decisions based on
No.
So they're not making
I'm saying
and to your point, Trump is not the one making these decisions. There's Curtis Yarvin, there's Peter Thiel. They are the people behind the scenes that are actually running this. We know that. The only people that don't know that are MAGA people. So that's why we make fun of them. Because they don't know anything. We saw all of this coming. We knew that there was a bumpy ride involved. We knew the possibility of electing a populist and one who is being supported by people who are technocrats who actually want to run a shadow government behind a fucking idiot and use him to do that. We know that. That's not rocket science. We understood that that was going to happen. The reason we make fun of the idiots like Notorious and the other goons is because they make.
You see, when I say that, it gets back to being personal. Like
I just think they're not
but for me, it doesn't. Notorious doesn't have any power over what's happening in DC. So why is the discussion like people's lives are being impacted daily? We don't have time to even have a conversation and debate over what you know is true. Like, I get that we need to have an aha moment, but Notorious will have his when Trump will, you know, come through and raid his neighborhood. It's the same way that the Latin people in this society are having their aha moment. It's the same way the Arabs are having their aha moment. It's the same way a lot of the Palestinian supporters are having their aha moment.
I gotta disagree with you on this one. If they haven't had an aha moment before now, it ain't gonna happen. There are some people that are so dug in. Now, even this is what I believe, and I know this is true. No matter what happens to Notorious, it will never change his mind. They could come and raid his home today, take away his people, confiscate his home, take away all his belongings, and he would be on here later on in the day talking the same shit that he's talking right now. You want to know how I know that? Because he is bought in so heavily, at least via the things that he's saying. He would never admit that because he wouldn't want to give people the satisfaction of saying I told you so. It's that important. And I'm not just talking about him. I'm talking about people like him. They are all the same. They are a hive mind of people who prioritize the exact same thing. That's why we make fun of them, because the same things are going to happen to him. Even if they haven't yet, we all have shared destiny. It's going to happen to most of them. There are just some of us who are going to be more prepared than the others. That's all. That ain't lost on us.
Sister wife, you got a little bad love.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run you. I didn't mean to run y'all over that direction.
No, you're right.
I'm glad Ion came back and said what he had to say. Appreciate him coming back. Appreciate Quinn dealing with the idiotic comments of all the idiotic people and tolerating it. So listen, guys.
I'm on Justin Matt's side, okay? I don't give a fuck about these Trumpers, maggots, whoever they are. I do not care. They are my entertainment, and I'm never going to try to talk them down for anything again. I'm not going to try to talk them with facts because it hasn't made a dent yet. You can't make a dent, right? If people want to talk with Republicans who have some misgivings, who don't like Trump, who didn't vote for Trump, let's talk about what we can do to try to get the House midterm. Other than that, there's nothing a MAGA could say to me or I could say to them that would enrich either one of us.
And here's a real thing. You didn't need any fucking Republicans that went back to the House for a second. What you need is enough people to go out and vote. That's the reason why Kamala lost. If you really want to know the truth, it's because of the apathetic people who just didn't go out and vote. For whatever their stupid fucking reasons were that they're staying hopefully quiet about it right now. That's the bottom line. The reason why she lost is because there's an apathetic swath of people who did not get their asses up and go and vote. It had nothing to do with Republican dominance. It has nothing to do with their agenda. Their ideology is dying. And it's not very popular even before them. It is simply that a segment of people who normally vote did not take their asses and go and vote. That's
control the bus.
Well, there was people who did go and vote. Dumb bitch ass white women who don't have fucking make me want to strangle every last one of them. They don't give a.
Lisa, did April just bounce? Or did somebody remove?
The app threw me out.
Oh, wow.
It threw me out of the room.
White woman. There's a white woman at the house.
Yes, I guess that's what it was. My ass had to go. Yeah, traitorous, lying ass bitches. That's who they are and will forever be.
I never April, I never thought that they would actually get the guy. They always.
You know, Quinn, I was hoping. I was thinking this is it. They're going to have to stand up for themselves. They're not bitch asses.
They don't care.
I don't hear nothing from them. They don't. They don't give a damn because they know that they're going to have what they need anyway, regardless. And they don't care about anybody else. It's just some fucking performative bullshit on social media. After the election, they talked about these goddamn bracelets they made. Okay, listen, stop. I just want people to know I'm one of the safe white women. Then shut the fuck up. How about that? How about not trying to go make a bracelet? Now you're identifying yourself, stupid ass. I can't. I just cannot. It's the first stupid fucking thing they did. So 6 of one, half a dozen of another. It's what it is.
They definitely pay the price, but we can't just put it on white women.
We can't, but I can. I'm putting it on. I'm putting it on my people. I'm putting it on my people when they need it. And I do give them smoke. People go around this app saying,
they deserve them.
I don't go into. I do not go into white rooms around this app. People call them white rooms because the only thing in there is MAGA. I've never seen anything but MAGA in those rooms. So I don't go where they are. Why would I do that? If I want to just pull my hair out all day talking to a pack of idiots. No, I'm not going to do it. In my real life, in the women I really know, I don't have no MAGA friends. The people who were MAGA, goodbye, see you later. I don't do that.
The people who really perplex me, if we're really talking about it, the people who really perplex me are it's the apathetic people, like the people, and that's a mixed bag of people, and it's generally progressives. Let's just call it what it is. You know, the progressives are
libertarians.
Yeah. They are the problem. 125%. They're completely ideological, and I agree with some of the things. But I mean, to me, as far as I'm concerned, I think somebody said that on here before. They're blue MAGA.
But here's the thing. At some point, you have to understand that it's not about everything you want, and everything has to be 100% what you want. When we're facing some shit like this, like Notorious keeps saying, well, we have J.D. Vance. Look, we know the demons that you have. We're well aware of the demons waiting behind Trump. Okay? I almost would rather Trump somehow weekend at Bernie's make it through this rest of this time because what's coming behind him is so much worse. It really is.
I think to Quinn's point, though, is that maybe the reason why we lose is because of the progressive, like, I think that kind of makes sense, Quinn, like, because it's crazy over here in Oregon. You have people, and I'm just gonna say it for what it is, right? There's people like dressed up with cat ears. I don't know if anyone knows about the white people with cat ears.
I have not.
People with
you're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, brother. I don't know if you got a red bar or not. You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix. Big time.
And that wear headphones because they're autistic.
You gotta repeat everything you said from the beginning because you were in the Matrix the entire time. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, you gotta check your red bar. I don't know if you can see it.
Shall we close, Lisa? For the 5th time?
I'm sorry, yeah, we keep stalling it up. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay, Quinn. You're okay. We've been on all day with this craziness, but you I'm always going to ping you in.
No doubt.
We have a room. We need some smart, intelligent people in here because, Lord, today was wild. But my sister-wife can't keep staying up all night.
You gotta go take care of the people, don't you, Lisa?
She does.
Yes, I do. And
She got to take care of herself.
Yeah, me first. But the thing about it is that when you guys come in here and you're so intelligent, we have these great conversations. It's hard to let you guys go because tomorrow is going to be idiocy. So Quinn, you have to stay out of the rooms down the hall and come in here early so you can help with the good fight because the struggle continues. It's just always going to be continuing, and we always have to have people who can stand up against the nonsense and against the ignorance. And maybe I'm serious when I say maybe we might reach somebody. Y'all never know what people are thinking. Y'all never know who you might have reached tonight just by being intelligent, bringing the facts, keeping things relevant, and making sure that people understand the truth. That's all we're trying to do. That's it. And I guess if we keep saying
again and again every time you say this.
Well, I mean, she's the fucking one that comes in and is a disruptor, and you have to know the difference. Like I said, every time
she needs more help than anybody.
He's hoping he can save a soul. Is that not right?
Sister-wife, I love you because of your optimism and your ability to fight and your ability to listen to these people. And I applaud you, and I'm always going to be back here behind you, backing you up.
I appreciate you.
But I'm going to cuss the motherfucker out. I'm just going to cuss him out.
And you do what you do. You do what you need to do. But am I right when I say when the preacher gets up in the pulpit, he's trying to bring somebody, he's trying to convert somebody, he's trying to save somebody, he's opening up the doors of the church.
These people are not coming to the altar call.
I'm still disappointed about not hearing about the white folks and cat ears.
So I'll lay it down real quick. There's white people.
There you are. Fuck. See, he's lying. He goes to the Matrix every time.
I got a bar again. So.
Yeah, you got the bar, man. It's the white woman.
No, it's just not for me tonight.
The Matrix is gonna take you.
The Matrix is not for me. The algo is looking at me like.
Maybe you need to drop and come back.
I should just code it. Maybe I have to instead of Free Palestine, I gotta say something else.
That actually came through clear.
See, that was all clear. See.
That's crazy.
I started talking about the white women, and you came in with the cat ears. They all us now.
It's surprising.
You say it right now. You can.
That's right now. So like there's cities, right? And cities have a whole bunch of.
That's crazy.
He did say cities and not cities.
They got a whole.
Yeah, you keep going in and out when you start talking about it. I'm starting to
not just but it's not taking. So either they have a disability, but they also they're also ADHD, autistic, and all that stuff. And I think that's like when people look at Portland over here in Oregon, they look at these people and go, "What the fuck, man? Like, what's going on with them?" And to my, I think just the point that Quinn was driving home is like, what is this thing? What do these people actually hate about that one side? And I think that when you're looking at this person who's like got blue hair, they're
no, you're on it.
And then
you're still going in and out, bro.
Oh, you like, bro.
Ooh, he got you, bro.
You sound like the radio. Like we're tuning it back and forth on all radio.
It's crazy.
I'm thinking Max
They're
Headroom.
gonna say something clear.
Yeah, they get you every time you start getting good. They can get you.
Yeah, they pop.
It's going in.
You're absolutely right.
So the cat ear people are people with disabilities.
No, it's layered than that. I'll run the whole substack on it. I promise.
You'll have to
honey, that was about the most Matrix version I could come up with from what I could hear.
I'll write a substack and I'll invite y'all to read it.
Yep, I agree. I know what you were getting.
Yeah, Oregon.
He was using them as an example.
I was like, my baby's in Oregon. What is going on?
Oh, Ramon, you'll find out.
He's just saying that they represent a group of people, and please correct me that these MAGA people think that represents America. Right. Those people don't look like the America that they want to live in. People do whatever they like to do.
You know, even if you're talking about transgender, you know, like if you somehow if you're progressive, right, or somehow if you vote in Democrat, you also believe in you know that like people when they say birthing person, you know, like shit like that, like
So they're othering people.
Right, or othering, right. So there's something that was really funny in this, like there was this article that came out and it was like, hey, Democrats need to start using, like they need to start talking like humans again and not talking like we're at a summit in, you know, Genovia trying to explain, you know, how the transhumanist intersection of the ideology woke, you know, like just shit like that, you know. So I think people like when they hear birthing person or they hear all these different things, they get super. They're like, yeah, that's not you know what the hell we are, and some of it is just transphobia, you know. Some of it is just people hating people, and you know, but all of it, some of it is just it's new, yeah. And I think that people need to be given a lot of credit because, you know, as like I'm not even gonna pull the gay card, right? But I think that a lot of people get really like when it comes to like they think that everyone who votes a certain way also believes that XYZ ABC is just on the board, right? So I think that we have a lot of messaging to do in that regard. Because the truth is that if we were to say, all right, well, all MAGAs obviously don't care about the Constitution because of the fact that y'all are redistricting lines in Texas illegally. You know, like we could make that point, but it also, I think, to April's point though, it's not like some things you just gotta take with you. But the thing is that when Democrats run under this umbrella of all, you know, that's a hard thing to. It gets complicated because everyone doesn't fit the way that they're supposed to be.
This is what MAGA Republicans want, though. They don't want us to all.
You know,
they say let's all get together. They don't want all of us.
Absolutely not. No. But I'm saying that coalition building, you know, it takes more than just saying the right word and calling someone the right pronoun and being like an ally. Like now if people say ally, you're like Jesus Christ. But we were really talking like that for a while.
Well, I will put it this way: some people were saying that. People who have always been allied with black people don't ever have to say that. They never have to tell you that's who they are. Their actions, like people say, a Christian should never have to tell you that they are Christ-like. You'll know them by the fruits, and that's how it is. So a real ally would never call themselves that in the first place, and you wouldn't have. That's centering. That's trying to get some back paths. That's trying to, those people. That's some bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie though, I felt for a little bit of that beat in 2016. You know, like.
Well, you know, we live and learn. Seriously, we live and learn.
But the bottom line is.
And I'm not backpatting myself either. I'm really not backpatting myself.
Well, you're right.
No, go ahead, Quinn. You're good.
No, I was just saying that the reality is that you can. I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this. Some of the shit is weird. We can call that what it is. Some of the things that have happened within the party have gone, and I don't even want to say a party. Some of the people in the party and some of those narratives have gone too far. They're even ridiculous for some of the most ridiculous people. It has, but the reality is that is what America is based on. It is not supposed to fit into into whoever you, if you're MAGA or if you're from the left as well. Your ideology is what you think America is not supposed to fit into everybody's version of what that is. If the people have the right to live as they would like to,
some of it too have gotten wacky and ridiculous. There is no question about it. Right? It has gotten ridiculously to the point where we look at that and say, okay, we believe in your right to live as you will, but this is going too far. But I'm only saying that from the aspect of my own personal view. You can do whatever you like to do. I don't have to do that. That is the beauty of America. You can do what you like. You can be whatever you like to be. I think I remember most of on an episode of Bill Maher, he was talking about when they asked Paul Robeson, asked him if he was they asked him if he was a communist. He said, yes, I'm a communist because that is my right as an American. So as ridiculous as that sounded, but he's absolutely right. So I mean,
Bernie Sanders or no?
Is that communist?
Well, Bernie Sanders almost would be not communist. I'm sorry, I'm thinking socialist.
Yeah, socialist. Yeah.
They're varying degrees, and that's one thing that we do also enjoy is the fact that we do have varying degrees of being a Democrat. I mean, we're not all super left, and we're not all what because it sounds like a pejorative after a while. It's like, you're a liberal or you're a left.
The woke. Yeah, but that's what. Oh, sorry, April.
Republican or MAGA gets owned because we don't come back with a message in their face, and that's what I'm advocating for stopping them this time. To stop the shit out of them because you can only deal with a bully a certain way. If you're nice to the bully and you try to take that, the bully's gonna jerk your ass down that highest road and beat your ass into the mud. This is what it does.
They go and kick them in the nuts.
And it's ugly to have the bully back, but they deserve it.
That's why I'm here for the Gavin Newsom trolling. But I also think that a lot of Democrats are thinking that that's the only way to speak now is in not hyperbole, in sarcasm and satire, and it sucks because you have a person.
The only thing we're gonna do other than crying about it, it's better than crying. I'd rather make jokes about it.
Absolutely.
You know, people get mad at me sometimes in the chat because I make some easier jokes, so I don't care. That's how I handle shit. That's how I process. And a lot of times they're fucking clever, so meh.
But it is interesting, the conversation that people have. And listen, I understand why those people feel that way, but you cannot infringe on the rights of other Americans anymore because you don't agree with or like the ideology. The ideology, as much as you like, as long as it is not putting other people at risk. You're not denying anyone else their right to exist.
God forbid I say that that's exclusionary, Quinn, and then I'm a woke leftist, you know, like
anything like that. They want you to feel that way. You know what? My family's a military family. We all know it. Different people in our family served. And I used to have my little flag in the front of my Jeep. My Jeep I no longer have. But it took me a long, long time to say, you know what? That is not their flag. I'm going to keep I don't fly one on my car or anything like that, but for the longest time, I was letting the U.S. flag stand for MAGA and all that bullshit that they have, even back to the Tea Party. And then I was like, no, because I grew up with my family. When I tell you my family served, they served. And I even knew the protocol for what to do with you. Oh, Lord, let the flag touch the ground. No, you better dive underneath it. That's pride. Right? You burn it. You do burn it if it touches the ground. There is a time for burning the flag. And also, if people want to, that is their free speech. Donald Trump didn't fight for you to be able to or not be able to do that. We won't go into his. We know he's in.
Well, that's been a subject for far longer than he's even been at. Well, longer than he was been a twinkle in his daddy's eye.
Do I want to see people do it? No, I don't. But it also doesn't bother me because it is a representation of our country, but it's also a piece of cloth. It also represents, to a lot of people,
their right.
Right? There's lots of interpretations of that emblem. So the moves to restrict people and exact revenge and all these things, we know what those are. We know exactly the word for it, and we know the people that he admires, the men he would like to be like, right? Japanese. He's like, Japanese want to move on. Yeah, I guess they do. I guess they would like to do that, right? You can't erase, even if there's restitution made and apologies made, you can't erase what you did to people. And South Korea happens to care about that. So, and he speaks of things like that with you could tell he had no idea what that meant, what that was about, because he ran it over like he does everything. It's crazy. It absolutely.
You just went from one day to the next. You never know what's going to happen. And it's just, that's the nerve-wracking part. I mean, you expect it to be dumb stuff, but
yeah, it's not even clever at this point. But it's sad to see that people. I mean, I don't know. I think the midterms. I think the fact that that there's 19 states that are going to be called up for groups in their own state. I think that's a wake-up call for hopefully a lot of Americans.
Yeah, my state's one of them. I mean, I'm so aggravated with my governor right now. Damn a dick.
Well, my sister wife is not going to close the room.
Yeah, good night all. I will talk to you all soon.
Have a good night. All right, baby. Have a good one.
Thank you guys for coming, really. Lisa, hopefully you're asleep. Well, I think my sister Rock is asleep, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys good night. Thank you for coming. Please come back again. Visit Politically Correct. Our good friend Patty, Mel, and First Lady, their room. We know you know where it is. And we will see you again when the 420 opens here on Clubhouse. Good night.
بعد مگه هادی و سینیا با هم یک کار انجام ندادن؟ فقط هادی مشکوکه. جدای از اینکه یک بودو هرچی که میخوام باشن شهروند بودی. نظرم خودت مشکوک بودی. میساقم قبل خود اعلام موضوع میکردی خوب بوده. سورنا فهمید هادی مشکوکه. محمدیش فهمید سورنا تو بازی مشکوکه. فهمیدی آزار بهنود محمد تو بازی مافیا باشن. شما مافیا نباشه. زمانی ولی حرف میزده که حداقل سینیور هادی سورنا محمد سیش یه دونه معرفه نرمال انجام میدن. استاندارد انجام میدن. فهمیدی اینا توشون شهروندی توشون مافیا پایینه دیگه. از میساقم مشکوک بود. نکس باشه.
آقا عرض ادب و احترام من بهنودم. خیلی خوشحالم دارم بازی مافیا بازی میکنم. انشالله آرتیسپات. ببین رفقا من به تنهایی میانگین سنی آوردم پایین چون من 2000م. از وجود من اگه تو بازی نباشه میانگین سنی تو میره بالا آخرای بازی نفس کم میره. ببین محمد من این بازی داداش بسته بودم قبلش به دروغ نمیگم بسته بودم قبلش به موضوع دادم بکنی بیرون بهتم این میثاق کسی که میخواد باعث چی تو اعصاب روانت خراب شد چون منم که میدونی این کارو دوست دارم خواست اینجا دنده بده پس من تو با هم میریم میثاق و تو بازی تارگت نکنیم خودت مشکوکی تو رو ندادش تو به نظرت اگه باید ریتم بازی داده بشه هادی کار اشتباهی کرده خودت باید بری بعد خودت این طرف اینجوری بندازی دیگه نمیتونی با همون فکت از تیوبی خودت داری هادی رو تارگت کنی میثاق با از اثبات میکنیم بیرون انشالله نکس
سلام روزتون بخیر خوشحالم بازی میکنیم مرسی خانم پیگی بازی رو میکنیم مرسی از ادب و احترامتون عوضیت من چیزی بگم بذار اصلا به جوزف بگم جوزف 2 نفر یه جریانی شروع کردن نقطه جریان از روزبه شروع شده هادی ادامه داده یه اتکر داشته این 2 نفر به نام سورنا محمد سیش رفته این سورنا رو زده حالا وقتی که سورنا برای هادی میاره اشتباه هست چون سیت 2 وقتی رو جریان ادامه پیدا میکنه از شهروندی داره مطمئنم اگه چیزی بگم اینه که سورنا خواسته با این حرکت خودش رو شهروند بکنه، پس مافیاست. من به نظرم روزبه میتونسته مافیا باشه تو سیت 1 و 2 اگه قراره اونجا تارگت کسی بخوره. به نظرم روزبه باید میخورد، ولی روزبه گوش میکنم، ذهنیتم نسبت بهش مشکوک هست. سورنا با اینکه فکت اشتباه آورده، یعنی تو سیت 1 و 2 قراره 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 کیه میساق؟ یه فکت شهروندی هم برای میساق میارم، صبر کن تا هم بگم. سیت 1 باید تارگت بخوره. جوزف میدونی کیا رو انتخاب کرده برای مافیا بودن؟ کسایی که این جریان رو قطع کردن. یعنی سورنا، یکی سورنا رو تارگت کرد، یکی میساق و جوزف، 2 نفر رو تارگت کردی. خب یه نفر رفته تو این جریان خلق تارگت کرده، میساق اصلا تو این جریانه هیچ اظهار نظری نکرده. قطع کننده اون جریان محمد سیاج بوده با تارگت که به سورنا زده. پس میساق میتونه شهروندی داشته باشه، چون ذهنیت شما اونجا که کسی خلق تارگت نکرده که سیت 1 تا 4 که مافیایی نداشتید. میساق چرا مافیا؟ چون به خود محمد سیاج گفت حتما بینتون، محمد اصفهانی گفت حتما بینتون مافیا هست. یه جریان جدیدی رو ایجاد کرده دیگه میساق. ببین ذهنم یه ذره قاطی پاتیه، یعنی باید بازم بیشتر گوش بکنم. کار تارگتامو زدم ولی بازم گوش میکنم چه اتفاقی کیا قراره برم تو گروه. الکس بفرم.
خودت با میساق دوتایی با هم تو گروهی. قول میدم. سلام، خیلی خوشحالم با هم دیگه مافیا بازی میکنیم. مرسی برای راهنمایی. ببین، بله، من توقع داشتم واقعا این آخرش میگفتی مثلا این 5 تا چوب با هم بگیرید بشکنید، مثلا بگید نمیشکنه، بعد بگی حالا نکن یه دونه میشکنه. اینو نگفتی. ببین اثبات جون، قبل من 3 تا مافیا داری؟ آیا اثبات؟
آره با خودم.
پس روز به فردا تو بازی خب به من موضع میدی، بین باقری و میساق میکنم بیرون. یه خودم میگم نشونه آقای اثبات میدم عشق کنم. نه
یه دقیقه من موت کنید، یه لحظه ببخشید بازی رسید. والله یه دقیقه موت کنید لطفا. منو بذاریم کیو میکنیم. منو بیارید بالا. آدم که نباید دیگه در این حد فرو باشن. آقا سلام یا اللهم صل الله. سلام، من اسمم محمد، خوشحالم که باتون مافیا بازی میکنم. من به نظرم هر بازی قوانین خاص خودشو داره. مافیا یکی از قوانینش معرفی کردن. پس همتون یاد بگیرید، حتی هر چقدر معروف هستید اسم خودتون رو معرفی کنید. این اصول بازیه دیگه. انقدر میگم که دوباره جا بیفته. چی بخونم؟ ببین باقری، من یه چیزی هست تو حرف زدن آدم ها به اسم موج. من به نظرم موجی که صحبتاتو شروع کردی، خب میخواستی توی 30 ثانیه تموم بکنی، ولی هی ادامه دادی، هی ادامه دادی، یعنی کردیش تقریبا تا 2 دقیقه. قبول داری حرفمو باقری؟ چون به نظرم میخواستی توی یه زمان خاصی صحبتات تموم بشه، یهو هی حرف بخورد. این دلیل منه. ولی کشیده خوشگلی به روز بزد، یعنی چکی که به روز بزدی چک جزایی بود. حالا چرا؟ چون خانم پگی گفت قانون خاصی داره، این قانون خاصی داره کلابتون ران کردن. گوش بده. اصلا مگه ما صحبتمون این بود که حرف بزرگتر رو گوش بدیم که هرچی بزرگتر. من گفتم احترام به
اونو گفت و هادی هم اونو گفت. حرف اشتباهی زدن هر دوتاش، ولی نمیخوام بهشون بگم مافیا. حرف اشتباهی از قبل بازی. من یه چیزی به شما میگم، شما خودتون، حالا نمیدونم کیا بودن تو بازی دیروز یا نه، ما فرض رو میذاریم که هیچ کدومتون نبود. من با بهنود دعوا کردم، بهنود چکمالیش کردم و بازی هم تپان شد. چرا میساق امروز بازیشو از این شروع کرد که بین من و بهنود مافیاست؟ چرا میساق جان؟ سورنا که حتما تو داداش مافت. چی رو دیسلایک میدی؟ چی ازش گرفتی؟ اصلا تو جایگاه نیست. تو همون تو 1 و 2 دنبال مافیا میگردی دیگه، همونجا فقط پوزیشنت همونجاست. چیکار بقیه پوزیشن رو داری؟ اصلا دیسلایک نبینم رو حرفام. دیسلایک اصلا حساسم به دیسلایک. میساق که به نظرم حرکتش مشکوک بود. شاید بگم تو الکس باقری مافیا هست، ولی شاید زود باشه همچین چیزی هم گفتن. نمیدونم، خیلی اطلاعی نه. کسی هست ببنده رو شهروندی ما؟ به نظرش ما آدم شهروندی هاشیم تو این بازی تعدادمون کمه. به نظرت من مافیام روزبه؟ ولی شهروندم نیستم. یعنی مافیا نیستم ولی شهروندم نیستم. یه همچین فیلینگی داری یا نه؟ مافیام حتما. خیلی خوب، جنگ رو میذاریم کلاس A مافیا، سطح 1 لول A
مرسی از معارفه های جذابتون. من کوچکو بر کی اومدیم کرد؟ چرا نگفت ما رو گفت؟ حالا یه نفرتون اسمش رو بیاد بچه اومد شبه دیگه کسی رو مایک نیاد. ببینم کی به کیه، چی به چیه. بیاین تو گروهتون هم دستی کن. کیو میخواست ریموو کنه؟ من الان ذهنم درگیر میمونه تا آخر بازی. یه 20 ثانیه با هم آشنا شیم سکوتش کنم. میلاد تنیه رو گذاشته من خب گفتی چرا چکین و چک آوتش نمیاد؟ چی گفتن؟ خب مایک رو باز کنم من چی گفتم؟ مایک میدنی من چی گفتم؟ عدس شده؟ روز میشه سر صحبت سنیور، انتهای صحبت اثبات به طرف چالش بفرمایید.
چالش رو اثبات بگیر تو تک
مجهوله اگه شهروند باشه تو بازی مافیا تارگت کنه که یارم لادر، اگه شهروند باشه تو بازی شهروند تارگت کنه که من گفتم به ساید خودم باز لادرم، اگه مافیا باشه شهروند تارگت کنه که باز جفتی لادریم، اگه منم تارگت کنه که باید بگی منو باقری داریم زرگری میزنیم. پس حرفی که باقری زده قطعی مافیاست، یعنی اصلا شک ندارم که باقری تو بازی مافیاست، نخواسته منو کنسه. این از حالا آقای محمد اسماعیل فکتی بخوای بازی کنی که باید بگی تو میثاق جوزف اینجا مافیا، محمد سیاج اینجا مافیا نشسته، چون خود محمد سیاج سورنا رو تارگت کرده تو یک و دو معلوم نبوده کی مجهوله کی شهرونده کی مافیا. مشتری میثاق بازی اصلا از قبل خودش برداشته، رفته تو بعد خودش تارگت زده، جوزف هم مشکوک صحبت کرده دیگه، گفته هم میثاق مافیاست هم سورنا مافیاست، جوزف هم مشکوک صحبت کرده. پس فکتی بخوای بازی کنی تو محمد سیاج میثاق جوزف باید مافیا داشته باشی، کارت خودم حتما باقی بود.
آقا میخوام سب کن
همونه فیتیش داره بازی شروع کنه بره همون.
چقدر دیگه باید بایستی مثلا بگیری ما که درموش میدهیم
آقا کیا چالش میخواستن زمانی که روز میخواست چالش بده؟ خب میثاق باقری تشخیصش به این بود که چالشش رو به من بده که منو قانع کنه که تارگتاش مافیا حرکت شهروندیه، من تو حرکتش حرکت مافیایی نمیبینم. چرا عزیزم؟ به نظرم خواست که موزش حفظ شه، احتمالا از سمت یه سری کتک خورده، تارگت خورده تو معارفه. به نظرم حرکت که حرکت شهروندیه. من داشتم فکر میکردم تقریبا همه ترناتون یاد آمد. ترن محمد زیه شما تو معارفه چی گفتی داداش که من اصلا تو رو یادم نمیاد ندیده باشم من؟ اینم برامون بازگو کن. ببین هادی چالشتو به نظرم به حاج باقر نده، بده به حاج میثاق، ببینم میثاق چی میخواد بگه، از اون ترپه به کجا رسید.
آخه اسمت به نظرت حرکت روز شهروندی بوده؟
چالش
چالش رو بدم به باقری. پس به همین خاطر چالش میدم به باقری بعد من صحبت کنم.
سفر بازی در
نه ببین روز به بیس مافیای قطعیش باقریه. گفت مطمئن برام کرد، گفت فکت اصول لباس هادی درسته، خوردن از هادی درسته، یعنی ما رو اینجا رو هوا گذاشت. گفت ولی خودت هم شروعت مشکوک بوده، یعنی خود سورنا هم مشکوک هیچ این رفتار مشکوک رو داشته باشم. من که نمیخوام زود قضاوت کنم، من فعلا مافیا قطعی خودم نگرفتم، ترجیح میدم حرفای شما رو گوش کنم، تصمیم بگیرم ته دست با یکیتون بازی کنم. من تو روی صحبتم سوال کردم از روزبه بود، از من نپرسیدی که گوشی در بیارم به جواب بدم. یا از من میپرسیدی من سوال دوم جواب میدادم، یعنی نه شهروندت دارم اینقدر نه مافیا دارم. من گوش کنم دیگه آقا، من فعلا چیز خاصی نگرفتم. روزبه کاش تکلیف ما روشن میکرد، من معارفه گفتم شهروند.
مرسی هادی.
سورنا من گردن گرفت، خودش به تو گفتم شهروند. تو من فان شروع کردم خودم شهروند بودم، رو همین حساب به تو هم گفتم شهروند.
مرسی.
آداش اون چیزی که تو ذهنت بود در مورد من کاملا درست بود، یعنی همین که داری به این قضیه فکر می‌کنی و به ذهنت اومده به نظرم فکت شهروندی بود. چون مادامی که داشتم معارفه میکردم جای دیگه هم داشتم پیام میدادم برای همین ذهنم درگیر. بذار روزبه تارگتشو بزنید دیگه. روزبه فهمیده باقری حتما مافیاست، چون من مافیایی بودم که نخواستم کنسش بدم. یه سگانه هم تشکیل داده، محمد سیاج، میثاق، جوزه. چون روز معارفه به سینیور گفتم اگه قراره توی 1 و 2 تارگت بخوره باید سینیور تارگت میخورد، نه هادی، ولی قرار صحبت‌های خود سینیور هم تو بازی گوش بکنم. پس هنوز 4 نفر دیگه باید صحبت بکنن، سورنا، محمد سیاج، میثاق، جوزه، به تکلیف یه عده مشخص بشه. هم مافیا ذهنی میثاق اون دوگانه‌ای که تشکیل داده بود، هم ذهنیت محمد سیاج تو حضور یک مافیا توی هادی سورنا، همینطور خود جوزه که دوگانه سورنا میثاق رو تارگت کرده. پس به نظرم محمد اثبات تو بازی حتما شهروند.
میثاق بعد من صحبت شما های باقری چالش سردست میخواستی بگیری، میخواستی بگی اثبات شهرونده، سردست چالش میخواستی. به نظرم لازم نبود واسه اینکه بخواد یه استدلال شهروندی بعد خودش بیاره چالش بگیره. شما که مشکوکی. آقا من میثاق واسم استدلال شهروندی داره آقای اثبات، چی دیسلایک نمیدم. ما پلیری میفهمیم سه چیزا میگیم وارد میکنیم. چون قبل بازی اتمسفر بازی جوری بود که تو بهنود با هم خوب بودید دیگه. یعنی بهنود گفت بستم باید بازی کنم قبل اینکه حتی نقش بیاد تو بازی. میثاق 4 نفر قبل خودش صحبت کردن، انقدر یک به یک بوده که بتونه تو یکشون اعلام موضوع بکنه بازی بگذره. که مثلا اومده 2 تا فیلینگ بعد خودش زده، اونم بین شما که قبل بازی بستید با هم بازی کنید. به نظرم رفتار شهروندیش بود. من هادی به نظرم مافیاست. هادی معارفه هیچ تارگتی نزد، نکس داد. امروز بازم نفهمید کی مافیاست. یه سری صحبت‌های پی او وی نسبت به روزبه کرد با اثبات. هادی جان به شما پلیری، من انتظار دارم مافیا معرفی کنی، بفهمی یه چیزا رو. اون سری بهم گفتی من بازی شهروندی سوپره. شما باید حداقل یه دونه مافیا بگیری تو این جنگ یک به یک. من باقری و هادی واسم.
بچه من یه تلفن دارم، میلاد تایمتون رو میگیره تا من
روزبه جان حتما یه یک بهت میدم، اینو که بوده ذهنت داشته باش تا آخر بازی هم باشم، حتما یه یک بهت میدم. اینو قربون تو جات بهت میگم. بیا بالا دفاع کن واسمون تا زمانی که تو بازی. بهنود احمدی تک امروز میاد، تک میره. شهروندیمو اینقدر شو میکنم تو بازی. ببین سورنا جان، من با کارت مافیای پروتر از این حرفام همه کار میکنم تو بازی. پس اینو فکت شهروندیم نکن. بهنود احمدی گفتم بین خودش و محمد اثبات تو بازی مافیا نشسته. تو روز معارفه گفت محمد اثبات سیت 10 که صحبت نکرده داداش بریم میثاقو با هم بکنیم بیرون. مگه یه پلیر میتونه صحبت نکرده خوشبین باشه نسبت به یه پلیری که صحبت نکرده؟ چجوری فهمیدی محمد اثبات تو بازی شهرونده؟ همین کار آقای الکس وحید رضا کرد. با آقای سینیور روزبه تو بازی فردا بهم پاور بده، فردا بین باقری و میثاق بکنم بیرون تو بازی. سینیور چه گل واژه‌هایی فرموده بود که فهمیدی شهروندی، بعد از روزبه پاور میخوای که این دوتا رو بکنی بیرون تو بازی. ولی امروز کاری بهتون ندارم. یک شهرونده آقای بهنود احمدی تک میاد تک میره، تک میاد تک میره. بازی رو بستم بهنود احمدی. اینجوریه داستان. هر کی میخواد بهم تارگت بزنه برام مهم نیست. خود تک مافیایی تو دکه 10 نفره. تمام شده رفت. وحید رضا صحبت.
قرار امروز میثاق جون با 8 رای بکنن بیرون. فهمید؟ با 8 رای میکنن بیرون بازی. امروز هنوز یه بابا نرد سوی من دیسلایک کرده. تو اگه می‌خواستی فکت شهروندی برای میثاق بیاری اول بعد میرفتی خفه خون میگرفتی زیر مایک. امروز هم صحبت بکنه بعد بیرون نسبت بگی به خاطر اینکه تو با بهنود خوب بودی این تارگت دارش بگی تو شهروند. تو بازی کاراگاه بودی. آره بین این تو بازی برو استلام تو بگیری دیگه. چرا امروز می‌خوای بهنود احمدی که تا حالا هنوز صحبت نکرده از روند بازی بکنی بیرون؟ ببین میثاق جون با 7-8 رای میکنن بیرون. چون بهنود دعوا کجاست؟ این آقای سورنا تو رو تو بازی شهروند کرده، گفته حالی تو بازی مافیاست. به سینیور روزبه میخواد باقری رو بکنه بیرون. تو ساید 3 باز بکنی بهنود بره بیرون. بهنود قرار جایی بره. بهنود قرار رای چیزی بکنه بیرون با 7-8 رای. حالا نگاه
وحید رضا همون رفتارم خودت الان داری دیگه. بقیه رو تحلیل نمی‌کنی که سایت باز شده تو می‌خوای بهنودم. نمیدونم. حالا گوش بده. روز بده داشت تو معارفه زمانی که کردی ورود به بازی امروز این بوده که آقا من پلیر نیستم با یه همچین رفتارایی بخوام مافیا باشم، چون چنین اتفاقاتی میفته. من معارفه تا چک نکردم داشت. چرا برات مشکوک بودم؟ چرا باید پس ذهنت حتی مشکوک باشم؟ من گفتم چیزی که
سورنا در مورد هادی عبادی گفته درسته. هادی دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن نداشته. داشتی هادی جون یه مایک میزنی؟ معارفه دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن داشتی؟ نداشتی دیگه. گفتم سورنا شروعش این بوده که این رفتار رو نکردم، من نمیکنم، پس هادی گفتم سورنا این مشکوک بوده، رفتار مشکوک بوده. من هادی عبادی قطعی مافیامه، یعنی یه دونه مافیا قطعی داشته باشم تو بازی هادیه، چون هادی هیچ جوره پوزیشنش زدن یه همچین حرفایی نبوده. هادی عبادی از نظرم حتما مافیاست. آقای محمد اسحاق، من معارفه سورنا رو تاش کردم داداش. در بازی خودت چرا دیسلایک میدی؟ خودت از نظرم مافیایی، حتما مافیایی. توسط کسایی که دیروز تارگت زدم تارگت نخورد. این کسی نمیخواد. سورنا بعد من صحبت کنم. فرید رضا جون، شما با صبح به ما تارگت بزن، از این خبرها نیست. وقتی نتونی فکت بیاری با فکت بازی کنی، من ایگنورت میکنم، همین بینو دعوتی رو میکنم بیرون. خودم گردنش گرفتم، توالش نمیگیره بیاد تو بازی. حالا فکت آقای محمد اسکیش تو بازی سینیور روز به 1 2 3 رو ایگنور کرد، گفت بین من تو جوزف تو بازی و باقری مافیا زیاد نشسته. هادی عبادی از سینیور روزبه خواست که در موردم اعلام موضع نکردی تو بازی. مافیا بود به سینیور روزبه شهروند گفت چرا بهم نگفتی شهروند؟ تو روز معارفه بهت گفته بودم شهروند تو بازی. حالا خودت مگه نفهمیده بود روز معارفه سورنا تو بازی مشکوکه که بین دوگانه سینیور روزبه و هادی تصمیم گرفته به هادی عبادی تارگت بزنه؟ سورنا امروز به هادی عبادی هم تارگت نزد، گفت میثاق تو بازی شهروند، تارگت فورس هم نداشت تو بازی. به وحید رضا هم تارگت نزد، به بنو احمدی هم تارگت نزد با شهروندی من تو بازی. وحید رضا میگه امروز میثاق تو جنگا دخالت نکرده. سینیور روزبه رفت کیو چالش داد بهش تو بازی؟ محمد اثبات. هادی عبادی چالش داد با آقای باقری، هیچ کدوم به من چالش ندادن بنو احمدی رو فشار بذارم تو بازی. سورنا هم امروز اومد منو کاور کرد، یارم نبود که یار کارتش درگیر باشه بخواد بره خود یارشو کاور کنه. پاور میذاش رو بنو احمدی دیگه، پاورم نذاشت. تو به نظرم یارم شهرونده ولی تارگت هم نمیذارم تو بازی. 1 2 3 محمد سیچ هیچ کدوم یارم نیستن، خودت هم یارم نیستی، باقری هم یارم نیست تو بازی. بنو احمدی تک اومد تک رفت. من یه جمله بگم تو بازی، من کاراگاه هم نیستم بهم بگی کاراگاه که کاراگاه هم بهم مشکوک بشه ریج کنه رو، ولی بنو احمدی حتما مافیاس، گردنش میگیرم. 25 نفر تو من تارگت بزنی بنو احمدی حتما مافیاس، میکنمش بیرون بازی. از این خبرا نیست. من به نظرم یا جنگ به میثاق شهروندیه یا جنگ روز به باقری. من حتما با خط کشی به جوزف الکس مافیا دارم. بین آقای محمد سیچ هادی عبادی خودم که یه دونه مافیا حتما هست. یعنی تو این سگانه به امروز حل بکنید که خیلی بازی راحت در میاد. یعنی مثل هادی عبادی بکنید بیرون، یه دونه بازپرسی بزنید بین من و محمد سیچ، یا بالعکس هر جور منو بکنید بیرون بین اینا بازپرسی بزنید. من به نظرم تو بهنود میثاق محمد اثبات هم یه دونه مافیاست. یا باقری روزبه جنگشون شهروندیه یا حتما توی اگه جنگشون شهروندی باشه تو جوزف الکس مافیاست. حالا ببین من به نظرم هادی عبادی اثبات اگه شهروندی تو بازی مافیاست، یعنی حتما دیگه اینجا باید چالش رو میگرفتی از میثاق یا هادی عبادی. من نوازت کردم، محمد سیچ هم نوازت کرد دیگه، چالشش رو از میثاق نگرفتی. من امروز فقط به هادی عبادی.
حالش محمد اثبات بعد من صحبت کنم.
من صحبت کنم برایند میگیری با برایند میگیری همین من از الان بگیر. در صورت مافیا بودن هادی عبادی به نظر تو کدوم جنگ شهروندی؟ آی سورنا حتما جنگ روزبه و باقری شهروندی دیگه. چالش هادی به کی بوده؟ اصرار داشته که چالش رو بده به باقری دیگه، نه به میثاق. پس میتونی بگی تو باقری روزبه اگر هادی شهروند باشه، تو باقری روزبه شهروند نشسته، تو میثاق بهنود مافیاست دیگه. خیلی واضحه. چرا نتیجه نگرفتی آقای سورنا؟ شما که خیلی فهمیدی، باید نتیجه میگرفتی. ببین روزبه، من الان هنوز باقری مافیاست. روزبه بدی نمیدونم این مافیا بودی یه چالش خواسته هدر بکنه من شهروند بکنه. روزبه خیلی داره خودشو پر میکنه. مافیا باشه قبول داری گادفادره؟ اگر ناتو نیستا گادفادر مافیا باشه. من میگم آقا ول کنید، سر رو بزنید به دیوار، بزنید با توجه به صحبت‌های سورنا. حتی تو میثاق بهنود مافیاست دیگه. تو میثاق ببریم جنگ میثاق بهنود جنگ کلاس A مافیا رو بریم آقا ول کن.
خودم قبل صحبت کردم. ببین آقا سینیور رو که شهروند نکنیم. سینیور از نظرش باقری قطعی مافیاست. بین من میثاق محمد سیش باز مافیا هست. من مشکوک‌تر بودم. من کسی بودم که گفتم آوازم سودان مشکوکه. سودان کی بوده؟ کسی که بین سینیور هادی و فهمیده مافیاست. میثاق بالا رو ول کرده پایین گفته مافیاست. فهمیدیم من مافیام چرا بین محمد سیش میثاق باز مافیا بود؟ میثاق فهمیده بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. که بهنود تو بازی مافیاست حتما بس سینیور تو بازی چینش باشه. حتما باید چینش بشه. چون این استاد تو بازی میثاق هفت تا گذاشته بود که میگفت بهنود تو بازی تارگت کنه. باقری هم از خودش بازی مشکوک بود. چالش داد به محمد اسپات که تو بازی گفت شهروندش نکنید. باشه تو بازی دیالوگ کرد. شهروند نداشت معارفه. چه اتفاقی تا سیت 11 یا اتفاق فهمیدیم محمد اسپات حتما شهرونده. وحید رضا الکس که تو بازی مافیاست. استاد تو بازی فهمیده میثاق چون ساید باز کرد تو بازی مافیاست. اعلام نظر خود نسبت به ساید قبلی خودش تو بازی چی بوده؟ میثاق که هفت تا گذاشتن معارفه فهمیده بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. چی فهمیدی چون الان ساید سه باز کرد. چالش رو میگه به نفر اول ساید میگیره. حمیدرضا که حتما مافیا سینیور دوگانتون با هم مافیا نباشید آدز نداره دوتا تو با هم شهروند باشید. سینیور حمیدرضا آدز نداره با هم شهروند باشید.
حمیدرضا کی آقا؟ بذار بعد من صحبت کنم. وحید رضا رو بذار بعد من صحبت کنم. اثبات ازت بیشتر از این انتظار دارم. داداش به نظرم داری کمکاری میکنی. صحبت کرده گفته بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. روزه براش اسکلت گوشه وحید رضا گفته تکی گردنت میگیرم به ساید خودم میکنم بیرون. موزش داره از طرف کی میاد بالا؟ موزش داره از طرف سورانا میاد بالا. سورانا هم باز داره میگه شهروند داره برای من حرف میزنه. میخوای ساید بذاری تو من میکنمش بیرون. تحلیل داره مافیای میثاق تحلیل داره. باید بگی تو جنگ روزبه باقری یا جنگ هادی عبادی محمد سیش حتما مافیا چیزی که این شورول شو کار مادر زامه کشیده داره شو شهروند تو بازی دونه. پس بیس بازی مافیای میثاق جنگ شهروندی نداریم. من بخاطر این چالش دارم روزه یا جنگ تو و باقری توش مافیا نشسته باقری سفتر دارید یا جنگ محمد سیش هادی این که بی‌دلیل بلند نمی‌شانش. من فرمت بازی به این شکلی گفتم. محمد دارم بهت مشکوک میشم و داداش اگه شهروندی به خودت بیار. ترن خوبی نبود. انتظارات بیشتری داشتم.
داداش چالشی که هادی به باقری داد خود باقری منو مشکوک نداشته. گفته میخوام تو محمد سیچ جوزف آقای میثاق گوش بدم. خب الان گوش داده آقای جوزف و من مافیا دارم. باقری جان رای میدی با آقای جوزف و من دیل کردم با روز یک. جوزف که حتما مافیاست. بیس مافیاییش توی 1 تا 4 2 تا مافیا داره. میثاق قبل خودش رو سر داده. فقط منو مافیا داره. اونقدر محکم منو مافیا نداره. سیف مافیاش بهبوده. جوزف فقط من مافیاشم. یعنی این الکس که حتما شهروند جوزف داره تارگتش میکنه. منم شهروندم. دو تا شهروند برآیند روز یکه آقای جوزف دیگه هم احتمالاً چالش نگیره. دو تا شهروند برآیند داشت. امروز یه تکرای میدید آقا باقری، یه تکرای میدید جوزف. از نظرم دوبلی مافیان اینجا. دوبلی مافیان. میثاقم شده. میثاقم نمایان چون وحید رضا حتما شهروند. از نظرم هادی و الکی داری تارگت می‌کنی. محمد سیچ سورنا. جنگ من با باقری که اصلا شهروندی نیست. جوزف هم تو اینجا اومده سایت گرفته. وحید رضا هم تارگت کرده. پس اصلا نمیتونی به این جنگ بگی شهروندی. جنگ شما با هادی شهروندی.
چالش میدم به هادی. ببین روز به 2-3 روزه واسه همین بازی نمی‌کنم. اونم مخصوصا تو سیتای بالا 1 2 3 بودم. بازی خصوصی تارگت‌های مفتی هاجیه پشمکی نشسته بعد ما فکر میکنه ما کارت مافیا کشیدیم با 2 تا یار تو هم شهروند کردیم استیخ میکنه تو پهلوی ما ما رو میکنیم و ایگنورش میکنیم ای رام مافیا ما بی برو بچه جون دیگه ایگنورت میکنم تارگتت نمیکنم تو هم استیخ میکنیم خط کشی میکنیم سیف مافیا جمع کن بابا ما مثل نرمی رو میکنه پشمک محمد سیچ که ریخته زیر کارت مافیا باجی حرف نداره واسه گفتن. محمد اثبات حقیقتا تو هم مشکوکی. اصلا تو ترنت دیدی چه باگی دادی اومدی بگی من مافیا چالش دادم به باقری شهروند با روزبه دنده بخوره، بعد یهو برعکسش کردی، بعد یهو تهش موندی چیکار؟ سوالی هم که سریع چالش گرفتی در مورد سیچ پرسیدی، به نظرم یار به یار می‌خوردش. دلش نزا روزبه. محمد اثبات مشکوکه.
تو که رفتی هادی.
آره اشکال نداره، برم 2 تا مافیا وصیت کنم. کاری نداره که. به نظرم تو خودت باقری سیچ 2 تا مافیاست. حداقل. هیچ که نوعات سیچ ریخته. در دست مشکوکش کردی، خواستی بیای تو بازی هیچی واسه گفتن نداشته. میگه عادی دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن نداشته، بعد مافیاست. تو مافیا کیه؟ من شهروند که گفتم خودم هیچی نگرفتم، حرفاتون رو گوش میکنم، با دسته یکی بازی میکنم. من مافیا با 2 تا یار با پاور کارت روزبه که شهروندش کردم، بعد باز من دارم از طریق کارت سورنا تارگت میخورم. میشه بگم چه چیزی؟ جوزف هم ممکنه مشکوک باشه روزبه. جوزف چون یه جورایی نقش یار فرضی منو بازی کرد، پس یه باید بگی جوزف مافیاست، نقش یار فرضی منو بازی کرد، یه چیزی مطابق خود منو تارگت کرد.
کیا ناراحتن از اینکه من محمد اثبات بهش گفتم شهروندم که موضع داره، دلیل نداره من چالش بگیرم با کارت مافیا بگم محمد اثبات تو بازی حتما شهروند. حالا من مافیا باشم محمد اثبات با تو بازی شهروند باشه، باید بگم پاور بهش دادم تو 1 و 2 یکی از بازی بکنه بیرون. من نخواستم به روز به تارگت بزنم. بازی آخر یادته بازپرس بود، ما 3 مرحله فکت شهروندی برات آوردیم، تو هی به ما گفتی مافیا. 2 بار ما رو آوردی تو بازپرسی، دفعه اول ملغاشو، دفعه دوم ما رو کردی بیرون، فهمیدی شهروندی، دیسکاشن هم نموندی. پس اگه میخوای بازی خوب بشه امروز یه رای بده محمد سی اچ، خودتو ببند به جوزف. آیه روزبه ببین من به نظرم سیت 1 و 2 مافیا نیست. هادی تو به نظرم تو بازی، هادی تو با ذهنیت این که من رفتم محمد اثبات رو کاور کردم، تو منو مافیایی میدونی که رفتم یار کاور کردم، برای همین داری این چین میزنی محمد سی اچ باقری محمد اثبات. حالا گوش کن، باقری مافیا باشه هادی و سینیو تو بازی حتما شهروند میشن دیگه. پس باکس سورنا محمد سی اچ توشون حتما مافیا هست. یه دونه مافیا توی میثاق و بهنود بخواد تربیه بکنید، خط کشی سورنا بد نبوده که توی جوزف و الکس باید مافیا باشه. چرا؟ چون الکس تارگت که داره به میثاق میزنه از شهروندی بهنوده، خود جوزف هم اینجا نخواسته تارگت بزنه. پس یه روید محمد سی اچ بره، خودتو ببند به آقای جوزف. آقای سی
اچ منو بگیر. منم خیلی وقت مافیا بازی نمی‌کنم، چون نمیخوام با کسی کل کننده داشته بازی مافیا رو. نمیدونم، شاید امثال خودم و خودت خراب میکنیم. اون اگه شهروندی با این دیالوگایی که میکنیم، من شهروندم واقعا دلم نمیخواد، یعنی واقعا دوست دارم الانم تارگتت کنم. اون چیزی که من معارفه گفتم اصلا چیز دیگه ای بوده. من معارفه گفتم چیزایی که سورنا در موردت گفته درست بوده، دغدغه ما گرفته بودم تو بازی، بعد تارگت میزدم بعد خودم تحلیل کنم دیگه. چالش هم نگرفتم، ورود به بازی نکردم، تو منو تارگت کردی، فهمیدی من اون مافیایی ام که ورود به بازی نزدم، مافیا منم تارگتت میکنم دیگه. نکته اول آقای باقری از نظر شهروند هادی اینکه چین ما نشد، میخواد ما رو بکنه بیرون. خودت روزبه تاچم کرده، سورنا گفته بین خودت من یه دونه مافیا هست. با چیزی که به وحید رضا گفتم تو هم همون رفتار داشتی، پس جنگ میثاق و بهنود باید ادامه پیدا کنه. به نظر اینجا یار دارم. مایک بزن دیگه، چرا من قور میزنی؟ به نظر من آقای باقری معلوم مافیایی. آقای باقری معلوم، چون من تو بازی تو 1 و 2 مافیایی نیست. 1 و 2 هم تو رو تاش کردم هم منو. ورود به بازی امروز این بوده با ترن صحبت الانه که کی از شهروند کردن محمد اثبات توسط من ناراحته. من هیچ کدوم از کارهایی که تو ذهن تو جرم بود اگه شهروند بودی انجام ندادم. قطعی مافیایی آقا باقری. حاج آقا باقری هست پشت ما که این روز به گفتش به جوزف رای میدی، جوزف رای میدی بره بیرون بازی؟ من تو بازی مافیا داری؟ بگو سریع رو تایم نره. 1 و 2 تو بازی شهروند داری، اثبات تو بازی شهروند داری، خودم دیدم تو بازی شهروندم. خب مافیا تو سورنا محمد میثاق جوزف بهنود خودم کیه آقای باقری؟ چرا مافیا معرفی نمی‌کنی؟ ببین آقا، این سورنا محمد سیاج گفتن هادی تو بازی مافیاست. لایک نده، قرار بکنم بیرون جوزف جون. الان میکنم بیرون، گوش کن. اینجا گفتم مافیاست. میثاق 1 به 1 گرفته با بهنود تو بازی، درسته؟ یه سایدم تشکیل شده تو سینیور
ریز شد بچه ها نزنید
میشه یه دقیقه مایک نزنی شاید باک خورده خب شما مایک بزنی چیکار کنید اثبات هستی بهروز کلا متوجه نمیشه میساقم که متوجه نمیشه من چی میگم خیلی خوبه بزنید مایک بزنید بزنید
آقا گوش بده به کی دادی؟ بگو به من میگه بگو تو بگو شهروند.
آقا چرا فکت بازی رو گوش نمیدی داداش؟ میساق از قبل خودش فقط منو مافیا داره. آقای باقری 1 و 2 رو شهروند داری، وحید رضا رو محمد اثبات رو شهروند داری، تک مسیرت باید بگی جوزف. مگه من با آقای باقری سایت نگرفتم؟ آقای جوزف برای چی به من تارگت زدی؟ حتما مافیایی داداش، امروز باید بیاد تو دفاعیه. آقای میساق بیس مافیاییش رو کی بوده؟ آقای میساق بیس مافیاییش رو من بوده. بعد از خودش دیکو و جنس فکتای میساق رو گوش دادین، فقط خودشو داره آنچین میکنه که بگه بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. خودشو با همه داره آنچین میکنه بگه بهنود مافیاست. تو من، هادی، محمد سیج هیچ مافیایی نداره. جوزف و مافیا نداره، باقری هم مافیا نداره. این میساخت شوروله. امروز یه رای میدید آقای جوزف، آقای باقری میاد تو دفاعی، گوش میدید. الکس از نظرم قبله است تو این بازی. الکس حتما شهروند. تک میدید امروز جوزف میره بیرون، دفاعی آقای باقری هم گوش میدید. داداش تو امروز بازی فرق میکنه. امروز من بستم تو شهروندی، تو به من تارگت زدی. این نبوده که مثلا تو بیای منو کاور کنی من گردنت بگیرم اشتباه. من بستم تو شهروندی تو گفتی نه خودت مافیایی، هیچ تحلیلی تو بازی نکردی. این حرفا رو باید موقع ترمت میذاری تو معارفه. خودت جوزف.
ببین آقا من به نظرم عادی با چوسناله خواست خودش رو شهروند بکنه. از تک رنگ میدید به هادی عبادی. اون گفت اثبات اولش رو من گفت شهروند، بعدش گفت مافیا. همه چالش من تحلیل صحبت‌های سورنا نسبت به چالش ندادنش بود. پس امروز یه دون رای میدید به هادی عبادی. من مطمئنم روز به شهروند میخوای بخورید. مطمئنم شهروند میخورید. حتما امروز شهروند میخورید. تو الان تو پوزیشن نیستی اگه شهروند باشی مافیا بکنی. من مطمئنم خروجی تو شهروند روز. یه دونه تک رای میدید به هادی عبادی. تک رای میدید میاد میره. چی گفت الان چالش گرفت چی میگه؟ بگه آقا من سیت 2 نشستم دارم تارگت میخورم. خب بعد بیا بفهم جای ما. بفهم سیت 9. بفهم سیت 10. به رفتی داره فکت دادی تارگت خوردی. دوباره مثال آوردی ما ایگنورت کردی، باز گفتی اثبات مشکوکه. این که معلومه میخواد شب ما رو شات بزنه. آقا پس دکتر ما رو سیو میده. نذارید هادی عبادی بمونه تو بازی. رفتی تو باخت. اینو بهتون گفتم. آره آقا یه دونه رای به ما بدید، یه رای بدید به هادی عبادی دیگه. ایشون فهمید ما مافیا، من فهمیدم ایشون مافیاست. برو بیرون آقا، ما رو وصیت کن.
سلام همگیتون. 10 تا مایک اعلام حضور لطف می‌کنید. بهنود جان صدای منو میشنوی؟ علامت کار داری؟ اوکی. 1002 به بعد تخریه پلیر رو مایکش نیاد. رای یک میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1002 3 رای. متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002 2 رای. متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای سورنا 1001 1002. اثبات هستی؟ علامت کار پرفکت. محمد اثبات یه لحظه صبر کن. اثبات هستی؟ صدای من میشنوی؟ علامت کار داری. اثبات. محمد روزه پیام بهش بود. محمد هستی یه مایک میزنی الان من کار داشتم.
من رای نمیدم بذارید زنگم اومد اوکی من
بک. رای یک میگیرم برای محمد CH 1001 1002 یک رای متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای میثاق 1001 1002 دو تا متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای جوزف 1001 1002 بعد سالم مرسی. رای یک میگیرم برای بهنود 1001 1002 دو یک تأخیری مرسی. رای یک میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002 دو تا مرسی. رای یک میگیرم برای الکس 1001 1002. رای یک میگیرم برای محمد اثبات 1001 1002 سه رای. بله. تک دفاع جوزف. تارگت جوزف بزنه رو مایکش.
تارگت سینیور
کاور
همین خداحافظی کن بابا آقای جوزف. دنبال پلیر مارک داری کاورتو بگیره. محمد اثبات هم یارته. کجا مافیاشه؟ میثاق با بهنود ساید درست گرفته. باید تو محمد CH سورنا خودت دو تا مافیا نشسته باشه. چجوری به باقری گفتی شهروند منو تارگت کردی؟ شو خار مادر. خداحافظ. زیر 8 تا رای بیاری محمد اثبات رو بازی میکنم بیرون فردا. زیر 8 تا رای بیاری محمد اثبات که شو مافیاس کاورتو گرفته. این پلیر بازی شهروندیش که محمد اثبات انقدر تو بازی شهروندیش ناتوانه بین این سایدایی که تشکیل شده نفهمیده هیچکی مافیاست. رفته هادی عبادی رو نوآت کرده که باقری بهش گفته شهروند، میثاق بهش گفته شهروند. نمیتونید آقا رای میدید 8 تا رای میدید جوزف بره بیرون یاد بگیره با کارت مافیایی اینجوری تارگت نزنه. خدا نگهدار.
ما قول میدی کسی رو نکشی روز جان؟ قول میدی مردونه فردا با من بیای بازپرسی؟ قول بده دیگه. بگو مردونه کسی رو نمیکشم فردا با میام بازپرسی. آفرین. ببین میثاق چه تروریه. من تنها کسی بودم که خواستم تو من موضع دادم. چجوری به من رأی یک دادی؟ آخه ذلیلی با کارت مافیاست. بهش میگن قایه آوردن اسم یه نفر رو نداری فقط رأی میدی. بادی ببین وحید رضا اینا که بدبخت لیت میکنن بازی هم میگن وحید رضا خوب بازی کرد. من که دارم به تو میگم بفهم. نمیفهمی متاسفانه. تا 6 تا کارت نبینی شما نمیفهمی. مثلا آقای محمد CH هادی بادی و تو که دارید میرید به بازی مافیا دوتاتون یهو شدید شهروند. به نظرم تو هم آدم ضعیفی هستی نه پلیر آدم ضعیفی هستی. جوزف حتما تو بازی شهرونده. حتما دستشو قلم میکنم یه نفر بهش رأی دو بده. دستشو قلم میکنم یه نفر بهش رأی دو بده. بس دیگه ابله بودن تو بازی مافیا تو زندگیتون. بس دیگه چقدر میخواید باشید.
سینیور ببین چی میگه. سینیور ازش من میثاق باقری با هم چین مافیایی. بابا پیگی میگم به این دک نده داداش معلومه. پس میثاق و بهنود توشون حتما مافیاست دیگه. چیزی که سینیور میگه. رأی یکای من کی بودن؟ سینیور، میثاق، بهنود، الکس. این الکس که اصلا نشسته اینجا که بهش بگه تو فقط بخواد گردن بگه داداش بهت بودم مشکوک بودی. خب دیگه بهت رأی یک هم ندادم. من که معلوم تو بازی شهروندم. میثاق فهمیده بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. بهنود فهمیده مافیا میثاقه. جفتشون من رأی یک دادم. میثاق واسه چه رأی یک نداد داداش؟ این سینیور اصلا مافیا نبوده. حالا سینیور از نظرش من میثاق باقری با هم چین مافیاییم. سورنا محمد CH بهنود محمد اثبات که واسه شهروند میشن. هادی عبادی هم شهروندن. این شهروندا همه رفتن هادی عبادی تو بازی بهش گفتن مافیا که چیکار کنن؟ تو رو با آقای باقری اینا دو شیاد گادفادر برگشتم چالش گرفتم گفتم نه سینیور تو بازی مافیاست که تو راحت‌تر بفهمی من باقی با هم چینیم. هر چی تو بازی هستی بلد نیستی بازی، هر چی هستی مافیا شدن بلد نیستی بازی. رأی نمیدید به من. آقای وحید صبر داشته باش، تو دستگیرمون کردی بده مکمل زیر نفس بگیریم.
آقا مرسی. نقطه حضور بهم میدید؟ متشکرم. رأی دو میگیرم برای جوزف. 1001 1002 سه رأی اتفاقی نمیفته. سورنا زدش، من سورنا رو ندیدم. آره من سورنا رو ندیدم، پس جوزف شم وصیت. آره نه بستش دیدم. جوزف وصیت.
ببین گوش بده، سینیور تو بازی شهروند کاراگاه رفته اصلا گاد اومده گفته آقا اشتباه داره بازی می‌کنی. باسپورس مگه میتونست کسی که بینتون باسپورس مگه میتونه من بگه مافیا؟ تو 10 تا کسی بودم که مافیا بین سینیور و باقری تو بازی بوده، بین میثاق بهنود تو بازی بوده، با رأی خود همین بودم تو دفاعی. مهم نیست فردا چی دارم میگم. آقا میثاق فهمیده بود سینیور تو بازی مافیا، فهمیده فقط بهنود از بازی مافیا. رأی یکی که بهنود من داد نباید میثاق متوجه میشد که من تو بازی مافیا حتما شهرش باید من میشدم. پس چیکار میکنه باسپورس؟ حتی اگه منو قطعی مافیا داشت سینیور آقای میثاق با هم میاد داخل باسپورسی آز نداره تو شهروند نشسته باشه. منو میخواد بخونه تهش مافیا. نه دیسلایک نه. تهش میخواد منو بخونه مافیا. میفهمی که آقا گولتون زدم باسپورسی ملغا میکنی. سینیور میثاق آز نداره تو مافیا نباشه. نه 7 تا به تعطیل داداش. 7 تا قطعی وصیت شهروندیش میکنم. کار شهروندی میذارم جلو بهتون.
مرسی. بگی شبا بزن. به بیان دادی یک ریحانه گفت من به پلیر اهمیت نمیدم موقع رای گیری. نکته دوم که تعداد گفتم ما که سورنا رو دیدم بسته شد، خاطر همین پرسیم. نه پیگی بهم پیام داد پلیرها چرا چیز کردی، من خودم 3-1 دیدم گفتم نه اگه سورنا مایکشو بسته بود من از ریحانه پرسیدم. پلیرها جواب دادن نه اهمیت ندارم. مشکلی نیست شما رفت میشه. نه اوکی نگو به پلیرها چیز نکن هم که اصلا. یوتیوبری بالا سر ایشالله که خیر از نصف تأخیری نزنی دیر بیایی یا
کسی باگ نیست. میشه اکتتون رو بزنید؟
یا نزدم. بگی مافیای شهرم
هیچ کدوم نزدم.
بزنید دیگه. هر تعویض کارت بزنید فشارشون بدن. تایم بگیر اکتشون بسید.
مافیا دست به یاکوزایی کرد زده.
خدا خیلی شروع بود. خدا خیلی شروع بود.
روز میشه
یکیشون نیستن. یه پلیر نیست. قسمت
خیلی خوبه.
قسمت نیست.
بذار براش لینک بفرستم.
آره تو بازی هم بود لایک. شد بشنم جاش.
نه دیگه جایی چی بشه؟
دارم کارهایی که کرده رو شکر میکنم.
یکم دیگه باید میستم نایمت دیگه روز
نایمت بکشت.
نه تا آخر روز میتونم. روزه دیگه ولش کن اینم که
اول بکش کارتش.
دیروز مافیا دست به یاکوزایی زده وایسی هادی بیاد در رو کار. هست کارت محمد اثبات کشیده شد. خدافظی میکنی با یاکوزایی شده. تشریف ببر پایین.
یا
حق یارت. برو پایین. آقا کارت اثبات هم کشیدم. سر صحبت میشه آقای الکس.
سلام و بازپرس.
بله یادم نبود. استلام میخوام. از روند بازی شما 2 عدد مافیا خارج شده و اینکه بازپرسی هم داریم بین آقای میثاق و آقای سورنا. اول میثاق صحبت میکنه بعد سورنا. بفرمایید. صدات نیست اگه داری حرف میزنی. میساق اکتم نذارین آقا، بازپرسیه. کسی اکت اجازه نداره بذاره تو بازپرسی که. میساق سورنا شما مایکتو ببر.
ساید کیکی و جدا
من سنیور رو احتمالاً کیکش میکنم بازی. مگه میشه
حرف غیر منطقی نمیزنی.
گفتم 2 تا مافیا بیرونه دیگه. ساید کیکی شهروند میساق صحبت کن.
نصر روز به خودش همش کرد ای رو مایکم مسخره.
میساق هستی؟
مثلا کلا یه بار کلابتو ببند بیا مشکل داره. مرسی میای باک یه پیام بهش میدی نیسا روزوار زیاد نمیشه زیر مایک نگه داشت. نیسا یه خروج ورود میزنیم بازپرسی رو بریم.
میخوای سورنا تو حرف بزن ببینیم میساق اینترنتش بس میشه.
ببین نوشته این بغلا یا نوشته صداتون رو میشنم صدام نمید برش کن سورنا صحبت
کن.
بگم این بازی خیلی سوپر میساق رو کاور کردم. حتما خط کشیم باکس بین الکس و این آقای جوزف بود. دیروزم رای دو دادم از بازی کردمش. من به نظرم مافیا آخر بین هادی عبادی باقری اینجا نشسته. میساق آدز یاکوزایی داره فقط اگر میخواید دنگ بدید چون من تو بازی یاکوزایی نشدم. میساق فقط آدز یاکوزایی میتونه داشته باشه چون با 7-8 کارت در یک خوش هم معرفم.
میساق یه ذره صبر میکنم نایمت ترن دو رو صحبت کنی سرنا دیگه دنگ بگیر باش باشه. باشه نباشه که دیگه بکن ندارم البته.
چی شد میساق تونست حرف بزنه؟
نه وایستادم یه ذره اگه صحبت نکرد سورنا ترن دومش رو بره بعد ببین اگه مواد اثبات باز پرسید برو ببین سعید میده ادامه یا نه. اوکی سورنا ترن دوت هم برو خیلی وایستادم بچه دودی بگیریم و بکنید دیم ایساقو بیرون دیگه نیستش بنده خود میگم من بشینم تو هادی باقری یکی رو تحلیل کنم که من به نظرم باقری از مافیایی داره چون آقای باقری شما تحلیل من رو گفتی درسته حتما تو الکس و یه جوزف مافیا هست این آقایی که مافیا بود 1.8 میذاش یعنی شما و روزبه چجوری 2 بهش ندادی نظرم شما از مافیایی داری این هادی باقری دیگه گلش کن پگاه برو ببین بازپرس چی کار بکنم چیز بود اثبات بود
بازپرس خواب نیمروزی بازپرس بیاد بگه چیکار میکنه.
آفرین خیلی فیر رام میکنی هم منتظر موندی
اوکی بازپرس ملغا کرد سر صحبت آقای الکس با تعارف چالش بفرمایید.
چالش روز به صحبت.
بابا شما که زوده براتون بازی مافیا و برید یاد بگیرید هادی عبادی من پوزیشنم کاور تو بوده یه رأی ندادی با من به مافیا بره بیرون از 2 نفر اتکر کارتات سورنا محمد زیاد شدن الان سورنا مافیا باشه من تو رو میکنم داداش بیرون مگه میشه ما 8 تا فکت برای یه مافیا بیاریم نفهمید مافیاست محمد اثبات شهروند کاورش رو بگیره رأی ندید شورول دنبال یه فکت براش آوردم ریخت تو دفاعیش گفتم دنبال پلیر مارک داری کاورتو بگیره حتما مافیا اون جوزف چجوری رأی ندید رأی یکای من مایک بزنن باقری و میساق چی شد باقری و میساق و جوزف بودن باقری و میساق شهروندن چون اگه 2 تا مافیا تو رأی گیری من بود من میومدم دفاعی باقری میساق شهروند
مافیا کی اون موقع روز به جون مافیا کیه تو هادی که بهش گفتی دیرو من رای ندی از نظر سورنا خب میدونم الان محمد سیش گادفادر یا سورنا گفتی باقری میساق که تو بازی شهروند به یاکوزایی شده آره روز به ولی ترنش دیدی تا زمانی که چالش نگرفت تارگت نخورد تو بازی سه تا سایت تشکیل شده بود یه دفعه گفتش وحید الکس روز به با هم دیگه ما یعنی جدی کارت مافیایی رید توش هستش یا نیستش باقری جان به نظرم خودت تو بازی مافیایی با روز به یاکوزایی کنه رنه بکنم بیرون صحبت
چالش روزه یارم صحبت
با من یاکوزایی نشده وحید رضا دارم میگم فکت درست دارم میارم چرا حیوان خودتو زدی به نفهمی چرا باقری و میساق اگه توشون مافیا بود من میومدم تو دفاعیه دیگه پلیر رو نگاه
حسی اومد چالش اسکو
وایسا بابا حسی و موت کن یه رأی بدید به هادی یه رأی بدید به محمد سیاج سورنا اگه مافیا باشه گادفادر دیگه رأی یه ذره تأخیری داده رأی 2 داده من نمیتونم داداش تارگتش کنم پاسپورت هم شهروندش داره ملغا کرده دیروزم با من رأی 2 داده بشه یا حالی جو باید رأی میدادی محمد اثبات سورنا محمد سیاج اتکر کارتت بودن کاورت کردم جوزف مافیا رو تک دفاع کردمش بیرون یه 2 ندادی به من دم شما برو داداش
آدمو لج
لجباز میکنی. خب روز به گفتم خودت هادی تو بازی شهروندی، محمد سیچ از شهروندی شما دو نفر میشش مافیا، سورنا خط کشیش صحیحه، تو خودتو برو ببند به جوزف. کماکان میگی جوزف باقری تو بازی مافیا. باز ما چند بار ترسیدم ازت روز به میگم شهروند تو به من میگی مافیا. الکس گوش شنوا میخواد آقای وحید رضا، جایی که سیت 9 بلند میشی میگی باقری کیو تارگت کرد، گوش میدادی میفهمی دیگه. گفتم محمد سیچ جوزف سورنا چیز روز به داره میگه کماکان جوزف باقری تو باز با هم مافیا. من رأی نمیدم دیگه بهشون، رأی میدم به خود روز به. حالا سورنا نمیتونه بگه تو باقری و هادی حتما مافیا هست. آیا سورنا تو باید اول بتل تو با خود میثاق مشخص میکردی، باید میگفتی میثاق تو بازی حتما شهرونده، سایدش گرفته با بهنود. خب اینجا خط کشی کردی گفتی توی بهنود آقای چیز مافیا هست، میثاق مافیا است، بهنودش رفته یا گذاری کرده، میثاق میشه شهروند. خودت اومدی توی بازپرسی با اون خط کشی که کردی مسیر یارامو بهت دادم، باید بگی باقری تو بازی حتما شهرونده. هادی باید بگی تو بازی بازم شهرونده، یعنی بازم باید بگی هادی تو بازی شهرونده، محمد سیچ تارگت کنه. یعنی تو باکس هادی محمد سیچ تو باید دنبال مافیا بگی، نه هادی و باقری.
محمد سیچ
مایکش بازه.
جدی باگی مال من است. محمد یه خروج ورود میزنی اصلا صداتون نداری مایک باز.
منم تو یه
محمد صدای منو میشنوی؟ صداتون نداری، یه خروج ورود میزنی ترنت.
آی باقری دیروز تو بازی دو سه بار بهت گفتیم آقا به این جوزف تو بازی رای میدی نذاری رو مگه تو بازی دکتر بودی درسته؟ بعد بهنود تو بازی گردن میگرفتی دیگه، اونم تو بازی تارگت نکرد. دیروز تو بازی هادیش تو بازی شهروندت بود، سینیور شهروند بود، به محمد اسلام گفت تو بازی شهروند بگونیم آقا مافیا معرفی کن، مافیا معرفی نکرد. الان بعد تو کجا تارگت بزنیم باقری جان؟ تو هادی و محمد سیچ. الان دیگه تمام میشه. میخوای آقا رأی نمیدی یا به یه نکس بدید سری کارت سیچو تو سیچو من میثاق تو بازی مافیا بوده دیگه، سری یه نکس بدید کارت اینا رو بکشی، منم داره برقام میره.
چرا عزیزم تو سیچو میثاق مافیا بوده؟ آقا مگه توی این آقای الکس آقای خودت و جوزف یه دونه مافیا بیشتر نبود؟ تمام شد، معادله حل شد. توی میثاق و بهنود یه دونه مافیا مگه بیشتر نبود؟ این معادله هم حل شد عزیزم. الان توی میثاق توی هادی باقریه دیگه، من روزبه که رای دو دادیم، شما که دک بهت گفته شهروند اورجینال با تو اینا نشسته. چی؟ الان هم سیچ رای دو داده بود، هم آقای میثاق رای دو داده بود، تو اینا مافیا نشسته کیک شدن. با هادی وادی بکنید بیرون رو کال دیگه، نمیدونم باقری رو بکنید بیرون، یکیشون رو شانسی بکنید بیرون ببینید کی مافیاست دیگه. اثبات مگه شهروند نبود؟ آقای هادی وادی گفت اثبات مافیاست، سیچ مافیاست، یه چند پایینه، نمیدونم واقعا چجوریه، سایدا خیلی سری داره باز.
هادی میثاق هستی صدا من میشنوی؟ هادی
چند چالش ندیم
آیا بادی زوش پیام بده.
هادی عبادی قرمته.
صدای من میاد بچه ها؟ صدای من داریم؟
بله.
نوبت من صحبت کنم؟
بیا هادی رو کالا چالش بده صحبت.
چالشی میخواد که بهم بک بده. بذار روزبه بعد از من صحبت کنه. ببین آقا دیروز روزبه رای داد، وحید رضا رای داد، کرونا رای داد، رای چهاری کی بود؟ رای 4 داشت دیگه، محمد اسلام تیکتاق رای داد. درسته؟ ببین آقا امروز یه دونه تک رای میده آقای باقری، به ساید خودم از بازی خروج پیدا کنه. آقای باقری دیروز یه دونه رای منو داشت، اون یکی رایش کی بود؟ من باگم بچه‌ها؟
نه.
یه دونه آقای ببین آقا دیروز آقای اثبات، ببین من نمیدونم محمد اثبات چرا اینجوری صحبت می‌کنی. ده بازی هادی عبادی از نظرت مافیا بوده. من هادی عبادی رو گردن گرفتم، آقای باقری با هادی عبادی دیالوگ کرده، منو گردن گرفته، گفته من از بازی خروج پیدا کنم. کیو باید تارگت کنم؟ آقای باقری. کسی اصلا یک مافیا داشته باشه یه مایک بزنید از ازش ممنون. خب پس آقای میثاق شما ببین میثاق جون، تو دیروز رای 2 دادی. از نظرت من اون مافیایی بودم که وحید رضا به واسطه تویی که داشتی آقای چیزو تارگت می‌کردی تو بازی، بهنود احمدی رو تارگت می‌کردی، بهنود یار من بوده. وحید رضا بلند شد تو رو تارگت کرد، گفتم تو هم عملاً کاری نکردی، اجازه بده میثاق تارگتشو به یارم بزنی. یه مایک بزن آقای میثاق. مافیا آخر که باید بین بقیه‌شو
ببین اصلا الکس که مافیا، الکس که شهروند اورجیناله. از اول بازی من ذهنیتم با الکس بوده و که شهروند اورجیناله. توی رأی 2 هم به نظرم گادفادر نشسته، چون یاکوزای بهنود میگه فرداش گادفادر با خروج جوزف باید تو فشار میرفته دیگه. حالا کی میرفته تو فشار با خروج جوزف؟ محمد اثبات قرار بوده دیالوگ شهروندی کنه اگه بمونه تو بازی، هادی رو تارگت کنه. باقری هم قرار بوده از طرف خود الکس تارگت کنه. پس میثاق شهرونده دیگه. تو من میگم آقا میثاق شهرونده تو بازی. میثاق مافیا ندارم، حتما شهرونده. خودم الکس سورنا شهروندیم. محمد سیاج هم اینترن شهروندی بود. یه گادفادر تو هادی باقری نشسته. دیگه یاکوزایی شده رو من نمیدونم، فکر نکردم منم نشد. فردا صحبت میکنیم. به نظر من رای بدین هادی بره، چون باقری هم مافیا نبوده با اون دیالوگش.
رفت رو کار. هادی صدا منو میشنوی؟
موازیش
هادی عبادی. چرا ماش میزنی؟ من هادی عبادی صدا باقری ماک میزنی. شهر عجیبی. هادی صدای منو میشنوی هادی؟ به من کال داشتی رفت الان دیگه چیه؟
اینا رو بلش کن، رینگویه رو حال کردیم اینا.
من نبودم داداش، دیر رسیدم. ایف
تاریخی خواستم بگم که به شما گفتم
نمیخوای بگی پس حرف بزنی.
روز به جان بگو بفرم.
شو بک بده چون داداش مگه دیروز مگه باقری مافیا نبود؟ مگه اون یارش نمیشد اون؟ الان چجوری داری میگی آقا بین این و اون تو بازی؟ محمد اثبات که فکر ما تو بازی شهروند تا کردیم بیرون، رفت رو کار برش اومد کارتشو کشید. باقری ببین باقری جان چرا الان چالش پس کی بره؟ بگو آقا هادی بره، محمد سیچ بره، سورنا بره. بابا کارت مافیایی چیه؟ بهنود که اصلا زیر مایکش بود، اصلا این تارگتش که تارگتش نزد. خود تو بازی میگه آقا مافیایی که هیچ نمیگه. آقا سرویس شدیم دیگه داداش. آقا نمیدونم روز به جان، من قراره که روز برسیدم تو کیاس هم به دست بدم، چون من و تو من این بازی خیلی حال کردم که فهمیدی من تو بازی شهروند، من فهمیدم تو بازی شهروند. برو بریم آقا یکی بکن بدون سریعتر تموم بشه اصولا.
آخه داداش من نمیخوام بازی در نیاد، یه دقیقه گوش بده. خودت میساق سورنا که شهروندی اینجا اصلا به نظرم گاتفادر نشستی. پوزیشن کی بوده رأی دو بده به جوزف؟ باقری یا هادی عبادی؟ باقری که خودش باید حتما رأی میداده. هادی عبادی هم اتکر کارتاش محمد سیه سورنا چی؟
سیه چم
آقای الکس اختار دومی اختار.
آره سیه چم کاورش کرد. نمیدونم داداش، من پوزیشن من اگه جای خود هادی بودم از 3 نفر اتک می‌خوردم یکی کاورم می‌کرد. هادی ببن مایک تو تای من ریست کن. ببین من تو پوزیشن هادی خودمو میذارم دارم میگم بره بیرون. اگه من تو پوزیشن هادی بودم از 3 تا پلیر تارگت می‌خوردم، یه پلیر کاورم می‌کرد، فکت ولید برای یه پلیر دیگه می‌آورد، حتما باش رأی میدادم تو پوزیشن شهروند. هادی حتما با یار جوزف باشه که 3 نفر اتکر کارتش بودن، من کاورش کردم به جوزف رأی نداده. بعد خودم جوزف هم داشت کیا رو تارگت میکرد، داشت تو من و هادی و خود الکس دنبال مافیا میگشت. پوزیشن هادی خیلی بود دیگه. من نمیدونم اشتباهتون این بود رأی ندادید تو هادی باقری. امروز من دیالوگای باقری و با خودم اصلا مافیایی ندارم داداش. باقری اینجور کنسا رو نمیده به مافیا. نظرم هادی بره.
هادی من شما صحبت
چالش میدم به همونطوری که میساق دیروز از کارتم تنها کسی که از کارتم دفاع کرد میساق
مایک نداره.
میدم به حاج الکس.
شما صحبت کن لطفا.
آره بذار من صحبت کنم. من که امروز خیلی رفتم رو کار. بچهای تهران کسی دستگاه پوز ملت میخواد؟ داداش هم بانک زنگ زد گفت باید 60 تا پوز ملت سریع بریم قرار داد. کسی پوز ملت خواست تو تهران واسه ببین روزبه جون، یاکوزایی شدی قربونت برم. گادفادرت هم احتمالا وقتی این ترم اومدم رو کار شنیدم سیچ شهروند کردی باقری گادفادر میکنه داداش. ولی روزبه جون میدونی که من حال و اعصاب درست حسابی 2-3 روز ندارم. خودت هم دیروز گفتی چرا انقدر دمق یاکوزایی شدی اومدی داری باقری رو کاور میکنی، میخوای منو بکنی بیرون، حاجی از دستت ناراحت میشم. بگم یاکوزایی شدی دیگه داداش. مگه میشه اینقدر فشار بذاری؟ من نمیگی کاورت کردم. تنها کسی که دیروز هم من کاور کرد کارتم دفاع کرد میساق. سیش منو نوات کرد، بلند شد گفتش آقا این مافیاست، به روز گفتی در مورد من اعلام نظر کن. حالا رأی ندادم به جوزف که من دیروز خودم چالش هم باقری گرفتم، گفتم آقا محمد سیچ محمد اسمت باقری 2 تا توشون مافیا هست. یه چشم گذاشتی گفتم جوزف هم میتونه مافیا باشه چون داره نقش یارفرزی منو بازی میکنه به تو تارگت میزنه. درسته یا نه؟ حالا کیا رأی دادن دیروز؟ تایم من یه ذره اضافه بگیم یا چهارشون کار بودن دیروز سورنا، حاج الکس، میساق، خودت 4 نفری کشیدید زیر این مافیا رفت. اگه بگیم تو اینا گادفادر نیست اوکی، یه نفرم که یاکوزایی شده رفت، یه گادفادر میمونه بین من محمد سیچ های باقری. حالا من شهروندم تو این سه تا دنبال گادفادر میگردم. میتونید حاج الکس امروز گادفادر رو بین سیچ و باقری پیدا کنید بکنید که یاکوزایی شده. من شهروندم زیادم به بازی نیست. حالا تو 7 نفر که میساق دیگه نشد.
مرسی هادی جان دیگه خیلی متشکرم.
اوکی. اگه روزی همچنان خواست من و حاج الکس بکنه بیرون اوکی، بس حتما یاکوزایی شده گادفادرش هم خودت بوده. نصیحت میکنم دکتر سیوت رو بکنه.
میساق هستی؟ باقری بره میساق. سیچ بره کی بره باقری؟ میساق جان با روزبه یاکوزایی میشه خوب بازی کرد دیگه داداش، مافیا کرد بیرون دیگه، چرا الان به طور یاکوزایی میکنی؟ نمیدونم آقا، من یه رای به باقری میدم، یه رای به محمد میدم، یه رای به به خودت میدم، چون اثبات به تو گفت تو بازی مافیا. یه بارم نگفت، 10 بار به تو گفت تو بازی مافیا. یاکوزایی شده بین این خودمون 4 تا، اب نره دیگه برسه برای کیاس پیداش کنیم. یه رای میدیم به خودت، بده باقری چون بیا بالا صحبت کن دیگه، بیا بالا صحبت.
مرسی آقا. 7 ماه که اعلام حضور لطف میکنید به پلیرها. میساق میتونی رای بدی دیگه اگه اوکی رأی 1 میگیرم برای الکس 1001 1002 رأی 1 میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002 بله سالم. محمد 1001 1002 بله سالم. رأی 1 میگیرم برای سورنا 1001 1002 رأی 1 میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002 بله بالا. رأی 1 میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1000 سه نفر تو دفاعیان. اکسینا ندید که حق رأیتون گرفته شه. باقری، محمد سیش، هادی.
یعنی آدمو چسب بزنن بعد بیان حرف بزنن. چالش ها رو میگیریم که باقری کی مافیا. ببین استاد، ببین هادی تو داری میگی که جوزف نقش یارفرزی تو رو بازی کرده به سینیور شهروند تارگت زده. من مافیا بودم، یار جوزف بودم، مسیرش رو بستم، گفتم سینیور هادی دوباره شهروندن تو بازی. حالا پاورم رو گرفتم از کارت شما دو نفر تو بازی مافیا بودم. کیو تارگت کردم؟ محمد سیچ. به فرض مافیای من باید بگی محمد سیچ هم کماکا تو بازی شهروند بود. سیچ بازپرس بود، من حتما یه سر بازپرسی بودم، چون جایی که فهمید هادی تو بازی مافیاست گفتم هادی تو بازی شهرونده دیگه. هادی تارگت نکرد، منو تارگت کرد. درسته؟ پس یه سگانه مونه توشون بازپرس نشسته، آقای الکس، آقای هادی، آقای روزبه. اونی که معتقده که سورنا و میساق تو بازی با هم شهروندان میخونه چی؟ میخونه بازپرس. پس باکس محمد سیچ به اضافه یک نفر توی سینیور هادی باید مافیا باشه دیگه. سینیور به نظرم تو بازی حتما شهرونده. هادی جان وقتی داری میگی توی محمد سیچ و باقری، خودم دارم میگم محمد سیچ تو بازی مافیاست. دارم میخوام چالش بگم تو رو کاور کنم، بگم تو بازی مافیا نیستی، تو کماکان میگی باقری از بازی باید بری. پس من بهت رأی میدم حتما که از بازی بری.
آقا اینایی که به جز هادی عبادی و باقری دارن به ما میگن مافیا، بازی مافیا رو در حد تارگت یه مافیا بلدی. الان منطقش رو بهتون میگم. وحید رضا، سورنا، میساق، سینیور دیروز رأی دوهای یه مافیا بودیم. خودم توی بازی کیا رو تاچ کردم؟ هادی عبادی، باقری، جفتشون رو با هم گردن گرفتم. مافیا سوم کی بوده؟ بهنود. کسی بوده که میساق تارگتش کرده. وحید رضا میساق گفته تو مافیایی. همونجا تو ترم خودم گفتم وحید رضا چرا داری میساقی که داری یارمو تو بازی تحت فشار میذاره تارگت میکنی؟ خودت هم داری همین کارو میکنی. شمایی که 4 نفر رای دادید به یه مافیا، من فقط تو تارگت کردن اون مافیا دخیل نبودم. بجز کدومتون دیروز تو بازی تارگت کردم؟ میساق، آقای الکس، سورنا، سینیور یا محمد اثباتی که کارتش کشیده شده شهروند. یعنی خارج از این چینی که مافیا کردید بیرون، من همه جا خلق تارگت کردم. بگیرید تو ذهنتون ما مافیایی. جدی چرا فکر نمی‌کنید تو بازی؟ آقای باقری دیروز پوزیشنش میده از خود سینیور که مافیا داشته آقای محمد اثبات رو به چه درست چه غلط تارگت بخوره، از هادی عبادی که تو بازی باهاش دیالوگ کرده. هادی عبادی توی بازی بهش نگفته شهروند. سورنایی که خودش بین من، هادی عبادی و خودش تو بازی مافیا داشته. میساقی که بهنود مافیا داشته و خود وحید رضا ایزن. چرا متوجه نمیشید؟ باقری چرا نیومد بالا؟ یا هادی یا باقری مافیای اورجینال که اینجا دیگه، اینکه مشخصه تو بازی. پس رای میدی باقری، نرفت میکشیم زیر هادی عبادی.
نه، مافیای اورجینال توی محمد سیچ. ببین آقا، روزبه حاج الکس اگه یاکوزایی نشدی گوش کنید. باقری جان وقتی من الان بهت رأی ندادم فقط به سیچ رأی دادم، یعنی چی داداش؟ چرا میخوای به من رأی بدی؟ اگه دیروز هاشی منو کاور نکردی گفتی سیچ مافیا، سیچ هم به من رأی نداد، به تو رأی داد. اینا باید بفهمن مافیا بین شما دوتاست. من نمیگیم خواستم چالش بگیرم کاور کنم بگم سیچ مافیاست. من رو به این شهروندی دیالوگ کردم که آقا بین ما باید یه گادفادر باشه، من شهروندم، خودتون میدونید کدومو بکنید. حالا ببین این میساق، سورنا، میساق که داشت بهنود تارگت می‌کرد، سورنا گیفشو میذاشت میساق و بهنود، اینا گادفادر نمیشن. حاج الکس و روزبه هم که شهروند اورجینال بودن، اینا 4 تایی کشیدن زیر اون مافیا، یه مافیا هم یاکوزایی شدن. راحت دارم بهتون میگم حاج الکس، گادفادر باید بین من باقری سیچ باشه، نهایت یه نفرم یاکوزایی شاید بوده باشه. اینا که در نمیتونید بگم. پس امروز یه دونه ساید ما رو باز کنید، روزبه حاج الکس بکشید زیر سیچ. دوتا مافیا هم تو بازی باشه، شهروند باشه، تو 5 تا من نمیتونم در برم. 5 تا من خودم باقری رو کاور میکنم،
تموم شه دیگه. درسته؟ چون تک رأی 2 داشتن میدادن. تو بازی چه اتفاقی افتاده بوده؟ روز بوده. من نمیدونم آقا. هادی عبادی که نمیدونم میخواد خودتو دوباره بکشی. هادی نمیشه که یه نفر کشتی دیگه تو بازی. من زمانی که میثاق داشت بهنودو تاچ میکرد، چرا وحید رضا وقتی داره میثاق یه شهروندی که همتون بهش میگید شهروند داره یه شهروند یارم رو تارگت کنش بگم اون شهروند رو تارگت نکن بذار فشارشو رو یارم ادامه بده؟ جدی اصلا به اینا فکر میکنید تو بازی یا فقط کارت خودتون رو تحلیل میکنید؟ یه نکته، 4 نفر رای دادید به مافیا، خارج از اون چین هم همه رو تارگت کردم به جز شهروندی که محمد اثبات بوده. چجوری ما تو ذهنتون مافیا بودیم؟ چجوری من دان مافیا بودم یه یک به یک گرفتم با هادی عبادی همونو چرخوندن یک گرفتم با باقری؟ روی این استدلال به من رای دادید دیگه. آفرین. پس آقای هادی عبادی گفت با آقای باقری کاور میکنه، خودش میره بیرون. درسته؟ باریکلا. پس توی 5 نفر تک مافیا آقای هادی عبادی عباسی میره بیرون. تموم شد.
همون باقری روزبه بودم دیدم.
بگی از الان شده بزن شب پلیر دیگه رو نکنه.
باش واقعا رای بزن.
مثلا به این بازی میگن بازی فکری.
خیلی
بازی فکری جذابه. خیلی من چه میکنم. خیلی فکر میکنم. داداش با رای دادم رفت دیگه. جفتش خیلی من خیلی خوشبخت. من نتم فست شد بس نشدم.
سورنای 4 از کجا؟ ولی با رأی بهنود اومده بود بالا، خیلی جالب بود. یارش بهش رأی نمیداد، 4 رأی نداشت بیاد بالا بزید. عجیب بود.
بهنود بودی سردار نتونستم از زمانی که من با خودم خودتون رفت خودشو کشت.
محمد ارباب هم خیلی داره فکر میکنه تاریخ از ما نسبت چت بغل نوشته
محمد ارباب که این 2000 سال پیش میتونست فکر کنید زمان هم نسلیاش
میشه این همه درد پای به نظر گذاشت.
من الان دفترم رفت تو کار من جلو من بشنم این در صفحه نداره.
اما روز شده در روزی یعنی نه پلیری که تو بازی بوده کیک شده میتونه بیاد مثلا قوانین عوض میشه. آقا روز شده در روزی که گذشت خداحافظی کردید با آقای سیچ و اما در شبی که گذشت خداحافظی میکنیم با اثبات برو دیگه نشستی اینجا برای دلمای توجه گرفتی. آقا استلام بکن. آخرین استلام. بله خانم ریحانم استلام روند بازی شما 3 مافیا خارج شده بدون چالش از آقای سمیار.
امام این کارم امام ایولای شهروندی با گادفادر بابا خفه شادی عبادی تو خودت اومده گفتی من ریدم باقری سینیور مافیا بودم. چقدر تباهی. یه رأی 2 با من ندین جوزفشو محمد اسمتو گردن گرفت. آقا نیاید تو دیسکاشن بگید فلان بیسارا. عبادی حاجی با دیالوگ من میفهمم فقط اون شهروندی. یعنی بازید که صفر. یه رأی بدید نمیدونم دیگه. به نظرم باقری بازپرسه. باقری میثاق آوردم و برید به تحت کنید تو باسراتون، برید تحت کنید.
مایک بزن. روزبه من کارت دستم یه جوریه فقط سیتای بالا بشینم روز یک میشم فقط با گادفادر سایت میگیرم. جدی میگم
گادفادر بودم.
سی سایت گرفتی با باقری می‌خواستیم بکنیمش بیرون استاد. نشسته بودی ته دست روزبه‌ای که داشت 2 تا مافیا حداقل تارگت می‌کرد، داشت می‌کرد بیرون می‌گفتی تو پوزیشنی نیستی که مافیا تارگت کنی. یکی سرش هم فقط بدید هادی عبادی بره. برات دیگه های اسمان ماور مافیا رو هم گرفتی، هرچی تحقیقی بود زدی به بچه ها به جوزف رای ند. حالا پوزیشن من جوری بود که روزبه تو اتکرهای کار کنم
واقعا بیشرفانه پروی.
آقا این اثبات رو بدین پایین ببینم.
آقا
میتونه بیاد تو ما.
این برایند آقای اثبات بود که داری بازگو میکنی. یه دقیقه
هادی جای تایمت هم تموم شد.
تایمش تموم شد.
آقا تایمم ریست.
اینا رو دیسکاشن بگید دیگه. اینا رو دیسکاشن بگید. بازی صحبت
مگه میشه اینقدر بیایی تو مایک مدیریتور؟ آقا تو 2 تا اتکر اصلی کارت من روز به سورنا محمد زیش بود. سورنا هم معارفه برام مافیا نبود. محمد زیش سایت گرفته بودم یه چالش گرفت گفت بعد صحبت می‌کنی نباید گادفادری که رفته یاکوزایی بوده.
آقا این فیلینگو ندادید که CH یاکوزایی شده بود. رفتار گادفادری نبود. به نظر رئیس بود. اگه رئیس بود که دیگه خط کشیم که دیگه نقص نداشت. روز یک یاکوزایی باید تو رأی 2 شده باشه دیگه کچل. من یاکوزایی نشدم. میساخت 3 واسه من میذاری من مافیام. من به نظرم اگه CH یاکوزایی شده باشه به نظرم باز بین هادی عبادی باقری یه دونه رئیس. اگه یاکوزایی نشده باشه باید میساق قابل. من به نظرم میساق قابل یاکوزایی بود. میساق با الکس، یعنی بین این 2 نفر یه دونه قابل یاکوزایی دارم.
میساق میتونی حرف بزنی؟ نکته اول روزبه بگیم خفه شه با این بازیش. نکته دوم خودم روزبه وحید رضا هادی شهروندیم. یه رای بدین سورنا بره. دکترم این تباه روزبه رو سیو بده. باقری جان فرم شدست.
من نبودم چون شهروندی نیسا. ببین سورنا محمد CH باید بگی گادفادر بوده تو بازی، جایی که یه بتل بوده توی میثاق و بهنود یه ادامه پیدا نکرده تو ساید اولیه. خودت گفته بودی تو باکس سینیور باقری امکان داره تو بازی دوگان شهروند باشه. با دوگان شهروندی من و روزبه جوزف میشد 3 مافیا بود. تو بتل من و روزبه شرکت کرده گفته به نظرم روزبه تو بازی مافیا هست. از 3 تا رای یک داشت. جوزف رای داد، من الکس بهم رای داد. باید بگیم محمد اثبات که در موردش صحبت نکنیم. محمد اثبات ذهنیتش به مافیای بهنود نمیرفت که اومد بالا داشته باید. من باید دنبال یاکوزایی شده بگردم. کیا فکر میکنن اینا میان با من یاکوزایی میکنن؟ به مافیا بعید میدونم. یه رای تأخیری بهت ندیم سورنا امروز بریم. رای 4 تأخیری رو داریم.
آقا امام این کار من رفتم بیرون بری
بابا دهنتو پر حرف نزن.
خب آقا به خاطر همین بیادبی امروز سورنا به سایت روز بمیره بیرون. به خاطر همین بیادبی کردی. اول بازی چی گفتن؟ گفتن احترام به بزرگتر. من با دوست دختر اولم اگر از داروخونه چیزی نخریده بودم الان بچه‌م همسن تو بود. پس برو گم شو بیرون. امروز سورنا میره بیرون. برو گم شو. زهر مار برو گم شو.
امیدوارم پشت مایکتون باشید. 6 تا به اون مایک حضور بدید.
یه طلا به این روزا بدید ما رو گاهیدتون.
متشکرم عالی جان. لطفا نیاید رو مایک. 1 میگیرم برای روزبه، 1 میگیرم برای هادی، 1 میگیرم برای سورنا، بله بالا، 1 میگیرم برای میثاق، 1 میگیرم برای باقری، 1 رای، 1 میگیرم برای الکس. بدون تارگت کاور سورنا جان صحبت کن.
ببین شما که اکثرتون پی او وی پلیری، یعنی یکی باید بهتون تارگت بزنه بفهمید مافیاست، جور دیگه این نمیفهمید که تو بازی مافیاست. روز یک خط کشیم نقص نداشت، سیف سایت درست کردم تا الکس جوزف رای دادم از بازی کردم. شما من مافیا رو کشتم، شما که 3 تا رای دادید من مافیا رو کشتم. بهنودم میثاق شهروند بود تو بازی دیگه، از معارف رو مافیاش دیسلایک بود، 6 تا تصمیم گرفت من از بازی. خیلی جالب بود به نظرم. من به نظرم CH آدز یاکوزایی داره، یعنی دون نبود. فردا بلش کن، وصیتم نمی‌کنم خراب کنم، ولی من به نظرم CH اگه ببین CH یاکوزایی شده باشه هادی عبادی مافیا، CH دون باشه باید بگی تو الکس میثاقی که یاکوزایی شده. من الکس مافیا ندارم. بعد من تو میثاق مثلا میثاقو بکنید بیرون. دیگه کیاس خودتون می‌خوام وصیت 2-0.
مرسی. 5 تا حضور.
وصیت نکن رفته بود.
متشکرم. رای 2 برای آقای سورنا. بعد سال
مرسی آقا. شب میشه. چه توصیه خوبی کرد. منم متنفرم یکی رو باید حرف میکنم. سالگرد دکتری بودم.
دکتر بود.
یه مافیا که بیشتر نمیتونه.
بعید میدونم.
نه هرچی بود شهرم بود دیگه. فقط اینجا که ریحانم استعمال
دکتر که تابلت دک. هزار بار میتونیم اتویش کنیم.
نمیدونم که آقای ما بگم چقدر تباهی معرفش رو شهرم بودم. قسمت نشد.
بله. از همین الان ابلاغ گاد به من صادر شد. پلی رفت. فردا کسی تو بازی باشه خارج از ترم بیاد رو مایکش رفته پایین. از همین الان ابلاغیه صادر شد واسه فرداتون مراقب باشید. بله حتما ابلاغیه صادر شد. نگران نباشید. کوچکترین مایک و صدا پایین.
روز میشه. در روزی که گذشت آقای سورنا رو اجماع کردیم. در شب هم خداحافظی کردیم با آقای میثاق. مرسی از بازی خوبتون. با احترام دمتون پایین. سر صحبت الکس.
آقا این امامی نمیشه خیلی موضوع ولی من ندارم روزه به دست میده بهش
باوری
4 تا رای بدیم الکس بره. ببین الکس تو روز که ما میگفتیم محمد سیش تو بازی مافیاس خانم فوش من بود. من یه رای امروز به الکس میدم. الکس میای دفاعی رای تو هم حتما بدیم.
نه 4 تا رای ندیم باقری، چون تو اون وضعیت هفته هم که من دیالوگ کردم دوران کاور کردم به روز به الکس گفتم با وید بکشید زیر سیش 5 تا رو بکنید خودم و تو و الکس روز به رای دادیم. این سورنای افتضاح رای نداد. حالا میدونی سورنا مثل کی بود باقری؟ حالا میاد یه ماک بزن، مثل جمهوری اسلامی بود آجی. یه اون مرگ بر اسرائیل گفت، اسرائیل یه شبه زد دهنشو گاهی. سورنا یه عمر از معارفه ما تارگت زدی چی نگفت. یه دونه دیروز گفتم سورنا بره با 6 تا رای رفت. آجی جدی باید بازی تمام میشد بعد سورنا. چرت و پرت میگفت گادفادر نبوده سیچ، مثلا گادفادر منم رفتم با سیچ یاکوزایی کردم. مگه میشه آجی گادفادر بود سیچ رفته تو پوینت دارا بین روز و الکس یاکوزایی کرده مثلا، یا خودت. نمیدونم مافیا کی آجی، ولی رای ندیم شد.
قند ما رو میگیری با این دیالوگات. باقری که حتما شهرونده. خودت مگه کارت دستت شهروندی نیست؟ شهروندی کارت دستت دیگه. رای بده امروز الکس بده. به نظرم باقری و خودت که باشون یاکوزایی نمیشه. من و الکس با منم یاکوزایی نشده. رای بده الکس بده. دیالوگ من و الکس بودیم دیگه. امروز الکس جایی که باقری و خودت داشتیم من مسیج رو تارگت می‌کردیم گفته من یاکوزایی شده یا اومدم باقری گادفادر رو کاور کردم. تو رفت تو تیم خودت رای دادی به مافیا. رفت تو تیم هم از ذهنم برگشت. تو با هم دیالوگ کردی رای دادم سیچ رفت دیگه. دیروزم به سورنا رای ندادم دیگه. شهروندی
مرسی. 4 تا حضور به هم بدید. رای یک میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002. رای یک میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002. رای یک میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1002. الکس جان بدون تارگت کاور بفرمایید.
باقری جان تو چیکار کردی تو این بازیه؟ چیکار کردی تو بازی؟ الان ناراحتی تارگت دارم. چیکار کردی؟ بگو چیکار کردی؟ آره این روزبه شومنلقه دیگه. روزبه جان از نظرت من شهروند اورجینال بودم. الان این باقری گفت سریع می‌خوای منو بکنی بیرون. آره ببین امروز یه نفر از اینا رو پول بزن به من با تو به من رأی بده. خب چون دیگه تو کیاس باشم یه کاری میکنم مثلا دستو بگیرم. خب دست بدم به اون یکی. اینو بهت قول میدم. روزبه جان اینو بهت قول میدم. پس سعی کن اینا رو یه جور گول بزنی باید بازی کنم وقت من ردیفش میکنم.
مرسی. 3 تا مایک اعلام حضور. 2 میگیرم برای آقای الکس 1001 1000. بله دیگه جان وصیت داره؟
بله آقای الکس وصیت.
آره من بازپورت میگم تو شهروندت بازی میگم تو شهر. خب ریحان رفت نه دیگه مدیریتور میشین بالا اعصاب رو خورد میکنی. بعد من الان بخون دیگه دکو بخون. دکتر تو بازی منو بده پایین ببینم کی شهروند بود. الان قشنگ آمپرم رفت 99 ردیفش کنم.
مرسی آقای الکس هم بازی خوبتون تشریف یه چیزی میگه انگار من به چهره مدیریتور هم اونجا رنگ میدم دیگه داری میری دیگه بگو باشم برکن بده.
نظرم خودتو سیو بده.
تو 4 تا کیو کردم بیرون میلاد؟ سورنا رو؟
الکس کردم بیرون، نام زرت زد نقش میگه. بزن پگاه تو حرف خود تو گادی مهمی بزن
وین مافیا بزن
بزن
آقا بزن
در روزی که گذشت آقای بازپرس رو اجماع کردیم و اما در شبی که گذشت آقای سنیور هانتر شاد شد که بسته بود به باقری گادفادر. برد مافیا رو تبریک میگم.
یه هفته بود نخنده بودم شد یه هشته.
هنوز من حرفی هم نشد.
حالا روز اون شبی که شب
در روند بازی حرف زیاد نمیزد ولی
روز یک باقری جوزف رو نوعات کرد.
من دکتر بودم اینجور راحت 4 تا بازی
آقا بذار دکو بخونه
به ترتیب تیماپ مافیا باقری گادفادر، بهنود شیاد ناتو، جوزف شیاد ناتو،
محمد اسمت شهروند ساده لکنر.
سنیو رو میدید من حرفم تمام شد یاد داده. میساق کاراگاه، الکس بازپرس، سورنا شهروند ساده، CH روی این تنی بود که باهاش یاکوزایی شد و در جا فروخته شد، هادی پزشک، سنیور هانتر، محمد اثبات هم شهروند ساده. بفرمایید خسته نباشید.
آقا یه دقیقه نیا رو مایک عزیزم، یه دقیقه نیا رو مایک. آقا بلدی نه شعور رو مایک اومدن نیومدن داری؟ مرسی. ببین آدمی این روزبه ها هادی عبادی که گندگوز کل محلن، یعنی شما فقط میگیرید گندگوزی میکنید. حالا تو باز بد نیستی، هادی عبادی که اصلا کلا واسه گندگوزی تو مافیاست. محمد سیهشو که کردید چی گفت؟ آقا من که گادفادر، من تخصصم تو پیدا کردن گادفادره. گندگوز محل پا شده بود تک مافیاش من بودم. تو چی میگی روزبه کچل؟ آخر که ریدید به همین باقری. چالش اول کچل به من دادی، کوزو به من چالش دادی، گفتم آقا من با روزبه بازی میکنم، باقری حرف نزده گفتم بره بیرون. چی میگی بابا؟ چی میگی؟
باقر من جوزف
خواهیمالی نکن دیسکارد، تو خود دران زیر چک و لگدی. خواهیمالی روزبه نکن.
جوزف باقری
رو من عزیزم اومدم تو کاور جوزف. یه دقیقه نیا، بلدی نیا رو من. اومدی جوزف رو بکنی بیرون، گفتم اوکی جوزف بره بیرون. تو بهنود به اولین کسی که تو سورنا میساق تو بهنود و میساق خواسته خالت بکنه من بودم. بهنود حرف نزده بود، من گفتم بهنود مافیا داره، میساق فهمید باید به من رأی یک بده. بابا دنبال پوینت دیگه، به قرآن واسه دیسکاشن بازی میکنی. روزی که برای دیسکاشن بازی میکنی میخواد 4 تا دختر بکنم پلیری.
خفه شو. موزه داده به من، دوبلی مافیا گردن گرفتم، دوبلی مافیا رو کامل کرده.
یه دقیقه نیا رو مایک، این حرف منو جواب بده. پلیری میگه تو دیسکاشن، اول دیسکاشن چی گفت روزبه؟ گفت من دک مافیا رو تارگت زدم. کدوم دو تا مافیا رو کامل کردم؟
صحبتشو خوبه دونه حرف
بزنی. من کجا کاور کردم؟ من جوزف فقط کاورشو گرفتم، تازه دفاعشون بد بود، میخواستم بهش رای 2 بدم. بابا شهر ما آقا کیر خرد دور نام یا اینا نیستم، ولی تو میام کورت میذارم. گاه میخوایی میخندی رو حرف من، میخندی دور نام اینا نیستم. این طوری که نزدیکم میام کورت میذارم. دفعه دیگه بفهمی رو ماگی کی بخندی.
شما گوزو
تو چقدر سیاه وقتی محمد شهرمن بودی و گفته تو باقری هم مفروخته آجی اثبات تو همیشه برای ما قهرمانی البته اون شرس نکن ما هم که همیشه برنده این طبق من حالا بگم
آقا من صحبت کنم. مرسی خانم پیگی وقت گذاشتی بچه‌ها که گوش کرد. تبریک میگم به همتون. ببین من نمیدونم چرا انقدر بعد اصلا حرف میزنید، یعنی آدم ها رو به مرزی میرسونید که دهنشون رو باز کنن، بعد به طرف میگید تو فلان. یادی من داشت معارفه صحبت کردم، تو خودت روزه به خنده گذروندید، بهتون تارگت ندادم، به خودت سورنا هم نگفتم قطعی مافیا، گفتم برام مشکوک. بازی رد شده، بعد از من تو بازی صحبت شده، من دارم گوش میکنم، چالشه داره میره بالا پایین، دارم گوش میکنم. ترن خودت هیچ نگفتی، دوباره گفتی محمد سیاش مافیاست. بعد تو گفتم نه، تو جدی تو بازی مثلا شهروند ساده یا دکتر یا روینتنی، معلوم میام تارگت میکنم. روز به منو تارگت کرد، باز چالش نگرفتم دیگه. وقتی تارگت میکنید که داداش ما که معارف حرف خیلی عجیبی نزدیم که، اون تموم شده رفته. آقای باقری واضحا از کارت تو من تارگت کرد. منم از چیز نرسیدم به شهروندی تو، از فکت نرسیدم. با دیالوگایی که کردی داشت ناراحتم نشو از دست من، حرفم رو میزنم توهین بهت نمی‌کنم. از دیالوگایی که کردی رسیدم به شهروندی تو، فکتی واسم مافیا بود. این یکی من نوازت کردم، دارم بهت میگم پس ذهنم مافیا بود، تو با دیالوگ بود شهروند کرد. تو ببین من اون فکتی که واسه شهروند اورجینال بودن خودم روز دیدی تو اون جایی که داشتم میرفتم بیرون چه فکتی آوردم واسه اورجینال شهروند اورجینال بودن خودم. گفتم چهارتایی یه مافیا کردید بیرون، من خارج از چین همه رو تاچ کردم، تو بودی 2 تا گردنگیری کردم، دان نبودم که. تو اون کسایی که تارگت دادن یکیشون داشته به یارم، اونجایی که یکیشون داشته به یارم تارگت دادن، من عملا معلوم بود من شهروند اورجینالم. نمیدونم چجوری بعد ما پایینیم میگی من تخصصم اینه سیتسه. خب بذار دکو بخونه حداقل ببینیم چیکار کردیم تو بازی. به نظرم فقط با دیالوگ واقعیت شهروند میشه. من دلم هم نبود تو آقا باقری، یا آقا باقری بلند شد کارت تو بازی کرد گردنش گرفتم. وگرنه به نظرم باید بگیم یه فکت نیاوردی تو بازی، یه دونه فکت تو بازی. تا یکی بهتون تارگت میزنه محمد اسواد، ای شما فلانید، اون یکی ما یه سال دیگه هم بریم بیایم تو بازی مافیا. من کوچیکه فهمم من رأی دادم دیگه، رأی یک باقری من بودم یارش. روز به داداشی من درسته های باقری، من داداشی وقتی تو 2 نفر رو تاش کردی دارم صحبت میکنم بیرون تارگت میکنم دیگه، نباید من مشکوک باشم. بازم روزبه که فوق‌العاده بود، یعنی تو شهروندات همه کسی که خوب بازی کرد روزبه عالی بودی. سورنا دیدی پایین بودم چه عشقی کردم و دیالوگی کرد. اون ممسیش تو بازی اورجینال نبوده، این معلوم بود. یعنی عالی بودید به نظر من. توهینی هم بهتون نمی‌کنم، ولی دلیل کم بازی کردم همینه، چون خودم هم این مدلی یعنی 2 تا بازی می‌کنم. تبریکم میگم به خودم، 2 تا بازی می‌کنم میرم سراغ گندگویی که اصلا بهم نمیاد. لذت بردم باهاتون بازی کردم. دمتون
روزبه مسیحپور. آقا شما باید خودتو یه مقدار بکشی عقب، بازی از بیرون نگاه کنی عزیزم. معلوم بود توی آقای باقری و این آقای هادی عبادی تک آخرین مافیا نشست. مافیا یاکوزایی شده. خب خودت گفتی چرا کشیدی زیر محمد سیج؟ نباید بکنی بیرون دیگه. مافیا یاکوزایی شده رو میکنی بیرون، اصلا جای گادفادر استلام مثبت عوض میشه، اصلا خط کشی بازی ریده میشه توش. یک میگفت تو الکسین آقا یه دونه مافیاست، بین شما باقری یه دونه مافیاست، تو سگانه من هادی عبادی این آقای محمد سیج یا مافیا هست یا تو بهروز میثاق مافیاست. گفتم یه کسی جنگا شهروندیه که بهروز کارتشو دیدیم خب مافیا. معارفه داشتید این میثاقو جر میدادی تو اثبات، من دیسلایک میدادم رو مافیاش. فردا فک شهروندیشو آوردم باش همراه با اون رفتم بهروز تارگت کردم دیگه. 2 فرش هم کشیدم زیر جوزف رفت. چرا تو 6 تا من از بازی کردید بیرون؟ چون حرفای درستی داشتم میزدم. شما حرفای اشتباه میزدید، من چون داشتم حرفای درستی میزدم یاکوزایی شده بودم از بازی کردینم بیرون. خب دیگه داداش وقتی اشتباه بازی میکنید همین میشه دیگه.
باید خودت صندلی تو بکش. من تو بازپرسی اومدم چی گفتم روز به جان؟ گفتم باقری مافیاست، چون این آقای جوزف داشت 1.8 میذاشت، باقری باید 2 بهش میداد. عادی عبادی پوزیشن 2 دادن نداشت، ولی باقری پوزیشن 2 دادن داشت، باید 2 میداد. جوزف باید دک میکرد بیرون، طمع کرد، چون کاور کرده بود اثبات، طمع کرد. واسه همین دیدم مایک باقری باز نشد، من دور انداختم دیگه. فردا یه جوری تارگتمون کردید دیگه. تک آقای باقری شما دیدید
رأی 2 سوپر
تو 6 تا داشتم میرفتم، یه دونه یک به باقری فقط دادم، به هیچ کی دیگه رأی ندادم.
بابا تبریک بگو این حرفا رو نزن.
من صحبت کنم. تبریک میگم به تیم مافیا، نوش جونتون. من آخرین باری که دیدم تو 4 نفر رأی دادن، خب لس آنجلس مافیا بود، 7 سال پیش. من دارم رفتم سوپری خرید کنم، خب رفتم اونجا، اصلا گوشی دستم نبود که این دیسلایک بده. بازم دیسلایک هم میداد، روز به خوب دیسلایک هم میداد. نمیدونم اینجوری تارگتش بکنم برای چی. اصلا بچه تو میپرسی، تو معارفه فهمیدی گوساله من باز پرسم، تو معارفه فهمیدی که فرد خودتو نزن به نفهمی، تو معارفه فهمیدی. خب فرداش بازپرسی و ملغا کردم، گفتم تک باقری از روند بازی بره بیرون. بلند شدی گفتی نه از نظرم باقری تو بازی شهرونده. چرا باقری تو بازی شهروند بود؟ باقری چی گفت؟ باقری گفتی سورنا میساخت تو بازپرسی بودم، بازپرسی ملغا شده، پس تو الک هادی عبادی سینیور تو بازی بازپرسه، این تو بازی بازپرسه. آره بهش گفتی بازپرس. اینا رو نشنیدی؟ اینا رو گفت. من دارم تو رو داداش تارگت میکنم، یه کار دارم میکنم، خودت بیای با من تو کیاس. دارم اینجوری میگم با خودت بیام تو کیاس. میشه تو 4 نفر هادی عبادی تو 4 نفر رأی میدی؟ داداش تو 4 نفر با ما دیالوگ کردیم و رأی ندادیم دیگه، گفتیم ولش کن. CH رفت بیرون. برای چی دوباره تو 4 تا رأی میدی؟ برای چی؟ من خودم رأیگیری ملغا کردم. سورنا میگه میثاق باشه یا کوزایی شده، میثاق میگه آقا سورنا تو بازی مافیاست. آقا باقری باید بره دیگه. باقری دارم میگم آقا باقری تو چیکار کردی تو بازی با کارت مافیایی؟ به جزئیات که بهت گفتیم رأی بده رأی ندادی. این تا اینجا. من ببین روز به
باقری میثاقو بیاوردی ملغا هم نمی‌کرد. شهروندی جوزف سورنا میثاقو آوردی. اکت تو
وایسا، این حرفایی که داری میزنی برای کیاسه. خب آیا من تو کیاس باشم یا نباشم که باقری گردن بگیرم؟ باقری دست نمیکنه، اینا دیسلایک نداده. خب تو 4 تا که اصلا نباید رأی بدی داشت. چرا تو 4 تا باید رأی بدی؟ خودم تو 6 نفر 7 نفر گفتم آقا یه رأی میدید به باقری، یه رأی میدید به محمد سیه، چه رأی میدید به هادی عبادی بیام بالا. گفتم اینجا بیام بالا. بعد من تو بازی یاکوزایی شده بودم، مافیا رفت تو اونا بیرون. آخرش فهمی یه بازی گفتم زرنگی، اونم تو این بازی هم گفت.
اشتباهات بازی از اونجا شروع شد. شما با من بازی نکردید، چون من جوزف و باقری رو دستگیر کردم. جوزف اومد ملق بزنه رو کارت گادفادر.
من جوزف رای ندیدم. من به جوزف
حادثش کردم. گوش دادی؟
من یه صحبت کنم. روز به من میخوام غذا بیارم.
بگم حرفمو دیگه. داداش
بگی تا صحبت کنم بیای بعد من صحبت کنم. مرسی گاچی بگی میلاد، مرسی بازی از روزبه که نمیشه خورده گرفت. فقط تنها ایراد این بود که تو 4 تا گفتم روزبه بیا رای ندیم، باز رای کشید. مسئول که بیس بازی شد گادفادری محمد سیچ اشتباه من بود، ولی خب بقیه هم قبول کردن که تو 4 تا کشیدن زیر الکس که به عنوان یاکوزایی شده. بازی اونجایی خراب شد که CH رو یاکوزایی کرده بودن. یعنی یاکوزایی باقری سوپر بود، بین پوینت دارا نکرده بود، بین روزبه و الکس با محمد CH یاکوزایی کرد. ما تو هفته کردیمش بیرون، مافیا فکر کرد گادفادر بود، چون گفتیم آقا میثاق سورنا الکس روزبه اینا شهروند اورجینالن. رای دادن مافیا رو کردن بیرون، واقعا هم شهروند. من CH رو بکنیم بیرون، بین ما سه تا که گادفادر مونده یه دونه یاکوزایی میمونه. روزبه کار خودش شده به 4 تا
باقری بود. چرا رای ندادی وقتی من
این که میگی که اولا که اشتباهه. من با نقش دکتر سیت 2 گفتم روزبه درباره من اظهار نظر کن، شهروندت کردم. این از این ترم تو به محمد اثبات توضیح دادم، گفتم خودم هم مافیا نگرفتم، حرفاتون رو تا 4 منو نوعات کرد. تو سورنا نوعات کردی، گفتم خب تو اتکرا باید یه مافیا باشه، سورنا مافیا نیست، تو مافیایی. این از این. محمد اثبات هم که من قول می‌زنه داشت به روزی که دوتا مافیا گردن گرفته بود گفت نه اشتباه داری می‌کنی، عادی دکتر بره. من میثاق یه شب که شاد ننشست تو رو سیو دادم، این سورنا اجماع شد گفت دکترم، گفتم خب الان میرم روزبه رو بزنم. روزبه رو سیو دادم. یعنی کاش دوباره خودتو سیو دادم بازی در یا آقا باقری در نمی‌اومد دیگه. وقتی سیوش رفت بیرون فکر کرد گادفادر دیگه باقری شد شهروند. مگر من که چالش گرفتم گفتم روزبه این جوزف نقش یارفرزی رو بازی کرده، ممکنه مافیا باشه. سیچ و باقری
یعنی به بازی کیاس هم میرسید باقری در نمی‌اومد داریدان.
تو کیاس اگه سیو هم میشست مثلا روزبه رو دوباره سیو میدادم میشست.
نه 4 تا رأی نمیدادی.
داداش من به تو تنها کسی که رأی نداد من بودم. باقری و روزبه کشیدن زیر. چی میگی؟ روزبه تو 4 تا اشتباهی کشید زیر دیگه. ما خسته نباشیم بازی.
مرسی بگی جون بازی رو کردی. من یه چین رو تاچ کردم. چالش آخری که گرفتم میساق گفتم بین میساق بهنود یه مافیا، باقری نوعات، جوزف نوعات که محمد اسمت سنتش رو کاور کرد. دفاعش بازم من رأی 2 دادم. رأیای خودتون الکس و سورنا سوپر بود، چون من با آدز کاور محمد اسمت فکرم یاراش رأی میدم. گفتم محمد اسمت تبری رو کاور کرده، یاراش میکنن و بفروشنش، فردا با من پوینتار شهروند بود. رأیای شما شهروند داره جوزف که سوپر بود، واقعا اونجا عالی بودی. ولی باید دیگه هادی ببین استاندارد باقری جوزف با هم مافیا، چون من ذهنم دیگه اونجا پیچید، نتونستم فکر کنم. روز 10 تا از تارگت که باقری از من خود جوزف شروع میدم، از جایی که دنبال گادفادر بودیم یک به یک تو دیگه با محمد سیچ نباید میرفتی، با باقری با هم میگرفتی، یا خودت میرفتی یا باقری. فرداش گادفادر میرفت کیاس محمد سیچ دست نمیگرفت.
بازم سیش در نمیومد.
سیچ دست نمیگرفت، چون من تو الکس باقری یه دونه باسپورس داشتم. سورنا رو که اصلا مافیا نداشتم، با من رای داده بود. فکت شهروندی میساقم آوردم. گفتم میساق اگه
اصلا
مافیا
روز بازی یه جوری رفت جلو بین من واقعی و سیچ یه دونه گادفادر در نمیومد.
نه سی اچ گادفادر نمیشد دیگه داداش. سی اچ گادفادری بازی نکرد درستش. خودتو باقری بود، منم اینو گفتم. خودتو باقری دوتایی رفتیم سی اچ رو گردن گرفتیم دیگه. من گفتم یه گادفادری یا کوزایی شده تو باقری نیست، شاید من دارم اشتباه میکنم. سی اچ گادفادر خاطر این رای دادم، وگرنه من مافیای ذهنی خودم تو بودی، چون باقری دیالوگاش با من سوپر بود. ولی سری بعد
آقا این باقری گفتش رأیگیری ملغا شده بازپرس تو الکس هادی سینیور. چرا تو گو میخوری بهش میگی بازپرس؟ چرا؟ آقا چرا به این میگی بازپرس وقتی خودش داره یه حرف میزنه؟ چرا بازپرسی میخوای بکنی تو چونه این؟
گفتم بازپرس دیسلایک بازپرسی نداد. تو هم
آقا خودش در اومد گفتش رأیگیر بازپرسی ملغا شده بازپرس پس تو الکس هادی بازپرس این بعد چیش میگی بازپرس؟ آمون میکنی
دقت میکنی به این دیالوگ. من که دقت نمیکنم به این دیالوگ داداش. بازپرس کارتت دقت میکنی به این دیالوگ.
بابا نمیتونمه میگم باقری گفت بازپرس تو فلان فلانیه. چرا تو ذهنت بعد برسه به میگی تو بازپرس؟
میگم تو مگه بازپرس نبودی؟ من یه دیالوگ اشتباه کردم، گفتم باقری بازپرسه. همونجا میومدی میگفتی داداش اشتباه داری میکنی، این دیالوگو کرده بازپرس نیست. تموم.
چرا باید من باید کارت بازپرس میگم؟ برای چی تو ناموسن جون عزیزه؟ آقا وایس یه لحظه جون یه لحظه وایس. آقا دارم قسمت میدم تو معارفه نفهمیدی من بازپرسم. جون مادره
داداش من خیلی چیزا رو فهمیدم.
برای چی باید گفتی شهروند عبیده ها؟ برای چی گفتی شهروند اورجیناله؟ برای چی؟ نگو دیگه آخرش که حتما نزد آمدون بگی کسبال بازی در آوردم به رای دادم.
الکس تو 4 تا وقتی سیه شده گادفادر تو رو میکرد یا کوزایی دیگه درست ولی نباید منم بگم
به نظرم سوپر کارت مافیایی رو زدی.
بهش فهمیدم هانتره. اون دیالوگ روز معارفش هانتر بود. بهش گفتم من شهروندم بیا محمد سیت رو بکن بیرون خودت ببر به جوزف. الکس من فهمیدم تو بازپرسی توی که روزبه خودش بازپرس نبود این صحبت که هادی به نظرم همین دیدگاهی بود که نمیخواست خیلی ورود به بازی بکنیم پس تو سگانه تو بازپرس بود. اصلا من یاکوزایی دقیقا با همین ذهنیت رفتم هادی با محمد سیش کردم که تو اون چین نباشه که رأی دادن از بازی بره بخونه گادفادر یا تو ذهن شما بخونه گادفادر دیگه دنبال گادفادر نباشیم یه نفر بازی یاکوزایی از بازی میساق دیگه خیلی خطرناک محمد سیش
سناریوتون واقعا خفن
محمد سیش اصلا
ببخشید باقری اینا سناریو نداشتن من دیالوگای جوزف تو رو میفهمیدم
محمد سیش اصلا یار فروختنی نیست مجبور بودم تو هفته بدم بره که بخونه گادفادر فقط نیستش ازش بسخواهیم بکنم آوردمش فروختنش بنده خدا ازش بسخواهم نرتون گم سورینا خط کشیش بی نظیر بود خط کشی که سورینا کرد واقعا حرف نداشت روز به عالی بود اون بطل هادی با محمد اثبات به نظر کار شهروندی خراب کرد مسیر خیلی درست بود میساقم که مثل همیشه
جوزف تو گروه گفت باقری دادش چیکار میکنی چرا نمیدی دست
گفتم گناه داره خالی نره
میساق یه سایت بود
روزه
شاید
چون یاکوزایی با سیچ هیچ شهروندی فکر نمی‌کرد با سیچ
نمیدونم حالا شانسی
همه فکر می‌کردن
یا تو ذهنشون
همه فکر می‌کردن بین تو و الکس دیگه سر همین دیگه بازی می‌چید ما هم فکر کردیم
با گادفادری محمد سیچ وحید رضا میشد نداده حالا این دیالوگی که میگه رو من دقت نکردم اگه دقت میکردم میفهمیدم دیگه اونجا خود وحید رضا
خیلی فیر بازی کرد وحید رضا میگه منم نشیدم نمیدونم باید بودم
آقا باقری گفتی یا نگفتی این حرفی که من زدم
اصلا گفته تو کارت بازپرسه بیا تو دک بگو آقا به نظرتون این آقای باقری بازپرس بوده گفته فلان و فلانی بیان تو بازپرس
من چی باید بگم من توی بیشعور گاه اینو نشنیدی بعد میشنیدی تو بازی میبودی به این
نشنیدم دیگه آقا بازی آنلاینه دیگه کسخل چیکار کنم نشنیدم
من رفتم سوپر چیز بخرم سیگار
اگه شنیده بودم به باقری نمیگفتم با بین وحید رضا باقری بازپرس به نظرم بازپرس باقریه که اگه شنیده بودم که اینو نمیگفتم 20 سال اول
آخه ببین گوش کن من دقیقه من یه لحظه باک خوردم خب این وضعیت این چیزم نشدم کشتم روش یعنی ذهنیتم خراب میگم کشتم زیر جوزف این میلاد اومد گفتش این روی این تن بود خب گفتم آقا اگه این تو بازی شهر باشه خود بیشعور تو نیبودم میساق و سورینایی که تو
میلاد چی کار داری تو مگه پلر تو بازی نیستی
یه دقیقه گوش کن
میلاد گفت روی تنه من خندیدم گفتم ببین چه تپانیه این میلاد
یه لحظه میذاری من تو رأی دعای اون خب رو رأی دعای اون آقا که رفت بیرون خودتو نیوردم خودم بازپرس بودم میساق و سورینا رو آوردم بازپرسی خب بعد ملغاش کردم سر صحبت کنم باقری بره بیرون تو گفتی نه باقری که تو بازی شهرونده این دیالوگاش داره با تو بازی شهروندیه نمیدونم فلان
آره والا شهروند دیگه دیالوگاشو من روزه گردنش گرفتم 3 بار با من دیالوگ
پشما خودش یعنی مگه میشه با کار هادی مگه میشه با کار دکتری این داره با همه دیالوگ میکنه بازی نره بیرون تارگتش نکنی پشما یعنی ببین روز به یک کونی ازت پاره بکنم یعنی جرت میدم تو هر بازی مافیا و شهروندم دهنت سرویس کنم یه بازی
همیشه ده تا چین میزنم مافیا خواهی نمیکنه منو تارگت کنه تو رو ولی میکنم بیرون بازی دیگه هم همینه، یا شهروند تارگت میکنه.
عادی جان 2 نفر داره بودن زیر دکتری، 2 تا مافیا، هم باقری هم بهنود، درسته میساق جان؟ یه چالش نگیره، ترن خودش گفت چیزه من اثبات من تو بازی شهروند.
باقری بازیاتون تموم شد.
ما هم مثل خودم شاید خدا آزاد کرد.
گفتم مخنشم ترین حالت اون گرفته شده.
آخرین باری که 4 نفر رای دادن لس آنجلس مافیا اون 7 سال پیش بود، الان شد
اینا همینن نداداش بلست نشست بلست نشست بابا میگه آقا شما تبر میزنید فکر میکنید خوبی آدم ارث میخوره دیگه. گندگوزی هم حدی داره.
چه تبری زدم؟
روز یک شروع بازی من چی بود؟ چالش رو دادی گفتم آقا حضور شهرونده دیگه.
خدا پدرتون بیامرزه، من تو رو شهروند داشتم چالش دادم موزه بگیرم ازت، تو رو مافیا نداشتم. حالا موزه رو گوش بده، موزه رو دادی به من، دوبلی مافیا رو دارم تارگت میکنم، میگی تو داداش مطمئنم امروز شهروند میکنی بیرون. هیچ حرفی نمیزنی.
چرا؟ چون داری میگی من یار جوزفم عزیزم.
قبل از این که این حرفو تو قبل از این که کاورش کنی زدی اصلا این حرفو
من تو اولین برخورد من تو بازی با تو کاوری جوزف
دیگه، کاوری جوزف نبا میگرفتی وقتی به من موزه میگفتی مافیا بکن بیرون دیگه
تو کاور بذار بگیر. من برم دفاعیش که برای مافیا بود، جون تو من رای 2 میدادم، من دیگه اینترنت هم قطع شد.
ولی میگم کار تو اشتباه بوده، به من موزه دادی، من مافیا گرفتم دیگه، موزه منو آوردم پایین، کار اشتباهیه. باید سایدمو باز کنی. حتی اگه من مافیا باشم باید سایدمو باز کنی، فردا بهم بگی مافیا.
نمیزن من برای مافیا نبودی بابا.
میدونم گفتی جوزف هم تارگتت شهرونده.
نه جوزف ها نگفتم به جون بابا کسخل. من چالش آخر به تو دادم 6 نفر 7 نفر تارگت چالش میخواستم ببینم تو چی میخوای بگی. خب دیگه بعد اومدی تو تارگت یارو میگه اثبات با جوزف.
نمیدونم چرا پیچیدی.
بابا یاکوزایی شده، میثاق استعلام منو گرفته، بعد میگه توی حیوان دکتر سیف بده. یعنی جدی
سیف بخوام میگم داداش برو پلیری که من کارگاه هست
خودش رو سیف
یه شب شاد ننشست میثاقو بیدارش
میثاق اونجایی که اومد تو چت نوشتم معلومه کارگاه بود سورنا رو.
بعد من مافیا آخره بودم روز بگم چرا تو شاد نمیشه. آره
یاکوزاییشون خیلی خوب بود
داداش محمد سیچو بگیری گادفادر، محمد سیچو بگیری گادفادر توش مافیا یاکوزایی شد.
من فهمیدم
نداری تو سرت کارت خودت نکردی، انتظار داری ما همه چی رو بفهمیم تو بازی. داداش دیگه من دیتا دک جلوم نیست، یه دیالوگ رو کارت خودت بکن، بگو آقا این اگه بازپرس بود اینو نمیگفت، تموم. من همونجا میفهمم بازپرس.
آقا چرا تو اصلا بعد تو بازی گوش ندادی به اون گفتی بازپرس؟ خب من برای چی باید این کارو بکنم؟ من تو بازی اصلا به این پشمام ریخته. مثلا آخرین باری که 4 تا رای دادن یارو مافیا سرورم
دادم معارفه روز یک خودتو بازپرس داشتم، آخرش هم بین خودتو باقری بازپرس داشتم. این دیالوگو با هم میکردی دیگه، چرا نمیفهمی؟ دیالوگو با هم میکردی.
آقا زمانی که باقری گفتش بازپرسی ملغا شده، تو بین اینو اون تو بازی بازپرس تو نشدی؟
من نشیدم اینو، متوجه میشی اینو نشیدم؟
من چی نشیدم؟ تو که اینقدر بازی گوش کن دیگه.
یه لحظه اجازه میدی
روزبه برینی
بابا به روزبه دیگه خدایگیری تا 2 روز ریدم، بیشتر از این جا نداره. روزبه چوب خطاشو پر کرد. جدی مغزم از دست شما
بشین تو بازی بود 10 تا تونستید چینو بزنید، من ایستاده براتون دست میزنم.
روزبه باید وای میستایی تو 4 تا یه شات
حرومی اوملت داره میزنه میگه تو بیادبی کردی برو بیرون. چیکارش
ببین آخه سورنا گوش کن دیگه میثاق معروف
رو اونجوری کشیدی زیرش، تو دفاعش گفت من شهروند نقش دارم.
گوش کن سورنا تو بازپرسی که من مروه کردم گفت ولی میثاق با شیاکوزایی میشه دیگه خودش شهروند ساده. خب من فرداش هم اینجا تارگت نکردم دیگه، من فرداش هم اینجا من گفتم روز به شاتم نکن که من با تو بیام کیاس دیگه داشت، من که میگم تو مافیایی من به دست میدم دیگه تو من دست نده.
من دیگه باید جلوم باشه 100% بازی کنم. من 90% بازی کردم، تو میگی چرا 90%؟ تو خودت 20% بازی کردی، خودت یه دیالوگ با کارت خودت نکردی. با من چی داری میگی؟ خورده الکی داری به من میگی دیگه. یک جلوم نیستم میدونم که کدوم شهروند چه نقشی داره، همه رو بیرون تو سینم.
من چیزی بگم دیگه مایک ها ببندم. ببین روز به جون تو بازی باقری خب زدی رو زیر نقش دکتری دیگه، نگفتش روز به من تارگت بزنی فردا ردی فکر میکنم این داستانه هیچ دیالوگ بازپرس
خودت تو باقری یه بازپرس
اون شهروندی که نفهمید من تو بازی بازپرسم بیشعوره داداش، اون بیشعوره. همین شما
برای قومی جماعت نباید یه چیز رو توضیح بدید. دیگه تو درست کار کردم جوایی قومی
من ببین جون مادر وقتی دیگه میکنم گوش کن. این آقای باقری تو بازپرسی مرغا شده فلانی تو بازپرسه، این آقا نشنیده به من چی نشنیدی؟
تو نصف بازی باگ بودی، به من چه باگ بودی؟ کشیدم زیرت سیک دیگه. من دیوونم آقا، با من کلکل نکنه.
بیرون باقری با
حتی گفت من بازپرس نیستم، بعد که بازپرسی کتش رفت تو تنش جوزف نوشت تو رو خدا دیگه بازپرسی هم خودت سلب نگو بذار بمونه تنه.
این بیرون
گفتم بین باقری و ادرسه یه بازپرس دارم و ادرسه همونجا چالشو میگیره
بیرون دو باقری با کارت مافیایی دیدی چی کار کرده ما محمد اثبات من از نظرم تو بازی شهروندی، اون یکی جفتشون به محمد اثبات رفتن برای کنسام اثبات.
بازم من گفتم سایت بین بهنود و میثاقه، من بازم درست بردم.
بابا تو گفتی جوزف رای میدی دستا رو قدم میکنی.
نه ولی دفاعیه جوزف خیلی بد بود. دفاعیش فهمیدم مافیاست. حالا بتونم نمیگم چرا فهمیدم مافیاست، به نظرم روش جواب میده.
بیا پایین
جوزف زمانی که من کاورش کردم اونجوری سنگین من
خود اشتباه از دیالوگای من آورده بازپرسی. جوزف ولی با غیرت بازی کرد دیگه، سر کارت گادفادرش یه کار کرد گادفادر تا کیاس بمونه.
تا عددی گادفادر
بذار برش کن. حسین اشون تو میشینی جیگرم یه بیارم بالا. حسین
من نبو
میگم ساعت چندی اونجا؟
نه بیدارم. حالا با حاجی بشینید بوده تارگتش کنی میگه لابی کردیم.
خانه بخوای بری برو پایین.
نه بابا
بری برو پایین. بله
حالا
محسا
تو با هم میفهمیدی من بازپرسم.
نه دوش من هر وقت تو اشتباه میکنی کسا میزنم تو توی کار میزنم
بزن محسا پاکه باید رسیده باید
همیشه ریحان حجتی رو باید
حالا روز به اجازه بگم بخندی 3 تا سایت
خفه شو وحید رضا دیگه خفه شو بذار دکو بشینه
این خنده
بذار دکو بشینه بعد یکیش بالا رو بازشم
ببین باقری و روز به همدیگه رو گردن گرفتن میثاق و بهروز همدیگه رو گردن گرفتن CH و هادی همدیگه رو یه دفعه جوزف مایکشو باز کرد گفت وحید رضا و سینیور با همدیگه مافیا
ببین همه میگفتن جنگ دیدی چه دیالوگی کردم، همه میگفتن جنگ تو باقری شهروندیه، گفتم جنگ سورنا CH هادی شهروندیه. عشق کردی خداییش حاجی، برید گوش بدید دیالوگای
داداش تو که خب نمونه ای، تو یه دونه ای عزیزم.
جون منی تو همون فراد
داداش همون به خدا صداتو میشنوم انرژی میگه.
چقدر با هم میشینیم میخندیم با هم میشینیم بودی بگیریم بریم تو بازی.
دودو میکشه فراز جون.
آره عزیزم تو خوبی؟
من دادشم تو خوبی؟
چاکرت.
بگی جان اگر به یک گاو میخواستی مدال به یکی این دیگه کی میدادی مدال رو؟
به روز به
چیکار کنم دیگه ما گردم بگیر داداش بزرگی هم دیگه مدال گاو شما گردم بگیر.
مطمئنم یه لحظه عکسمو نگاه کرد و پیرهنان میفته میگیره میفته خونه گردن ما خیلی ساعت دارم
چیکارش کنم
اصلا میفته به خدای میفته اینجوری نبینید ساعت میفته
جدی من میادم الان فکر میکنی
بابا من اصلا نمیفهمم دقیقا چرا زمانی که آمبول میشم درجهش دستم نیست به یه درجه زیادی آمبول میشم. من نباید بشینم چند اصلا نباید بشینم چند وقت.
هنوز رژیمی؟
نه اونجورم نیستم. یه ذره شروع کردم چون 20 روز مرخصی گرفتم تا اونا یه سفر برم کجا 20 روز کمترم بلا بیام اوکی میشم. نمیدونم کجا برم دوست داشتم بیام ایران فعلا که
واقعا مگه بیایی ایران برق نداریم آب نداریم گاز نداریم هیچی نداریم تو
ایران روزبه داره فراد داره
آخه یه جوری کردن تو کونمون که اصلا گر نمیاد از تو کونمون این چیزایی که کردن.
اصلا من دوست دارم واقعا توی صحنه همه اینایی که دوست دارم کلاب ببینم.
اسمت بیای ایران با همین میری حضوری تو حضوری سکته میکنی اینو به کل
ولی اسم جدی حالا الان که من تواناییشو ندارم هر موقع میخوایم بچینی میتونیم مثلا 3-4 نفر شیم ایربی‌ان‌بی یه دونه خونه بگیریم مثلا بریم فتیه جایی بریم چشمه ای بریم ترکیه مثلا صفا کنیم 2-3 روز دیگه هم من الان نه پولشو دارم نه وقتشو دارم
اون زمانی که پول داشته
ولی واقعا مثلا پایم یه ما دیگه همچین برتلنی بریم.
یه چیزی من به شما میگم شما
بچه‌لار پارتی بچه دیگه محمد.
من یه چیزی بگم من شما کلاب منو حضوری ببینید مثلا وارد اینا قشنگ میگید رسما دیوونه است یعنی یه حرکت‌های عجیب غریب خودتون در میارم
دیدیم دیگه مافیا نزنیم دیگه بس
نه بابا مافیا چیه
اوکیم، ولی تو چیز گل با حالا اصلا نکشیدم بگم اوکیم.
اصلا مشروب خیلی سمه، اصلا چیه این بیناموس؟
مشروب خدا وکیلی ما ایرانیه که اصلا فرهنگشو نداریم. ما میخوریم تا بمیریم. مشروب اصلا اینجوری نیست که
باطله باید تموم شه. باطله تموم نشه
اصلا باطل تموم نشه که تموم نشه انگار ما اینجا کم آوردیم.
یه چیزی بهت بگم اسی کلا تو دنیا اصلا مشروب دیگه داره منسوخ میشه داداش. کلا کارخونه مشروب دارن میانگین مصرف مشروبات الکلی شده 30%. همه دارن گل میزنن. تو ایران هم همینه. ایران هم زیاد کسی مشروب
اینجا آزاد نکردن گلو حاجی. اینجا که رسمینا اومده بود گل کشیده بود، خیلی خوشحال بود که گل کشیده. اومده بود دبی میگفت شنیدم که میخوان اینجا آزاد کنن، ولی 15 سال گذشته داداش ما هیچ. دبی فکر نکنم کلا آزاد بشه، چون دبی
عمان کشور عربی
دبی یه سری امتیاز داره دیگه. یکی از امتیازاش اینه دیگه، از لحاظ مبادی اینا خلاص اینجوری دیگه.
ولی همه چی هست تو دبی.
ببین سوسکی ممکنه باشه،
مثلا کوکولی هست گرمی $500.
من رفیقم دبی زندگی میکنم میگم همه چی هم هست، فقط از خونت نباید بیاری بیرون، باید تو خونت بزنی.
ببین من نمیدونم هست یا نیست. من مثلا قبلا میدونستم مثلا یه سریال نه که رفیقم مثلا میشینم که هست واقعا تو دبی و تو دبی هم نمیدونم حالا، ولی احتمال داره باشه، ولی خب به ریسکش اصلا نمیارزه داداش. آدم یه سفر بیاد ایران بکشه برگرده بهتره تا اینجا بخواد این کنه. خب بشینیم دیگه. فراز اگه بشینید میچینم، اگه نه که بشینید حرف بزنیم. فراز جان با شما بودم.
من دارم سعی میکنم علی رو پیدا کنم. ندارم روز به یه روی جوکسارم همش دیگه خراب شده.
آجی نیما بیا بالا، نیدم داداشم بیا بالا باش بیا بالا که بیاد بالا. من نبودم داشتم ببینم من ران کنم فراز.
بیا حال نمیده
بیا پایین دیگه.
منم مود کن محمد.
منم محمد
تهران هر جا میرم برقاش سر موقع
حسین نمیشینی حسین؟
تو محل ما فراز اصلا خونه ما مثلا هفته یه بار برق میره.
مال ما هم همین جوریه روز به
احساس گناه میکنم فراز، یادشون رفته.
روز به مال ما دیروز برای اولین بار برای دومین بار برقامون رفت، ولی چند دقیقه فکر می‌کنی مثلا 10 دقیقه به خدا واسه دومین بار بود از اول قطعی برق. من نمیدونم خوششانسیه برام فکر کنم.
ما تا حالا یه بارم برقمون نرفته
واقعا نیما؟
نه بابا نیما اینا که منطقه اتفاقا منطقه نیما اینا سر تایم، یعنی سر موقع بود.
آره
دیروز اونجا بودم.
یه بار دیگه اون تکره بگو 8 7 2 7 3 با من
زنگ میزدی خانم
آریا رو بیار بالا.
رفتم شیخ اکبر
بودم.
نیمو میزنی؟
کشید نشست
میگم
بزنیم داداش حالا یه دست میزنیم مزاک میزنی
آریا رو بیا بالا بازی
آرمان بیا بالا یه دقیقه وایسا آرمان بیا بالا اگه این دفعه هم میگفتم آرمان بیا بالا آرمان تو روم نبود دیگه سکس نمیکرد دیگه چیکار داری کردی؟ آخه از صبح تا حالا 7 بار دیدم اشتراکی اسم میگیرم مثلا این وایتش شدم میبینم که نیستش خیلی خب آقا آرمان میساق هستی؟
میساق زده صدا ندارم مادم کنید
حسی خودت بیا پایین من نه ایام بهتره چرا کی کمتری بیا افشه همه تون کمترم نه بیا حسین میخوای بازی کنی؟ حسین میخوای بازی کنی برو پایین حسین هم که هستی بیا پایین جنازه ای؟ بیا حسین هم که هستی بیا پایین
یه دست بزنیم بعد مدت ها
مریم الکس نمازده خانواده شد بیا حسین اوشنزاده کارتی یه کد بازپورس رو با تایید بده
چشم
یا مذاکره اگه دوست دارید مذاکره حال میکنید یا هم بازپورس مذاک بده آقا مذاک بده
مذاک شد مذاک شدم
بگو تا همه سکت هم بگو
گفتم یه هفته بود نخنده بودم شد یه هشته 40-61
ریحان صدای من هست یا
این
باگه؟
کد دار
عالی
هست صدا این کد دار چند شد 61
آره آقا من دهنم پره بزن 40-61
چنده؟
عادی کد دار دیتا مافیای ما رو میده ایران
نه اتفاقا خوبه من گاد بایستم چه این بزن
سلام بناش سینا چطوری؟ سلام شیبای جنسی داشتم جیگم
آقا این بود چنده؟
وید بزار مود کن پس
کدو بگو آقا کدو بگو
61 داداش 61 سینا جان 61
7 نفر با سینا
چه شده؟
40-61
61
آرمان هیدری فرد.
آرمان تو دیگه دیگه، آرمان پایینه داشت.
خواهد تکمیل خواهد این شمارهاتون نقشه ها دکو نگاه کنم تایید بدیم.
بازی مذاکره است.
آره بچه تایید بدیم بچه دو تا تایید دیگه بدیم.
یه محسان نیست، محسان بیاد. یه نفره برای محسومتی نیست.
الان میاد نتش یه ذره مشکل داشت.
نه رو کال بود رفت. آقا من باگم؟ نه یه پلیر
پیام داده به من تلگرام. آقا اینو برقام رفته دیگه دست نمیشه خیلی باگم.
بابا من میرم چه مافیاش شده. من میرم تو
نه بچه ها رو مایک
نشنوه بگه
اصلا رو مایک نیاید. از اول بازی دارم اثبات ریحانه الکسی بازی کنه اینجا چند رسن.
من اگه بازی نکنه کسی بکنه.
فقط رو مایک چیزی نکن تره.
آقا من میرم اثبات بره جاش. پایین تمام تعویض رو بزنم بده نقشش پنل تعویض 4061 سب کن بزن. من دست بگیزش. بازی خوبی داشته باشین. جوزف سر صحبته.
آقا سلام مرسی بازش سلام کنی قبل تقدیم همتون. به نظرم نیما خواست و نخواست تو بازی شهرونده. بین ممزامان فیلینگ هم بیتون مافیا نشسته. نیما هم شهروندش این شکلی بود. زیر و شهروند مکش بقیه‌تون هم روش نکس باشم.
آقا خیلی خوشحالم بازی نیما جان جوزف و شهروند داری؟ نظرم حتما شهروندی جوزف نگو شهروند به من گفت شهروند جوری به شهروند چرخه.
سلام پیروزم خوشحالم باهاتون بازی می‌کنم. مرسی بهتونش بابت بازی. دوستان پس اتحاد داره بین ما حتما یه مافیا نشسته بین جوزه بجا دیالوگات چند چیزی به من نیست. من امروز نمیتونم اصلا مافیا میشه ولی به نظرم آقای آرمان تو بازی حتما مافیاست. این سینا افشار سینا داداش چرا وقتی نقش اومده ما که سناریو مذاکره است نقش چی اومده برات فهمیدی که سناریو مذاکره است؟ حتما بازش رو منو نکس باشه.
مذاکره کننده مگه نه موسینا پرقدرت سلام از ادب چاکریم امیدوارم خوش بگذرم اینا دمتون گرم بابت من تصمیممو گرفتم پیروز به نظرم روزبه که معلوم شهرونده جوزف هم در موردش نظری ندارم نمیگم مافیاس چون صحبتش نشنیدم گوشیم زنگ خورد ولی چون آقا سینیور گفتن مشکوکه و اینا نیما شهروندش کنی فلان من به نظرم روزبه خودش شهروند ماهیت دستش کار دستش شهرونده بود عشق منی هم نیما بریم دیگه من شهروند شدم دوست دارم یه سریاتون حتما شهروند باشین که پشت دستتون بازی کنم چون خودم که مغز ندارم من
بچه‌ها سلام بعد از ظهر همه بخیر باشه خوشحالم که داریم با هم بازی میکنیم از اینا مرسی هادی جون با هم بازی رو میکنی خالصا که
فضلی نیستش میخوای صبر کنی بیاد
صبر کنیم تا بیاد محمد رضا اومدی بابا فضلی
صدام میاد؟
آره بیبی من صحبت کنم
بوگی شدی
ببین جوزف چرا نظرت من شهروند بودم من شاید مافیا بودم میخواستم بازی رو تفاهم کنم چون شد فهمیدی من تو بازی شهروندم فکت تو اینه یه روز به میگه جوزف بره دیگه جوزف رفت فردا تک میریم آقای جوزف میره بیرون شهروند روز به داغ پوش تو روز رو به دلت میذارم اسنایپر تو رو بزن اینجوری بعد همین دیگه اینا رو فهمیدم فعلا به چرخه
صدام درست میاد الان
آره
خوشحال هم بازی میکنیم مرسی بازی رو میکنیم من نشیدم حرفای هیچ کس رو من فقط الان این تو جوزفش فهمیدم چون روز به تارگت زده بود در روند بره بیرون خدمت درس کنم که بریم دیگه من فردا حرف بزنم کسی من مافیا داره
محمد رضا باک خوردی فضلی تموم شد صحبتات محمد رضا اوکی آرما صحبت
سلام خوشحالم که دست امیدوارم به همه خوش بگذره عالی و بقیه تشکر ببین آقای جوزف که خیلی معارفه فکر داشت چون الان نیما مافیا باشه یه جوری بهش بازی رو باختی که فردا مافیا باشه میکنن ربازی بیرون خود نیما هم معارفش مشکوک حتما بین خود و نیما تو بازی مافیا هست دیروز با شما من بازی کردی حالا کسی که با کسی بازی نکرده که نمیگه حتما پس فردا صحبت شما رو هم یه بار دیگه گوش میدم به نظرم سایه درست که بین آقای جوزف و آقای نیما
حسین آقا یالا مرسی برام بازی را میکنیم نام تیده خوب باشه
اسکلت گوشی برای آرمان اگه اعتقاد نشتی فکت جوزفینه اصلا کلا تو سیتای بالا من تجربه کردم برای که موزت نیاد پایین تارگت رو میخوای بزنی تارگت رو میزنی که اولا گیر بهت ندن چرا بازی رو راه نکردی دو اینکه یه نفر رو شهروند میکنی یکی دو نفر تارگت میزنی مشکوک هست جوزه رفتار اسکلت که برای آرمان گوشتی مشکوکه الان به نظر جوزف شد شهروند یا آرمان آد داشت تو جوزف یار داشته که چی بریم ولی یه حرفی یکی دو نفر در مورد کارت سینا زد گفتن شد مذاکره کننده اونجایی که نقشش بدم چی بود میساری سینا به نظرم عمرن مذاکره کننده نیست چون مذاکره کننده بود اینجوری نمیومد تو مایک بگه مذاکره داری عمرن یعنی در یا مافیا ساده اول یا تکثیره یا مافیا ساده اول یا تکثیره پس در هر صورت تو روز یک نمیذارم بهش دست بزنید چون مافیا ساده اول باشه پوینت که میگیرید شب یا کوز چیز مداک اسنایپر هم که باشه اسنایپر پس اینو که نمیدونم حق نداره دست بزنید بسم الله دیگه داشت میگم پس فهمیدی برای آرمان اسکلت بذاری یه دونه استیکر هفت منم بذاری دیگه پس منم که آرمانم برو صحبت کن
سلام خوشحالم دارم باهاتون بازی میکنم به نظر نیما نباید برای آرمان لایک میذاد چون مگه نگفت جوزف بره آرمانم سوالش این بود که بین خودت و جوزف سایده دیگه به نظرم باید لایک میداد نه اینکه اسکلت بذاره ببین یه چیزی بهتون بگم من بین فراز و پیروز دنبال مذاکره کننده میگردم بین فراز و پیروز شماها چی دیدید اونی که دیدید و به من میشه بگید که چی دیدید که به این نتیجه رسیدید که من مذاکره کنندم فراز یا پیروز این ور بینشون مذاکره کننده است بین نیما و جوزف و روزبم بقیه رو تا اینجا شهروندشون نفر بعدی هم کاور میکنم بفرما آقای
آقا سلام اسمم محمد خوشحالم که با تو بازی میکنم مرسی از مادی بازی رو میکنیم الان دیگه بازی شکل گرفته روز به تارگتت به جوزف تارگت روند بود که مافیا داشتش روند بود درسته؟ برات نیما مشکوک نیست نمرزا برات مشکوکه روز به آخه برات نیما باید مشکوک باید نیما همون کار برات انجام داد دیگه تو ذهنیتت نیما مشکوک بود اگه تارگت روند زدی اگه برات حتمی مافیا بود پس اونایی که بهش تارگت زدن باید خالدی که هنوز فیلینگی شهروندی فکت داری برام دیگه هنوز دیروز هم آخه مشکوکه به نظر تو سینا مذاکره کننده گرفته بوده زمین مد رو مایک میگفت سناریو مذاکره است این که میدونه مهمترین نقش مافیایی تو بازی مهمترین نقش مافیایی خیلی ساده گرفتی اینم از شما من فکر میکنم این تا الان حسین و سینا زدم شهروند هم دو نفر شهروند داشتن تا حالا ببینیم فرداش میشه
چقدر شهروندی
مرسی بریم فاز شب مایکوی بندم میاد قبل اینکه شب کنم جوزف خالی جوزف نام میاد
آره صداش
جوزف بیا در کالن شد
مشکل داری تا من نخوابیدم تعویض کات بزن. فقط بایستا من دارم یه پرداخت انجام میدم وی پی انم قطعه یه لحظه
حالا کاراتو بکن.
نه قبل از شوی سلامت میگم تصمیم بگی من بخوابم.
اگه میتونی ران کنی که ممنون میشم.
آره میتونم ولی اگه
کاراتو بکن بگو بزن. خود فکر کنم 61
اول بزن تعویض کردنم ده
61
زدی بزن
بزن.
ببینم درست حد زدم. اینو که درست گفتم ماشاءالله
باید برات.
آره 2 تا رو درست گفتم خدا.
من برم تو گروه فکر کنم گروه نمیری تو درسته؟
نه دیگه گروه واسه من نمیاد چون تو زدیش
واسه نمیرسه.
مهم نیست. یعنی روز اعلام کنم برو.
آره
خیلی خوب بچه دیگه قوانین من همتون آشنایید حواستون باشه پایین نبینمتون. برو آقای جان.
چالش نیما چالش رو بگیر. ببین نیما بذار من صحبت کنم. آقا میدونی یا اصلا من کاورت کنم. آقا استاد آرمان یه نفر بلند شده به من فیلینگی سیت 1 گفته از نظرم شهروندی، سیت 2 بلند شده گفته که از نظرم این حتما مافیاست. نیما اگه شهروندی باید منو کمک کنی یکو بکنم بیرون. چجوری تو فهمیدی سایت بین من و یکه؟ تو هم گفتی سایت بین 1 و 2 تازه 2 مشکوک‌تره. چجوری فهمیدی از نظر من تو بازی مافیا؟ امروز که تشریفی بری بیرون من سایدم فقط با تو در میاد. من سر تا پای جوزف رو کاور میکنم صحبت نکرده. مطمئنم شهروند. من امروز تو 10 تا سایدم با آقای آرمان در میاد. تک رمید آقای آرمان از روند بازی خارج میشه. تک هم فهمید آرمان شهرونده رنگ میده من خارج میشم. بین من و آرمان یه شهروند یه مافیاست. ببین نیما اول با خودت صحبت کنم. ازم تو بازی شهروند بودی چون که بازم کارت مافیا نمیدون مایکت. کارت بازم شهروندی بود. مثلا آرمان که تو بازی مشکوکه. شماهایی که حالا بعدیاش اوشن سینا محمد مگه شما بین پیروز فراز دنبال مافیا نمیگشتید؟ مگه میشد مافیا که بین اونا داشته باشه بفهمید آرمان تو بازی هیچی یا شهرونده؟ چون آرمان تو بازی فهمید همه رو خوب کنه بین من و نیما. خب من خودم گفتم نیما بازم شهروند. خب نیما کشکل گردن میگیره بازی که واسه آسون‌تر باید میشد که آرمان که تو بازی بزنم تو بازی مافیا هست. پیروز هم ازم معرفه مشکوک بود چون پیروز به گفت بین 2 و 1 تو بازی مافیا هست. این 2 که سینیور معلوم بود تارگتش من تارگت رونده فقط می‌خواست بازی رو اونجا ادامه بده. حالا تو فهمید سینیور بین تو بازی مافیا هست مایکش هم نزد. باز اصرار واسه که بین 1 و 2 تو بازی مافیا هست چی بوده؟ چون حداقل یه فیلینگ رو من با هم یکی مافیا داشتیم دیگه. من رضا آرمان من گفتم بین تو بازی مافیا هست. حتما بین آرمان پیروز تو بازی مافیا هست. خودم آرمان رو گردن میگیرم. به سایت میگیرم. مثلا نیما سینیور هم
چالشو بگیر. شهروندت ندارم چالش مشکوکم. جوزف من روندش نزدم. جوزف شکوهش مافیایی بوده داداش. شکوه بازیش چی بوده؟ بستم رو شهروندی نیماشا. حالا من چرا باید نیماشا رو مافیا داشته باشم؟ نیماشا مافیا بود من این کاری داشت براش. جوزفی که بسته رو شهروندیشو موزش آورده بالا شهروند کنه منم شهروند کنه. یعنی منو بشون سر جام بگی تو شهروندی بشید. جوزف هم به نظرم شهرونده. تو معارفه براش کاری نداشت این کارو. امروز هم نیماشه به جوزف نگو شهروند. داداش خودت تو شهروند دارم تارگت هم شاید مافیا باشه. ولی آرمان اینجوری که جوزف صحبت کرد سری انداخت پشت تو آرمان تارگت کرد به نظرم یار جوزف نیست. اگه سر تارگت آرمان به خودت داری تارگتش می‌کنی جوزف رو من مافیا دارم. تارگت روند اصلا بهش نزدم. شروع بازیش مافیا بوده. تارگت روند هم به جوزف نزدم. به نظرم آقای جوزف مافیاست. من از این صحبت کنم.
من چک کن ببخشید
بله
داداشم من که نمیدونم تو تارگت روند زدی
اشتباه بوده. سوالم از تو این بود، گفتم تارگت روند زدی مارک زدی، گفتم پس اگر تارگت روند زدی نیمایی که اومده گفته اوکی روز به جوزفی که بهش گفته شهروند مشکوک باید باشه تو ذهنیت تو. حتی نیما رو خودم مشکوک نکرده بودم، گفتم تو ذهنیت تو باید مشکوک. ببین آقا تو این بازی به نظرم بریم قشنگ ساید نیما و آرمان رو بررسی بکنیم، یعنی حتما بگیریم بررسی بکنیم. حتما هم نمیگم تو مافیاست، نمیدونم، ولی ترن جوزف الان برای من شهروندی نبود. یعنی خود جوزف الان به نظرم شهروند نبود صحبت کرد. بفهم.
چالش رو بدم آرمان صحبت کنه بعد حرف آقای جوزف معتقد من مافم که روز معارفه تاکید داشتم که باید توی من آقای روز به نظر حتما بین خود جوزف تو بازی مافیا بوده. من امرو نفهمیدم، نمیتونم الان موضعی کنم راجع به یک و دو تو بازی بگم کدوم مافیاست. رفتم بعد خودم تارگت زدم. حالا این آقای جوزف معتقد حتما بین آرمان پیروز تو بازی یه مافیا نشسته، باکس میکنه من با آقای آرمان، هم که من گردن میگیرم آقای آرمان. نیماشو تو بازی شهروند میکنه، باز تصمیم گرفته منو باکس کنه با آقای آرمان. پس آرمان جان چالش بهت دادم فقط جوزف رو تارگت میکنه. کاری ندارم، من نیماشا نمیدونم چی تو بازی. این آقا از کارت نیماشا وارد بازی شده. آقا جوزف گفته نیماشا تو بازی حتما شهروند، من که معارفه بهت گفتم شهروند تو بازی، یعنی عملا امروز با کارت نیما وارد شد. پس راه تارگت جای نیما آقای جوزف تو بازی امروز میگه بیرون جوزف تو سایت خودم. برو بیرون داداش.
مرسی ممنون.
داداش اگر نیماشا و جوزف با هم شهروند باشن بین خودت محمد اثبات و روز به 2 تا مافیاست. چون اصلا حرفایی که دارید میزنید که خیلی عجیبه، خیلی عجیبه. مثلا چالش زوری داده به محمد اثبات. محمد اثبات میگه من نمیدونم بین آرمان و نیما چه خبره. شما اگه یوسف تو بازی جوزف تو بازی مافیا داشته باشه دیگه باید راحت‌تر بدونید چه خبره دیگه. باید نیما واسه شهروند باشه، آرمان هم بهش بگی حداقل مشکوکه جوزف بهش تارگت زده دیگه، بگی یار به یار بری یا حداقل سایدو بندازی بین آرمان و جوزف. محمد اثبات امروز خیلی مشکوکه داشت. من سینا و اوشن رو تو بازی شهروند دارم. نیما جان شما بخوای منو تارگت بزنی بس ستای بعد از من تحلیل کنی.
آقا ممنون.
چالش بدن سینا. مرسی. ببین آقا مگه میشه یه نفری یه مسیری رو برای یه نفر یه جور بره برای یکی دیگه متفاوت بره؟ ببین داره به نیما آدرس میده، بعد با کارهایی که خود جوزف داره میکنه رو داره میکنه، بعد میگه خود جوزف مافیا. روزبه که اصلا نمیدونم مگه میشه بهش نگید مافیا. ببین حالا اصلا جدای این من ببین شما از تو آرمان برداشتی، من مطمئنم بین شما هم باید یه یاری داشته باشه که بخواد اینجا نمیاد در 2 تا شهر، یعنی مافیا یه روزبه بگیرم یه یارم باید بین تو آرمان داشته باشه دیگه که اومده هر روز شما 2 تا برداشت من یک بسکوله بیاد جنگ شهروندی رو برداره با نقش مافیایی. پس هر کی حساب میکنم که این مثلث شما یک علاق مافیا هست، یعنی مثلث روزبه نیما آرمان. من خودم روزبه و نیما رو حالا باز بیشتر مافیا دارم.
معارفه یه مذاکره کننده سینا داشتی تو من پیروزه، کاش میگفتی فراز دیعیوس امروز تو اول حرف بزن. چرا چالش شدی اول من حرف بزن؟ چرا اینو نگفتی؟ عمو پیروز معارفه من مشکوک داشتی؟ عمو پیروز مشکوکم نداشتی. خب سینا خب یه مذاکره بین من و توه، اصلا مذاکره چرا بین من و توه؟ چون گفتیم من گفتم مذاکره سیناست، به این دلیل سینا. خب داداش خودم اگه ناظر بر اون نقشه باشم که نمیگم وی نقشه رو دیدم مذاکره، میگم سر سینا تو مذاکره شدی. میگه علی بیازارم داداش من مثلا چه میدونم
نمیدونم خودش فکر بکنه. حالا من الان نمیدونم دقیقا چه اتفاقات ببخشید یه لحظه من نمیدونم چه اتفاقاتی افتاده. نیما شا من آرمان اونقدر مافیا ندارم ولی آرمان با کاور کردن اوشن سینا همزمان یه سر کارهای بدی داره میکنه. آرمان
چالش جنسی رو من میدم به
بچه یه لحظه نیما شا الان متوجه هستیم گرداننده عوض شده دیگه همتون حواستون به دیالوگاتون باشه.
باشه من چالش جنسی رو میدم به روز به صحبت کنم.
آقا سینا هم تو بازی مافیاست. محمد اثبات سینا من مافیا داشتم سینا شورول کرده دیگه. منو مافیا داشته باشید دو شهروند تو نیمه آرمان داشته باشید باید بگی خود جوزف یارمه دارم مافیا ساده رو میفروشم پونتش رو بگیرم فردا بزرگم. سینا که داره تارگت مفت میزنه به من چون نیما رو خود جوزف بهش گفته شهروند. نیما اتکر کارت آرمان بوده جوزف با کارت نیما بازی رو شروع کرد گفته نیما حتما شهروند آرمان به نظرم قطعی مافیاست. آرمان گفته تو من و پیروز و جوزف دوتا مافیا نشسته پس آرمان که به نظرم میتونه مافیا باشه کاورش نمیکنم. نیما داداش به من ربطی نداره من به جوزف گفتم مافیا. محمد اثبات هم مشکوکه برام بهم گفته شهروند جوزف مشکوکه. امروز آرمان رفته کاور کارت جوزف رو گرفته اومده به من تارگت زده پس میخوای بکنیش بیرون دیگه من مشکلی ندارم.
باشه امروز همین روز به داداشم از روند بازی خارج میشه. تو باید که به سینا تارگت بزنی باید کارت من رو دخیل میکنی. چون میگی بین من نیما فلان با پس نیما اینجوریه سینا فلان با کارت خودت برو سینا رو تارگت کن دیگه. من اصلا به سینا تارگت ندارم به نظر شهرونده هستم. ببین آرمان جان من چیزی که گفتم خیلی سالمه. تو اگه جانم ریحان جان چی شد؟
هیچیه که محکم کوبیده شد به در خونم. شما بگو
ما که تو به من SMS. ببین آرمان جان من چیزی که گفتم خیلی چیز سالمیه. تو اگه از نظر جوزف اگه فهمیدی رسیدی به شهروندیش مسیر سبزت روزبه مسیرپوره. روزبه مسیرپور مافیای بازیه گادفادر بازیه. گادفادر بازی روزبه مسیرپور. یه باید بفهمی خودت دیگه. تو وقتی سایت با من داری میبندی من دیتا شهروندی کف دکه من که نمیتونی تارگت کنی. هر کی داره رد میشه داره به من میگه شهروند. به من که نمیتونن تارگت زدن به من حرامه. حرام. اینجوری اصلا باید خودتو بندازی جلوی من بری بیرون نه که به من تارگت بزنی. امروز همین روزبه مسیرپور رئیسه. اصلا این اعتبار بازی رو میذارم. یه رای امروز نمید روزبه مسیرپور روند بازی با کارت رئیس خارج میشه. تا با امید خدا فردا.
نه بازی فکری نی آقا نیما. چالشم برای پیروز بعد من حرف بزن. چالش فکر نکنم برسه. شما یه ساید داره با آقای آرمان دیگه. یه ساید تر و تمیز همونجوری که شهروند سینا اعلام کرده بعد آرمان رو گردن میگیره دیگه.
اسنایپر زدش.
ببخشید صدای من هست؟
آره اوکی ادامه
بسخواهیم آره داداش نه روزبر که فعلا کاور میکنن چون تارگتش جوزف یه دونه از خودش تارگت خورد یه دونه از پیروز. آرمان چالش گرفت گفت اگه جوزف شهروند باشه چه این پیروز روزبه محمد اثباتن. این چه دخلی باید اول کارت جوزف رو ببینیم دیگه آقای آرمان یا نباید ببینیم کارت جوزف رو ببینیم. اگه شهروند بود تازه جوزف باز کارت کیو میخوای ببینی؟ کارت روزبر رو میخواید ببینید به جای جوزف؟ اگه کارت روزبر رو میخواید ببینید با بگید که این آقای جوزف ساین بالاست دیگه. اصلا این میشه این آقای جوزف شهروند باشه روزبه مافیا باشه یاراش از رو جوزف شهروند بردن بزنن نه آره غیر منطقیه فعلا حرف نیما. جوزف رو چالش بده بیشتر حرف بزن.
نیما شاه باشه به نظر جوزف تو بازی شهروند آقای آرمان هم تو بازی شهروند آقای آرمان میدونی چی گفت باید با شهروندی آقای جوزف بگه حتما بین اثبات روزبه تو بازی دو مافیا
اون دارن حرفای بی‌ربط میزنن. باید منو چین کنن با آقای جوزف تو بازی. خب من چی بودم تو بازی؟ من بلند شدم گفتم آقای چالشام دادم به خود آقای آرمان، گفتم آقای آرمان تو بازی شهروندی فقط مسیرت کیه تو بازی؟ آقای جوزف. گفتم نیماشا و این جوزف با کارتش وارد بازی شده، مسیر دادم به آقای آرمان خود جوزف رو تو بازی تارگت کنه، نکنه تارگتش میکنم. این آقا میگه اینا با هم، گفتم من باکسم با جوزف، پس به نظرم بینشون 2 مافیا نشسته. آرمان که به نظرم شهروندی تو بازی، دوبلیتون رو رای میدم، هم جوزف رو رای میدم هم آرمان رو رای میدم. نیماشا تو
یه چند دقیقه خودتون رعایت کنید، من یه 2 دقیقه کار. مرسی پیروز. نمیشنوی صدای منو پیروز جان؟ خودتون یه 2 دقیقه رعایت.
فراز چالش نمیخواد؟ بذار من نیمو بدم محمد اثبات صحبت کنید.
ببین آقا، چیزی که آرمان گفت که اشتباست. این که روزبه کرده چالش تو حلق من، گفته یارم یه چالش بگیر برام مشروع بودی، بعدش چالش بگیره بگه آقا من تو اثبات سینا مافیا داشتم که سینا مافیاست دیگه. از این به بعد من تارگتم تو معارفه خود روزبه بوده و تو پیروز فراز دنبال مافیا میگشتم. امروز پیروز همراه من داره دنبال مافیا تو فراز تو جوزف میگرده. حاضر این چیزی هم که آرمان میخواست من براش انجام داده بودم دیگه. آرمان خودش تو ذهنیتش جوزف مافیا بوده، یعنی ذهنیتش مشکوک بوده رو به مافیا. من نیومدم حتما هم سایدو بیارم تو نیما و آرمان، گفتم بذارید حرفا این 2 نفر رو بشنون. دقیقا چیزی که خود آرمان میخواسته. چرا چالش من مشکوک بود آرمان؟ چرا؟ ببین روزبه گادفادر نیست نیما، اینو من به شما بگم. روزبه گادفادر بازی نیست، مافیا هم باشه گادفادر نیست. حالا برم بشم
من صحبت کنم. من نمیدونم چی هستی محمد اثبات. آخه داداش شما اگه نمیدونی بین من و نیما چه خبره، در مورد روزبه نظر قاطع میدادی دیگه. روزبه فهمید هم من شهروندم هم نیما شهروندم. چالش هم زوری داد به شما و من فیلینگی شما رو تو بازی من بی دلیل که نمیگم که. این فراز داداش الان سینا با چالنجی که گرفت کیا معتقدن من و نیما و روزبه با هم شهروند؟ میشه بزن رو مایکشون؟ نیستیم دیگه، تموم شد و رفت. سینا چالنجی که گرفت، سینا گفت آقا اگر روزبه تو بازی مافیا باشه یه یار کاور کرده بین نیما و آرمان. منی که بهش گفتم شهروند، خب یه یار کاور کرده، اینقدر ذهنش مشکوکه. تو میگی من چرا اینو کاور کردم؟ خب الان خودش به نظر تو سینا تو بازی مافیا بوده؟ نبوده دیگه. آقا من دلیل داره میگم روزبه مشکوک بوده، پیروز مشکوک بوده، محمد اثبات. حالا اگه شهروندی، چون آقای پیروز و روزبه جفتشون میگن نیما تو بازی شهرونده، آرمان تو بازی هم روزبه گفت آرمان تو بازی شهرونده، ولی برو جوزف رو تو بازی گردن. در صورتی که چالش نیما رو دیدن میشنم اینا باید میگفتن بین آرمان و نیما تو بازی مافیا. من جوزف هم نمیدونم محمد رضا جان، شما شهروندی مافیایی من جات باشم وارد بازی نمیشم.
مرسی.
چالش رو بدم به جوزف بعد من صحبت کنم. ولی من فکر کنم فهمیدم آرمان جان شما چی هستی. من تارگت علال حساب تو 10 رو تو قفل میکنم. ببین مثلا جوزف رو بگید ساین بالا، دوباره باید بگید روزبه یارشه تو بازی. چرا؟ چون بازی رو برگردون خوردیم ور دیگه. حالا امروز یا باید جوزف رو بکنید بیرون، اسنایپر مثلا بگید روزبه رو بزنه، یا کلا رای ندید امروز. حالا دیگه شما الان روزبه موله نیماشا چی مذاکره کننده است؟ میگی این اصلا بره بخونه تو بازی گادفادر مافیا ساده اول مذاکره میکنن. کی میخواد تو دیگه بشه شهروند؟ من خودم تو بازی شهروندم، به این تاریت نزدم تو بازی ها شده برای شعوری. من تو 10 تا این آقای آرمان و دکتر حتما سیوش بده، نظرم حتما تو بازی شهرونده. من دیگه دارم میخوابم کم کم.
ببین حسین جان عزیزم، آرمان تو بازی شهروند، نیما شهروند، خودت هم تو بازی شهروند. سینا کسی از مافیا داشته باشه مافیا قطعیش تموم شد دیگه. سینیور پیروز فهمیدم من تو بازی مافیا ممنون من مافیا. محمد از چالش کرد سینیور گرفت فهمید من تو بازی مشکوکم. رفتم کیا تارگت زدم آرمان. سینیور تو بازی اصلا نباید میفهمید من تو بازی مافیام. ریحانه بهش میگفت جوزف تو بازی مافیاست، بعد دیسلایک بهش میداد. چرا؟ چون اصلا نیمای تو بازی شهروند کرد که خود سینیور بسته آقای نیما تو بازی شهروند حتما میتونه مافیا تارگت کنه. من تو معارفه باز چیزی حرف نیما نشده با کارت مافیا بگم سینیور نیما تو بازی مافیاست. حالا به من که نمیتونید بگید من تو بازی ساین باده مافیام که سینیور تو بازی یادم. سینیور چیکار کرد؟ من رفتم واسه پوش آرمان. این تو سینیور سناریو من بود که گفت نه آقا بذار من خود جزء بکنم. سینیور معنیش که حتما دوگانه مافیا، حتما دوگانه مافیا.
چالش نمیخوای آقای فراز؟ آقای فراز صحبت.
نه این وری نه اون وری دیگه. بذارید من کارم رو بکنم دیگه. من بین سینا و هوشم من از هم قطعی مافیا هست. دلیلش هم روند بازی نیست، دلیلش مغز خودم. نمیتونم بازیش کنم مغزم. تو ببین نیما من اصلا این بالا نمیخوام شگم. نیما به نظر از آدز داره روز به مافیا باشه من یارش باشم؟ یه مایک برام بزن. آدز نداره. چرا آدز نداره؟ من که هیچی در مورد روز به نگفتم. آدزش هست دیگه. نمیدونم آقا. ببین من چالش گرفتم که فقط بدونید که من چین سه مافیا نیستم. تو این چالش هم میخوام بگم تو 8 9 10 یه دونه مافیاست. اینجا یه دونه مافیاست. بقیه‌شو دیگه خودتون.
پس شما اسنایپری ها؟ یه لطفی میکنی امشب منو میزنی خب فردا تو این بازی نبینمت. به نظر اینطوری خیلی قشنگ‌تره تو بازی نبینمت. نظرت چیه فراز جان؟ ریحانه جان میتونه بیاد رو مایکم؟ من رو مایک دیگه نیومدم.
گربه اومده تو روم چیزی نیست.
آقا ولش کن. یه لطفی کنید. این آقای فراز اگه امشب مرد که مرد، نمرد فردا خودم میکشمش. امشب منو میزنی شما آقای فراز اگه اسنایپری. باید بمیری امشب. فهمیدی؟ نمردی فردا من میکشم. روزبه رو امروز رای میدید میره بیرون. همون روند همونه. یعنی همونایی که گفتن بینشون همونا مافیاست. مذاکره نیست بیان از ساکن.
آره مذاکره.
سینا جان
دانش
روز به هستی.
روز به
آقا اشکال نداره. ببین جوزف نیما آرمان بینشون که حتما مافیاست که اینجا سه شهروند داره. اینا ستایی بازی که یاکوزایی نداره. اینا ستایی دارن میگن من مافیام. آرمان نیما رو قطعی مافیا داشته. جوزف بسته معارفه رو شهروندی نیما شروع صحبتشون مافیای آرمان بوده. ستایشون میخوام به من رای بده. بازی که یاکوزایی نداره. اشکال نداره دیگه. امروز به من رای بده. من فراز پیروز ممرزا رو وصیت شهروندی میکنم. فردا نیما رو بکنیم بیرون. نیما حتما مافیاس یارش جوزفه. یعنی من به نیما اخطار رو تو معارفه داده بودم. گفتم جوزفو به من بگو شهروند، به جوزف نگو شهروند، بهش بگو مافیا. روز یکشو با مافیای آرمان شهروند قطعی جوزف شروع کرد. پس نیما که حتما مافیاست. با این جوزف یاره. امروز اوشه محمد اسماعیل فراز پیروز ممرزا هرکی منو مشکوک رای بده. با سینا و نیما و جوزف و آرمان به من رای بده. من شما رو وصیت شهروندی میکنم. پیروز فراز ممرزا که حتما شهروندی که فهمیدم جوزف نیما با هم مافیا. یه دونه مافیا هم تو آرمان سینا هست دیگه.
روز به صدای من میاد دیگه فکر کنم.
نه جوزف نیما مافیا باشه یارشون تو آرمان سینا نیست. تو آرمان سینا نیست.
هر سه تاشون که عالی نمیکنن سرتون. الان تو داری میگی چین داره عالی میکنه، حالا دو تاشون میتونه مافیا باشه ولی چین رو تو عالی نمیکنه. اوشن چه نقش شهروندی واسه آرمان متصور شد؟
امام زمان.
آقا من 1000 بار گفتم آپدیت میکنید سناریوها رو، حداقل به من بگید دیگه، من اینجا ران میکنم بازی رو. امام زمان تو سناریو مذاکره نداره. آقا ولش کن، سگ تو زرن. من روزبه رو کاور میکنم. آره چی؟ من روزبه رو کاور میکنم. شما که دارید، شما چه 4-5 نفرید دیگه، نیازی به رأی من که اختیارا ندارید. درسته؟ ارزم کنید
سینا جان عزیزم،
من به نظرم تو
شما یه بار دیگه بیایی رو مایک.
تو جوزف اوشن به نظرم دیگه مافیا هست. آرمانم خیلی شهروندم.
مرسی. بشه کسی هست نتش اوکی باشه؟ خیلی اوکیه.
همه چیز استرالینک
مصوفالی
اینترنت داریم.
حسین جان میخوای بازی رو تعطیل کنیم بشینیم شما اطلاعات عمومی تو در اختیار بقیه هم بذاریم؟
چرا که نه؟
آرمان جا هست
میبینم ولی چیزی که خودت گفتی درسته.
آرمان مرسی. رای میگیرم برای جوزف 1001 1002 و روزبه 1001 1002 5 رای دفاع.
آقا نیما هست؟
آره.
سینا جان بسته.
جوزف، من، آرمان، اوشن، سینا.
اینا پلیر خفنایی کلاب هاوسن ها، میبینینشون که چجوری رو مایکن. بگو نگاهتون سبت رو فراز میکنه.
پیروز جا هست که ازن مرسی. رای میگیرم برای پیروز 1001 1002 فراز 1001 1002 مرسی. نیما 1001 1002 محمد رضا 1001 1002 مرسی. آرمان 1001 1002 اوشن 1001 1002 سینا 1001 1002 و اسماعیل 1001 1002
منو میسوزونم. جوزف درباره
نیما شانس
روزبه درباره
ببینیم آقای سینا افشار عزیزم، من که مافیا نیستم تو بازی. دیتا شهروندی من کف که من شهروند دارم روزبه رو میکنم بیرون، این روزبه مافیا داره جوزف رو میکنه بیرون. خب تپان چرا رای میدی؟ جوزف چیه الان؟ تارگت فورسه یه مافیا اسم شهرونده. این بچه که یه هفته از مافیا داره بازی میکنه یاد میگیره. آقا گادفادر مذاکره کننده به جهنم، استعلام کاراگاه برای شهرونده، تیر اسنایپر رو میس میکنه، قدرت مافیاست. دومین نقش مهمت، من مذاکره کننده ارزه نداشتم پیدا کنم. آقا ببخشید من از همتون عذر میخوام، من ارزه نداشتم مذاکره کننده پیدا کنم. امروز یه رأی میدیم. ببین آقای استاد آرمان، محمد رضا داداش برای من رأی میدی؟ من که شهروندم. چیکار میکنم؟ روزبه مافیاست دیگه. روزبه مافیاست دیگه. امروز یه رأی میدیم آقای روزبه مسیحپور از روند بازی خارج میشه، میخونه رئیس تیم مافیا.
کادو من به شما.
مرسی. اثبات صحبت.
فراز خیلی شوی خار مادر نیست. فراز زیاد تو رایگیری شوی خار مادر شوی خاکی ایف که الان زورم نمیکشه نمیرسه بکنم دیگه 2 نفر دیگه تو دفت. ببین رای یکای ژوزف و سینیور تقریبا یکی بودن. تنها تفاوتش شاید من بودم که به ژوزف رای دادم به سینیور رای ندادم. نیما تو اصلا بابا یه دقیقه باشه داریم صحبت میکنم دیگه. شما مافیا گرفتی هستم. من تو نیومدم تو موزه تو بیارم پایین. نیومدم موزه تو رو بیارم پایین دیگه. به نظرت مهیار روزمن عزیزاده خب محمد رضایی که داری باش دیالوگ می‌کنی داشت معلومه اگر روزبه یار مافیا باشه محمد رضا یارشه. معلومه این دیگه مشخصه این 2 نفر همسایه‌اید. تو داری با محمد رضا هم دیالوگ می‌کنی. این جوزف داره با کارت این اون بازی می‌کنه. پس روزبه جان اگه شهروندی گردن می‌گیری فقط جوزف. فقط جوزف.
توش من رأی بیادم که وصیت صفر ست می‌کنم محمد صفر. تو اصلا تو ته صحبت نمیتونی من بگی مافیا. اصلا نمیتونی. مافیای من میگه سینا اوشه تو بازی چینمم که نه سینا هم یه یک مرده. کدومتون گنگستر مگه قاتل آوردین بالا که همتون میخواین بکنید بیرون یکی با خودم ببرم شما شهروند بشید. مافیای من میگه من مافیا باشم مافیا سالم شماها نمیتونید مذاکره کنید. کدومتون مذاکره اید؟ مگه میشه هزیون بگید؟ سینیو تو بازی فهمیده نیماشا قطعی شهروند. پیروز محمد رضا آقای سینیو 5 تا رأی بودم تو بازی من بکنه. رأیا کی بوده؟ من بودم. نیما بوده. سینا که جفتمون می‌خواستن اینجا آرمان تو بازی بوده. مافیای من و نیما میگه آرمان سینا تو بازی شهروند. کدومتون مذاکره کدوم بوده؟ من نشستم من داشتم تارگت می‌خوردم نه روشن چالش گرفته بود به بازی کنه سینا. حتما سینیور تو بازی مافیا هست. حتما بین شما تو بازی مافیا هست. حتما بین پیروز من تو بازی مافیا نشسته. حتما نشسته. امروز یه رأی سینیور تو بازی تکلیف باش به تمام میشه میره.
آقا این شو خار مادر رو چجوری آخه منو با این جوزف نمایان بیارید آقا پولم میکنید. این مافیاش تو بازی آرمان بوده. تا آرمان به من گفته مافیا، نیما به من گفته مافیا، سری گفته من سینیور مافیاست. معلومه دیگه آرمان جان عزیز دلم تو شهروند بودی. از تارگتی که از جوزف و نیما خوردی ترسیدی. اوشنم فهمید شهروندی قبوله. یه چرا به من رأی میدی؟ من که تو بازی شهروندم. خودت داداش معارفه نیما رو مافیا داشتی. آقای جوزف فقط داره با کارت بازی میکنه. یه دونه تارگت با کارت خودش نزده. من پیروز محمد رضا فراز محمد اثبات به نظر چین مافیا نشسته. آرمان جان داری به من رأی میدی؟ دیالوگ آخرم بود باهات شهروند. تو اوشن سینا یه دونه مافیا نشسته دیگه. آقا تو نیما و جوزف با هم مافیا دیگه. داداش مافیا سوم کجاست محمد اثبات؟ الان بازیو برداشتی رو من تارگت زدی به فراز. این باعث میشه من سر بخورم داداش. من شهروندش از معارفه دارم صفر گردنش میگیرم. این همه تارگت خوردم از معارفه دارم تو درباره میگه جوزف رو صفر گردم بگیر. تک بدید جوزف بره به من رای بدید.
فقط فراز حق رای نداره نگاه. بقیه مایکل
7 مایکل حضور
آرمان
رای میگیرم برای جوزف 1001 1002 3 رای. روز مایکل رای میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1003 شب
نه دیگه عکس نزن دیگه. من نمیفهمم. من فردا بی‌تعارف یک نفر بیاد رو مایک دادمش پایین. بچه عکستون رو سریعتر بزنید تیم مافیا. قبل از هر چیزی 10 تا با کلام حضور من خونه نکرده نفهمم کسی صدامو نشنیده. فراز آرمان صدای نفس رو مایک بشنوم پایینید با هیچ کی هم تعارف ندارم بدون هیچ ترتیب خدافظی میکنیم با 2 نفر. مرسی از بازی خوبتون. نایس شات اسنایپر. سر صحبت امروز فراز به سمت نیماشا با تعارف چالش. غرقم نشید زیر مایکتون ها، فقط ترنتون صداتون میاد. فراز
برای مافیایی که پایین‌تره. ببین سینا، فراز به نظر مافیاست. فراز دیروز رای نداد به جوزف دیگه. فراز دیروز به جوزف رای نداد، جایی که یارش تو دفاعیه بود یارش محمد رضا رای داده، پیروز رای داده، محمد اثبات فکر میکنم رای داده. درسته؟ همون شد. پس چیزی هم که جوزف گفته بین پیروز و محمد رضا تو بازی مافیا هست دیگه. پس ما این ساید رو فعلا حل میکنیم. فراز دیروز من رای دادم، سینا رای داده همراه نیما، اوشن یه دونه تأخیری داده به یوسف سینیور. اصلا کلاس کار با تو میشینم تو دک واقعا فرق میکنه. چقدر با کلاس بازی میکنه. اصلا لازم نیست فکت شهروندی رو خودم بیارم، خودت سریع میاری. بازم همچنان این فکت رو میاری. بعضی میگن نه بابا فراز از این کارا میکنه، فراز یارش هم تو دفاعی بوده دوانه کشیده زیر اونه. چی اصلا وضعیت محمد اثبات مافیاست دیگه. میدونی حالا چرا محمد اثبات مافیاست؟ دیروز مگه روزبر نگفت که همه ضرر کاورش کرد؟ دو بار به عنوان یک شهروند سعی کردم بازی رو از روزبه‌ای که تو ذهنیت محمد اثبات شهروند بوده، آز شهروندی داشته، بازی رو از روزبه برداشتم. تازه گفتم آقا چجوری میگید من روزبه نمیتونیم بیار باشیم؟ اتفاقا با این رفتاری که من دارم انجام میدم شما باید بگید آره ما داریم با هم دیگه. محمد اثبات که تمام شده است.
بذار پلیر حرفش تموم شد.
زنگ زدی عزیزم دوستان. من میرم شو شهروند آقای جوزف صحبت.
بذار من صحبت اول بگم. آرمان داداش دمت گرم، اینقدر قشنگ دیالوگ کردی. ببین فراز، مگه محمد اثبات باز واسه مافیا نبود؟ محمد اثبات بازی گفت فراز رو دیدی شو کرد، هم پیروز زد ماکش هم محمد رضا زد ماکش. محمد اثبات درباره اون رو گرفت گفت کی؟ گفت حتما سینیور تو بازی شهرونده. تو اینا این مافیاها اون گفتن شهروند حتما بچه‌ها رو می‌کشید. شد نکشید ولش کن. آقای محمد رضا که روز میاد، آقای محمد رضا امروز بازی خودش پیدا کنه. فهمیده تو بازی سینیور حتما تو بازی شهرونده، حتما تو بازی مافیا. نیما خودم آرمان که تو بازی شهروندی. سینا کی بود رئیس داد؟ سینا بود. هر کی که رئیس داد اونم تو بازی شهرونده. ببین بقیه تو
من و سینا آرمان
شما هرچی موقعی که نیما من
کجا شدم فهمیدی؟ من نفهمیدم کجا شد نفهمیدی. خودم سینا آرمان که آن تایم رای داده بود، تپان اوشن رای دیر داد. بعد خیلی حساب شد. حالا مافیا ساده بوده، حالا گادفادر نبوده، مافیا بوده دیگه.
محمد رضا محمد اثبات باید بره بیرون دیگه. امروز اینجا شما بزن تو سر و کله خودتون ما تصمیم. چرا پیروز جان قربونت برم، این که مذاکره کننده نبوده که پیروز جان، مافیا ساده اول بوده دیگه، اسنایپر کشتتش. چی الان شما ستاره گفتم اینا فکتای لایحه‌ایه که بچه‌ای که یه هفته از مافیا بازی میکنه، این مافیا ساده اول زورشون جوزف بوده. جوزف چیه؟ شهروند. ما ستاره رای دادیم چیه؟ شهروند. پس تو فراز آقای اثبات آقای محمد رضا آقای پیروز 2 تا مافیاست. حالا خودتون با خود بزن سرکله خودتون امروز ما تصمیم میگیریم کدومتون بره بیرون.
یه لحظه مایک نزنه. بله محمد رضا هست.
صدای من میاد؟
بله چالشتون رو بده.
چالش سینا پیروز اثبات. من که چالش بودم به پیروز بعد من صحبت کنم. قبل من میخوایی بعد من
قبلت بگم. آقای نیماشا اعتقاد داره آقای سینیور روز به تو بازی مافیایی ساده بوده، مذاکره کننده که نبوده. خیلی خوب، باری کلا نیماشا عالی بودی. مذاکره کننده تو کجا بوده؟ کسایی که اومدن بهش رأی ندادن خودشون رفتن جلو آقای روزبه تو بازی، یا کسایی که اومدن پوینت اون مافیا ساده رو بگیرن؟ یعنی خودتون باید تو چینی که رأی دادی به اون مافیا ساده تو بازی حتما یه مذاکره کننده نشسته باشه. حتما یه مذاکره کننده نشسته باشه. نمیذارم شهر کنم دیگه. دیسلایک نداره آقای باشه. همین اصلا امروز کسی که رأی دادن به آقای سینیور روزبه میکنیم اینجوریه. امروز یه رای به خودت میدم، یه رای به سینا میدم، یه رای به آرمان، یه رای هم به جوزف.
به نیما دیگه نباید رای بدی دیگه. این نیما بلند شده مافیا رو تارک کرده بیرون دیگه. اوشه میری شات کنی که شات اصلا کاری این نیستش. با اینا برفرض اینه که روز به مافیا باشه دیگه. نیما مافیا نیستش. روز به مافیا باشه بازم باید بگی کی تو مزن اتهام بوده که روز به با 3 تا رأی اومده تو دفاعی بازم نرفته. ساید مقابلش هم 3 تا رأی برده دیگه. کی بوده؟ آقای جوزف. شما باید آقای جوزف رو تحلیل کنید دیگه. آقای جوزف چیه تو بازی؟ شهرونده. این آقای جوزف شهروند بوده. 4-5 تا شهروند رسیدن به شهروندی جوزف. روزبه مافیا که شهرونداش کاورش میکرد، چون من شهروندم کاورش کردم. تو اثبات و پیروزم مگه 2 تا مافیا نشسته که نیما جون؟ تک بدی جوزف بره. فراز با بیل زده بود زیر اسنایپری دیگه. آقای فراز فهیمی با بیل زده بود زیر اسنایپری. ابو فراز کیو زدی شب؟ میشه به ما بگی کیو زدی؟ تک جوزف اومد تک رفت نیما جون. تک اومد تک رفت.
آرمان ترن شماست.
در صورتیه که روزبه مافیا باشه، شاید باشن مافیا. این تازه کل فرضیات. تازه نیما شاه میدونی چی میگه؟ میگه بازی تو فراز محمد رضا محمد اثبات پیروز نگرد. هیچ مذاکره گادفادری از اون مافیا ساده ارام ذهنی نیما هیچ دخالتی نکرده. به تیم ضعیف مایک نفسره. فراز چی میگه؟ نیما که الان باید تک فراز رو گردم بگیره دیگه. فراز الان داره میگه اثبات مافیاست. خیلی خب با مافیا بودن من کی بیارمه؟ آقای فراز فهیمی محمد رضا یارم. فراز آقا من به ساید فراز بکنید بیرون. مشکلی داریم؟ کسی مشکلی داره اینجا؟ من نمیخوام پیروز و محمد رضا برم بیرون. من این دوتا رو نمیخوام بکنم بیرون. فراز داره ملق میزنه دیگه. برو بیرون شوی خار مادر. چجوری فهمیدی دیروز باید رأی یک به من بدی؟ شورو
تکراییه که من بودی دیگه. امروز فراز میره بیرون. یه دودی هم بگیر. پس آرمان داره درست تحلیل میکنه.
داداش من اشتباه دارم میگم. من صحبتی که کردم اشتباه بوده. اوکی. پس اگه بخوای بگی فراز تو بازی مافیاست، بگی جوزف یارش بوده. یارش بوده پایان همچین چیزی هم داداش من میدونم. یعنی جوزف آخه میدونی چرا؟ چون روزش با این شروع کرد که جوزف تو بازی مافیاست. جوزف من تارگت روند بهش زدم ولی نیما تو بازی کاورش نکن. چند بار حتی دفاعیش هم روز بگو من جوزف رو تو معرفه تارگت کرده بودم و این واسم قطعی مافیا بود. من نمیدونم. آخه ببین نیما، من که نیما از نظرم شهرونده. نیما بین پیروز و محمد اثبات هم تو بازی شهرونده. متوجه هستی؟ یعنی حتما اینجا دوتا شهروند هستی که داداش.
مرسی آرمان.
اینو دارم پافشاری میکنم. سینا هم واسم شهرونده دیگه. من سینا تو بازی شهرونده.
مرسی
آرمان. پیروز جان بین من و نیما و سینا هیچی نیست.
چالش میدم آقای فراز صحبت کنه بعد من. ببین آرمان نمیشه. من یه چیزی بهت بگم. من بین خودمون یه گادفادر دارم. کسی که استعلامش منفی باشه خواسته امتیاز مافیا ساده رو بگیره. یه همچین چیزی رو اینجا دارم. دلیل هم که این چیز تو ذهن منه اینه که دیروز جنگ بین تو آرمان تو نیما رو آقای روزبه اومد برداشت برد انداخت تو جوزه. خب اینا رو که یادمون نباید بره که. خب من دیروزم برگشتم گفتم هر کی شما باشی باید اون خودش روزبه مافیا باشه. خب من که خودم روزبه رو مافیا داشتم. حسینم که غیر طبیعیه بخواد اسنایپر بزنه چون رأی یکی هم من ندیدم داشته باشه. حسین رأی یکی من ندیدم داشته باشه کسی. پس اون که نمیشه اسنایپر زده باشه. پس روزبه رو زده دیگه. حالا اینی که روزبه رو زده من فکر می‌کنم خودتی. چون حسین به این نتیجه رسیده بود که تو اسنایپری. پس سیف بشی. پس اینجوری من باید بگم به نیما گادفادره. خب این برای بازی. یه مذاکره آقای جوزف شما دورت خودتو نگه دار. دورت بگردم نمیخواد از کس دیگه محافظت کنی تو این بازی. یه دونه هم مذاکره کننده میمونه که به جوزف رأی نداده به روزبه هم رأی نداده احتمالا. این یعنی تو روند رأی گیری شرکت نکرده. اگه بخوایم بگیریم اینطوری به فراز میرسه. چون اگه جوزف شهروند باشه محمد اثبات رأی دادن بعد بگیم فراز مذاکره کننده بوده نخواسته کثیف بشه. یه همچین چیزی تو ذهن من. حالا باز خودتون چیز دیگه میاد تو ذهنتون میتونید بگید پیروز محمد اثبات هم دو تا
داداش گلم خب سایدلس که نمیشینه مذاکره کننده تو بازی فان دیگه. مگه تورنمنته؟ اصلا تورنمنت هم باشه مذاکره کننده با سایدلس نمیشینه. آقا سایدلس بشینه چی کار کنه؟ یا حداقل کاری که میتونه بکنه نمیخواد از یاراش پوینت بگیره، نمیخواد مرا معرفتی از یاراش وسط تورنمنت پوینت بگیره، میره با یکی ساید بگیره دیگه. نه یارش میرفاست یه دونه دونه کشه اون یکی بره دیگه. یه کاری میکنه بابا یزید. من نمیدونم به خود چی اوکی. حالا من ببین اگر اون چیزی که میگی درست باشه، میدونی من از چی میترسم سینا؟ از این میترسم نکنه اوشه خودش اسنایپر بوده رأی نداده زده روز برای شبم شاد شده. آخه پیروز ما نمیتونیم امروز حمله کنیم به نیما شاه آرمان سینا. ما اصلا نمیتونیم. حداقل باید تو ذهنمون باشه که یه دونه اسنایپر اینجا هست دیگه. سینا رو که به قضیه شهروندیش باید رسیده باشیم. من چالش رو میدم به نیما. آره بابا نیما صحبت کن. یا قبل من لطفا بگو. آره ازم چرا نشه. آره من صحبت میکنم. پس سینا جان من گادفادر بازی بودم. یه یاری داشتم به اسم روزبه مسیحپور. این سخت محکم قاطع راسخ رفته برای پوش یه شهروند به اسم جوزف. گفتم مافیا ساده اول نمیذارم این شهرونده رو بکنی بیرون جایی
تو جوزف و سینا و روزبه یار بودن؟ همون نبودن. آقا در صورت شهروند بودن جوزف قبول دارید پیروز محمد رضا همسایرن و دوتاشون مافیا میشن؟ خب همین دیگه. بیاید بازی رو ساده بکنیم دیگه نیما جان. بیاید ساید جوزف و دو ستاره دوشو بگید. من که خودم میکشم کنار، میمونه پیروز و محمد رضا دیگه. بیاید اینجا رو مشخص کنیم. آقا شما اصلا پوینت داد. من نمیخوام به نیما و سینا فکر کنم. میفهمی چی بهت میگم؟ نمیخوام به شما دوتا فکر کنم.
آقای جوزف
چالش نیما بدم به آرمان. صحبت کنه. ببین آخه یه سریاتون یه حرفای زشتی میزنید آقا. پس تو بازی من مافیا بودم، روزبه تو بازی مافیا بوده، بعد بگید آرمان تو بازی مذاکره کننده بوده که من یه کار زشتی کردم، چالش شدم به نیما که بده آرمان رو گردن بگیره. همونجا سینی رو به تو زرگری با من واسه چی بوده؟ نجات مذاکره تو بازی. آرمان مذاکره بوده که مذاکره بوده. سینا ببین چی میگه، اصلا از کجا میاد ایداش این حرفو؟ نیما پس تو بازی مافیا گادفادر نیما میگه خودم شهروندم، آرمان شهروند، خودت شهروند، یه دونه مافیا بین پیروز فراز محمد صفات باشه. اون امروز من پشت گردنش میگه با هم اوکی میشدم میاد بالا میکرد بازی میاد یه شهروند یا بازی میکرد. اگه بخوایم بگید پیروز محمد صفات تو بازی یکی توشون مافیاست، بعد فراز رو گردن بگید. چرا فراز رو گردن بگید؟ چون فراز تو بازی وقتی فهمید محمد صفات تو بازی قطعی مافیاست، محمد صفات داشته چیکار میکرد؟ داشته میگفت آقا قطعی آقای اسینیو تو بازی شهرونده، بعد روز فراز زمانی که داشته میگفته فراز تو بازی شوی، هم پیروز هم آقای محمد بهش لایک دادن. پس نمیتونسته با اینا هیچی نباشه اینا رو ایگنور کنه بفهمه سینی من یا مشغوله. نه آقا وجود نمیفهمید بازی، نمیفهمید. حتما محمد تو بازی مافیا هست. خودم نیما سینا آقا هر کدوم تو شهروندش رأی دادید، تمام شد. هم چالش چیز نکنید.
کی آقا جوزف تو بازی مافیا داره میشه بزنم نو پوزیشن رفت فراز تاریت زد. یعنی اصلا یه چیز عجیب غریب جدی دارم میگم. حرام ریخت. میخواستم بگم سایت بین پیروز و جوزفه، ذهنم برگرد این ترن رو گذرون. من بهش رأی نمیدم، شاید کسی بخواد بهش رأی بده، من به جوزف رأی نمیدم. سینا دوباره سه باره داره این حرف رو تکرار میکنه. یه بار روز یک چالش گرفت تکرار کرد اگه روزبه تو بازی مافیا باشه که این آرمان نیست تو بازی مافیا، یه بارم امروز باز داره تو بازی تکرار. جوزف شما مسیر آقای سینا میخوره دیگه، نمیتونی بگی. بعد دیگه بین سینا و فراز، بعد دیگه یه دونه مافیا بین سینا و فراز اگر خود شما تو بازی شهروند باشه، یه دونه هم بین کسایی که به دو دادن که هم چیزی هم من بعید میدونم. پس من یه دونه سینا میدم، یه دونه هم حالا به
چالش بک میدم آرزو بعد من صحبت کنم. آرمان جان عزیز دلم، این آقای جوزف تو بازی با تارگت که به فراز زد تو بازی میدونی چیکار کرد؟ چون این فراز تو بازی مافیا بود که باید میگفتی حتمی یار خود جوزف میشده تو بازی دیروز. این آقای جوزف 3 تا رأی داشته، آقای فراز 4 رو نکشید زیرش هم بازی بره بیرون، در حالی که یارش هم باید تو دفاعیه بوده 4 نکشید این شهروندی بره بیرون. جوزف که حتما مافیاست تو دک. آقا میخواید خود آقای آرمان معتقدی که بین پیروز محمد رضا محمد اثبات تو بازی آدز دو شهروند هست. خب با شرکت دو شهروند تو رأی دعای آقای جوزف چرا این آقا نشسته تو بازی؟ در حالی که قبل یه مافیا داشته رأیگیری میشده، دو شهروند بهش رأی دادن تو بازی، نشسته تو بازی مافیا رو میخواستم بکنم بیرون. پس امروز یه تک بدین آقای جوزف بازی بره بیرون. برو از دلم، برو به ساید من محمد رضا با هم برو. من محمد رضا هم سایدی با هم میخوایم سایدمون در بیاد با آقای جوزف.
آقا ببین اصلا نگاه کن سینا، واسه من با سینه ظرف بزنم. من اثبات من این چینه میکشم، خودت اثبات با نیمایی که دیسکورس گذاشته بود روی چیز روزبه بارمان، یا به شما اصلا با روند کاری ندارید، شما قضاوت کننده باشید. 4 نفر خارج از چینن، یکی منم، یکی پیروز، یکی فرازه، یکی جوزف دیگه. یعنی حتما باید تو اینا مافیا باشه، چه کفیه مافیا چه سقف دو مافیا دیگه. یعنی این حالت خارج نیستش که یا پیروز تو چین من مافیاست بین جوزف فراز مافیا نشسته، یا اینکه این فراز و جوزف با هم مافیا دیگه، مخرج مشترک میشه جوزف دیگه. حالا جوزف با این کاری که داره میکنه، ببین این شغل تحلیل کارت کن دیگه، تحلیل کارت جوزف رو نگاه کن، با مافیا اومده بالا نشسته، مافیا رو اسنایپر زده، امروز هم داره مازاد بر تارگت هایی که قرار بوده بخوره داره خودش فراز هم تارگت میکنه دیگه. تحلیل کارت میگه این آقا یا زره پوشه یا مافیاست دیگه. این دو حالت خارج نیستش که ما هم جوزف رو بکنیم بیرون هیچ ضرری نمی‌کنیم، تک بدی جوزف از روند بازی خارج، مافیا میره بیرون.
فراز سر صحبت بوده نگاه سر صحبت
ببین آقا من گوش بده
آقا شارژم داره تموم میشه لطفا.
یه لحظه اوکی الان
رای میگیرم برای فراز 1001 1002 3 مرسی. رای میگیرم برای نیما 1001 1002 مرسی. رای میگیرم برای محمد رضا 1001 1002 آرمان 1001
ببخشید میام رو مایک ولی سینا عکس کار داره
رای میگیرم برای آرمان 1001 1002 رای میگیرم برای سینا 1001 1002 4 رای دفاع. رای میگیرم برای اثبات 1001 1002 2 رای. رای میگیرم برای جوزف 1001 1002 3 رای مرسی. محمد رضا هستی؟ فضلی
من هستم.
آخرین نفر رای میگیرم برای پیروز 1001 1002 سینا جان تک
تارگت آقای اسم کاوه هم میدم آقای نه جوزف جو کسی کچی محمد.
ببین آقا رأی دو بدید، دلیلش هم اینه که سینا یا زره پوشه یا مافیاست. رأی دو بدید حتما به سینا رأی دو بدید. این از شما. سینا دیگه نمیتونست امروز به نیما رأی بده، به من رأی بده، به جوزف رأی ندید، به پیروز رأی ندید. چرا به پیروز رأی ندید؟ اصلا عجیب غریب داره بازی میکنه. پس امروز حتما رأی دو بدید به سینا. سینا اگه زره پوش بود ما هم فردا تو بازی بودیم، خودش هم بود تو بازی، من بلدم باش دیالوگ میکنم. پس رأی بدید سینا بره بیرون.
این آقای اثبات مافیاستا. اثبات تو 8 نفر یه نفر که تو داخل چین شهروندی همه داشتن شهروندش میکردن، نیماشا خودش بلند شده باش بهش گفته فقط به من تارگت زدی دیگه. فقط سینا به جرم اینکه نیما گفته رئیس تیم مافیا اومده بالا دیگه، چجوری با 4 رای آوردیش بالا در صورتی که من مافیا رو تو 4 نفر دیگه خلاصه کرده بودم؟ خود با من به جوزف رای دادی. جوزف مافیا باشه سینا یارشه بهش رای نداده. این جوزف مافیا باشه سینا یارشه. اثبات مافیاست. رای ندید بچه. تو 7 نفر اینا برن یه شات میزنن یا هر کاری میخوام بکنن. تو 7 نفر هم کاراگاه داریم هم دکتر داریم، مثلا شاید شات نشینه، دیتای جدید به برچی پلیر رو آوردید با شوی بابا اثبات، شوی خودتو این آقای جوزف با هم مافیه شوید.
بابا آخه چرت و پرت دارید میگید. مثلا بگیریم جوزف، وقتی که آرمان این سوالو پرسید که به جوزف کیا رأی میدن، فراز، محمد رضا، پیروز، محمد اثبات زدید رو مایکتون دیگه، گفتید که آقای جوزف مافیا دارید. این خوب من نیما آرمان که سوال کننده رأی ندادیم، فراز هم رأی نداده. خب چرا به این نتیجه نمیرسید که من اون حرفی که دارم میزنم درسته؟ چه جوزف رو بگیرید شهروند، شما مافیا میشه، باز این برچیز میشه، میگید مافیا، به مافیای اون رسیدید به مافیای من. خب ولی نمیگید که آقا من اون هر کی باشه دارم میگم این باید بین ما یار داشته باشه دیگه. جوزف من که نیمایی، من که خودم شهروندم، این آرمانم که چیز دارم، اسنایپر دارم تو بازی. خب میمونه یه نیما دیگه. نیما نباید به اون رأی میداد. چه تو بگید من نباید به تو رأی میدادم آقای اثبات؟ مگه به فراز رأی ندادی؟ شما مگه به فراز رأی ندادی؟ من قبل شما به من رأی دادی که من به شما رأی دادم. درست هست یا نه؟ آقا رأی نمیدید به من. دکتر امشب منو سیو میده، من فردا میدونم چیکار کنم تو بازی.
رأی دو میگیرم برای سینا 1001 1004. سینا چی؟
دونه دونه تون شلوارتون رو فردا در
نه رو مایک نمیایید، رو مایک نمیایید تو وسط پلیر.
فردا همین جوزف و همینایی که رأی دادن رو میکنم بیرون. همین نیما و جوزف و نیما، این دوتا که نباید به من رأی میدادن. این دوتا که اصلا هم دیسلایک رو این برنامه میزنن که دیگه بلندت میکنم
مرسی ممنون. چی میکشیم از نصف این پلیرهای حضوری. شب از لحظه کسی رو مایک نده اختصار بزن. مافیا در حال مذاکره. اکت شهروند بازه.